shows last weekend and are looking in different directions. It's a 5-game losing streak for D+, whereas T1 on a 3-game winning streak.
And D+ is the first time they've ever lost 5 in a row.
Really?
Period.
History.
Since they promoted into the LCK as Damwon Gaming so long ago, they've never lost 5 games in a row. And that's pretty insane to think about because they've been a middle-of-the-pack team at worst and have basically gone to every international. But to never lose 5 in a row is pretty insane. And if they lose today, which most expect, it'll go to 6, and that streak continues.
Yeah, for T1, everything is working out. They're finally fitting up their performances right now with Doran and Guma on the bot lane. So it's like, I don't know, it's really expected T1 to win the game, but you gotta do something as a DK.
Yeah, well, it has been a slightly easier strength of schedule for T1 after their loss to the Bros. But on the opposite side here for DK, it has been so painful. 3-10 game score in their last several matches, in their last 5 matches.
Yeah, you could see that it started with the loss to T1, and now it may continue with another loss to T1. I feel, though, of these 5 losses in a row, the closest match and the most powerful D+ we saw, like the cleanest, was actually against T1. It got worse from there. Sure, they took the first game over Hanwha, and we started to see that trend where you win game 1, lose the next 2, but there were some serious mistakes in those series, and then against KT, it just looked like they weren't even really there. They weren't even half of the form we saw for them in LCK Cup.
I mean, their matchup was pretty rough. Like, they were playing against most of the top teams in LCK, but the last match they played against KT was brutal. Like, I think they should have won that, at least a single game, but it was even like worse performance that they showed. So it's kind of like sad to see they're playing right now.
Yeah, this run of form had a chronicler wishing for better times there on our graphic. Speaking of better times, T1, 3-game winning streak. They've looked pretty dang good on it and starting to solve some of the issues we've seen earlier in the split.
So earlier in the split, we saw so many games where T1 were losing lane. They were losing bottom lane, they were losing mid lane especially, and then we're out team fighting later on and still taking the win. You take a look at some of the gold differences here now over the last 2 patches, right? So from 0.08 to 0.09 that we're on now, they actually have still generated a gold lead at 8, and they've been able to snowball that and keep it pretty stable moving up to 25 minutes. On average, still almost 1,800 gold ahead. And it's the team fighting of T1, which you're going to see in a lot of these clips, where they have just outclassed so many top teams. And even in rough situations like the one you're seeing on your screen here with KT, they stay calm. And their experience that 4 of these players have together, because they've played together for so long, just really shines through when it comes to objectives.
Yeah, I just want to point that out. The new Rift also really fits on early game prior, because when you think about the Noxus Rift, then it's all about trading 6 grubs with 2 drakes, right? So if one team gets 2 drakes, you get the 6 grubs if you're other team. But right now, it's only about first drake into grubs. You cannot really trade grubs with drake. So that means that if you have the early game priority, early game pressure in the lane, that means you can easily snowball the game from that point.
Yeah, and T1 is super good at objective control even from behind. Let's talk about the other side of things though, where we hate to say it, but it's been some pretty weak performances from Showmaker overall here. You see in terms of their gold graphs here over the last few patches on that 5-game losing streak, they are pretty low in terms of the gold. You can see it doesn't really get extreme. It's not like they're going, you know, sub 1,500, for example, at 25, but just have not been able to get early leads, and their team fighting has been indecisive at best. And it's both Showmaker who's struggling, but also Barrel making some really aggressive decisions, getting caught alone oftentimes, trying to clear vision, trying to play like his team is ahead when they're behind, that have really cost this team big. And even in moments like this where it feels like, oh, maybe this is starting okay for D+, Gen G just outplayed them.
9th, guys. 9th is just kind of the thing that jumps out at me here. Again, strength of schedule a little different. Had to play Gen G twice over the last couple of weeks, but still not what we're used to from the star player in Showmaker. And Barrel as well having a tough go at it with some of his engages. And so it gets us asking the question here, Wadid, what can D+ do to try and stem the bleeding? What are some solutions that they can have, and kind of identifying some of the problems that they had with their team at this point?
All right, so I'm a big fan of DK too. I really like their playstyle when they were Damwon Gaming, and also when they were really good on. But so I was thinking about their solution. Yeah, what if I was gonna do if I'm coach for them? So the thing is, there's nothing much actually. So
What?
Yeah, I mean,
Feels hopeless.
yeah. Let's just talk about it. So maybe you can change the roster.
Roster swap, yeah.
Yeah, it's like other teams doing right now. I think you can try other rosters, but their Challengers League team is in 10th place, which means it's last place. You cannot really pick up the players from there.
Thanatos is gone.
Saint's
Saint is
gone.
Yeah.
over. Also in LTA. Shiwu's already in.
Hell's gone long ago.
All right. Yeah, and also when you think about the star player, Showmaker, and right now this meta, it's really important to get the priorities mid like Talia, Azir, Victor. I think he really cannot perform well on that champion, and I think that's really critical for them. And the team direction as well. I think
All right.
normally you think about veteran players lead the rookie
Today
players
is
who
gonna
has
be a
not
long
enough
day.
experience, but you know, like Showmaker, Variel, both are struggling in their plays, so they cannot
Today is gonna
really,
be a long day.
set them up for rookie players. So, yeah, I mean, all they need to do is get a single win to make all the momentum back. So, from my experience, I had like 7 games
What's
losing
popping?
streak into
7 games?
6 games winning streak. So, what I did
Chat, what's popping?
back
Talk
then
to me.
was, not
What is
thinking about
popping,
the game,
bro? It's so
go
early in the
out
morning. Oh
and
my
chill out
god.
and go for a room
Oh
escape
my god,
and
it's early.
looking for some team bonding stuff, you know. I really did that, and after that I actually had the 6 game
What's
winning
going on with your
streak,
hair,
so
bro? My
maybe
hair is just
they're
so
gonna find
long
out
that
the
there's nothing
way
I can do about it.
outside of the game.
Yeah. Let's talk about the top lane a little bit, because I do
Rogue
think that
drama.
this
Yo,
is a
whoa, whoa,
lane
whoa,
that
whoa.
D+ can play through. When you're looking at some of the individual performances,
Everyone
of Doran and
relax,
how
we'll
good
get to all
Shiu
the
has
news
looked
soon.
in
The early
general
bird
right
gets
now,
the worm.
Maybe this is the angle you play through, because even though Shiu has showcased a massive champion pool,
Give me my
right now,
worm.
I do think the champs he's playing incredibly
up,
well.
Ricky?
I think
How
he
you
might
doing?
be our best Ambessa in the league. So if you look for an aggressive matchup topside, you put him on the Rumble, you put him on the Jace, maybe this is the angle here. And for, you know, D+, like obviously Showmaker,
As a
he
result
cooked a lot,
of
right?
executes
And we
one
talked
match
earlier
suspension
this
by
week
Riot
and
Games
earlier
due to
last week about how
unsportsmanlike
just
behavior,
because you
our
play the
coach
champion
Trick
doesn't mean
will
you
step
have-
in
it's
as a
your champion
substitute
pool,
player
doesn't
for our
mean you have that
upcoming game.
mastery. He's struggling on now the standard picks. He's not cooking as much. So maybe just put Shiu in that position to carry, make him the main character.
Yeah, but it's always going to be tough when you're playing against one of my MVP candidates of the league in Owner, who's been so good over the last several years, but more specifically this year in 2025.
I want to
whereas the
apologize
team
to my
has
teammates
changed.
in
The
Rogue.
makeup of the team has
Recently during a
changed. Some
solo
of the
game,
players
I
have
typed
struggled
"take your
as well,
life"
but
in chat
Owner has
out of
been good
frustration.
every
In
single
Korean, a
game
similar
except the
phrase
one
is used to
starting
mean
game he played
focus
against
on your
Rose.
life, implying
Other
that someone
than
should
that,
mind their
yeah,
own
he's
business. However, I
carried this team.
misunderstood
Yeah,
the
whenever
English meaning of the
whenever
phrase,
the
and
team
now I
is
realize
on
it
a
can be
bad
interpreted in a very
situation,
serious
it's
and
always,
harmful way.
Owner who makes
Regardless
the
my intention,
things
I said
correct.
caused
So
concern, hurt
everything
people, and
that
brought
he
negative
made
attention.
in this LCK
I accept the
season
decision of being
was
suspended.
perfect. I especially really liked his Xin Zhao and Pantheon.
Bro,
This
what the
Lilia
fuck?
play,
Yeah,
too.
and also
It's
Lilia
too early
as
in the morning
well.
for
This
this
was a
shit.
game-winning
Fuck you
play
mean,
against
take
D+.
your
That
life
started the
versus
streak,
fucking
right?
what?
Like this is what began the lost streak.
Look
of
after
D+'s
your
this
life.
moment right here. I do think that he's playing a lot of
What is
Xin
that, like a
Zhao,
keep yourself safe
Pantheon,
kind of
and
thing, or
Fury
what
right
the-
now. All 3 of those champions have inherent safety, right? With the ability to become undamageable, untargetable. But he actually turns that into a playmaking tool, not a safety tool. He is so insane on these carry picks. Look at this Xin Zhao,
Jesus.
5-0. Pantheon,
Yeah.
3-0 on this pick. Looking less good when he's the facilitator on the
Doesn't really
Sejuani,
matter,
you
they're
know?
out anyway,
that's
so
what
it
his
doesn't
his
really
teammates
do
can't
anything.
pick up the slack.
So I think that's a good point actually. Maybe this is one of the
Doesn't
great
really do
chance
anything,
for
chat.
Lucid as well, because he doesn't.
Chat, how
like
was
to
the
play
Marvel
a
Rivals
tank
tournament yesterday?
champion
Was it
anyway.
good?
So maybe this time around, I think it's a good chance for Lucid to.
Lost
fight back
Raton
with
spotted in
aggressive
Miami,
picks.
I do
US.
think those picks are going to be
Damn.
super important in the draft. Like these picks that you see at the top of your screen that are highlighted there are going to be so high prio.
Yeah, Xin Zhao.
Damn.
I expect Vi to be perm-banned because both teams don't want the opposing jungler to pick that one up.
Wait,
We
Lost
compared
Ratones
a
are
lot of
all
different
challenger. Look at
lanes.
that.
Time to go to the bot lane
Oh
now
my
and take a
god, look at
peek
that, chat.
what
That's pretty
these two
big.
players have been playing, because Gumayushi's champion pool has been subject to criticism. It was the whole reason why this substitution was made. But Wadid has a contrasting angle here.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about the Zeri, Kaisa, whatever, but in BO3, I think Guma is one
that's
of the
real.
best AD carry in LCK right now. All you need from your bot lane is getting an early lane priority, and I think Guma is one of the best AD carry when it comes to the early game pressure right there.
All right, well, dude, I don't. The best AD carry? That's a stretch.
Yo, bro.
That's a
I mean,
stretch.
I think he's really good on Gene and
Wait,
Varus
what?
and,
How did
all
Baus get
those
the
kinda,
700
like,
LP?
early
Listen,
game
he just
players.
grinded.
Really carry, man.
Historically,
He just
has
grinded.
looked really good in prio lanes, right? Carry Aguma was the best
Really good at laning,
dual
yeah.
kill lane for a really long time.
He
Double
just
marksman.
grinded, bro.
Yeah.
He isn't playing Zeri, but he never played Zeri, right? He never really played the Ezreal. He still won 2 back-to-back world championships. I think the Aguma champion pool issue, even though I've been very critical in the past, they've played around it. They've drafted around it so well right now. His Jhin is phenomenal that I think that it doesn't necessarily matter, especially with right now mid-jungle being
Yeah.
so incredibly important.
I mean, if it's BO5, maybe that matters, but it's BO3 and regular split. I think Guma is perfect fit for them.
All right, well, we'll see what happens here between these two AD carries that
DK
both teams
versus
are
T1.
going to
Here we
be
fucking
able
go
to
again,
play
chat.
through. And one way to do that
Here
is
we
to see
fucking
what
go
the
again.
coaches think. What's the strategy going
Chat, I'll
into
do the
this
ads now and
series?
after drafting
As we have
initially.
Bengi and Koma's comments here, there are times when our team overextends
Doran's
during
improving.
our turn, so we plan to be more mindful of that. We're determined to win and turn the
Chat, what else
momentum
happened while I've
around,
been
whereas
asleep?
Koma saying, Doran has always been a solid player, and I can feel his form improving recently, so I'm looking forward to him today. Will win today's match to keep the streak going and carry that good
What
energy.
else has
I
happened?
think Bengi has a really good read here, though, because in the loss against T1, there were some overextensions. In the loss against Gen G, which they actually pushed Gen G to the brink, right? They really overextended. They hung around fights way too long. Showmakers teleported,
And there's
for example,
CS2
was
going
very
on
heavily
right now.
criticized, where he came in
Is
so
there?
late that he just was an extra kill
yeah,
getting
there
over
is.
to Gen G. I think the fact that they're aware
What is it?
that they have this
PGL,
problem when they have a
Aurora
lead, they
versus
push it too
Big.
far, is really important.
Oh.
Yeah, and maybe
Chat, where
get
is
some
Astana?
chocolate,
Where is that?
After the game 1,
Astana.
so you can keep up
Is that
the,
in
the
America?
momentum after winning game 1. So maybe you can break that up, you know,
That's
the
in
DK
Kazakhstan.
sequence, you know.
To me, it's kind of interesting that Koma is not singling out, but just focusing on Doran here as someone who is, over the last several weeks, played good, but had a couple
Is
of those
Astana
oopsie
the capital
mistakes
of
where we're
Kazakhstan?
Like, oh, that's that Doran. Chasing the Jhin under the tower as Rumble, I think it was, last game in DRX. Those kind of moments could lose you a game, but they haven't yet, and outside of that, Doran's been solid.
Yeah, I do think that Doran has improved a lot. I think Faker has improved a lot. Faker's laning phases were really, really weak before they started to go on this tear. Now, he's popping off. He got a pentakill.
All right, prediction time, y'all. Let's take a look at what everyone put. 5-game losing streaks, historically bad losing streaks, very difficult to break, especially when you're up against a T1 squad who are on the upward momentum.
Yeah, my coffee's here
I
soon,
think
chat. Then
T1
we're gonna
is
pop
one
off.
of the best team fighting teams in the LCK. I think they're the kind of the gatekeepers. They're the
Chat,
bar, they're
DK is
the
winning today.
bouncers.
Facts.
So if you can't beat us, you don't have any chance against Hanwha and Gen G. I think T1 are a solid third-place team right now, and I favor them.
Yeah, I talked about the Guma a lot, but the main reason why I picked T1 for this is because Faker is being Faker right now. I think he's on form right now, and everything that he makes is like making so easier for
Woke up
T1
at 6
right
a.m.
now.
to watch
Yeah, you know,
DK
it
lose.
feels
Yeah, it's
pretty
gonna be a long
difficult
ass
to pick
day, but it'll be a
D+,
good ass
given
day.
the form that Showmaker and Barrel are in, but what's that?
Ox,
We
my
have a
guy.
Dissenting Ox? Who would have guessed?
Ox, my guy.
Oh,
I can
okay,
explain.
he's
I can
here.
explain. I can explain.
You better, you got some explaining to do,
I
SA.
explain.
Come on.
So, if you look at the matches, the D+, the first 4 matches of the loss streak, a lot of the teams they played against were good teams. HLE, Gen G, Nongshim T1, there were some hard matchups. Then they lost to KT, and I want to make it clear, I made the prediction before they played KT. I didn't, how was I supposed to know they would lose to KT?
They
I
didn't
thought it
lose
was
to
the time
KT.
for that. I thought they'd win against KT.
They didn't lose to
and then
KT.
they'd
It was
be
just an
in,
accident.
Upward trajectory
You
against
say lose,
T1.
I say blip on the radar.
Look, I'm stuck there. That's all I got. That's all I got.
Goodbye, Ox. Thank you so much for that. We'll enjoy the cast with you and Atlas today, part of the AA broadcast there. The only dissenter that we had here on the
Blip on the
global
radar, chat.
broadcast. I think it's a tough sell here.
Yeah.
D+.
I'm sad to say that, but I think the game 1 winner will win every single thing. So that's my point. I think it's great chance.
I
for
also
TK
think,
as well.
like, considering that all these spreads were made before
Does
KT,
the
if
winner
you
go
want
to
take a look at
MSI?
the KR spreads,
No,
it's a
this
little
is
bit more
just
split
regular
there. I think
season.
on the global side,
This
we're
is just
pretty
regular season
heavily
yapping.
in favor
But I think if
of,
DK wait, if
T1,
DK
but
wins,
on the Korean side, Pony and Prince thought D+
Let me
might
have
have
a
the
look at
better read. They
standings.
were so close to
LCK
beating T1 last time
They're
around.
gambling, I would say.
Little Lil trying to catch up.
Chad,
with the
if
Fred
you don't
standings,
use
maybe?
fandom,
Or
lol
fall
fandom,
further
what do you
behind
use to
and,
see things?
Catching up with Wolf here on the global side, at least. All right, y'all. We've set the table for you. D+ versus T1. Always a great time. It was a heck of a match the
Liquipedia?
first time they did it. Let's see how we go here in the Saturday showdown of Week 6.
Yeah, DPM LOL's great, but DPM LOL doesn't cover everything, right? DPM LOL does like standings, does like schedule, does like stuff like that, but player career history is on Liquipedia as well. Oh yeah, I see it. Start a way to whisper. I'm not singing the song. Kill me, makes me stronger. In LEC, we don't get these sick trailers at the start. What do you mean we don't get a sick trailer? Bro, we got a song, Micah. We literally got a song. Makes me stronger. Shall I watch the title one clip later? Chat, it's KC versus G2 tomorrow, but today it's Vitality versus G2, right? And KCSK, is that today's game? Let me check.
수원에서 진행된 LCK 로드쇼 여러 번째 분발 실패.
Oh no, it's KC Vitality GSK.
T1 반응은 5점으로 향하는 2라운드 첫 걸음 한 걸음 제대로 내딛습니다.
이런 상황을 극복하기 위한 최고의 만병통치약은 승리거든요. 정말 처절한 서로 한치의 양보 없는 강팀들끼리 대결이 중요하겠죠.
Tomorrow is El Clasico, it's 4 PM. What do you mean El Clasico? What, KCG2? No, that's not El Clasico. Bro, I always want to see what they get in the fucking reward when they do this camera. They tease me and then they show me that they get the bull, but I want to know what's inside the bull, man. Show it. Show what you got there. Oh, it's Barca Madrid. Chat, Barcelona Madrid. For what? For what are they playing? For what?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Saturday Showdown here at LCK 2025. I'm Atlas, joined by Orcs, as Dagon introduced us as the AA broadcast.
It's La Liga.
I don't know whether we'd give the predictions an A or the defense of the predictions, Orcs, because there was an incredibly easy option staring you right in the face.
Yep.
And that was blue side wins. You just say that. It's won so far. In this head-to-head between these two squads, it was blue, blue, blue. 3-game series last time.
Blue,
now if it goes blue, blue, blue,
blue, blue, blue.
it's DK win.
Wait,
I
that's
kind of blew
KC.
it then.
You blew it 100%. Let's have a look at the standings. At least I hope we can have a look at the standings. Here we are having a look to see whether DK can make
They
their
set
way
up a
little
fruit
bit
stand with
further up.
keychains to
And
support Guma and
making it to fourth
T1.
place is going to be a little bit of a difficulty here,
That's
as
kinda sweet.
they will still have that extra loss in the column. They're
That's
going to be
kinda sweet.
hoping that Nongshim also lose their next round as well. They have another way to leapfrog even further ahead. But T1 really looking like that those gatekeepers as
DK,
Wolf
IG,
coined them as.
lost for tones, haha.
Yeah, and I think
So if
you know,
DK win
T+
this,
are
they
kind
go
of in
to
a
6 and
position
6, which
where
isn't that
they're
bad.
still probably
isn't that bad.
in a decent
They are on a
chance
5-game
of
lose streak,
making
though.
it into the Legend group, but it's not set in stone. And I
Yeah.
think there is teams on their tail. If they don't start getting some wins under the belt, they risk dropping lower in the standings.
Yeah, having a look here, we tend to go the distance between both T1 and D+. And most of the time, outside of the LCK Cup group battle where D+ were looking absolutely incredible, we were even saying things like the best team in the league at that point in time. Oh, wow. It's just memories are weird. Now, not necessarily looking so much the case, and T1 looking way, way better up against D+ this time around as 0-4 streak for D+. This is that opposite
first in the
momentum
LCK Cup.
that we often talk about here in the LCK.
Those
and
times
it's certainly
seem
working out
so
for T1.
far away.
And the thing is, if you look at the teams they lost to, they're forgivable losses. A lot of them stronger teams until the KT. That is the one where you're like, okay,
Yeah.
real problems here. And
Wait,
I
they
was
had a
gonna
20
highlight as
they had
well
a
that
4-game
T1
lose streak in
series, that first
2024?
loss was a pretty close one.
Same
and
teams,
Genji,
kinda?
fantastic teams, but they, longest
So you're telling
loss
me
streaks to
it's
join the
normal?
LCK, it's not a good look.
It isn't.
Bro,
That
some
being
guy
said,
says,
they
did
have
you
been
see
very, very
Faker
good
won
since
Worlds
joining
again?
the
No, I
LCK.
didn't see
So,
that.
yeah,
When
they
was
could be
that? When
worse
was that?
stats to have. Jin Green Wings, for example, making it through an entire split without getting a win.
DNF currently.
Yes, I didn't want to say DNF currently. 80% of you think that T1 are going to take the victory here today. An understandable situation here.
When was that?
As we do have the team walkouts, you may see that there are some omissions. Owner and Carrier not feeling so well, so they are going to skip the walking out part, but they will, of course, be playing. They'll just pop out, give a bow, and then sit down at their chairs. So I'm not entirely sure, like Lucid just, oh, the double fist bump. That's actually very cute. Picking up the fist bump slack is a very important thing to show your dominance in the walkout.
The double
Yeah, really
fist bump.
important, and hopefully Owner and Carrier start to feel better.
Wait,
Really
what happened
unfortunate,
there?
Obviously, you know, even though recent
Wait,
record
who
D+
didn't
has
fist
been
bump? Who
struggling,
didn't fist
we're still
bump?
hoping for
I
a
didn't
close
see it, sorry,
matchup.
is someone sick
really
or what?
Unfortunate when some of the players aren't feeling
Owner
well,
and
so
Carrier are
hopefully
sick, they didn't fist
they
bump?
do feel better soon.
And yep, see, out there for
Owner and
the
Carrier are
bows.
sick.
So Carrier and Owner, hopefully they are going to be feeling better and everything is going to be okay. You can see I'm feeling some positivity from Faker here, which is a little bit of a worry as we are, and this might be a little bit distressing to some people, but we are going to compare these two players here. As
Some
Lucid
players, this might
versus
sound strange,
Owner,
but some players when they're sick, they
is
actually
gonna be
get
the matchup,
buffed.
and it's not looking great.
I've seen some players
for
who are
Lucid.
sick just play
Yeah,
their
I mean,
best
Owner
games
is
randomly.
just been on another level. I feel like, you know, as much as Peanut and Canyon have been playing fantastic, the teams have been playing fantastic, Owner has been doing so much work for T1, really ensuring that they get so many of the recent victories. Lucid, I think, honestly, has still been playing well. I don't
Carrier
think
isn't
he's
on the
been
stage.
core issue
Bro,
for
he was
D+.
right there.
But the thing is,
He
he's
is on
got
the
such
stage,
a
Micah.
tall task ahead of him today. He needs to match up well into Owner, and the rest of his team needs to pick up the slack if they're going to win today.
Yep, this is Lucid up against the best jungler in the LCK at the moment. And that
Bro,
is very, very
Owner,
scary.
you good?
Last time around, though, Lucid did have that random, like, 8-0-11 Viego game. He does need to mind control Owner into
he
playing
good?
Sejuani, which is his worst performing jungler at the moment. If they can do that, maybe
Showmaker,
there's
you
gonna be an
good?
opportunity,
Everyone
but I think
good?
a lot of eyes are going to be
Wait,
on
that
this
mouse
man
was
right
kinda
here.
cool that Showmaker had.
The shows that he's been making look post-Riders Strike. Let's just say that. It has not been very good.
And it's just so weird considering how refreshed and the resurgence he really had in the LCK Cup. It looked like he was playing
Everyone
all
needs
these
to
different
lock in,
picks,
man.
all these different sort of styling on the enemy teams, really thriving in the fearless environment. And we were saying D+ in the LCK Cup, we're like, this is the fearless team. This is the team you're going to be afraid of. This is the one where it looks like they have so much depth to the champion pools. And we are so
Nice signs
far
for
away
DK.
from
Love
that
to see
right
it.
now.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried because I'm still reading the names out and thinking,
Just
man,
wasted 400
this
on
D+ roster
Pokemon.
could
Am
go
I
a long
cooked
way,
or am
but
I cooking?
From what we've seen, especially in that
I don't know.
KT
Open that
loss
shit up and
where
you'll find out,
DK
buddy. You don't
kinda
need to
just
ask
looked
me. You just open
lifeless.
that shit up.
It was a bit of a problem, but the thing is with this team, and I'm a little bit worried that you're going to be the one with the last laugh here, is that DK, as soon as you, it's like it's the KT situation all over again, and as soon as you think that they're down and out, they just come in and win. As soon as everyone's saying Beryl is the worst support in the entire league, he just hard carries games. Like, it is so frustrating being a fan of this team because you never know what is going to happen, or maybe that's exciting. You never necessarily know.
DK lock in.
Beryl, obviously two-time world champion.
Yep.
His ability to lock in.
It's second to none. Also, Escoffier has been out for about a week now, and so he's probably finished with
Tune
the
the
initial
fuck
patch,
in.
Of the new round in Genshin. So it might be that everything is going to be a little bit more okay because he's back to the
Visins
league,
out. They did this
back
before.
to playing some video games with his teammates. Maybe that's going to be a part of it. Obviously speculation, and here we are into the pick and ban for game number 1 of this
Genshin
Saturday
mentioned.
showdown.
Some heavy jungle bans already with the Vi and the Xin Zhao taken away from Lucid here. So the Poppy denied on the
Beryl
other side,
was
and
one
then
Nexus
Kalista
away
taken
from a
away
three-peat.
Guma. I think Guma
That's
Carry
facts,
obviously
chat.
not a duo you want to play against when they have a pick like Kalista or the Varus. Really try to hamper the early
Faker
impact
was
that
also
bot lane
one
duo
Nexus
can
away from a
have.
three-peat.
Yep.
No top lane is really bad. We've seen a lot more of the trading.
See, if
of the top
Faker just
lane
let
as well,
Beryl
less
win and then
the
Beryl
banning
just
of
let
the top
Faker win,
laners
they'd both
in
be on
recent
three-peats right
matches.
now.
So we'll see if that
Actually, no, they wouldn't.
kind of stays. You know, Azir is still open and available. Talia's open and available. The
Azir's
Talia
up.
ban really indicates you kind of have to prioritize that Azir. Otherwise,
Yeah.
Faker will snap it up.
Ooh, they're gonna
It looks
take the
instead they're
Neferi
looking
and
towards
trade
the
Rumble
jungle.
Jace,
This
give
is
Azir
an
and play
Azir
something into it.
4T1 in return, 100%.
Fake
And I think
Azir. The
T1
thing
could
is,
just go
I
Azir
think
Pantheon in this situation. I think a lot of people have been happy with the Pantheon matchup into the Neferi.
Owner has
undefeated on
80
Pantheon so
junglers
far.
into Neferi probably.
Seems
He has
pretty
Pantheon, right?
straightforward.
So
That being said,
worst
you
case,
could
he goes
leave the
Pantheon.
until third, and you could look to prioritize the top laner
Still has
instead if you
Wukong
wanna
as well,
prioritize
probably.
maybe like the Jace or the Gwen.
Okay, he's gonna go
I
Pantheon
feel
now.
like, Pantheon Azir is almost definitely
Pantheon
going to
Rumble.
be coming out here. I don't
Pantheon
see
Azir.
why they wouldn't do that.
Top
and
on
so
3.
I guess D+ knew that was going to happen. They're very happy to go towards the Neferi Ahri lane.
Showmaker.
But I don't even know whether that's...
Yeah, I like
I
Azir,
just feel
don't
like
get me
Neferi
wrong.
first
But I
pick.
think when you're
I
playing
wanna see the
Pantheon versus
stats on
Neferi,
just,
a
like,
mid laner like
games where
Ahri
you
can
pick
actually
Neferi
swing
first,
the
because I
2v2
feel like
quite
even
heavily.
before the nerfs, that was losing
Ahri's
over
strong.
and over again. This has not been a tried and true strategy, and maybe there's been something
So
in
both
scrims
sides
that's
are
been
pretty
going a
solid.
little bit better, but
Siu's good
it's,
at Rumble
certainly
and
not
Jace.
something
He
that's
can play
filling
whichever
me
one you
with,
want for his
I
for
reckon
comp.
Orcs is probably going to be happy about how
You
the,
might
the
walk into
predictions are
Gwen
gonna
if you
look
play
at the end
Rumble.
of the day.
No, I doubt it.
I think top lane going to come through here looking at the Rumble for Shiwu.
Yep, I like that one. I think
For every
as
draft's
far
the
as
same.
Carry
Every
top
draft
lane
is just
concerned,
1,
this
2,
is
3
Doran's
full
best.
top side, unless
so
Varus
picking
is
that one
open.
away from him makes a lot of sense.
And the question here is, do you go for something like the Aurora or the Galio, like these hard counters to the Rumble?
Don't pick
or do you just take,
Aurora,
like, a Jace,
Doran,
who is
please don't do it.
arguably the strongest top laner right now?
Your Jace was good the other day. Just pick the
We'll
Jace.
see what they opt to go for in this
Or
situation.
Galio, I wouldn't mind
I feel like if
Galio.
they do go for something like the Galio, they're
Please,
definitely
or
gonna
Gwen
put
is
more
okay,
focus
but
towards the bot
please,
side of the map. They do have
or
counter
Ambessa
pick,
is okay,
potentially
but
full
please don't
carry
play
gear,
Aurora.
so-
Yeah, I think
Oh, instead of opting
They're
for
gonna
Jhin, I
pick
guess
for
in this
Guma.
situation, you know, I just
Vaz?
listed up 3 picks that they could play into the Rumble. If you have that many options, you're not really too concerned about going into the
Or
next
it's
big
backshot
bans.
Jhin top.
And after D+, they can maybe target with the top lane, and there's something concerned about there. And Ezreal going to be taking
Guma does
away
main
from
Jhin.
aiming.
that does make a lot of sense. Aiming
Maybe
a
it's worth to
self-proclaimed
ban-
best Ezreal, so not going to let
Zyra
them have
Khan's
that
a bit
one.
annoying.
They can just
Lucian's a
protect
bit
this
annoying, I
bottom lane
think.
matchup as much as they would like. Aiming, of course, with plenty of options though, so it might just be an
Lucian.
Alistair ban to come through unless they want to be R4ing that one. Nico
I'm
gonna be
here
taken
to
away,
hate watch both teams.
from
Fantastic.
Carrier.
Yeah, trying to limit some of the range support options.
Maybe MF
obviously
is
don't
a good
feel
ban.
Playing into
MF,
them
Lucian,
when
Xayah.
does have that counter pick option available. Nico being very popular because she serves as that engage support while also having that range harass in lane.
Yeah.
And then Rakan
Yeah, they
coming
get
out,
rid of the
so
Xayah
denying
Rakan.
the potential to go for that Xayah Rakan combination. And Alistair, we often see that on
Alistair,
on the
Nico.
red side, that
I mean, they
full pick
they have
Alistair
so many
failed
80 carries. They
through,
have
so not letting
Caedrel,
that
they have
happen.
fucking Lucian,
I
whatever
think in
they
this
have.
situation though, T1 probably just secure the top laner for Doran and then leave
Kai'Sa
pick
Nord.
carry, give him as many options as possible.
And the Scion was something that I was kind of thinking they might go towards. Gwen, not necessarily as powerful on
He
this
is gonna
patch,
take the
has
Gwen into
always had a
Rumble.
rough matchup into the Rumble. This is going to be a difficult lane for Doran.
Yep.
But still, Gwen is very, very powerful as she gets into skirmishes, and in the 1v1 later on in the game will be very difficult for Xiu to be able to stand up to the Scissors Lady.
I think maybe D+ could just go something like the MF Rel here. Aiming's been really a big fan of the MF, but instead actually looking towards his Kai'Sa, which, you know, it's a pick that he's very comfortable on. But playing into like Jhin and counter pick support as a Kai'Sa, this is a little worrying.
Yeah, this looks.
But I don't know what
difficult. There's
support
not a
carrier
massive
can
amount
cook
of
if
setup
they
for
go-
it either, but
Oh,
instead
Kai'Sa
it
Leona.
will be paired alongside
I
the
guess he
Leona
just
to
has
try
to
and
go
at
north.
least get something there.
I think one thing to be said is that because it's a Jhin, you don't really expect a Braum to come through. so they feel more confident to take the Leona in the situation.
Is that a heat pack or an ice pack?
T1 are not interested in taking the Braum at all, looking at options for an engaged spot. So it looks like the counter pick's not really going to be utilized in a way.
Tell me what ads, if you know about ads, if you want to
punishes
Twitch, now,
so
channel, don't want
much
to back to the
this
games.
Kai'Sa Leona. Yes, the Jhin will have a pressure advantage in the early laning phase, but this
Well,
is definitely a playable lane.
I think both drafts are solid.
And I think overall,
Both drafts are
considering
really
T1
solid.
started
The
off with
only
a
thing that
fantastic
I'm
Azir
concerned
Pantheon,
by is that
I think
Keria
T1's
just
kinda
picked
happy
Rel,
with how
and you
things
might
are
think to
shaking out.
yourself,
They're gonna come
Caedrel,
for
what's
quick
wrong with
aiming.
that?
The comp is very cohesive
Keria has
with these
never
dive
really
threats coming through.
been a
The
big
matchup
Rel
top
player,
lane
you know?
is good for them. So I think
For
they navigate things
context,
pretty
this
okay, all
Rel
things
pick
considered.
Yeah,
is
I would actually
Keria's
say that as
first
far as
Rel
how it
all year.
Shook out in the end. It is actually kind of working. I think the lack of CC is going to be a difficulty
And
here.
for a
I think
player like
as far
Keria,
as
he
the
has
top side is
27
concerned,
games
it's
on
like
Rel
charm,
career all time,
you
and he has a
can slow people down with
40%
the
win rate on
harpoon.
it.
Like, otherwise, there's not
It's
too
the
much,
only support
to
champ that
fit-
has a
to
negative win
fit
rate
in with all of
for
the
Keria.
skirmishing, so Barrel's
The
gonna have to
next
be all
champ
around
with a
them.
negative win rate
100%.
is
I think as soon as
Pantheon
they can
support
free
with
Barrel
7
to
games.
move, really going to have a big advantage. The problem is you're playing
Keria's
into a
Rel
Jhin
has
who
never been
does
his
have
champ,
that early
really.
pressure advantage.
Yeah.
So maybe like
Whereas a
early
player
gap
like
bot lane
Beryl
or
has been a
some way
massive
to kind
Rel
of
player.
Free up some pressure and allow Beryl to move will make a big difference for them.
I think it's going to be a big one. T1 certainly coming
He's
out of the
limit
gate
testing
strong, though,
against
and
a
we've
shit
said
team.
so many
Okay.
times. Mid jungle is so extremely important, and that's exactly what T1 locked in immediately. Pantheon for Owner, he has been so incredibly good. We need not say it again. Faker, fresh off his second pentakill ever, is on his Azir, the most iconic champion in his repertoire. And there's a lot of iconic ones, but it's just probably the one up the very top. So that's a very, very scary thing. We'll see whether T1 can put their money where their mouth is as we dive onto the rift for our Saturday Showdown Game 1.
Alright, let's get it. Holy fuck, T1 is fighting.
Okay. Now that we're deafened by the T1 roar, let us dive into game number 1. And I have got a very important thing to talk about first.
Oh.
Is that Neferi skin a pickle dog? Because he's green. Or she's green.
Wait,
Lucid's
is there
green.
Neferi hot
need to
dog
inspect it a little
chromas?
bit
Is there
closer.
chromas?
It was a pickle dog, man. It was definitely a pickle dog. I don't even know whether that's a thing. But,
What? How did I never know that?
I'm saying that now, like, they've just, it's all been misplaced. You know, sometimes...
What is it?
put-
You can
Do you
change
put
the
pickles in
ingredients
hot
or
dogs?
what?
I don't think you do. Is that a normal thing?
We need Brendan here. You know, he's an expert in hot dogs.
Yeah,
From New
he's the
York.
New Yorker.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it. Chronicler would say that it's also a Netherlands thing.
Which it is.
I would imagine. But he's not here. He's not even here to defend
You know, Dutch, they
himself.
probably call it like a hoot doog.
Who's Duke?
Yeah, that sounds about right. You speak Dutch. I know you live, you live just above Chronicler, so maybe it's rubbed off on you.
Whenever he speaks Dutch, I can genuinely understand the vibes of what he's saying. So yeah, I'd say yes.
Showmaker, stop missing means.
Generally understand the vibes. There it is. So there's
Oh,
the pickle
yeah,
dog.
what the fuck
do you
is
reckon?
that?
Do you reckon it's a pickle dog?
It does look like a pickle
What
dog.
is that? That's an alien
That's,
hot dog.
that's 100% pickle dog for me.
Owner just did
As
what,
Ona is,
Raptors into
speaking
invade?
of the pickle dog, going to come on over and have a look. As Lucid's going to find him, dives on in on top, and in fact, Ona getting the worst end of this
Wait,
trade. The
Ona's
bleed
dead.
ticking down as well.
He has the flash.
As Lucid will push him away. The flash forward? I don't know about that one, but he should be able to follow with that front flip, and Ona is going to read it. And
Why did
flashes
why did
over the
Lucid
wall.
use his jump so early? He
flash
should have
for
just
flash
queued him,
here
no?
between
And then
the
jumped
two
the wall?
junglers. And Lucid saying, get off my lawn.
Yeah, the big thing being at a level 2 Neferi, a lot more power in the kit compared to a level 2 Pantheon. Ona's going to get forced off even farther.
you
This is
spiked?
great for Lucid.
Yep. And
Okay, well,
Ona
Owner got
does
the big
walk
one.
his way out, does manage to secure that, I'm pretty sure. As even some caster minions getting involved.
Take his red now.
Absolutely crazy. But Lucid will be able to turn this into a red steal. And this was
Okay.
Owner going for the invade, so he'd already
Owner a little
invested
cooked.
the
I think he
extra
could have
time
died there, Owner.
to get over there, and is not going to be able to find too much.
I think he
for
should have
it.
died
As
there, actually.
Speaking of not finding things, no harpoon joy there for Xiu on this top side. And Lucid will be able to finish this one off. So Lucid coming out of the gates real strong here on this Neferi.
Yeah, going to move down to try and cover his red side. I think he's concerned that maybe if Ona let the charge.
So Ona loses a little bit of Crux and red.
Has, which we expected.
Lucid will just heal in his jungle.
I think he'd be a little concerned his camps could get challenged.
Jungle over the
by
years is
Ona
crazy.
pressing
You can
reset,
just
so
go
move
to your
through,
jungle at
secure
10% health
those.
and you can
Yeah,
full
it's a
clear the
big
whole thing.
advantage gained. That ward that was in the river,
Whereas in
spotting Ona,
previous
making a big
metas,
difference.
you will
And
just
Lucid
die to
having
your
an
blue.
initial jump on the play,
Half the base.
and really, Pantheon is such a level 3 champion, having all 3 abilities in your kit, whereas for the Neferi, level 2, having your flip and your Q.
Stop
more
saying
than
Unk.
you to fight with.
I'm just stating facts.
Lucid not too worried about the untargetability when all you want to do is hit your opposition. And so that's working out very, very well. Bouncing on over, taking down some of these Krogs, and we'll head over towards this red buff, just maximizing the amount of red buff time. I do like that one a lot.
So in a situation like this, I mean, we see Owner moving
I
over to
see what
secure both
Owner's
scuttles,
doing
so it's
here.
not like
It makes
he's having
sense.
too bad of a time, all things considered.
He
But you have to
invades,
really
gets forced
consider
out,
as a
loses a
laner
bit of his Krugs
for
and
the
loses
side
red.
of
So he's
D+,
kind of like minus
because
1.5 camps.
when a jungler doesn't have
But his way of
when a
fixing it
jungler doesn't have
is
much to do with
he
his time,
bases,
he'll gank.
opens,
So
gets
you
level
have to
3,
be a
takes
little
crab,
bit
takes
concerned
crab,
about that.
ignores blue.
Imogen,
Bot has pushed to cover his
win
blue.
streak
There's a ward, there's a ward. Also, if Nefiri
T1,
goes for his
but
blue,
it's a
he'll
lost streak
spotter
for
on this
everyone else.
on this
No one
sweeper
else
thing
seems
here.
to be able to make this work,
And if he sees
but,
nothing, then he
T1
can
with
take enemy
Gumayusi and
wolves and
Faker,
grump.
pretty good at
So in
making
this case, he
the
gets double
Jhin
crab,
work.
wrap
I don't think
respawn,
you need
and
to
he's
be a rocket
actually
scientist
fine.
to figure out why that is the case.
There's no...
As Beryl and
He hasn't really lost
trying
much
to
at
fight
all.
back here against
He lost
Keria
his
and
red. He
Gumayusi,
doesn't have a
we're
red
getting
buff, I
a
guess.
demonstration as to why this Jhin has been working
But
out.
he's cycling through his respawn
Just
camps
having a
faster.
pretty good time down here in this
And
bottom
he has
lane,
double
even though
crab,
aiming
and
is
he has more
keeping
vision on
up.
the
And I
map.
think if the Kais is keeping up in this lane, you're probably
Look
not
how many
too
wards
upset
T1
about
have.
it. We know that aiming is known to pop off
And
later
one
on
just
in the
expired. They
game
had 6
on
wards
these
down,
Kai'Sa picks
if you include
he gets his
Scuttles.
hands
Enemy
on.
team has 0.
Yeah, definitely a pick where you're just trying to invest.
So you'll see him
aiming
finish
with
Krugs in
his
base. He's like a
so
tiny
often
bit behind the
as him
Theory in
being the
XP.
Gold King.
Yep.
I'd say kind of looking at the jungle with how things have panned out. The Prio from T1 really working hard to secure the Skull Crabs means Ona isn't really behind, but I think you really have to examine it from the lens of if that invade had been successful.
He's actually ahead in
and he has
XP because his
Prio
top
as
side was
lanes,
level 2 camp.
Lucian
Oh, God.
could be out the game. Oh,
Doran?
man.
Doran has just been
He's dead.
obliterated by Xiu here. Gets the scrap shield, flash forward, and lands
Doran?
the
What
harpoon.
the
There's
fuck?
a solo kill. And that is first blood, man.
Hey,
I
we
was
counterpicked
so
this
used
Rumble
to
with
it being
with-
Gwen
with-
doing
with
that,
Gwen.
but, it's Xiu this time.
Rumble matchup is a bit of a risky one, you know. You want to be up
So you
close
just
to your
ult the
target
wave
as Gwen,
here as
and you
Siwu
can
and
just
just
get
base.
cooked by the Rumble. Shiwu planning a bit of big advantage there. Oh, nice dodge on the stun there from Lucid.
Yeah.
No, you just push
Going to
it.
be landing a few of these daggers as
Yeah,
well.
mid push with
Lucid
Ahri.
thinking that his prize is going to be this blue buff, and that
Lucid
is
wants
due to the
that
fact
blue
that
because that would be
Showmaker has all
the
of that
one camp
priority
that if he could take would
in
put
this
him
mid
back
lane.
to the state
But
that he would be in
bot
when he
side
took his
priority
red.
is also there for T1. So a
But
little
smiting
bit
a
of an
Pantheon is
honest engage here as Carrier dives forward. They get on top of Lucid. He's lit on fire. Faker free hitting now with these
Carrier's
Sand
just gonna
Soldiers.
die.
But it's Carrier that's the one
You
in
can tell
trouble.
Carrier's rel is
And
just
with
not
that Spirit
perfect, you know,
Rush,
it's
Showmaker is
just
able
not
to
his
take him
best.
down. Beryl now
Bit of
looking
a
for
strange
Faker.
engage.
Lucid
All of
in
T1's cooked
amongst
here.
it. Gumayusi the target, but Ona goes down first. And that's another kill, this time going over to aiming. It's a disaster for T1. That's even
Big
feats
plays
of
for
warfare
DK.
already completed for DK.
Some great value there from
They're-
the Ahri coming through. We're going to get a replay of that top side play first.
Their
She would close
contesting
to
is
overheating.
so
Doran
hard.
goes
I
in
think
to try and clear the
Pantheon could
way.
just Q
First
smite
get
the blue
beaten
and get
down.
out.
See Shiwu calling it already. Follows with the flash, gets the harpoon. Just beautifully played. Pings the flash as well.
And that must sound pretty good as a teammate, right? You've got your top laner that says, "Oh, my opponent has no flash."
I'm
And
surprised.
then
I'm
you
surprised
kill
Carrier
three
fights this. I think
just
Owner
as
can
now
just Q
he's
smite
dead.
and get out.
And here,
He's
so
fine.
I think a big thing was they
blue
focused
buff's gone.
initially on a Lucid, but Lucid is such a hard target to pin down. Faker's not going to go for the shuffle as a result. He's just trying to get some damage.
But I think
in
the reason
Showmaker.
Faker's not going for the
Using that
shuffle is
triple
because
value
Nefiri
to
has
take
W,
out
right?
Carrier,
Like,
so
she'll just
much
W
power
it.
from the level 6 Ahri. And then as soon as aiming turns up, you know you aren't winning this fight 4v3. They have to dip out of there. Guma has to
Weird
bring his
engage.
flash. And a great early start for D+.
Yeah, this is looking much better. A revitalized D+. Perhaps you
Easy
know,
kills
you
for
could
DK
say
though.
that they weren't quite as focused on the KT matchup, and maybe they were doing a lot of preparation for T1.
Yes, exactly. That's why I
That's
predicted
definitely
them.
what it was.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nice work, Ox. You knew, even though so many others didn't. That being said, they're not out of the woods just yet, and DK have had plenty of good starts, and they are extremely capable
Say the line,
of throwing
Sally.
it all away, and for it to mean nothing.
No,
I think that's the
DK
thing
is the
that
CEO
T1,
of throwing
you know, As
games.
much as they've had a lot of early reads,
I ain't saying
leads
no line.
recently, there have been times where they've fallen behind and just clutched it when it comes to those team fights.
Yep.
I say recently, they do that so often over the past few years.
There's a
So-
reason why they're back-to-back world champions.
Yeah, I think I think there is. So even though it's a good lead now, it's a good start to the game, definitely positive, especially for picks like Nefiri, like Ahri, who very much feel like momentum picks, still need to keep focused in this game.
Yeah, I think you need to keep your foot on the pedal. 100%.
Please play solo queue
That
today.
will
We'll
give
see, we'll
T1
see.
some opportunities to answer back, right? Because DK needs to take risks. They need to do things. And Lucid going to start by taking down these grubs as they spawn. It's going to be the first feed of the objectives to come on through here for DK. They can upgrade their shoes relatively quickly, but they need to get another one of these if they do want to lock that
Pantheon's
one down.
ulting.
And Doran
Top.
fighting against Xiu. Grand Starfall does
Well,
come
top is
down.
dead.
Let's see whether the
Bye-bye,
Rumble will
Xiu.
survive. And the answer is absolutely he will not. As Lucid just wanting to get that final grub, and he does manage to secure it. So T1 not able to deny defeat. They will be able to deny.
Oh, that was an
triple
easy
grubs
kill, wasn't it? Now
from
Doran's back in the
DK.
game, I guess.
So T1 on the board now with that kill under Xiu. Certainly
Fuck
good news.
me, man. How is he
Yeah,
dying
great
to
moves
that?
there from Ona. You know, you saw Xiu finding an angle to get a solo kill, which isn't that common that we see those, but just an instant response here with the lack of flash. Xiu was trying to get the wave pushed in. Immediately the angles found. Doran and Ona working together beautifully here.
Absolutely
And,
one shot.
that looked so easy to pick up, and then does secure them that one grub. Obviously, as you said, the feat contribution does go towards D+, but I think T1 happy to get a little bit gold back in their favor.
Yeah, and I think getting the Gwen out of the hole going to be an important one as Beryl comes over and says hi to Faker. Hey man, how you doing?
Chat,
Faker
I will
says,
be honest
want
with
to
you.
go
Do you want me to be honest?
Please, stop annoying me.
And
Oh my
also
god, that
passive on
REQ
the
was so
minions,
satisfying.
Yeah.
It just kills them. They keep beautiful. Oh,
Carrier, no flash.
All right, Carrier could be in a little bit of
No.
trouble here.
Okay.
Something they chase.
Yep, still going to be able to get out. It's once again Beryl with another Zenith Blade. Charm going to connect there as well, as Faker could be in a little bit of trouble.
That should be
Well,
Dragon.
Deception comes down. I don't think Faker's dying here. And remember, he really wanted to go home.
Yeah.
And so it's really not going to do all that much. He will miss out on this wave, though, because the timing's not necessarily the greatest. Good Charm from Showmaker, just barely unable to connect.
Ooh.
Oh, some good trades. And again, Faker's going to recall, but he doesn't have TP. And with him off the map, and Showmaker having not
Kind of
committed
hard for
ult
T1's
in
champs
that
to
play,
play against
he was
Ahri,
very
isn't it? I
confident
feel like
picking this
Azir
dragon.
Pantheon Rel against
Second
Ahri is a
objective
bit
of the
tricky.
game.
In like
Deadly Flourish.
maybe
A bit
like
of an
late
attempt
game
there
it's
from
fine, but
Gumushi, and I was
until
gonna
then,
say,
I
that's
don't see it.
optimistic, but it's Gumushi. This guy steals things all the time. And so you could actually be a little bit worried. Of course, Piercing Arrow does do a lot more damage than Deadly Flourish. So there's that. But still, I get a little bit worried whenever he's throwing a skill shot towards a objective pit. As Lucid...
It's 100% of the shots you don't take.
Exactly.
I miss
And
100% of the
Guma
shots.
hits a large percentage of the shots that he does take. And so you combine that, and it's a little bit of a worrisome situation here for D+ potentially. Beryl just wanting to go in. This guy is like keeping Zenith Blade on cooldown as Carrier now without the Aftershock. Does take a fair bit of damage there from aiming, but otherwise I think it's just Beryl taking damage more than anything else. Baker's roaming down. This could be a little bit of a dangerous one here, as DK wanted to go up to meet him. Carrier comes over. And then a Fury in the river as well, so Carrier not going to be able to clear this ward, and in fact, he needs to just get himself out of there.
3v3 is kind of winning for DK.
In order to make that one happen, as has T1 been able to get any of their blue buffs yet?
DK just
they did get that one
eating Oner's
earlier.
buffs.
I believe it was Ona who smiced secured.
Oh, he did,
But they
okay.
lost the fight as a result.
Oh, so he hasn't had blue buff
Carrier
for very
based
long.
is Guma dead.
Yeah, oh,
And he's
Guma.
fucking cooked it.
Okay, Solar Flare is going to miss the stun, but he's still dead. Lucid
Wow,
comes on
DK's
over,
playing
grabs the
so
kill,
good.
Beryl able to tank up the turret just well enough.
Now Siwu,
And
up the
Ona
top wave,
will
up
be
the
able to
top
get a
wave.
blue buff, I think,
Siwu,
because
beautiful.
the opponent's one is coming up
Beautiful.
relatively soon. Equalizer
Kinda
goes
missed two of
down
the minions, but
towards
sure.
that top side of Xiu. Not exactly having the greatest of times. Bit of a swapsies of position is very cute there between Showmaker and
Okay, well,
Faker,
Ahri
but
ult down.
Showmaker
That was a
does
bit in,
use
but he has
the
Malignant,
ultimate
so it's fine.
just to avoid a potential
What were we going to
shuffle.
be honest about?
I think it's
I
just
forgot.
interesting to see how both D+ is.
Oh yeah, I
players
remembered.
very
I can
much
be
get
honest
the
again now,
memo.
chat, if you want me
This
to.
is our weak side of the map right now. You need to just respect the pressure. Xiu ults the waves, you can back away.
Yep.
Showmaker instantly
No?
respects
Okay.
the threat of Faker going in.
Yuntal
and doesn't
Kai'Sa is big.
hesitate to use his ult to play safe, so they know they got an advantage bot lane. We don't need to do anything in the solo lanes. Just make sure we don't die. Pretty respectful play from D+.
I was going to say, like, intelligent, respectful, map-aware play from my D+ this week. What the heck? Another Zenith Blade this time. It goes wide there, as Beryl is unable to find it onto Faker, who does have the ultimate, so it was never really in too much danger there. But we
Yes,
know
I
Beryl
played
just likes
Expedition
pressing the
33
button.
yesterday off stream. I did it.
Only going to be taking his Gromp here towards the bottom side. Still a bit of a muted performance by him so far, but has of course contributed to the only kill T1
Don't say
has,
D colon.
put on the
Don't
map
say D
just
colon.
yet.
No.
Doran getting some plates here.
You
towards
can't
the
say that,
bottom
you're not
side.
allowed.
Still about a minute and 10 seconds left on
You're
those
not allowed
plates, so able to get that extra money. Certainly going to be good.
Sid.
Lucid just flipped over the wall, so doesn't have that ability at this point in time. Avoids the Deadly Flourish, though, as he flashes over the wall. Ona goes in, but Beryl is right there already.
I think Carrier should have flashed the dragon, the Baron pit wall as well. Why didn't Carrier come over with Owner?
Quite as lucky, though, as he realizes he has to stick around.
Lucid's dead then.
And that will spell his death. So a little bit of an overextension, and this is something that they were talking about on the space. The fact that DK sometimes just try to take more than they have the right to take.
Yeah,
Chat,
Caedrel
it's
dies
not
for the
all
sins of
variety of
Lucid,
stream. I said it.
flashed down on
I
the
said
Neferi,
it.
and you know when it's a Neferi who's a
I
character who's
said
so
it.
slippery, so hard to pin down, and you still
If
have
that
to
wasn't that
sacrifice
game's playing
someone
on
to get
stream,
away, that's when you know
no
you are really
patience.
overextended.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a bridge too far. As T1 now with so much vision here towards the top side of the map as well. Rift Herald going to be up in 1:15. And that could really help slingshot T1 into a better position in this game.
Here, I think Carry actually come over the wall.
It was just Lucid a little bit too far forward. Has to use everything and the kitchen
Should
sink
flash,
in
I
order
think.
to escape the curtain call.
Lucid will
So
die.
difficult to get out of the way from.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe Beryl could have found an angle to flash, but I think he would have just died anyway, so saves the summoner.
Yep.
You know, a lot of that recently from Beryl, just like, okay, I'm going to go down, no point using the summoner, and I think sometimes we have players who are like willing to throw down and try everything to live, and I think can often be a bit of a mistake, so still have that summoner available.
I think
Maybe we'll
Beryl
make a burner
sees
channel
deaths as
one day.
positive. That means
Maybe
I'm
I'll just have to
doing
make the
things.
burner channel and not tell anyone. And then just see
Yep.
what happens when I'm
And
streaming there with
also
one viewer.
There was a Herald fight coming up in a minute's time, and so having the flash available so you can get on top of, you know, Faker or even Doran or Ona or anyone like that with a flash and the Shield of Daybreak, that could be a pretty good.
It's
Aha.
100% right call to save it and have that ready and
With my
available.
VTuber model.
But all flashes available across the board for everyone, so I mean the fact we have the Dragon and the Herald, big time to set up some potential fights. You know, there is still a gold lead for D+, but we look at where the gold lead is in terms of items. Everyone has their one item spike. The only person who doesn't really is Beryl, is Carrier rushed that locket instead of finishing his boots, so maybe a bit of an advantage there, but you know, even when you have like an extra pickaxe for aiming, it's not really going to make that much of a difference compared to completed items. So I think both teams on roughly even footing going into this one.
I would say so. And aiming as well, going for a more physical build this time around, does make a little bit of sense.
T1's going to fight
Means
this
that
straight.
I'd like to sort of change my assessment.
They have
of
good one-item
composition a little
spikes.
bit more because I just don't like AD Kaiser that much. Especially in a composition like this where he's up against a lot of champions you do not want to be in melee range of.
I will say though, when you're playing with double AP solo laners, I think it does make sense.
Oh, you have to do it, right? But it just means that the Kaiser value isn't going to be as high because you don't have the poke value from it. Things like this as you move later into the game.
I think it's one of those things where
DK is going to get wiped in this next fight. I can feel it. I can actually just sense it.
Pretty strong on 2, but at that point, like late in the game, she's really going to shred.
And anything with percentage health damage is just going to do a lot. You have a lot of attack speed and can just burn through targets. Not necessarily some true tanks, but that won't matter as aiming. Still going to go in, even though it is relatively early.
Good chunk.
And the Void Seeker also going to be able to help out there, winning out in the trade. Bit of a cannon off here in this mid lane, but it's aiming that just secures his. Carrier moves over, finds Beryl, but they're just breaking each other's stuff.
Someone trying to curse shit.
It's going to be fine. And things have slowed down here a little bit. As I say that, they speed back up again. Beryl getting engaged on here. Good crash down as he's just looking to try and escape. And maybe this is why the flash was left off cooldown, as Lucid really wanted to secure his Raptors. He does do so. And T1, they just get a flash out of Leona.
Okay, Gift
And
Tray
we'll
can
move
go to
over
Errol
now
then or what?
towards this dragon, a lot of vision
Or
available
what the-
here. Showmaker on that top side of the map with teleport in hand.
No, he's still
Doran
fighting.
Going back home now. And Lucid well aware of what's going on here, but I just don't know whether DK is going to have a way in. As I say that, Lucid just blast cones his way into the pit, and Ona is going to be able to stun him. The front flip gets him over, but that means the dragon definitely goes into the hands of T1. Equalizer goes down, not really
That
doing
was
too
disgusting.
much. So an evening out of the Drakes. Another Earth, Wind, and Fire. We had one yesterday, and we have another one here today. Brilliant. You love to see it.
It's like both teams doing a lot of poking and prodding, trying to find little advantages and translate them into more. And that chunk onto Beryl and the flash being burnt was pretty big. Allowed T1 to get the dragon, but then D+ kind of force them away so they can at least get the heralds as a consolation
That was
prize.
disgusting.
And the mid tower, thanks to the pressure Showmaker had earlier on, is low enough where a herald with a bit of damage would be able to take it down.
Yeah, it's a big one. Now Faker actually able to put on a lot of pressure here towards his bottom side, but Showmaker is going to answer that. Spidey sense is tingling there as Faker is going to be able to back away.
This gives some pressure towards the top side. You can see little concern that someone might turn up, so they do back away. But I think one of the things with the play like that from Showmaker
Feet.
is when you're moving towards Faker in the bot lane, you know they're going to have vision in the river because they just...
We
took
all
the
know
dragon
DK will
there.
lose the next
you know,
two games
maybe
even if
a
they
little
win
bit
this one.
ambitious for that, but he will find his place in
Well,
the bot lane and just
T1
hold that
started
wave.
DK's losing streak, so now
Kind of interesting.
T1 will end
Our
DK's
Gold
losing
King is
streak.
Gold Kinging. I just feel like aiming hasn't really done all that much this game. but he is like almost 20 CS up. Has that extra kill, of course, from the previous skirmish, but he's 750 gold in the lead. So they've been funneling good old aiming, as they have done in the past. Let's see whether it's actually going to work out for them. I think this Kaiser is going to be really important later and later into the game.
I mean, especially since this was a game where we had a pretty late first dragon. Both teams have a dragon apiece.
They're on a 5-game losing streak,
I could see it going to a later stage of the game, right? The goal
This game's going to be chilled for another 3 minutes at least.
I think every one of these Mountain Drakes is going to be so important as well. I mean, T1 has a Jhin. It's going to be a little bit more difficult for them to cut through if there's a triple stack of mountains on DK.
What happened to
Could have
Banger
a lot
series?
more action in this game, and I
Bro,
like
just
it.
let it cook. Chill out.
I think it's just
This chat wants
time,
5
gets
minutes in. They want the
stronger and
pentakill.
stronger.
Chill out.
Coming in soon is big, but 3 is really where he's going to take off. And now looking to herald the mid tower. This won't kill it, but they should be able to finish off with some mortars. Yeah.
Beautifully done. Faker is going to try and return the favor, heading down towards this bottom side. No feats of strength, of course, but first Turret Blood going over to DK going to be an important
Is it the Faker
one there.
Classic where he just sits on side lane and pushes and just wins the game?
He'll set up a turret of his own, and we'll look to take down this wave. And I think maybe he's just dead. He's lost the ability to do the old...
Ooh.
Okay,
Ooh.
he gets over the wall. That's very cute. Malignant's on the floor, and they
DK,
just
what
have
the
to back
fuck was
away.
that?
It was slick from Lucid.
That was
dodge
disgusting
on
by
the divide,
DK.
But Faker is slicker. Manages to outplay that one.
And I think DK were just really scared that the cavalry
Faker
was coming in.
smashed
They've
him into
ganked
the
Faker
ground.
too many times to know that if you don't insta-kill him, it could really be a bad time. And she is on top of a ward here as well, so T1 know exactly what they're up against. Aiming, pushing out this mid-wave
But Faker's is here. He's like...
And Solarflare going to connect onto Owner. Zenith Blade to try and chain this CC, but the
It's
Magna
over.
Storm is good from
DK
Carrier.
lost the game.
Untargetable is Lucid, but he has
It's
to
actually
use
just
everything
lost.
to try and get out, and it does not work. Oh
Would you
dear.
believe it
Sometimes
if I
Zenith
told
Blade
you
in,
that
and it is
Faker
just
is
not
1
the
level
right
up on
call, as
Showmaker in
now
20 minutes when the lane was
Icon gonna
even?
get taken, and T1
Because
really
DK
getting out
overgrouped
to
like
a
fucking psychos
fantastic
non-stop and
lead.
just drop
Off the
XP
back of
everywhere.
just Faker's phenomenal moves in the bottom lane and an overextension
Bro,
again
DK
from
is the most
It's a very
dizzy-ass
weird
fucking team
play
I've
for
ever
G+
seen.
to go for in that situation.
They're
You know,
all
Showmaker's
over the
TP
place.
wasn't quite available. Faker's was, and very unforced.
Faker
No,
doesn't
I
even
think
sweat
this
here.
was a great outplay by Faker, and that's completely fine. But it's the play afterwards that I'm really wondering about, because this was so
Doesn't even sweat.
unforced. They know T1 were around the top side. They know they have vision.
Maybe I should just become a
Maybe
DK
we're
hate
hoping
watcher.
The recalls had already come through.
Yeah.
But it just looks so silly from our perspective. And again, Showmaker just recalled, doesn't have TP yet. Faker does. There was no way they were winning that fight. It just feels very unforced. And
Like
now
they were
T1
given
able to pick up
3
that
kills
Atacam buff,
and objectives,
and
and then they
themselves
just
a 1,000 gold lead.
DC'd.
That's a big one. And so now T1, it's not even, so they have a slight gold lead, but it feels even more than that now with Artican layered on top of it. Showmaker going to be eating some honey fruit.
I mean,
And a setup for this dragon is going to be the next fight. I think DK not out of this game by any means. They have to make some better decisions. Maybe just channel what they were doing earlier in the game, where they were making a lot of reserve choices and just, you know, suffocating T1 as best they could. That was working. Let's go back to that, perhaps.
they're finding angle to get some tower damage here. Oh, she was struggling now.
Yep, Doran in a much better spot as he flashes in and returns
Oh
the
my
favor.
God.
The turret
Doran
will do a
plays
bit
it
of
good.
damage there, as in fact,
T1's just gonna
Doran
stomp
does
them now. Like the
indeed
game is
die,
just
but
so
now we've got
completely
another
lost.
fight
This is just
breaking
gonna be a
out.
2-0.
Beryl, once again,
It's just gonna be a
be
stomp
dead.
fest.
Solarflare, looking a little
Couple mistakes from
celebratory as it
T1, but
gets
DK are just
absolutely
getting
nothing. And
outpaced
T1,
on the map.
they get the better end of it, even though it was a 1-for-1.
Wait, Doran died.
As far as the
What?
top laners were concerned, losing Beryl going to be a big deal because that should spell this dragon
Eh?
going on over to T1 without DK being able to do anything about it.
Starting to feel pretty rough for D+, considering how good this game started as well.
No, I get that he died to the tower, chat, but
Actually losing a game like this feels so bad.
he was
how
very
good it started
healthy.
here. Doran finds an angle on a Shiwu, doesn't have the cooldowns available to fight, and ultimately Doran just destroys the Rumble so quickly. That flash to follow as well, really well
Oh
played.
my God, Doran.
Yep.
No,
And
cameraman.
walks up and
No,
therefore dies to the
cameraman,
turret.
go back.
Can
Go back, cameraman,
Oh,
go
I
back.
did not
What happened there?
see that.
Just letting him know.
Oh.
But that's fine.
What did
Beryl
Doran
could
do?
also
Did he
have
drop
just
tower
not
aggro and
died.
then walk back through it and die?
yeah,
Did that
it's
happen? Yes or no?
Is 2020.
Because that's what I think happened, and you're not showing it to me.
That play, that solo kill was pretty hype, and then I'm yeah, I didn't see that he.
All right, Barrel's in again. Lucid is there watching again, and Barrel's dead again.
This is just a never change game, I feel like, for Doran and Beryl.
Yeah.
Where Beryl is just playing like a psycho, racking up the most deaths in the game, and Doran, so, like, he finds this play.
That is like the epitome of an unforced
Oh,
error,
Beryl.
You know?
Yes.
That did not have to happen. I think he expected that minion was actually going to take a turret
Beryl.
shot or two. But unfortunately, does not happen.
Chad, was there a new
Starfall
Genshin
goes
expansion
down as
recently or what?
Is just going to get swept back, and will do a fair bit of damage here to Ona on the outset, as now Gumayusi also in a little bit of trouble. Good cleanse from aiming, but it's not going to be enough. Carrier just being a defender, as Lucid realizing that perhaps he's also overextended, and Barrel's out of the game once again. Okay, it's time to die. Once more.
Well, that's why it's cooked, I guess.
These health bars, these health bars
DK
are so
need to
incredibly
ace
low.
them here now, or it's
If Beryl
cooked.
can actually get in there, Solar Flare is back up again, and he throws it down. Not going to find anything, but he's holding them in position. The Eclipse wears off. Beryl is certainly killable, but so are T1 as Doran's teleported in, and oh my
Need
goodness,
to hold them
this
here.
Gwen is so scary. 15 seconds until Shiu's back up again. And it's a 4v5. In goes Carrier, but doesn't really find the angle.
Okay, Carrier kind of entered there. Okay, Lucid's kind of countering things. Faker looking for a road. Charm hits Faker. Stopwatch. DK's dead. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Like butter in the microwave. T1 just destroy them.
Beautiful team fight from T1, baiting out G push. You know, Carrier going in, not committing ability use.
Well,
trying
T1's
to
kind of
force
clean.
out
Kind of
the
clean with it.
aggression from D plus and Faker at the end with that Seeker's Arm Guard getting so much value.
How did Faker
T1
live?
just playing with the food there.
He still has flash as well.
Yep. T1, like, that recoup was just so incredibly impressive. You get around Doran, who has that full health bar, and DK, they could smell blood in the water, but it just wasn't T1's. It was, in fact, theirs. As this starts it all off, and
I think Shiwu might be a little bit sick of seeing the
Siwu has been Pantheon ulted on, like, I don't know how many
this
times.
one's pretty cool because Carrier
But he died to all of
looks
them.
to try and threaten Showmaker, forces the ult, doesn't actually
I will
connect.
gladly
think he was
welcome
going
you to
for
the
flip,
Hate Watcher
actually.
Club.
I thought he was just baiting him out.
Bro, I
behind
might
it.
need to join it.
But then the Jin will get so much value here, and Faker, the Seeker's Arm Guard at the end.
Showmaker flash
much
auto
value.
attacks him.
yeah, hits every single bullet. And T1 lose absolutely no one for
Yeah,
it.
why not?
And so
Why
DK
not, why not,
well
why
and truly
not?
on the back foot now. They augment this Infernal Drake with the first of the mountains. And everything coming up T1 here in this game number 1. And it looks like the woes of DK have not ended just yet. It felt like things were going to be all right.
No,
And it's since not necessarily been the case.
I feel like a game like this almost feels worse because
Yeah, because you're on
it's-
blue side.
well, not just that, but it started so well.
Yeah.
It started in a really good position, you know. If this is the sort of game where if you go to game 2,
Showmaker's
and
playing
you
against the
fall
owner of the
behind,
skin he's using.
You're instantly going to be thinking the series is doomed. The
He's
fact
playing
that you
against the
had this
owner of League of
advantage in this
Legends.
one, you're playing it well,
And
then
the
just a couple of
person called
fumbles
owner.
and
Yeah,
now
remember,
you're
like,
5,000 gold down.
Shiu's like really had a bit of a rough mid to late game, right? But he started it off with a solo kill.
Yep.
Like everything, like you say, was doing well. We had Lucid chasing Owner out of his jungle, winning out in that early game situation, and it has meant absolutely nothing. As we can see here, the siege is continuing. The Baron getting to work here. As Equalizer goes down, flash in from Beryl, gets the cleanse out from Gumayusi.
Faker mispressed his E, so that's why he engaged.
Lower and lower. The Magna Storm not going to save him
Nice
there.
W,
There's some
Lucid.
untarget ability from Lucid will not save him here either, as it's a 1-for-1 in the end. And now Doran is rotating over. The needlework is so scary as once again he's under the turret. Once again he's dead.
Doran!
Aiming, not going to be able to stick around though. So with the health bar advantages, Owner? Okay.
That's a little deep.
Okay, that's a choice. You can't go through that base gate, but that's okay. He's able to wait things out, and the rest of T1 will join.
Oh, Doran.
That's just aura.
I feel like Doran still has this tendency as a player that he gets lost in the sauce, you know, and I feel like I'm really scared for T1 if he gets lost in the sauce at a World Championship like knockout stage.
Closing out these
Nearly has
games.
ult, by the way.
Like it's one of those series like, yeah, go, 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 and he's just going in, and just like smashing his keys going in.
Their heads. Let's see what Shiu can actually get done here. Bullet comes on through. Everyone's slowed down apart from Faker, but I don't think she is going to be able to find too much more there. Voidseeker going to connect. but there is no killer instinct. So
Could
no
that
more
be enough?
teleports, no more silly stuff.
Could that be enough to get them Dragon, though? You know, very late recalls coming out from T1. Maybe a window to sneak in, but it looks like Lucid taking the red here, a little bit concerned.
Oh,
They find Carrier.
yeah. Carrier just crashes down over the wall.
He is rather tanky.
He is indeed.
DK is actually a
missed the
6th place
window.
team.
I'm not sure if there was a window.
Yes,
it was
they
a very
are.
small window,
Yes,
but
they are.
they definitely missed it.
Yeah.
And what else?
They didn't go through the window. They did manage to secure their red buff, so there is at least that. And T1 going to come on over and look for Soul Point. DK, I mean, they could theoretically fight for it, but I just don't even think that's going to be a worthwhile opportunity. 3 items like you were talking about, a thing to watch out for on aiming, but I feel like it's too little and it's probably too late.
Yeah, the problem is, you know, there's 3 items across the board for T1.
I'm going to connect there onto Doran, and then Showmaker has to try and find a way out as, the deadly flourish! That was beautiful!
Well,
from Gumayushi has
no,
to
after
now
this
walk
ult-
off
oh,
the
yeah,
red
it cancelled.
carpet as Beryl looking for Doran. The Magnet Storm's gorgeous! Carrier sacrifices himself for it though, and now they're looking for even more.
Wait,
Over
oh
the
my
wall
god.
They go. Doran is
I thought
solo,
aiming was
Guma's
cooking there,
solo,
but he
it
wasn't cooking
doesn't
shit.
matter because they get a clean ace, only losing Carrier for it. And T1 will now look to finish the game.
D+ go for an attempt there.
I feel
you
like
know, they
DK was
managed
in the
to
game for the
find
first
a kill
12
onto the
minutes,
support,
and then they
but
just
nothing
left
more.
the
They don't
game.
have to
Like,
follow
what
through
the
with
fuck did
Showmaker
they
dead,
do?
and with this much of a deficit, it was a tall order anyway.
What is Showmaker doing
T1
this game?
managing to hold strong after you know, some troubles, a little bit of troubles in the early game. A very convincing finish out for this game.
Absolutely beautifully done by T1, and it was just the fact that they held it together, right? It looked like things were snowballing out of control, then one overextension
Showmaker
around
just-
the
he
Krug
just-
camp. It
he just
seared
left.
into my brain. Lucid just a
He
little bit too
disappeared.
far up. Beryl gets that first death out of his system, gets the taste for it, and then it's all downhill from there.
I think, you know, it's a combination of T1 being ruthless when punishing these errors, but there were definitely a couple of unforced errors. There was definitely a couple of moments where D+ were aggressive when they didn't need to be and instantly paid for it. So I think T1, zero hesitation coming out of that early game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't ever feel like they were in a position where they were nervous and really started.
Let's VOD review it
T1
right
to
now.
set that pace.
And now I think it'll come
Just
down to
real
whether
quick.
DK
폭력 플레이가 안 나오는 과정에서 T1의 손바닥 위에서 그냥 도란하는 장면이 많았습니다.
especially when things aren't
로 넘어갑니다.
good in the DK.
디플러스 기아가 애초에 T1 블루 쪽에 시야를 다 장악해 놓은 상태였고요.
Look at this
그러면서
state
바텀을
that they're in.
계속 압박하면서 들이밀었었고
Look at this state.
미드 정도에도 먼저 움직이면서 이렇게 압박하니까 저게 어떻게 이 끝난 과정 속에서 실수가 많이 나왔던 건데 그런 부분에 태용 중국 쪽에서 탑
이리저리 탑
이거는
지나고
와 근데 베릴이 대신 죽으면 보다는 실제로 T1도 지금
Okay, still even right now.
그래서 기다리고 있었는데
Beryl got caught doing
오
something.
이거 너무 들어와서
I don't know why Lucid is trying to counter jungle enemy Krugs. Fucking solo queue habit or whatever.
오른쪽에 쫙
Beryl dies for it.
그래도 정말 중요한 게 뭐냐면 디플러스 기아가 되게 T1 같은 경우에
골드 초 남아 있고
충분히 보여줄 수 있는
한번 해봅니다. 숫자부시는 보면서 천천히
뭐가 있지? 그러니까 결국 렐과 판테온이 먼저 앞에서 저렇게 밀어내줘야 되는데 일단 굉장히 잘한 입장에서 나쁠 건 밀고
이거는 좀 자연스럽게 밀어냈고 아지르가 아래쪽으로 좀 빠져 나왔고요. 다시
바텀을 밀고 압박을 줄만 하죠. 그러니까 결국 디플러스랑 T1의 방어만
I'm guessing Showmaker's gonna like push out one more wave top and then group somehow.
배치기는 좀 무섭.
이겨냈고요.
Beryl gets caught.
줄 알았는데 일단 디플러스 기아 쪽에서 간다고 힘에 찍은 겁니다. 또 아니게 됐는데 디플러스 기아 기분 나쁘죠? 그러니까
네.
위로.
It's now.
먹었고요.
It's here when Beryl dies. I think they just have to all go topside. Or like Beryl has the base.
빠지게 됐고요.
But they walk up the Drake, watch it die, lose Rumble ult. Look at Showmaker right now. He becomes absolutely homeless. I don't know what he's doing. Look at mid situation, okay? Faker is just level 12. Showmaker is like 2 minions from level 12. It's even. All good in the world. Drake fight happens. Now, look at the minimap and look at Showmaker. Runs mid. Runs around mid. Runs bot. Okay, I guess I'll go back mid. No, I guess that's aiming's wave. I guess I'll be here. Nah, maybe I'll go back bot. Yeah, I'll go back bot. Okay, let's go back bot. Okay, let's go back bot. Okay, I'm gonna come bot now. Okay, fuck it. Let's just kill him bot, yeah? Okay. Kill him bot? Oh, no, I guess he's out. Can't kill him bot. What should I do now? Okay, you go top. Bro, what have you just done? What's just happened, man? He's just put himself half a level down on his ear. And now he's pushed in. What's he doing? Here, when he TPs mid and Gwen matches. Now. He needs to go back top. He needs to go back top. He needs to go back top. His whole team is top side. He needs to go back top and push and hit. And everything's fine. But they have no sides. He just puts himself behind. Into his ear. Why did he do that? I mean, the dragon setup is whatever, but that's... How did Ari... Or aiming should go top and Showmaker should take over mid. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Alright, let's have a look at Reddit. Why do people not want Caedrel to play solo queue? I've always thought Caedrel solo queue was entertaining, but chat seems to hate it. Because they know that I'm actually really good at solo queue. They know that I'm actually really good at solo queue, so they don't want to watch me succeed and win games. That's it. They're just salty that I stomp them in 1v1s and then I win in solo queue as well. It's just the truth. It is just the truth. All members of LR are finally hit child. That is a beautiful screenshot, chat. That is one for the ages. That is one for the ages. Beautiful. A fan encountered BLG on a high-speed train. Bro, Knight just fucking woke up, man. What the fuck? Taking the wife and Caedrel on honeymoon to Japan. Big pace. We saw the execute thing. DNF, you poor thing. You breaks my heart. The cast games are literally nothing going right. You feel sorry for DNF. DNF will make... What the fucking freaky fucking fuck? What the heck? What? What? It's just a game.
안녕하세요. 오늘 POM 받았는데 또 오랜만에 POM 받아서 나쁘지 않네요. 펜타킬 했을 때 좀 기분은 살짝 좋았던 것 같고 나쁘지 않았던 것 같습니다. 평소에 좀 킬을 많이 못했나 생각이 들고 이렇게 오랜만에 또 좋은 재밌는 기록들 많이 나와서 좋은 것 같습니다. 그냥 잘 스킬을 맞추고 잘 피하면 펜타킬 할 수 있습니다. CS를 또 잘 먹고 잘 하면 됩니다. 2035년에는 뭐 하고 있을지 모르겠네요. 펜타킬은 모르겠습니다. 그보다 빨리 해보겠습니다. 로어에서 펜타킬도 축하해 주시고 어제 생일도 많이 축하해 주셨다고 들었는데 네, 정말 감사드리고 앞으로도 열심히 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
I wonder where we'll all be in 2035, chat. 2035, that's in like 3 years. What is this? 2035 in 3 years.
There were many times in the mid lane where things looked a little shaky for Faker. Showmaker was trying to make some plays, but in the end, the amount of, I guess, attention tension that he absorbed ended up being the way that T1 got tempo back in the game and got the win here in game number 1 of our Saturday showdown. Degon alongside Wolf and Wadid to break down that last one here, and it was a good start here for D+, but just weren't able to convert it.
And I think a lot of people will say D+ through this game. Or
Okay, let me
made
see this
some
clip.
big
Let me see this clip. Let me see this clip.
tossed it away, but I think it was just T1 playing the map better in general.
Just get ready. Yeah. Oh, rock it.
I put lamb down.
What the fuck did he just do?
Massive!
I don't understand the game.
The better team in game 1.
Yeah,
You
I
just jump off
totally
the map?
agree with you. I really like the draft as well. I can see the direction they really wanted to put, and also the early game was really great. I think it's just only T1 being T1 and Faker being Faker. So it's not really like DK played bad. It's just T1 getting better and better.
Well, you know, it's really easy
I spent
for
10 hours
Tom and
making
I,
this
like
video.
myself, to watch the game and say, this was a play that didn't quite work out. However, we have
What is this?
A few moments later.
Oh no. Oh my god. It was iron on the top shelf.
I didn't know that.
Is this just like cue all the memes?
Shield up. Because he's on you. Shield up. I take control. I shield up.
Bro, the Minecraft run was so good. The Minecraft runs were so good.
Find diamonds in the next 5 seconds. I'll give you 100 subs.
Stop the cap.
1, 2. What?
I jumped, bro, I was going for those 100 subs. Okay, let's go, remake.
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay, this is filled with this is just filled with like memes all crammed in. Maybe you were like practicing your video edit, but you need to reduce the amount of memes there are.
Play on the top side, but it's not gonna work out because
You need to reduce the amount of memes.
and Ariel's bot lane, so they already had the full information on the top side. T1 because of the Faker, man. Faker absorbing a lot of ganks on the bot lane. That meant a lot, and this play is not gonna work because all the information that T1 has on the top lane is massive, and this is not gonna work whenever you're mid lane and when you don't have the tempo, when you have.
Is that the Gaga hand? Yes, it is the Gaga hand. Shut up, bro.
Showmaker doesn't have teleport for this play. Faker did. They should have been able to track that. Faker wasn't the main character of the actual play itself. Like, they wouldn't have won it even if Faker didn't have teleport, but you have to keep all these things in mind. Bengi talking about some of the overextensions as well end up being kind of a thing here as well, where they try to collapse onto a Pantheon. And it's just this kind of macro play and reads where you're, yeah, sure, you got the mid turret, you got Herald, but you lost everywhere else.
Yeah, chat, today I'll give you the rundown. I'll give you the rundown. Quick rundown. What is this?
And Atlas and Ox did a great job explaining the game's not over yet, but it's these types of moments.
Big TP.
Yeah. Squeaks, come mid, sorry.
Push top. TP bot, run mid. That's what we like to see. He just covered all 3 lanes within a matter of 10 seconds.
10's here.
I don't think that's ever been done before. Bow's TP, that is not my TP though. That is not my TP.
Bro, Squeaks is good at League.
Like, ooh,
he's
they're gonna
good,
go
man.
full away, so let's try to cut them off. So you see Lucid
like he has
here,
good intentions in what he does.
Whereas because T1 know there's no wave here for D+ and there's no
like
vision,
if
they
you
can
tell him
actually consolidate
if you tell him
here and start picking
TP now, boom,
players
he's
apart.
already TPing.
D+ had
He's
to
already
make
TPing.
something
He's not like
happen
some
there.
other people who are like, yeah, I'm gonna TP now, I'm gonna TP now, I'm gonna TP now, I'm gonna TP now, I'm gonna TP, and while he's saying that, he's farming a wave.
Lucid and aiming and Showmaker trying to chase there on the top
He's
side.
there, bro. You say it, he's there. Boom, he's there. Boom, he's there. Pass me the ball, bang, it's in your feet.
And T1 just runs circles around them and outplay them. Great use of vision, great use of the fact that they have the wave come through.
Whoa, that was awesome.
And still, it's a
What is this?
fight here.
And I'm never going to modern.
Let's go!
Fantastic. I think that was a great breakdown, and I think think especially from Beryl, he didn't need to rush the play. You know, they already knew that.
No, stop.
They cannot escape. So in Beryl, just wait for Kafiri and
Wait, I don't get it with the modern. What's the modern?
had the better chance, but
Never going to modern!
Beryl and DK is struggling because they're not really synced up for the
Bro.
fight whenever the skill needs
Modern
to
is...
set it up for
Oh,
them.
it's modern controls. Chat, Ludwig's kinda fucking ripped.
Had teleport.
He's insanely ripped. What the fuck?
Coordination's there. He can come back in. You now have an
He's insanely ripped. My coworker is fucking jacked.
It's like a playing chess, you know. You
Faker
cannot
gets
really
pentakills. Ludwig can rip his shirt. My coworkers, what can I do?
think about the
Chat, what can I
next
do?
situation. If we go both sides, we're gonna lose top turret. So, oh yeah, we cannot go both sides. Let's give up.
I
both
can do
turret and then
roly-polies.
defend the top lane.
I
It's
can
like
do
a chess playing
roly-polies.
chess, right?
I really want to see D+ try to target Faker and draft. I mean, that's my real
Look at this.
final
You see
thoughts
that?
here. I think that's your best
You see
way
that?
to
Look at it again.
maybe get
Look.
ahead in this series, bring it to a game 3.
Love it here. Wolf's Gambit, Wadid's Gambit here. Let's see if D+ are able to find a Gambit to get themselves back in this series and stop this slide before its 6-game losing streak, or will T1 extend theirs to 4 games 1? Let's send it over to Atlas Nox.
Thank you so much, T-Gon. Yes, I am worried about Beryl's Gambit. That's the real Gambit that I'm thinking about, because he really did start falling over quite a few times later and later into that game. And I loved Wadid's breakdown, because you really got to see everything from the tools that DK had, and they had a complete lack of vision. It was entirely a guess from DK. You saw them back away from Faker. It was 2 versus 1. He had his Sun Disc set up, yeah, but they expect Owner and Carrier to be on the bottom side of the map. They had no idea Carrier was there until he Magnet Stormed out of that brush. And I think it's guesses like this that puts DK in really rough situations, because if you have the vision control, if you have the information, you can make a calculated decision instead of just like, yeah, they're probably there.
No, maybe it was a calculated decision, but man, they are bad at math.
They might have been doing math on stream. That's dangerous.
Oh god, that's the mistake.
Yeah, it's a rough one to do. This isn't, though. This is Wolf getting it right here with the approach for D+. They're going to take away the Victor, certainly an important
The
one.
Victor ban.
And the Lilia to be removed.
That's gonna
from
be a
Ona.
Talia first pick.
Yes, it was Ona's Lilia that really destroyed DK in that game number 3. Last time these two teams met, and I think it makes a lot of sense to be taking that one away. Xin Zhao and Vi, the obligatory
That's
bans.
gotta be a
Let's see
Talia
what the
first
final
pick.
one is going to be here. Maybe a Jace, just get rid of that so she cannot pop off.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is if you ban the Jace, maybe he feels more inclined to pick up the Ambassador, and he's had fantastic games on that.
true.
So
They banned the
if you end up banning
Jace.
I think
Showmaker.
Talia being open is obviously a big
Varus.
priority.
Snatch it. I
Varus
wonder if
also
Faker will play
available
like
as well.
Annie
A
into
lot
it.
of
If you take
options
Talia
right
and they play
now.
Annie
No matter
Varus.
what you take for the side of D+, T1 are going to have something good in return.
Oh my god, they're not
Looks like
taking the
they will go
Talia.
for that Varus.
Why do you ban Victor then? I don't
T1
understand.
should take the
What's the
Talia
point in
when
banning
it moves
Victor?
over to them.
They may as well
Yeah, I
just
think
ban
Talia
Lilia
is
second.
Almost higher priority than this champion right here. We'll see what T1 does decide to do. There's no Talia Pantheon available this time that we saw have some fantastic success yesterday. But the Varus certainly going to be high priority. Denying that one from
Shut
Gumayushi,
up.
also a very important one. But let's see what T1's response is going to be. And the problem is, I don't
What
know
have you
whether
got,
they've
Guma,
banned
into
quite
Varus?
enough here. As you mentioned,
Ezreal?
Talia, that's an obvious one. But now where does Ona go alongside
He
it?
will go Nocturne,
Maybe
or they'll
we're
pick
just
AD and they'll
gifted,
play Jarvan on
on
3 or
releasing
something.
game. Imagine that. Oh, this
No,
is
no,
good news for
no.
D+ fans.
Owner Sedge, no.
The full
no,
loss streak,
no.
Ona's like, I'm going to break it.
Lucid, it's Ivern
I'm going to
time.
break it. Yeah, if you're a D+ fan, this is
Ivern
what you're
Yon.
hoping to come through. And also not, I mean,
I know,
decent
bro,
setup
if
with
he
the
picks
CC, but
Skarner.
not like the strongest, most
If that
intimidating
motherfucker
pairing.
picks
Talia
Skarner
Pantheon
now.
sounds a lot scarier than Talia Sejuani.
Yeah.
And now for D+, looking at the Rise for Showmaker here as a solid mid option.
Yep, Blind Rise is something that we have been worried about in the past, but it's not blind, it's into Talia, and so this makes a little bit more sense. No dashes on a Rise, so you don't need to worry about the rocks. It's kind of
Yeah.
Rise, I don't mind Rise.
Wondering what we'll
I fuck
see
with it.
For Lucid here, I would assume a jungle pick comes through. There's things like the Poppy's open, the Viego, the Wukong. All picks I could imagine.
Lucid Wukong
them
is nice, but
picking
into
up
Talia
in this
Sejuani.
situation.
I do like the Wukong. Wukong angle is kind of fun. Does mean that
Can be
Shu's
tricky.
pick is going
They can
to
go Nautilus
a
on
little
3.
bit wide,
They
but
should
they're
definitely go
listening
Nautilus
to
on
us,
3.
Ox. They are thinking that the Wukong could certainly be a choice. Wukong into Sejuani is a
At least it's better than playing Skarner.
In the LCK many times, sort of the understandable answer, but Lucid, like, during his...
But are they going to drop
utterly
Gumayushi if they go Nautilus on 3? Because going Nautilus on 3 here is quite
Wukong
natural.
was, at the height
And then
of his
picking AD on
popularity,
4.
So utilized it a lot to get a lot of victories.
Yep. And
Talia
here,
needs a
your choice is
Nautilus,
to pick
or a
someone
Rel,
like Darren,
or a
you
Leona,
pick an AD
or
carry
an
match
Alistar.
for Guma.
They take
They end
Camille.
up looking towards the Camille.
And
We've seen
ban
this rise
Jax,
up a
I
big
guess.
priority, and also, you know, a good matchup into the Ambessa. We often saw when Ambessa first came out, Camille was a pick that was being used as an answer into it, and obviously Ambessa's a bit weaker
Well,
than when she
Siwu,
came
if you
out.
ever play Fiora,
So
now's the
kind of
time.
twofold. One, you secure
You
a
have
pick
Rise,
compared to all the Sejuani, it works well for T1. But two,
Talia mid matchup, and
also
Camille blind.
making that Ambessa pick feel uncomfortable, and immediately going to start banning away top laners with that Jax taken off the cards. Now for D+, I think you start to target the AD carry pool. Xayah going to be taken away from Guma immediately.
Yeah, this is, it feels like a bit of a gambit. I think picking up Gumayushi's pick would have been the safest option there for T1, but this is kind of cool, you know? Picking the Camille and then protecting it as best you can. Of course, Poppy, kind of difficult matchup there as well, as you can Steadfast Presence the hookshot, and it is...
Xayah ban, yeah, I mean, it's not good for Xayah to play the lane versus Varus, but it's good to ban the Xayah because
classic matchup.
it's
now
Guma
it's
carrier, right?
You can go towards Fiora if you want to get into that sort of
Guma's going to have to play
territory,
Ezreal or some shit,
like
or Ashe.
Camille's going to be pretty safe there towards the top side as the
Take the
Alistar
Alistar.
immediate lock-in.
That R4 Alistar is so common that we end up seeing that
Does
come
LCK
through.
teams-
Interestingly,
do
opted to
LCK
ban
teams wanna play
Lucian
Braum?
instead and left that one available.
Or will they
And
just
the thing
say,
is,
give me Nautilus?
You're never going to have too much fun on the side of D+ playing into T1's composition if you're playing an engaged support, specifically because of that.
Just don't play
Talia
Aurora top, whatever
makes
you
a lot
do.
of Champions Lives hell, or no, I do not like the Rakan here.
The good old Rakan into Talia. Happens a
Whoa,
lot.
Cassante.
Cassante did get buffed slightly. Not sure it's enough really to feel positive about. And also, Cassante, I feel like even when Cassante was really strong, Talia was one of those champions who actually held him accountable. Talia and Camille, you actually take damage on this champion when you're playing into those two, so a little concerning. And I really hope I mean, Wukong Rakan is a cool combo, but into Talia, into Camille, you only get exploded if you pick Rakan here, so please, I'm hoping it is not the Rakan.
It depends what Beryl's goals are.
Yay, Braum.
Braum is going to come in, so his goals may not be
What is
die
Guma
over
gonna
and
play?
over again, because if that was his goal, then the Rakan would have been
MF
locked in.
into Braum.
The
What?
MF just going to be picked face up into a Braum. Doesn't necessarily
I'm gonna
feel
add if anyone adds
fantastic,
T1
but
Twitch
the
5 now
ways
sub, don't
this
want to back game
composition
subs because
can flank
I feel like
on
Ezreal
T1
is just a
side
solid
means
champ
the
there,
door
isn't it?
value,
Why not just go
even
Ezreal?
if you are just picking MF straight
MF
up into it,
Braum
it's still
Wukong
not
is
gonna be that
horrible.
high.
Yeah. I mean, also, what often happens in pro play is that the Braum is a little bit under-leveled compared to, like, solo queue. Also, we see a lot of Braums not putting points in their shield. Very important. So if you end up, you know, let's say you have Camille ult aiming and Beryl jumps in front to block, he will just die.
Yes.
He will just die. Because as much as the wall does a lot to stop it, if you're behind, if you're down on levels, which
You don't know shit.
you will go down. So I think T1, I think
MF
the,
is
when they
great
got to the
against
top side,
Braum
it's fantastic.
Wukong,
The Alistar
idiot.
really
She
strong
can
pick as
easily
well.
move and she
I
gets a
think
full
D+
channel
were in
ult off.
danger of really hamstringing themselves. I think they didn't do that, but
You wouldn't get it.
I still think there's some question marks playing into Talia, which has been such a
Yeah,
valuable
Guma was
pick
practicing a lot of
on this
Ezreal, but
patch
I don't know
as
why
well.
he's not.
Cassante, I'm really not sold on. I don't think the buff
Why
is
he's not
enough.
picking it?
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the whole Cassante situation, especially when if the rocks are down and you press your all-out button and go through a wall and you can just like eat all
Yep,
of
that's
the
what my
rocks and
that's
then
what my that's
die
what my
in the
rat tuber would
1v1
look like. There you go.
side of the fight. It can feel a little bit bad, but we'll have to trust Chiu that he knows what he's doing in this matchup. It just really felt like T1 had taken away a lot of the tools used to try and keep this Camille down. So Doran actually, I feel, is going to be a bit of a main character moving into this game number 2 as T1 poised for a 2-0 over DK here in our Saturday Showdown. See whether they can do it.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
T1
T1
fighting.
fans in full voice here in Low Park, but you could feel some of the desperation on the DK side at the same time. We'll see whether that is going to pay off as we get into it. Faker on his Talia.
All right, let's see it.
Has found a lot of success.
All right, let's see it. Boot it up.
Not necessarily in his like top 10 most iconic picks, but those ones are, you know, champions he's been playing a whole lot of times for a very, very long time. So still going to be a good one. And I think this season as well, his Talia has looked good.
did just land a full threaded volley on the Showmaker, who kind of stopped moving after that.
Yeah.
Seemed like I could see Rise sigh. He didn't, but it felt like I could see him sigh.
I could
What
kind
do you mean
of feel
GG
him
mid is
flex.
over? Shut up.
He's like, I can take it. You know, that's what I felt.
That's a positive way to look at it. I
Yeah.
feel like Beryl would definitely do that.
Yeah. He did. He did that over and over again.
I actually
in the
don't know
last
how
game
this
when
Rise
they
Talia
lost.
matchup goes, but I'm guessing
That's kind of how that one went.
it's just handshake deal pushing
And
past
that
level
is
5.
not a criticism, because of course I do not.
But Rise is
actually
quite
understand
short range,
what
so
makes Beryl the way he is. Maybe these deaths.
it's
in
quite
some of these
easy to
games
combo him if
are why
jungler's
he's a
around.
two-time world champion.
Nice Q
Set
Beryl.
that out. Gumayusi's still going to be taking a bit of damage here as Beryl does find that first Winter's Bite. And the second one as well, this time eaten by the cow. As Aiming and Beryl still needing to deal with this wave, Gumayusi doing a good job, just focusing that one down, trying to get to that level 2
Okay, nice positioning,
as
Beryl.
quickly as possible.
You've got to be a little bit cautious in this matchup as T1's bot lane, because playing into Braum typically in extended fights, you do lose
You know what
out
Beryl needs?
after
Beryl
second,
needs range support
but
meta back. He needs to
particularly
just play his
MF,
fucking
Alistair
Heimerdinger
into
and run
Varus
around and
Braum,
not give a
the
fuck.
longer the trade goes, the longer
He's
the fight
probably
goes,
just so bored
you
sitting
will
there.
lose it. You know, you have the passive for that initial
Playing
burst
Braum.
from Guma. Short trades, poke trades like that, perfect. That's exactly how you wanted to go. If it turns into an all-in, it does get a bit messy. I will say, Ignite.
That's why I said
Area
Owner
versus heal
Sejuani.
for
I'm not a
Beryl
fan. I feel like
does
Owner
give a
needs
bit
to
of
be on carries
advantage
this
in the
split,
all-in,
no
but
matter
I
what.
don't think it's really going to be enough unless it's a big misplay from D+ bot lane.
Huh. So, 2025 has not been a good year for the Cassante.
Yeah. I mean, he's been nerfed so many times, and the buff he got in return, which I believe was like his W damage,
Yeah, that doesn't feel like it
I
does
don't
very
think it's
much.
enough to really change the game. And especially, you know, maybe there's a scenario where Cassante is really good.
I mean,
and you're like,
Camille
okay, this
actually
feels phenomenal,
enjoys
but
playing against Cassante,
it's
doesn't she?
Camille,
Like, this version of Cassante is...
Camille's going to have a fine time, particularly
Camille's
into this
chilling really hard.
with Talia, who just, the Unraveled Earth
And now they have
really
Camille, Sage, Talia, so
chokes
whoever's
out
on
what
side lane is
Cassante
getting
wants to do,
one
which
shot.
is dash all the time, and also she actually can cut through him.
Yeah.
Often with her building like Leandre's.
I can clarify what the buff was. It was 5 base damage to Pathmaker, which is his W. Wow. And so, doesn't really do all that
So
much.
it's a placebo buff, basically.
As Ona looking to grab himself
5
a scuttle.
base
Things
damage.
have been quiet in the jungle, as we've seen.
5
thus
base
far.
damage.
And even though there are some difficulties towards that top side, I do think that this Wukong is going to be incredibly important in this game for DK. I think the team fighting for
It's
them
another
as
game
well
where
is
Owner
going
gets
to be
double
very,
crab.
very strong. And there's not a massive amount of range on T1's side, right? So this could be a possibility. We have to remember that as well, like with the Cassante, there is the fact that you can drag the Camille out of a Hextech ultimatum with your ulti, and that can help cancel it, so the setup isn't
Whose
quite as
draft
good
you
if it
prefer?
is
I
just
think T1's
onto
draft
the
is
top
way
laner.
better, but I just think the MF pick is
So there is
useless.
that. There's the understandable reason as to why he picked it. It's just not sure whether it's exactly the greatest. There's good flash there from Aiming. As Beryl also able to get out of the way and puts up the door in a really good spot. And they're even
But
able
what'll
to turn
probably
this. A lot of
happen
value
is
from that
DK
piercing
might get a
arrow.
couple
Both
kills,
flashes
then
now
T1
on
will
cooldown
probably
and
start
Gumayusi
winning
falls
because
onto
DK
his.
starts throwing and is
Good
this
news
year
for
on the
Team
map, and then
There
MF
could
will
be a
pick up
clear
kills in team fights because she'll
indicator that
clean
they
up,
did
and then
know
chat will
was
write, MF is
Then when
useless,
Beryl
my fraud.
jumped in,
And
But
then
this
we'll
is
go
the
to the
thing.
next game.
Is that an indicator of that?
Any other player, I'd say yes. but
Exactly, because
I-
you watched him in the last game.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's all right, Lucid. Coming on over, seeing whether he has an avenue in. It looks like the answer
That'll
is
be the
going to
timeline.
no. And Aiming, you can see with the lethal tempo as well, so going for more of that on-hit version of the Varus. Over a ward goes Lucid once again, so bottom lane understanding that they can continue to push forward for T1. This first Drake is going to spawn. It's going to be an Ocean, meaning that our Soul could be a good one. And she back up here towards his top side. Pulverize is going to connect there onto Aiming. He's taking a lot of damage. Remember, no flash. Has to
he
cleanse.
didn't. I guess he
as
did.
Keria
He
throws
did have
down
the
late ignite.
Yeah, Beryl
tenacity from it, I guess, helps.
Kind of hard to do in a Braum, if I'm being real. Definitely a lot of Winter's Bite spam. Now the Hex Flash coming in.
Yeah, over the
Keria.
wall goes Keria. And he's out of turret range.
Keria's
Finds
angry.
himself Pulverize, Maker Rain comes down as Gumayusi comes on over. The door is set up at first.
Keria's
blood.
angry.
Still goes over to the Misfortune.
How is Keria smashing
And
him
Beryl,
so
like
hard?
You say, didn't have a whole lot of the blue stuff, but
Keria?
is now
Are you
gonna
gonna-
have to deal with another wave as Keria finds yet
What
another
the fuck?
Pulverize. He will die, and Beryl is fine. And Gumayusi
The MF has no
decided that he did not want to kill him.
All in Beryl's plan.
What the fuck was that, Keria? What was
the
that?
carry. but
Oh my
Showmaker is coming down
god.
towards his bottom side as well. As he realm warps in, he's got a flash.
kill. He's got cleanse.
Yeah, MF too quick.
So Showmaker's still going to flash for it. Throws a Q, doesn't quite do enough
Bro,
damage.
what is going on?
So is going to trade his flash for a cleanse, which I would say in my little
I have no idea
book
what's
of
going on.
conversions, that's not worth.
Look, this is an assumption. and I'm
Lord,
not saying
help
it's
me.
True, but I think it'd be very funny if he realm warps in and he's like, what sums does MF have? Barrel's like, no sums, no summoners at all.
Yeah.
Flashes, cleanses,
And immediately tilts.
grumbles a little bit.
Yeah.
Not saying that was the case, but it would be very, very... That happens all the time in solo queue when you jungler's like, what sums does bot lane have?
Yeah, no sums, quick. You need to come, you need to come, you need to come.
Go for the flash play in, and then they
Like
just
the
flash
first
out
play by
and everyone
Carrier was
dies.
great. The second
Oh,
play
no,
was
they
just
still
funny,
have-
and
they-
then
no,
the
they
trumpet
still
on
have-
top was just
Awkward, it
iconic.
must have just come up, haha.
Yeah, the lack of mana for Barrel means he saves his mana for his E, but doesn't have mana to Q as well. Uma flashes through the wall to kill, and it's just... This is just bad lane management from the side of D+. The fact that you have a scenario where Barrel's out of mana and aiming's that low...
Where's the trumpet sound?
Shouldn't really be happening.
Yeah. Still, we have to really point out that T1 did get the much better end of that trade. They not only get first blood, but they also keep Gumyushi around as aiming died, so isn't able to pick up experience and gold and all that sort of stuff. And so as you can see, 400 gold lead for the MF going to be far more important than Beryl having a 140 ahead of Carrier. As DK thinking about going for a contest, but I don't know about it. As Seismic Shove going wide. Carrier comes in, gets a pulverize onto Lucid, who does get the decoy off. And now Doran just says,
Doran
no,
is
you do not
shifting.
have a jungler. They
DK
also
is stepping
take
up,
down the
aiming, no
dragon
flash.
on the back end as aiming.
Wrap
He is
it up,
just gonna get
wrap it up,
evicted from this
wrap
area.
it up.
No
Does
flash,
DK need
no
a roster
chance.
change at this point because
And
they're probably so
Gumyushi even
fucking
able to
mentally
walk
cooked.
on over,
They're
give him
so
a love
cooked.
tap, take him down. Shu on this top side of the map is at least trying to get something back, but I don't know whether it's going to be enough to make that play worthwhile.
Great moves from Doran to come down there. As soon as they saw the 5th member, D+ knew they were cooked, but no summoners on that bot lane meant they were never going to be able to get out of that situation. And just, again, it just feels
Good
a
roam
little bit
from Doran.
messy from D+, a little bit misguided. The deficit isn't that big so far in this game, but T1 looking a lot cleaner so far.
Yeah. And
Here it is in
looking
chat.
great
MF
on
is
this
useless,
Misfortune
my
as
fraud.
well.
There it
So
is.
We're going to have a look at it one more time.
It's like they're setting up for this fight. T1 are grouped together and Showmaker's at a complete distance. And also just, you know, question mark things coming out on the top lane. Like, oh, where's Doran? Oh, there he is. Yeah, and because they don't have flashes
Chat,
on
is
Barrel
DK just
or
bad?
aiming, they
Like,
just all die.
They are, aren't they? It's
And yes,
crazy.
you see, aiming having the difficulty of not being able to walk very fast to get out of seismic shoves. So Faker able to pull him back in, get
The
another
fuck
kill for
happened,
Gumyushi
man?
to make that
LCK
lane
Cup
even
seems so
more
far
difficult
away.
for
5
this
games against
Varus.
Hamalive, first place in the regular season.
As T1 looking
Now
to
they
take down
can't
these scrubs
even
at the same
fight
time.
dragons.
They will be one objective away from picking up feats of strength in this game if that does in fact come in. Showmaker looking to try and defend as Gumyushi Carrier set up. Owner is taking the grubs. They're just taking all sorts of things all the time. And T1's lead, I think, is only going to extend from this point on as Lucid looking to try and at least get a crab, consolation crab there for the Wukong. She looking to go a little bit aggressive. Even has time to go back and get the cannon. You like to see that. And Carrier, I feel like he's everywhere this game. As the Cyclone comes in,
Okay, no
Carrier
flash.
actually get in there
Sure.
to headbutt Lucid under the turret, and he does
Like-
in fact do so. He flashes away, Realm Warp going to
Like,
come on through.
what
Gets
the
rid of
fuck
Feral.
is happening,
So
DK?
Feral lives,
Really?
and Lucid is very dead.
What are you...
Desperate. You know, great move there from Carrier, hiding in the brush in between. Been able to spot Lucid moving around, but it just feels like these plays they're going
Like,
for.
if they rise ulted the
Desperation really
Braum
wasn't in a position
onto
to follow
MF
up
with
the
Wukong
company
going in, it would
Uma,
do something, but
and, Lucid just goes
what does
down. It
Wukong
seems like
expect
he
there?
just
That he's just gonna
goes
solo kill
getting
MF?
More and more deer.
Yes. It's not looking great. As Shu does get the knockback. That was a cute little play. Looks for the all-out angle, but Doran just able to use the ult, gets back behind him, and Shu doesn't have that angle anymore. Still going to be able to get the ult out for basically free
This
here.
will just be a quick
And
win
so
for
the
T1 now.
Cassante looking pretty good at this point in time, at least.
See Ona hanging around for cover, but he has gone now.
As let's see how greedy Doran is going to be. As let's see the replay instead.
Yeah, so
Carrier's perspective.
I think it was an ambitious play, even if Carrier wasn't there. But
Carrier
Carrier being
played it
there
well.
meant there
Carrier's
was no
Alistar is
chance
really
of
good, I think.
working. You know, Showmake's not able to get into range.
Carrier's Alistar
position
this
to
game's been
follow up.
exceptional.
Yeah, it was beautifully done. Owner also over the wall with the Glacial Prison towards the end there, just to put the icing on the cake.
The difference between, like, the rel wasn't that bad, you know, but there was a bit of scuffed engages. But when he's engaging on Alistar, it just looks like he has so much confidence. He just keeps going and going and going and going. Whereas with rel, he looks a little bit
Whereas DK
shaky.
are doing a lot of guesswork, and they have not been guessing correctly.
Oh no, they have not.
As Doran now, Trinity Force in hand. Gumiushi looking to lock down this bottom outer turret. And DK, I don't know whether they'll be able to get in. Shiu's going to move down. Faker's in position though. Shiu desperately trying to get towards this turret. He takes a fair bit of damage, but he is pretty tanky. And he gets over to the other side of the wall. Lucid going in. And Shiu clears out
T1, you
the
might be
wave.
clapping DK,
Yeah,
but
now
diving
he's here,
Cassante,
Shiu's
really?
like, how do
Can
I
you do
get
that as well?
down? You know, it's like doing that mountain climbing where you climb up and you're like, wait a second. How am I supposed to figure out my way back?
True, the best rel on T1 is in the jungle.
That is the way he did it. Just asks his teammate to bring a ladder.
Just save him. Just keep coupling. Oh.
Okay, Chains of Corruption going down. Remember, Doran doesn't have the ulti as they get the stun down onto Doran, but he's just quite tanky enough. And DK not going to be able to get the kill. Still, they get the flash, and that is important.
Really, the difference here is aiming not having that first time completed. If he had that Blade of the Rune King, I think Doran would have just been dead. But the deficits, the goal deficit, showing that, you know, even plays that make sense start to fail when you're lacking that extra bit of damage.
Well, speaking of an extra bit of damage, I think Faker certainly has it. As the threaded volley is coming down, we're going to stop
This is
watching
gonna
that
backfire,
one
I
as
can
Lucid
feel it.
comes in, and the hook shot is
God.
so good from Doran.
Oh god, oh
well.
god, just kill the Camille.
Almost just dead from that one, but they do manage to get the Camille, but at what cost? The answer is everything.
Easy cleanup from the side of T1. You know, G+ go for that initial play onto Doran when he steps forward, but here you've waited too much time. T1 have reset. They've found a position where they can all collapse in, and it feels like D+ just
Faker didn't even need the TP.
grabbing or whatever they can.
I just feel like,
and
I don't know, if
T1
it's tilt or
slapping the
something,
hand
but they're
away.
just sending plays
Yeah,
without
slapping
any
the hand
care.
away, and then the hand hits them in the head.
Yeah,
is kind of how it goes. As yes, they do manage to kill Doran, but
Just permanently
Beryl
sending
unable
plays.
to stop Doran from being able to hookshot his way out. Gumiushi unanswered on the bullet time, and then just comes on over and auto attacks them down. T1 just rotating more crisply, right? And you've got Shiu, yeah, he's in the mid lane, he's able to get like a plate or two or something like that, but a Cassante being 180 gold ahead just doesn't really mean anything at all.
Bring back Moham.
I think
what?
that MF being 1.6k ahead at 13.5 minutes into the game is probably the more important thing.
It's looking pretty scary. It's looking pretty bad. And also, you know, you have a Braum on your team. You're kind of relying on like the Wukong to be engaging, and Lucid is falling further and further behind. Like, look at the health bar of the Wukong.
Yeah, Lucid has been getting pretty gapped this series.
You dive in as this Wukong, you're probably just dead immediately.
Well, Lucid is going to dive in. And
Lucid,
just
what are
away
you
and die.
doing?
Like, why?
What is he doing?
Still, Showmaker and Shiu, they're going to come on over. All Out is going to be used to separate Owner from this fight, but he just gets back towards this collapse onto Showmaker. And Gumiushi, he comes down yet again. They've set the table for it, and they're now looking to grab these kills. Glacial Prison comes on through once more, but Shiu, pretty tanky, so isn't going to be dying just yet. In the meantime, Faker on that top side of the map is looking to take down this turret. He should be able to do so. Remember, first
I
turret
feel like
was
Lucid's
still
just
on the
fucking
cards.
tilted,
No
man. He
big
just
strength
wants the
taken
red buff,
just yet.
which
It's
CBA is
just
losing a
one
red buff.
objective away here for
Showmaker
T1.
looks like Cat Despair. Siwoo's just trying to
3,000
farm.
gold is still the lead. Faker's still up here. Should be able to get this.
This is kind of what I was worried about after game one. Game one, D+ had a lead, they had an advantage, managed to push it a little bit, and then they started to flounder.
Level 8 Wukong. Level 8
This is a game though where
Wukong.
T1 are the ones who led the charge, who have the advantage, and it just doesn't even look remotely close.
Nope. I feel like the floundering is where we started.
Yeah.
Instead of
And I mean,
what we got to.
He takes so much damage before the red even goes down. Like, maybe the thought process is, hey, we can collapse on them. Then commit to the fight. You know, you're dying for a red buff, and then you're opting into a 2v2 when you're behind, and then Guma turns up as well. It's just... I think
Wasn't
even
DK 5-0?
D+,
Yes, they
if
were. Now they're
players were
5-7
looking at this
or some
play,
shit.
Which undoubtedly they'll review.
After this.
They won't have any justification. They'll be like, yeah, I don't know what we were doing either. It just really feels like they're a little bit
They were
lost
5-1,
right
I
now.
think, yeah.
It's looking like that. It's sort of been the tale of the week, to be perfectly honest. A loss against KT is not something many of us were expecting.
Week like EA or week like EE?
Oh, both.
Yeah, I
Pick one. Or just, yeah, do both.
Just both.
I think it's fine. Showmaker and Lucid going to see whether they can kill Faker. And Faker just skates away.
Yep.
Could be something to transition into some sort of Artican play, as I say.
Let's punish Faker in the side lane. That's never failed before. That's always a solid strategy against T1. I'm sure he's all by himself and doesn't have the entirety of the Avengers ready to assemble the second something goes wrong.
The old Avengers or the new ones?
Both of them together.
Oh, all of them?
Yeah.
All right.
Bro, Faker
well,
sniffs
is
it.
just going to be secured here by T1. And Showmaker standing on a ward. That could be scary. Blast Cone here. It's an Infernal Soul, so we'll have a few extra Blast Cones. Sorry, Valdez. As, yes, T1 just trying to get even more control just to make sure that Faker can very safely take this turret on this top side. As I've seen fights in this area happen before, as Beryl throws out an ulti for fun.
Yes, so Engage form still.
How's DK Academy? DK Academy. You want to know how DK Academy is doing?
People with it. So there's that.
So you're saying it's not his fault?
You want to know how DK Academy is doing?
Probably not done it because no one was there to do anything about it. Because even though the thing that he wanted to happen happened, there was no actual result.
Yeah, it wasn't a skill issue, it was a decision issue.
Yes, it was certainly one of those. It's okay, Lucid just clearing things out. And let's see where T1 are going to strike next. Just feels already like it's a circling of the drain. It's a 4,000 gold lead, and that is pretty considerable here for 17.5 minutes. And look at that, linear gold graph. If you were Tom or Coma, you'd be sitting backstage, you're like, yes, that is right, boys. That's how we want to snowball a lead.
Yep. And this could end up being a win of the Sejuani for Ona, breaking that loss streak.
Yeah, this is the important thing on T1's
DK
side.
is losing it all. It's all slipping. There's nothing left.
Seems crazy. As Headbutt Pulve under Beryl. Ona swings a flare.
Come on, T1, give them a win.
Aiming going to start this one up. He's already down very low.
No flash MF.
Flash forward. Can they actually kill Guma? Here's the
Where's
question.
Lucid? Where did Lucid go?
No. They take down Beryl finally. They overextend far enough to kill
we
him.
Got MF!
But now the rest of them are likely to go down. Doran just executes.
Aiming just got 80 carry rolled.
And Shiu trying to escape. That blast cone direction was looking a little dicey, but he gives them the good old thumbs up as he exits. But they didn't need to kill Shiu to feel really good about how this fight goes, as Lucid is just running for the hills. And he will get out, but at what cost?
I'm not sure why Lucid didn't flash. I actually think, like, don't get me wrong, he probably would have lost that fight anyway.
He didn't have flash.
But if you're going to go for that play, and Guma flashes your Cyclone, you have to flash after. I find that did he not have the flash available at the time? I want to see the replay and check, because...
Yeah, it might have just been coming up or something like that, because I was kind of waiting for that angle as well.
Bro, Carrier is just memeing. He's just having fun. Like, DK is getting completely danced on.
Yeah, flash not quite up.
Wasn't quite available, because if you look here, he goes for Guma, and then I expected a flash now to come in.
Yep.
So he could follow up and get the knock-up, and then Guma just dies, and yes, it's still a hard fight, but a lot more playable. And as you can see, his flash only coming up in a few seconds, so really unfortunate. The problem is, you may think, oh, well, why didn't he just wait for his flash? But moments like those, timings like those, when you're this far behind, you don't get a
Carrier.
Nope. They come, and you ain't trying to take it.
Carrier. He's sick, he's got an
backfires.
illness, he ain't feeling too good, but he's running around on Alistar, just fucking comboing the first thing he sees.
Yeah, like he doesn't really have very much
including
in this game.
Grumps.
1-4-1 on this Varus. And still just looking for some scraps to try and put together his second item, that Rage Blade. Looking full of rage, but not a lot of blade at this point in time. And 2 items already done here. Gumushi does have his Lord Doms as well as that Bloodthirster already done. This MF is just very, very powerful. 11 out of 12 as far as kill participation is concerned as well. Highest in the game. Really nicely done, Beryl.
I don't even know if DK is going to make playoffs at this rate, unironically.
Find anything from this play. Is DK going to need a bit of a miracle to try and get back into this one? And it feels like T1, they don't give the opportunities, right? Because they're not overextending into vision
It's
that they
so
don't have.
Omega cooked.
So good. Beryl's door does pretty much nothing, and aiming is just shredded. Down goes the Wukong as well.
T1 were not even challenged this series. There was not a fraction of a game where they were in trouble. Game 1 maybe for the first 3 minutes.
Out of there, but I don't know whether Showmaker wins this 1v1 against Ona, and he does not. Down goes the Cassante as well as T1 complete the ace with only the sacrifice of their bottom lane, and you can see Shu just head in
It was a
hands.
great start for
Showmaker
DK as well.
not really
Game
sure
1,
what to do, and
Siwoo
this is
solo
looking
kills
like a bit of
Doran.
a
Doran dies
glum
1v1.
DK at
That's a
this point
great
in
start.
time.
Yep, all they're really achieving is just hampering away at Guma's KDA. In terms of the game state, it's just getting worse and worse. Every time they take down the MF, feels like they pay for it fivefold. And here, just walking up, they're on a ward, this engage comes out from Carrier. The shield's a little late from Barrel, and even then, I think, you know, I was wondering, did he put points to Z? I think I got my answer just from seeing that play.
Yeah.
Reddit.
Did he use his E, is what I was trying to consider. And then I did see that it was there.
It reduces the damage by a lot less when it's just a rank 1 ability, so, you know.
Yeah, not fantastic.
I know you haven't heard me talk about this too much before.
No, I haven't.
The skill ordering on the Braum.
Especially not in games that T1
God, it must be so depressing, the vibes in DK right now. I feel like they're a very big vibes team. When they were playing the LCK Cup, they were like laughing a lot and joking and memeing. And they came up with loads of different random picks and they had fun and they flex shit. Now they just look completely despair. Carrier, what the fuck are you doing? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? He spawned Herald, you got it and drove it into the wall. He's like one of those cats that just like goes on the shelf and just pushes things off and looks at you in the eye while they do it. That's exactly what Carrier's like this game.
I think maybe it was, the patch note said, if you like charge into something and it doesn't like hit a tower, it will do the charge anyway. But maybe, so far away from a tower, I don't know. But,
didn't look great. Still looked like it was a bit of a problematic scenario as you've got Showmaker moving down towards the bottom side with teleport in hand to get rid of that minion wave. T1 getting to work on the Otacon, and DK have no real right to
DK will take this to game 3.
Topside jungle. And so this will just
If
be
DK
T1's
takes us to game 3 this game, I will
answer.
shave my head on
As
stream.
Lucid wanting to trade for an Infernal Drake.
I don't think he gets to make that trade.
Well, I mean, we know that there are a couple towards the top side, but it looks like DK may not have full information. Showmaker coming on over. There's a teleport in from Doran. DK going to have to be swift about this one if they want to lock this down, as they do manage to secure it, get some bounty gold as the Cyclone comes in. Lucid looking for Faker there, but Faker moves out of the way of the Cyclone. Very nicely done. Hextech Ultimatum onto aiming in the back line.
It's impossible for
What's
DK
this
to win.
Varus ever supposed to do this game? And it is get shoved and then bullet timed to death as Lucid, that was a bit tricky, gets himself
Their champs
over the
are
wall.
just
Shu
useless.
trying to get into that backline, goes all out and pulls Doran over, but he's so incredibly low. Gumayushi is looking for that kill, and he should be able to get it. Still, actually, Shu doing some work, but Gumayushi's a raid boss. He is massive. That's another ace for T1.
All
and
so
I
useless.
don't know whether they'll need that many more of those in order to win this game.
No, they won't quite end it right now, but the game is over. Even if the Nexus isn't going to get destroyed. So we see they try and make
Everyone's suddenly a
Guma, but
DK
he
fan.
opts to walk away from both the Sante and the Realm Warp threat. Splashes over the wall, and then this engage, Aiming just doesn't get to play the game at all.
And I thought that he was going to die from the shove, so he survived a little bit longer than I was expecting, but still didn't really auto-attack or do very much of anything at all. And here Shu does manage to at least kill Doran. But a sacrifice of Doran for the greater good is something that every Doran team is very, very good at utilizing.
Yep.
You can see in this game, Doran is actually...
What's after this? The next series after this is kind of fun. It's Genji versus Fearex. Diable versus Genji. Will be quite funny. Last time Diable played against Genji, he just solo killed Ruru like 4 times or some shit, or 3 times, and then they just lost. Anyway.
This has been a pretty,
pretty
bad week.
I actually didn't want to look at that, so...
All right. Well, you don't have to.
I don't really appreciate you pointing out to me.
That's why I said it, so that you don't have to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Beryl still getting into the jungle here, still trying to make something happen, but unfortunately it feels like the only things that DK can really make happen this game...
Watch PRX in Valorant. Listen, PRX, I've seen some of their stuff, they look
isn't
fucking cool,
necessarily
but
in their
the
favor,
second the word
because I'm
Valorant
rooting
was
for another
involved,
avenue
I'm
in.
out.
Not going to be able to find Beryl with the Winter's Wrath, but I don't know whether that will matter. Baron going to be next on the cards, being up for 22 seconds. As
Oh my god, send it there.
They want to kill Gumayushi one more time as the seismic shove is so perfectly played.
Oh my god, DK, man, I think we should just give them an award. We just have to give them an award. I've never seen a team throw themselves at the enemy team so many times when they're losing.
So much damage. Shu
They're just non-stop sending it. I respect it so much.
He's dead. And there is not a whole lot to be said other than that. T1, even though they don't have their AD carry, they will be able to pick up a Baron. And that is going to be yet another 1-for-5 trade.
Max,
My
do you
Wukong
remember,
is 0-7.
it was an MSI game, and it was on Faker's birthday, and I think he was playing against a Turkish representative. And they went 5-man mid and killed him level 1.
Yeah, that was, and Dumbledore got the kill.
Yes.
On Janna.
And then from then on, SKT blasted them.
Yeah.
This kind of feels similar energy, where it's no longer about the outcome of the game, it's about killing Guma. I don't know why, I don't know what he did, but D+ have one goal, and that is to ruin that man's KDA. The game is done, but they've achieved killing Guma a few times now.
I mean, I think sometimes when you realize that something's too hard, you just lower the expectation. You know? Just like,
Guma
we're
is.
probably not going to win a team fight, but guys, we can kill Guma.
Yeah.
And you know what? They achieved it. And it's about finding...
They achieved it 3 times.
It's about looking at the positives. Which, like, the biggest positive is probably Ona and the turnaround that he's had on his Sejuani for this season. Because, of course, his Sejuani was fantastic in previous seasons. Just hasn't been able to find the same level
Red
of
Bull's
success
here.
with it.
Yo, what up, Micah?
And Doran now with 3 items, GA completed. I don't think he's dying again.
Something that was talked about a lot on Space in the pre-show was the fact that one of the things with the Sejuani is you'll less have to carry yourself, and T1 has been so over-reliant, so it's a good omen.
Is Faker dead?
Yeah.
No. Is the game lost? Yes. Wow, bro, DK are just getting absolutely fucking blasted. What is this, man?
Away, but it's not going to stop this inhibitor from going down. DK, it is feeling circular in motion. They are...
Look at the minimap and look at how many towers DK got this game.
Down the drain. As Xiu does get his health bar back, Weave as well just to block off Lucid from this fight. Seismic Shove does not connect, but the Hextech ultimatum goes in. There's another gorgeous bullet time as Gumayushi cuts them down. Kill credit going over to Doran. Sitting on 10 now this game.
Faker's gonna die! 1k to Wukong by GA!
And I think T1 may have just done it far more swiftly than the last time, as Carrier does what he likes to do at the end of games, which is die to the fountain
DK
laser,
just got, like,
and that's going to mean that
annihilated.
the classic
Is there a word to describe it? Like,
1-for-5 trades.
what the
Nexus still
fuck?
Gonna go down, though, and T1 looking
Owner's
clean with
sick,
it here
Carrier's sick.
Yeah, and
Owner's laughing his ass off. Doran's frying. Faker's faker. Carrier's fucking annoying everyone cheekily.
These games were fast. Well, regardless, hopefully they feel better soon. The play was on form. T1 making a very convincing win, and yes, last time they faced D+, they beat them, but it was far
Faker's
closer
form
than
the last
this.
few weeks has been really
D+
solid,
feels
actually.
like in this downward spiral, T1 really feels like everything is coming together well.
Yeah.
Pretty convincing performance.
Sometimes
on the day.
Faker's form is like... But I swear, wasn't it in spring 2024 or was it 2023 where Faker was like contesting Chovy for best mid in the league? And then summer his regular season fell off again. Is it spring? I swear, spring Faker is a fucking... He's demonic in springs. Regular season spring Faker is always insane.
Turn it around. Sometimes it doesn't even happen.
And I think we can agree that, you know, if you were to make...
And then he falls off a bit in summer.
To the KT
and then he comes back for Worlds.
You might have predicted a little differently after the KT
No, because I think all of us predicted prior to the...
actually, Pony and Prince were on my side, so you know...
Oh, right, yes. No, they also made a silly choice.
Well,
Bro, why does he always do that to me? Why does he always do that to me?
It is. And this was definitely, like, yeah, like you say, I think there are plenty of moments throughout this season where you'd say DK certainly going to be a forerunner. We were talking about T1 as a team that
Chat, I'm going to fill up my water one sec, BRB. We'll listen to the interview and then we lock in.
Work out where the pieces of the puzzle fit in, but now that they've kind of found that, it is certainly working a whole lot better. That guy walking past right now, Doran having a great day here today. The blind Camille on R3 protected by taking away things like Poppy and Jax. The answers just weren't there. This Cassante pick that you were talking about, Orcs, like, really felt muted. And T1 not only drafting really well, which has been a point of criticism for this team in the past, but also playing things out well, understanding where to be on the map, and getting all of the information so they can make intelligent decisions. This is the T1 that we've seen win Worlds the last 2 years in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it just felt like the decision-making was so crisp, so clean. I feel like D+ just win enough for them, win a good match. I'm genuinely really keen to see the rematch of T1 against Gen.G against HLE.
Yeah.
See how they handle those, because right now, if they're going to take those two teams down, this is the form they need to be displaying.
Yeah, and there is something to be said for strength of schedule, right? And there are certain teams that have had a rough run of it and certain teams that have had an easier run. DK's run gets a lot easier from now on, right? They've got HLE and Nongshim. Outside of that, it is everyone else, which are going to be, you know, easier matchups than this. But we kind of thought that KT was on that list, right? We kind of thought that DK would be able to punch down, which is something that they've been very good at in the past. They're certainly not punching down in this series, and they certainly weren't up against a powered-up BDD. Just feels like they're giving their power to all of these other teams. I wouldn't be surprised if KT looked a whole lot better moving into the next week of play as well.
Yeah, and seeing some clips from the game. Again, just those attempts on Guma's life.
Yep, and it was 5-for-1s every single time. It's like Guma dies eventually, but all of DK are the trade.
This double bounce house here was so well played. And the bullet time.
Guma calling for the Penta, and he's like, how did Doran take 2 of my kills while my ult was running? This is rude. So Guma still didn't even know that Doran took 2 of his kills. And Owner definitely does look like he's struggling with something. Looks a little bit sick in his tummy. And so glad that he got through this one as quickly as possible. Had a phenomenal performance. I don't think he died once on his Sejuani, and looked real good while doing it. Doubling the damage as a tank versus this Wukong pick from Lucid doesn't really feel great. But honestly, like, there is not a lot that feels great here on the side of DK.
I mean, it's just, it's rough to say, because Lucid was such a shining light for this roster. But this was a gigantic jungle gap.
And look, I want to try and mitigate the shade to Lucid just for a second. Owner has kind of made everyone look like that.
Yeah.
Enemy Alistar is doing more damage than my jungler. Hello, Riot.
And even then, again. Yeah, no, me too. I don't know whether, like, I personally think Canyon and Peanut aren't performing to the same level as Owner at this point in time, and I don't even know whether it's close. But there's the Chovy factor and the Zeus factor and things like this that are pushing them over the line at the moment. Let's have a look at the player of the match, and obviously it's Owner. This guy is...
How many player of the matches does Owner have, man?
Series,
I swear he's perma winning them.
Gap absolutely massive, and he is just, as Digon said,
jungle gap was crazy. I mean, it wasn't everything gap, but it was mostly a jungle gap.
Exactly the same thing. It's Chovy, Zeus, and Owner, and we'll just see who has the better performances as we move towards the end of the season.
100%. I mean, I think even when other players are playing well, I think Owner's just contributing so much. He's bringing up the rest of his team.
Chovy, Zeus, Owner, BDD, Gideon.
Honestly,
that sounds about right.
It feels kind of low considering how much of an impact he's had, but I feel like he's going to keep rising.
The first 4 sound about right.
A run so far in round 1.
All right, chat. We're gonna have about 20 minutes. Oh, we didn't do the interview now.
Part of the reason why he's a little bit lower there is like Faker's been getting pentakills and stuff like that, so it's hard not to vote for the GOAT when he picks up all 5. You know, things like this. So there have been some great performances outside of just Owner on this team. But he is the linchpin, and he has been just performing so well. Even in that first game where things weren't going as well in the beginning, he was still able to then just get straight back on the horse, double scuttles his way back into gold parity, and then ganks the top lane, sorts out that Gwen matchup beautifully, and from there, it was just
stop linking AI.
So, beautifully done. Absolutely beautifully done.
Trying to bait me.
And Doran will also be doing... yeah, Doran's going to be doing the POM interview this time around because Owner is not feeling well. You saw like he had his hand on his tummy. It was not exactly great.
You know what that is?
Doran going to be stepping in.
That's a good teammate.
That is a good teammate.
That was a good teammate.
Doran had to go. Doran had to step in because Owner had to go to the toilet.
They had the same first name as well, which is very, very cute. But Doran also may have said, "I'm obviously second on the list for POM, and so I should be."
Owner claps Lucid, and now he's nuking the toilet. That's crazy.
And I don't think that would have been the case. But it is actually great to have a conversation with Doran as well, because Koma already in his coach's comment was talking about Doran and the fact that Doran was the guy that he was going to be
That is
watching here
crazy.
today. His Camille game was fantastic.
Yeah, and as much as there was some goofy moments in the Gwen game, the solo death, and then the dying to the tower, that's just Doran, you know.
Yeah.
You take a couple of those goofy moments. Overall, it's a really good performance.
Look at this
Yep,
guy.
and
He
we
just
know that
woke
his
up.
team fighting, the way he
Wait,
coordinates
DK
with
already
his
lost?
teammates
Yes, they
in
did.
Those 5v5 moments are always so incredibly good. And we can see that T1 is actually able to leverage that now. That is the best thing about watching Doran play on T1 now versus earlier on in the year, was that he still had all of these skills. They just didn't have many of the ways to utilize them. Now it's going to be time to hear from Doran, so let's throw it over to the interview.
All right, talk to me, Dorat.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Dear for the POM interview translation. We are here with Doran.
I think Doran gives good
behalf
answers.
Of owner who actually got the POM, but due to health issues, the other Hyunjun, Doran, will be here from the side of T1. Congratulations! You took D plus Gia down and secured your 4th consecutive win. So if you can get into owner's spirit, let's do this interview. How do you feel? You know, it was a 2-0 victory. Makes me really happy. And owner was the Hyunjun owner was feeling pretty sick, so the other Hyunjun, I am here on behalf of him.
Hyunjun.
Yeah, we heard
Is that
owner
the-
and carrier are both
Hyunjun.
sick, so a lot of fans are concerned about them. How are they feeling? A few of our players are feeling sick, but despite not feeling well, they played so well, so I'm really grateful for them, and I hope that they feel better soon. In game 1,
Oh,
the
they have
early
same
game was
name.
a bit rough, so what was the game plan to come back?
1세트 때 좀 되게 불리한 상황이 많았는데 그래도
Yeah, there were a lot of moments where we were behind and a lot of dangerous moments, but
찾다가 또 좋은
I think all of our players were trying to come up with the best plays that we can do, and I think just being in that right mindset allowed us to come back in the game. And in game 2, T1 took Camille, Sejuani, and Talia topside very quickly.
Crazy
So
OP topside.
how did you navigate through the game with this comp? The topside 3 champions were drafted because there were really high damage dealers, and I think those were the ones that I think we were just trying to focus on getting picks on the top side, and that was really our main goal. And before the match today, head coach Goma said that he's looking forward to you the most, that you have always been a solid player and that he can feel your form improving recently. So anything you would like to say to your head coach? You know, every time that my head coach actually encourages me, it gives me more energy to play better. So I hope that I can always repay all the anticipation that he has for me and play better in the future. And in the 2509 Ionia patch, there are many changes implemented to the Rift. So, as a top laner, what is the change that you can feel firsthand? I think the elimination of the lane swap. And I think after lane swap has been eliminated, I think there are a lot of different champions that I have to contemplate on playing, and I guess it's just the draft that has changed the most. And your next opponent will be Savings Big Brayon. You will get to
Wait, T1
have
versus Bro
a
is
chance
next?
at revenge from round
And then
1.
T1 Gen G, right?
And so, how do you feel about round 2? I think round 2 will go a lot better than before, and I hope that we play well. And what are your goals for the match against Savings Bank Brayon? Yeah, back in round 1, we lost against Savings Bank Brayon, which made me really upset, but we want to make sure that we prepare even harder to ensure that we win this time around. And last time on this interview stage, owner did the 3 hearts.
Okay, now do a dance,
So
Doran.
since you are here on behalf
Where's
of
the Doran
owner,
victory dance? We haven't had that
are
in
you able
ages.
to show us the 3 hearts?
자, 오늘의 승리를 기념하면서 시원하게 세리머니 한번
To
부탁드리겠습니다.
commemorate today's victory, let's go ahead and show us the hearts. 1, 2, 3.
승리 진심으로
Thank you very
축하드리고요.
much.
오늘 이렇게 인터뷰에
Congratulations once again.
다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
감사합니다.
And please give it up for Doran.
Jesus,
And that's the end
Doran.
of the interview with Doran. And back to the
Jesus, Doran. Okay, what is this? Classic.
BLG find 2, T1 able to back away for the moment, but the TP behind by Bin as he looks for a little bit more. Oh, they go back in! Baker flashes in, and down goes Knight! Once again, when you need someone, when you need anyone to stand up
Bro, medic.
and show just what this game's all about! It's Baker! He finds another T1 5-5! And alongside it, the Baron in their eyes!
Damn. Damn, what is this?
35 CS versus 150 and he wins the game somehow. I don't understand how that happens.
Oh, they were bitching at you for that overlay.
35 CS to 150.
Should I like consider like
was
I've
only a
solo
jungle
lost
timer, which is funny,
many games in my solo queues, in my competitive games. Is this the angle? Do I pick Malphite, go down 100 CS, and then click R? Is this
I think this
is this
match,
the
crazy? Like if you go,
is this the tech?
where he goes? If he's
This
bot,
is
you're
the tech.
bot. If he's top, you're top.
Yeah, but
And
I
then-
think their weakest link is.
This is
I
the
mean, we
tech.
can win bot lane.
This is the tech. Chat, I want to watch this video. We were doing these videos a while back, but we left this one out. I got coffee coming soon as well. Most expensive films ever
Flops
made.
like the Marvels, costing over $370 million.
We have about 20 minutes
to
until
make.
next series.
It makes you wonder how much movies used to cost. Well, wonder no more. Here's the entire history of the most expensive movies of all time.
It'll be quicker. Chat, why are you saying holy cow? Wait, did he say holy
Let's
cow?
start this off in the 60s. As color TV became more and more common in American.
But I wish when they did these fucking videos, and listen, I like these fucking videos, but I wish it accounted for inflation. Because Superman cost 55 million in 1970. How much is that in modern day?
households, the
400
cinema really
billion?
needed something to set itself apart from what people could experience at home. Hollywood's response to that was to make huge epics with ginormous sets, big budgets, and loads of extras.
$55 million
Additionally, they
in
also filmed
1970
everything in a widescreen format,
today.
which was not ideal for television at the time, but it worked great in cinema.
Wait. That would be 450 million today.
Cinemas. All of this led to the creation of the movie Cleopatra by 20th Century Fox. A movie
Crazy,
so
no?
big
That
and
is
with such a
crazy.
huge budget, it almost bankrupted the whole studio. Of course, a big player like 20th Century Fox almost
Chat,
shutting
that's
down
correct.
was very scary for Hollywood. The risk of shutting down, coupled with the counterculture movement of the
Cleopatra.
60s, led to smaller budget movies that focused on cultural issues to become the new
pays for these
standard
movies,
in
man?
Hollywood. But as the counterculture movement faded, a whole 15 years after the release of Cleopatra, a different movie came
Octopussy.
flying to the top.
Up on the screen, it's Superman. Superman, the movie.
In the 70s, as big epics like Star Wars and Jaws made the studios a lot of money, Hollywood was willing to put some more budget
Superman.
into their movies again. And so in 1978, the first movie to cost over $50 million was made.
Do you really think you could hide it from me by encasing it in lead? Cut.
Filming Superman
What the
was
fuck
not
was that
supposed
throw?
to be this expensive. But due to multiple production issues, the star-studded cast, the incredible compositions, and the fact that the director was trying
Rocky
to film
4.
both Superman 1 and 2 at the same time, which then didn't really work out, but that's a
Wait,
topic
he
for a
tried to
different
film
video.
Superman
The
1 and
movie's
2 at the
production
same
costs
time?
ended up exceeding anything Hollywood
So it
had
saved
ever
money
seen
or what?
before. It took another 10 years for any movie to overtake the budget of Superman again. But this time, in the same year, 1988, two movies succeeded at overtaking Superman's budget. One of them was an absolute action icon, while the other one
Die
was a
Hard.
classic in animation.
Toons may act idiotic, but we're not stupid.
Who framed Roger Rabbit?
Who Framed Roger Rabbit was a groundbreaking movie for animation, as it was the first movie to
That
successfully
cost over
combine
50
2D
million to
animation
make?
with live-action filming. But
Holy
of course,
shit.
doing something groundbreaking like that is never cheap. And so the movie ended up costing over $58 million to
What?
make. For a time before the success of Disney movies, this was a huge risk for Warner Bros. But luckily for the entire animation
Rambo
industry, it paid
3.
off. And Who Framed Roger Rabbit ended up being one of the highest grossing movies of its
The
time.
Batman.
Your worst nightmare. Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone.
Rambo 3.
Rambo 3 cost a whole $63 million to make, and therefore became the most expensive movie.
People in chat are like, Caedrel, now you're just doing a React streamer stuff. Yeah, bro, what do you want me to do if the LCK is going to start in 20 minutes? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to get Challenger real quick? Like, what do you expect?
Ever made at the time. But unlike Superman and Cleopatra before him, he was not gonna keep the title for very long. Just 2 years later, in 1990, another action classic set their sights on the top of this list.
This is just the beginning. On July 4th, Die Harder.
Die Harder? What? That was the title for Die Hard 2?
After the success of previous
Die Harder?
high-budget movies, it just made sense to make more, which is why you slowly started seeing more and more of these high-budget Hollywood blockbusters come out. The most expensive one of these was Die Hard 2.
Terminator.
But just like its predecessor, Rambo 3,
Terminator.
it didn't last very long on the top. Just 1 year later, a different movie dethroned the Christmas classic.
There are 2. Terminator 2.
Bro, it looks so
Terminator
fucking
2
goofy.
was groundbreaking at the time
Go-
for its use
so
of
god tier.
realistic CGI in a movie. While the CGI might look a little bit dated to us today, in 1991 this was something that was completely unheard of. But this innovation came at a cost. The CGI, coupled with the expensive practical effects, the huge sets, and the large star salaries, ended up costing this movie over $94 million in total.
That's
While
criminal.
Terminator 2 couldn't quite reach the $100 million mark, just 3 years later, in 1994,
Lies. What is that?
a different movie did.
Yeah, but they were all bad.
Is that Arnie?
Lies. What can I say? I'm a spy.
Bro, it's
The early
always
ni-
the same. Bro, back in the 90s to the early 2000s, it was always that same voice, same guy. True Lies. Die Hard. Rambo.
90s were really a golden time for Arnold Schwarzenegger as he starred in 2 of the
world.
most expensive movies of all time back to back. True Lies was the first movie with a budget of over $100 million. James Cameron really pushed the budget to its limit with crazy action scenes, huge explosions, and a star-studded cast. While being the first movie to cost over $100 million is certainly impressive, just 1 year later,
Waterworld?
another movie came in and
The fuck
completely
is that?
blew these numbers out of the water.
Kevin Costner. Dennis Hopper. Gene Triplehorn.
Gene Triplehorn.
Waterworld.
That cost
Waterworld
150
was
mil?
a post-apocalyptic movie, playing in a world after the ice caps melted and the earth was engulfed by water. In order to properly portray the endless sea, they actually ended up filming the movie in the open ocean. This led to huge complications, sets had to constantly be rebuilt due to bad weather, and production was just overall
That sounds like a
nightmare
horror.
for everyone involved. And the
The
worst part
Titanic.
about this is that the movie was a complete flop.
Was it actually?
Waterworld remained the most expensive movie of all time until 1998, when a different ocean-based movie took the #1 spot.
Do not let go of my hand!
Chama, if you're real, I have not seen Titanic. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
I'll never let go.
And Titanic really did not let go of that #1 spot.
I haven't
It
seen
was
it.
the first movie to cost over
Because I know what happens. Like, I don't want to watch it.
$200 million to shoot.
They go
And
on the
it
plank,
dominated
and
not
I've seen
only
so
the
many
most
memes about it. They go on the
expensive
plank, then they
movies
float,
chart,
then they
but
float, then they
also
float,
the
and then they die.
highest grossing movies chart. By the way, we also have a video on the highest grossing movies of all time. Feel free to check it out after watching this one. James Cameron really
Jack becomes Optimus Prime. What the fuck? And that's how Transformers are made, or what?
wanted his viewers to feel like they were on the Titanic while they're watching the movie. This is why the movie was shot on a full-scale replica of the actual Titanic. And building such a replica certainly wasn't cheap. But as if that wasn't enough,
You
James
watch
Cameron
DK and you know
also
how
led
it's gonna end?
multiple
Why don't
trips
you-
to
okay.
the actual Titanic wreckage in order to get some more footage of the actual ship for his movie. Add to that they had to make special cameras for shooting underwater, They had to build a ginormous water tank to simulate the ocean, and the extensive reshoots needed to really
Spider-Man
capture
2
the
was
director's
the same
vision.
cost as
All
Titanic.
of these things combined really killed the budget. In 2005, a whole 7 years of inflation later, a different movie finally overtook Titanic.
King Kong.
After his huge break with the Lord of the Rings trilogy, Peter Jackson was offered a historical amount of money to make his new vision come true. With a budget bigger than any other movie had ever seen before, Peter Jackson created King Kong. While there were no new groundbreaking techniques or equipment used in making his movie, the sheer scale of everything made this the most expensive movie at the time, costing a whopping $207 million to shoot. Unlike
X-Men:
Titanic,
The Last
the number one
Stand.
spot did not last very long for King Kong, as only 4 months later, a different
Why is
movie
it lagging?
came in and landed on top.
X-Men, fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that one only lasted for 2 months.
Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean, God tier.
Wave at them as they pass by.
After the success of the first
Bro,
Pirates
they
of
just
the
don't make movies like
Caribbean's
Pirates of the
movie,
Caribbean these
Disney
days.
really
What a
doubled
jammer.
down with the budget. Dead Man's Chest was filmed mostly at sea in exotic locations, and as we already know from Waterworld before it, shooting at sea comes with lots of complications, which really ballooned the budget for this movie.
Johnny Depp.
Still, Disney knew what they were doing, as the movie was a huge success in the box
Spider-Man
office.
3.
Just 9 months later, in May 2007, a new movie climbed on top of this list.
Peter Parker!
Yeah, this one only lasted for 28 days.
If I wasn't, this would probably never work.
Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End was the first movie to have an over $300 million production budget. Just like the previous Pirates movie,
Chat, The
this one
Chronicles of
was also
Narnia, that was a
filmed
good
mostly
film.
at sea in various tropical locations and in the UK. Additionally, due to the success of the
Oh,
series,
here comes
as most
Harry.
of the movies in the series went on to be some of the highest grossing movies of all time, Disney kept pouring in more money and making things bigger and bigger. The movie stayed on top of this list until 2011, when the next movie of the same franchise came in to sweep the #1 spot.
What?
Because I will not be doing it again.
Bro, Pirates of the Caribbean are
The
just
fourth
smoking.
Pirates movie did everything that the third one did, but bigger. It had bigger sets, more stars, more expensive action scenes.
I feel like I need to rewatch the Pirates of the Caribbean, man. I'm convinced I must have missed
Pirates of the
one.
Caribbean stayed on top until 2015, when a different Disney property came for the throne.
Just let it in.
And to this day,
The
Star Wars:
Force
The Force Awakens
Awakens
is the most expensive
Wait,
movie
really?
ever made.
That's the
After
most
Disney
expensive
found
movie ever
the
made?
perfect formula for selling movie
What?
merchandise, they went on a shopping spree
What
in the
about Endgame?
2010s. This shopping spree resulted with them owning the rights to many new movie franchises, like the Marvel movies and the Star Wars movies as well. Considering how confident Disney is in being able to sell lots of merchandise and make all their money back either way, they started putting more and more money into their movies.
Endgame
and
3,
so
5,
nowadays,
6?
11 out of the 15 most expensive movies
Rise
of
of
all time
Skywalker
are
costs more
actually
than
Disney
Endgame.
properties.
How?
And
How?
even though some of them
How?
might not look too
What? Did they just
profitable
get
on
scammed
paper,
or what?
the merchandise sales make up for it. With Star Wars almost cracking the $450 million mark, which movie do you think will be the first one to cost more than $450 million to shoot?
How the fuck did Rise
While
of Skywalker
researching the
take that
data
much
for
money?
this video, it was honestly dizzying to see these big numbers for movies nowadays. Were there any movies that you're surprised to see and not see on this list? If so, let us know in the comments. Thank you for
Dune
watching.
3 will
making
win the
these-
list? Wait, what do you mean Dune 3 is gonna own the list? Is Dune expensive or what?
Hayun's Ezreal, who came through in the clutch to save the Nexus at the last moment.
Can FPX do it? Nexus, it's so low. The Steric shot.
Yes.
Team WE. Right back.
I was gonna ask a question, chat. What was I gonna ask? I was gonna say,
Hayun has adapted perfectly to the LPL.
I haven't watched any of the new Star Wars films. Are they good?
Another LCK
Or not?
Korean import is making waves. Next up, some news on the Shy. For the first time since his LPL debut, the Shy has pulled off a pentakill, a major milestone in his
Hell
storied
yeah, he
career.
did.
Let's see how it happened and what it meant.
Hell yeah, he did.
Let's take a look at Game 1 from their May 6th battle against Thundertalk Gaming. IG starting the Otacon, and the Shy uses his ult to get into the backline. With the aggro drawn, IG quickly secures the Otacon and begins the fight. Rookie falls first, putting IG at an instant disadvantage. But then, the Shy flashes in. Is this a flashback to his iconic Aatrox days? He solo kills Kai'Sa and Rumble, takes down Rakan for the triple, and then Pantheon for the quadra. Gala wisely backs off, and the Shy finishes off Rise for the pentakill.
Guess what it is? A Shy pentakill!
After a long career, this is the Shy's first official pentakill. It also broke
What is
IG's
this?
4-game losing streak. Could this be the start of their comeback? We'll be watching closely to see how far IG can go. And that's all the intel we've
Apparently
got
there's some like
for today.
funny news that
We'll be back
Ning's
next week
been
with more exciting reports, but for now,
roasting Rookie's Korean restaurant in Shanghai. I didn't know Rookie had a Korean restaurant in Shanghai that then failed and had to close down. Apparently in the restaurant, some of the dishes costed 900 yuan, which is, I don't know how much that is, probably a lot, I guess, by the way it's been written. On top of these steep prices, some netizens revealed that they had been served expired instant noodles. And the restaurant has since shut down. The fuck? 120 bucks for some off-expired noodles? Ew. What's your prediction for Genji Fearex? Bro, Genji is gonna 2-0 them. But there's a chance they don't and Diable pops off.
The magic, it calls to me.
Alright, any links quickly? What is this? Who is this? Who is this person? Scump.
Fuck it. I was doing the Drake. Oh wait, I ended up getting the dragon. This is a horrible idea, horrible idea. I got it. No, let me get my goo. Fight them, fight them, fight them, fight them. Fight, 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 fight. Fight, 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 fight. Where is he going? Oh my god, it's working! Oh my god, it's working! Oh my god, I don't know how I just got out of that. Oh,
He's 19 and 0.
shit.
He's having fun with League. Oh, that's sweet. It's always nice when other people from different games have fun with League. What does he play, chat? That guy, what does he play? What is this? COD. Is he like the COD faker or what? Tomorrow. Alright, one more link. I should be a singer. The Caedrel. single evolution stage that is not electric, not from the forest. It's just Lapras, isn't it? Taurus. Normal type with one evolution stage. Normal type, one evolution stage. With no second type. Snorlax, good one, chat. No. Far-fetched. No. Ditto. No. Oh, it's Muck. No, it's not Muck, you fucking idiot. Ciao, what else? Ciao, Eradicate evolves. This is a scam. I'm done. Good job, chat. Slowpoker. Slowking. Slowbro. Ciao, what is it? I would never have guessed that. That is Sandshrew. That's Pikachu. That's what the fuck is that? Growlithe. W. W. Bro is just reading chat? Yeah, of course I am, bro. I don't know the answers to these questions.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. LCK 2025. It's time for our final match of the evening. This one being Gen.G versus BNK. And look, I know you might be thinking, oh, it's just another one of these matches that Gen.G wins. Unfortunately, the reality is they have not lost a single match yet, and now we need to look a little bit deeper to
Gen.G
find some
will
of the
lose.
opportunities.
The question is when.
Okay. They've lost 3 games so far this season. One of those games was against
When?
BNK the last time they met.
It was, absolutely. So, you know, all things considered, they had a HLE didn't have as close of a series against Gen.G than BFX did last time, BNK FearX. So, you know, in terms of how close teams got to taking down Gen.G, T1 was the closest, BNK FearX are in the top 3.
Exactly, and that means that they're probably the 3rd best team in the league, based on that logic. Okay, Gen.G, as you can see, still up in 1st place, plus 19 points. That could have been 22, but with those 3 games...
Generational frauds, Sandstorm, we vibe today.
That's an opportunity. However,
XGG, nice standings,
really
DK fraud already behind my goats.
A little bit more recently,
Bro, how has DK ended up in 6th place behind Fear? Chat, look at this match history. Ready, look on the left.
Okay, well, we didn't really. Do we need to start with
15-0, 31-4 games.
4 games. That's more
What the fuck?
than the combined teams have got against Gen.G this season.
Here's my defense, right?
What the fuck?
A lot of teams, when you match them up against Gen.G, look like this.
And their record is still better than DK's record.
Summer finals last year when HLE took down Gen.G and we showed the stats before. Didn't even look good for them.
They were due.
Yeah, they were.
Wait, so hang on, Orcs. We need to use your logic, because you were the only one that understood that Gen G were fellable in that instance.
Yes.
Is it now?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, we'll see.
Okay. Well, we needed to try and get there. This, if they are going to win.
I need Diablo to pop off today.
Diablo
I need
has
it.
been looking great. Of course,
I
Ruler has been role
need
model
it.
for most of the 80 carries of the league, just because he's been around for so long. But we'll see whether Diablo can overcome
I
what
need
is a
it.
difficulty.
El
Because
Diablo.
Of course, he's got a new and improved Kellen alongside him, who knows a lot of Ruler's tendencies.
I think that's the thing, is that BNK FairX, you know, as a whole, there's been ups and downs so far this season. They had that hot streak where they really looked good, but I think the thing everyone can agree on is that Diablo has been a rising star.
Oh yeah.
For this team.
Your coffee,
and
yeah,
the
should be here
LCK,
soon.
So excited to see what he can
And then
do
we can
today.
lock in big time when the
Tough
coffee
battle,
kicks in.
You know, there's a lot
Yeah,
of strong components on this Gen G roster you have to battle against. Not
Even
just
if
Ruler.
FearX loses, I want Diablo to diff
In fact,
Ruler.
I would say Ruler is about the 4th rung of the things that you have to deal with against this team, which is no shade
Wait,
to
chat.
Ruler. It's just that they have.
Is
really,
it
really, really
Eurovision
good
next
players.
week?
Like Chovy's probably like a whole
Nah, Eurovision.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
like
that was
Eurovision.
under all of the Chovies. That's
I think
what
it's just
was,
fucking rigged as
alluding to.
fucking dog
As they
shit.
take a bow. I think, yeah, this guy here is an absolute raid boss. I was having a bit of a peep at what he's been doing in solo queue recently. He's played so much arena, it's really hard to know what he's been playing in solo queue. But his second last solo queue game was as Diana mid.
Look, can you know, I just need to say something. I know we have this graph to compare junglers, but a lot of the pros have been playing arena. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be real. As someone who enjoyed ARAMs a ton, arena is peak. Right?
Yep.
And the Shy once said that ARAMs are a great way to practice mechanics, right?
They are.
If you're in arena, you're playing against a Morgana with 200 extra ability haste on a Q. You're practicing your mechanics, I tell you that. You have to dodge that Q, and if you get hit by one, she just Qs you again and again and again and again. It's not a fun experience to play into that, but, you know, a lot of these pros are playing arena, and it seems like it's working.
It is. I think the one thing it doesn't teach you is timings on abilities, because abilities do tend to come out like a machine gun.
That's true.
Arena is a W
outside
game
of that,
mode.
I think you're exactly right. Just getting those raw mechanics in line. As we did see the comparison between Canyon and Raptor, and it is a little bit of a Canyon. So that is a little bit of a difficulty.
So apparently there's the Peanut Challenge
in arena at the
moment, which is to win with Peanut on your team. So, you know, some of the players really solid in arena. I can imagine having Chovy on your team is kind of a cheat code.
Yep.
Peanut is the real. How would Chovy and Peanut as a team?
It's not as much of a cerebral game,
Peanut.
is it? A little bit here. As
Peanut.
There's limited
catching strays.
There's
not
limited
today.
pathing options when there's a Scion with 30,000 HP walking towards you.
Yeah.
The size of like half of Summoner's Rift.
Yeah. The pathing there is try and go through, and we'll see whether that works. This is not
Crazy that
arena,
DK
though.
fell off
This
when
is
Kellen
real
and
life.
Moham left.
Okay.
Like, how did that
And this
happen?
is
They
BK
finally got rid of like the
seeing whether
supports that
on
they
the
felt
red
were the
side
problem,
they
and then
come
it got
up with a
worse.
victory against Gen G. Thankfully for them, game 2 they won't have to be on red side, so there is at least that. There is the, you know, the slight difficulty edge. But we've seen teams make it work on red side. We've seen teams choose red side and not make it work. There's been plenty of things to say that the side selection isn't necessarily be all and end all.
I think there was more emphasis on blue side in the LCK Cup. We saw the win rate be really strong there. I feel like it's kind of balanced out a bit more during rounds 1 and 2 of the LCK. Yes, blue side is still the priority. Teams will pick it when they get the opportunity for the most part. But as you said, we've seen some people
Alright,
opting
FearX,
in the other
listen to me.
direction. Yep.
I don't need you
it
to
feels
win
like
this series.
Not as brutal as it was.
I don't
I
need
think
you
can
to
use
take down an
counter pick
undefeated
pretty
Gen G.
effectively,
I
especially
don't
if
need you to
have
give false hope to
expensive
anyone.
champion pools.
I don't need you to win because FearX and Joris are going to be unbearable in chat. I need you to just win one game. That's it.
For our first
One game is all I need.
Of the series. And it feels like Xin Zhao has hit permaban status at this point. It feels like it's now Vi Xin. The Kalista ban
Just one
not
game.
quite as necessary. The Gwen ban not quite as necessary.
I think
Didn't really has
Even a winning
as players
team
have gotten
fight.
better as Zhao, he's just got so much skirmishing power while also
We have
maintaining
FearX Hate
team
Watcher,
fight power because his
FearX
ult just gives you
Enjoyer,
so much space,
and
you get so much healing
FearX
up to
Girlfriend in
Sky.
chat.
Vi is
What is
also,
this
you know, another
FearX
champion with a
fucking...
lot of skirmishing power, but the ult translates really well in the team fights, and I think that's why these two need to be taken off the cards. The Fury getting banned away, obviously a pick that has a good amount of value. The Talia going, setting up the Azir priority. Will Gen G buy into it? all go in a bit of a different direction.
Okay, so I mentioned these solo queue games. It was actually the third most recent one that Chovy played Diana. In between a Sylas victory and that Diana victory, there was
Pantheon
a
first pick.
So maybe Chovy's like, nah, this champion's bad.
Pantheon
so they're
first
gonna lock
pick.
in Pantheon,
Neferi's
and
down.
I actually love this. This is a beautiful pivot that I was kind of hoping D+ would move towards, right? And that is prioritize the next tier of jungler, because it feels like
my goat is going to
outside
show
of
Chovy he's the new
Vi,
Pope.
Xin Zhao, and Pantheon, there aren't as many good aggressive high damage junglers that you have access to, as BNK are going to take some pretty big ticket picks on the other end.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good, but the enemy team does have Rumble Ari. They have fucking Jace. They have
in terms of mid lane, assuming you want to secure that, Ari definitely an option. We saw this exact matchup played earlier today.
Yep.
And she's still the highest prio mid laner in terms of picks.
Can you lock in? I'm locked in. I'm locked in, I promise.
Obviously, Azir getting a decent amount of bans as well.
Just pick the Rumble Keen, or pick the Ambessa, or pick the Jace. Lovely.
Keen, fantastic Jace player.
Now
Makes
pick
a
the
whole lot of
Nocturne.
sense and can really
Actually, Nocturne is
the
so
Gwen,
bad.
as
Is it
we've
bad?
seen many
But
times
Raptor plays a lot of
So
Nocturne.
I think options here, either take an AD carry in
Maybe
this
take a
situation,
Poppy
and
jungle?
ban away AD carries and you get that priority in the pick if there's something that really stands out to you, or just secure the trade in junglers. If there's a jungler you really have your eye on that you want to secure now, some of the junglers still available are picks like Wukong,
Ezreal for Diable.
Lilia, Sejuani, but they opt to go for the AD carry angle, so they pick the Ezreal. Ezreal very often banned in the second rotation. I feel like that's most often where we see him taken off the
Yeah,
card.
after this
So
series
pick
chat,
that
we
one
could
up.
play solo queue till
Looking
LEC
to
starts.
ban away the Jhin.
That sounds kind of
Outside Genji,
freaky.
if there's more junglers you want to ban, you absolutely can. If you're not really worried because there's so many open and available, you could look to ban away like that Alistar we often see on 4.
Jhin ban is
I
nice.
actually kind of think
Kai'Sa
Wukong
ban would be
Alistar
lovely.
are kind of the best bans in my brain.
The only one you could potentially add to that, maybe the Braum.
Nemesis is here? What do you mean Nemesis is here?
Yeah, I could see
Here where?
X having a pretty good comp. If you went like Sejuani Braum, if Genji end up picking something that the Braum does well into, it could be a pretty strong draft. But it's going to be MF and the Jhin being banned away in this situation. Those longer
Nemesis
range
pick
prio
Ari,
picks. There's still the
pray.
Ashe available for Ruler, which he is no stranger to.
The fuck is he writing?
I think Ruler's got a few
Nemesis
things that he
pick
can play,
Ari, pray.
at this point in time.
Well, not Ziggs. Not really a mage player, but...
No, that is a very good point. He was not the awesome dude guy.
Yeah.
He was not into that. He was not Viper during that particular run of play. But we don't have that anymore. No more of that funny business. No one's playing Mel. You know, it's not happening.
Definitely conscious about the potential.
Karma ban
Now,
makes
this is
me
the choice.
think
You
that
can
they're
either go
doing
Alistar
some
on
Renata
4 here,
lane.
which we've seen very often.
Or
Kellen
Nico.
is fantastic at Alistar, but it does mean that you're face up with your bot lane, and you're not really getting much value from this jungle counter pick
Wukong.
when you've already seen the jungle anyway. They end up going for the Wukong, which you did talk about, and that does mean they're saving that support counter pick for Kellen.
Yeah.
Now for Genji.
Well, I mean, they're going to pick Alistar something. Because Duro is a phenomenal Alistar player, so you may as well.
Surely you
That's
just
sort of
go,
my thinking.
well, they're going to go
Is
Zyra
it maybe a
Khan.
Zyra Khan?
Yeah, it could be Zyra Khan instead.
I feel like Rakan is a little harder to counter than some of the other melee supports because Braum is not a good matchup into him.
I feel like Genji's
And even
comp
the
with
range
Zyra
support
Khan
matchup,
is
he's got
just
so much
broken.
healing on his Q now.
It is just broken,
that
that comp.
kinda
I
difficult
can't
to
believe it.
really put the pressure on in lane, especially when Karma's already taken off the card. So I think this might just end up being an Alistar for Kellen.
Yeah, it's either Alistar or they pick the Poppy to
Poppy actually
really try and
has
make
to
his
pick, yeah.
life worse. But
Chat
instead
ads gonna
it's,
run them. You can void with subbing
I'm not
tier
so
1 or
much of
Twitch
a
Prime.
fan
Don't
of
have to
this.
sub if you don't want to.
I
Back
think when
before game
Alistar
starts
and
because
Poppy are available, I think those are options you could lean towards.
I think
It is
both drafts are
fearless,
pretty
so
good.
maybe the
Both drafts are pretty good.
process is you wanna
I would
save
say
those for later, but I
Genji's
think
draft
against
probably
Genji, they're not
I
really
like it a little
safe
bit
for later
more.
team. It's we need everything we can to win this game.
Yeah. Or wait, no. The other option
In the case
is,
that Jace
like,
is a good
get this
Jace,
game
I think
out of the
Genji's
way,
draft is a
'cause
bit
we're
better.
on red
Otherwise, your
side,
side
then on
lanes can
blue
collapse
side,
really easily this game if you're
That's when
Genji.
we pick all of the cool
If Jace
stuff.
gets put
Yeah,
behind,
that's what I was thinking, but I don't know. I think
No, I think you're right.
yeah. Ultimately, I think top matchup favored towards Keen with the Jace into that Gwen, but you know they have the Azir in the mid lane, which is obviously a high prior pick. I think bot lane Ezreal Leona is a strong 2v2. I think the draft. I think
Bum,
both teams
bum,
fairly
bum,
happy
bum.
with how they've been able to navigate this one. No massive advantages on either side, which, as much as that sounds like okay, so it's an even game. When you're
Is
against
Ruler
Gen G,
performing good
you
these
sometimes
days?
you
Yeah, he's
want to
alright.
go in with a big
He's
draft
solid.
advantage to kind of even the playing field. So Still looking favored towards them, but we'll see what BNK FearX can do with what they brought for themselves. They definitely haven't fumbled yet, is the key thing.
Well, exactly, because we haven't actually loaded onto the Rift just yet. I think you're right. I think it's so hard, right? Because you look at it and you're like, oh, decent draft on both sides. Sorry, BNK, not good enough. Because that's the expectation, is that in an even game state, Gen.G is just gonna win.
Yep.
And if we have a look at it, I mean, there is a lot of team fight potential with this composition, right? There is the Gwen for side lane power as well. High tier list champions. See whether they can make them work, though, as we jump onto the Rift.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift. The first game of our final series of the evening. And we'll see who's going to be able to draw first blood. See whether Gen.G are going to once again drop a game to BNK FearX. This is a team that may actually have that extra layer of confidence because they've done it before. Just one time. They just need to do them, you know, more consistently.
Sorry, I was just checking.
They'll win a series.
Okay, show it to me, FearX. Show it to me now.
Where they sort of had no fear. It didn't matter what team they were facing. They kind of played their game.
FearX.
Correct.
Yeah.
100%. It's spot on.
Yeah.
And so as a result, it kind of felt like even going up against a titan like Gen.G, they were like, let's just play our game. Let's do what we can. And they were able to take that game off them. I feel like the BNK FearX we've seen recently, a little bit more shaken.
Can you wish my grandmother a happy 99th birthday?
Even though the expectation is Gen.G are very favored in this matchup, we can see a bit more life.
Happy birthday, Jima.
In some of the recent matches.
Although he's on DNF. We're just hoping more stirred gameplay, not the shaken gameplay. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
If we were to use a Martina reference. As Chovy will get control of this wave. Vikla
Chovy's already just won the lane, hasn't he?
To say the least.
He's just won the lane. Just steps past the two Azir soldiers to the left, and the right rather, and then he just cooks him.
A little bit difficult. Otherwise, not too much of an issue. Rule at 3-0 on the Zaya.
He pulls out Azir soldiers so easily.
That he did pretty well in. I think it was
now he's just going to wrap around the left.
Zaya was really, really strong.
Yeah.
Do you want to see Duro build an Ardent Sensor?
Holy fuck, man. Vikla is paranoid.
Kind of based.
Yeah, it would be.
Wait, what the fuck?
Level 2. Look for a bit of an angle here. Oh my god.
Is Chovy like baiting these soldiers, or is Vikla just griefing this lane?
The counterplay?
You know, there's definitely a thing, right, where there is fans who watch specifically their favorite team and don't watch every game.
Yeah.
Completely fine. But if you're a Gen.G fan and you only watch Gen.G's game, your understanding of mid lane matchups must be so skewed.
He's getting absolutely rolled in mid.
Stomps?
It'd probably make you worse at solo queue.
Yeah.
Azir is shadow boxing.
We've seen a lot of Ari into Azir.
Yeah.
You normally don't get bullied out this much this early.
And I remember there's a few examples
Oh
of
my
Chovy just doing like weird stuff. Like level 2 Orianna, he just walked down Showmaker's Azir and just killed him.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just 1v1. And he just died.
It's just kind of insane, especially when, you know, Vikla is a really good player.
Just bro, Chovy is...
It's hard
I wish there was pro view.
understand that when you see him getting bullied by this. And it's also insane that, like, even at the top level, you can develop this much of a gap this quickly.
Yep.
In a matchup that shouldn't be this favored. So Chovy just kind of doing Chovy things right now in the laning phase.
Yep. We have to remember we redefined what Chovying means. Chovying means just doing
Look at this guy.
good.
Imagine Wukong gank mid! Just fucking gank mid now, Wukong!
It's like if you do like
and what does Wukong do?
That's Chovy.
He runs at Ari, auto attacks her,
what
and what do you want to happen? Azir to stun her? With what? How is that going to work?
Canyon making his way in, and Vikla is getting out.
The thing is, even though he doesn't die, so much time is wasted for Vikla.
I think he's
out
of
Vikla.
Experience range as well.
Yeah, so
this is
the
not
lane was
serious.
already going in a little bit of a rough state. He will be able to TP back in here, but like that sort of gank is the one where he lives, but it's just frustrating to have to deal with that on top of an already rough lane state.
Yeah. This wave getting stacked up here as well. Duro dashing around, having a good time. As Chovy will go for his reset now as well. The CS difference about 11 in that mid lane. Already a 230 gold gap between the two at 4.5 minutes. Like you say, doesn't really bode so well, but it's mainly a testament to how well Chovy has been laning. As Drew going to answer the engage from Kellen really nicely here with that grand entrance, and Kellen just trying to escape.
Good damage.
Diablo now finds himself alone.
It's okay, Diablo is the
This the power
star.
of
Yeah,
the
but
Lovers
how
duo
can
in
a
the
star
early
shine
stages
if
of the game.
Vikla
It's
is
also really well played
griefing
with
the
Dura
fucking
because
game?
The instinct when the support engages onto your AD carry is to stop the enemy AD carry doing damage.
Yeah.
If you ever try and W onto Ezreal, he can just shift over it and suddenly you're in a really bad spot. So instead knocks up Leona, buys some time for Ruler. Ruler starts to build up some damage with the feathers, and that just doesn't really allow any pressure to come through onto his AD carry.
He hasn't died yet,
Nicely
chill.
done. As Duro will discover Kellen here. Who's just
I'm
looking
chill,
to
I'm
try
chill.
and get some vision down. Isn't actually
I
able to
believe
do
in
so.
Vikla.
As everything coming up Gen G in this early game. Of course, it hasn't translated to a big gold advantage. But the problem is what this is going to mean for
Kappa.
the future
Kappa.
and how things are going.
Kappa.
Because right now, Chovy very happy on this top side, in this mid lane, and Keen is pretty far ahead.
BF sword base, yummy.
He's level 6 already here, so if Vikla takes a bad trade or two, could be in a dangerous spot. He is close to level 6 himself, but...
Nemesis' Instagram story, what is it?
Well, Chovy looking for that angle here as he throws out the Orb of Deception. I think Vikla in another couple of minions should
he
be
got
able to
the
get there.
LR
So when
fit,
this wave dies, he should be
damn.
level 6 himself. Void Grub's not up just yet, still 2 minutes away from those. Still getting used to this timing, because as you could see, like obviously this is exactly
Which
when
comp
they
do you
would
like
spawn.
more?
Had to be the first ones. But now 8 minutes, so...
I like the comp, the Genji comp.
Dragon is up, going to be a Cloud to start us off, but no one's really interested in that. As
Show
Duro
what? What do you want me to do? Hold my phone
pretty
up.
far up because he's Rakan. And Raptor going to be able to grab a crab, so that's not bad.
Yeah, and
Yeah?
honestly,
Okay,
Gen
yeah, I
G
should have
played
done that.
really hard
You're
towards
right.
this.
Okay, hold up.
They had
That's
Fire
exactly
in
what I
the
should have
mid
done,
lane
but I
that
didn't do
led
it.
to contest in this, but I just don't think they're that bothered. BNK for using the pressure to secure that Scuttle Crab. Just one of those little advantages you're looking to get.
Yep. Oh, Ruler got the Dream back as well. Able to pick up the F-Sword as he goes back home first.
To be fair, Sheen tier is pretty great for Ezreal as well.
That's true, but Sheen
harder to
tier
get.
would be worse for Xayah.
Yes, that wouldn't be a great back for the Xayah.
Yeah. See, there we go. I figured it out. So, Dura and Ruler back in lane together. Kellen going to be moving on over here as well. And so the good news for BNK is that nothing has gone too wrong just yet. You know, outside
Is he
of
going
mid lane,
Roa
it's like
Gwen?
just general existence. Things are just kind of okay. And for a Wukong team, that feels all right. You know, he's level 5, wanting to get
Look at
towards
the
that
gold
level 6
diffs
mark
and find the
as Diablo,
Chovy.
at least manages to proc a W, but we didn't really notice it because Dura was right there. So BNK still getting pushed in underneath this turret towards the bottom side. Extra vision, extra control being built up as Ruler puts a control ward down around this dragon. And it looks like now Gen G might be considering heading towards that particular objective. As True Shot Barrage, 6 points. All in my country anyway. And Chovy finally taking some damage here against Vikla, who does hit that level 7.
Yeah, Vikla kind of holding his own a bit
Vikla's
better.
still
Now
getting
he's just
dizzy with these soldiers.
Still down in farm though from the earlier laning. But gap's not getting bigger.
No, that's the positive. The gap in gold kind of is, but nothing else really to worry about. And now the grubs have spawned. So can Raptor get in here and steal something away as Canyon has started this one up immediately? And Chovy going to look to come in. Vikla going to chase him down though. Spirit Rush now on cooldown, but Vikla may just be dead because he moved in. So he's going to have to flash.
Ooh.
And so now there is no way for BNK
Well,
to
no
really
ult
contest
Ari.
these grubs unless Raptor does something very sneaky. Comes in maybe
Canyon
a little
wins,
early
doesn't he?
though
He's
as
level
the stun
7.
comes down. That is
Oh
going
my
to be all
god,
3 of the
he didn't
grubs
even
going on over
smite.
to Canyon. And Raptor just has
Bro,
to
that
Warrior
it's
Trickster his
Wukong
way
got it.
over the wall.
Bro,
Everything
that
coming up
announcer
Gen
thing
G.
always
Yeah,
fucks
both
me up.
Vikla and Raptor looking for
It
opportunities
always
to
fucks me
punish
up, that
them.
announcer.
Both of them kind of
Wukong
failed,
gets it, but it just looks so
unfortunately.
weird.
Chovy used his charm on the wave to finish the last minion, so Vikla's like, okay, go time.
Speaking of go time, oh no, he doesn't make it over. He doesn't make it over, and the Orb of Deception is just going to kill him. Canyon takes a couple of turret shots, but is otherwise A-okay. And the woes for Vikla are not exactly going away.
Yeah, the lack of flash there being a big punish. And also Chovy on that first back, he got bored at Dark Seal. 2 stacks in the pocket means his kill means just a little bit more.
Oh no,
as a
well
result.
he's going to go back now, and let's see whether it's like full shoes maybe put together. He's 21
Well,
CS
I mean,
now in
top
the
is
lead.
losing graciously.
Teleport
Bot is
back
just
in
farming.
for Vikla, though, is going to help
But
him at
mid
least
is
try
a
and
problem.
even things out as best he can, but a 700 gold lead in just the mid lane right now is yeah, I feel I can, you know how Chovy's on 700 pog points, sorry, pom points. I feel like he might be. He's making a case for the 800. Let's just say that.
He absolutely is. Be a good start. And that's the
BDD
thing,
on
is like,
Fearex, bro. BDD on Fearex
it's
would be
just small things
that
that
would be good.
seem like, you know, like those little trades early with the electrocute. In a lot of situations, you know, these mistakes happen.
It's like sometimes a team will draft 3 winning lanes, and then the lanes will like kinda win because someone will fuck it up. But in Gen G, if they draft winning lanes, the lanes just win. It's crazy. They do what they do on the tin.
Down from Canyon to capitalize.
Yeah.
And it just feels like everything's coming together.
But is Ari versus here even a winning lane?
Absolutely fantastic. As Diablo and Ruler.
Like, there's no way that's a winning lane for Ari. That is gotta be like 55-45 to Azir.
Oh, never mind.
I don't know why it looked like...
It really looked like Canyon got it.
And then I guess Ari just gets level 9 and just starts queuing the wave on cooldown.
It's all looking good. For BNK, they got the grub.
Yeah. That does mean that they deny like the full grubs, but they don't deny the objective, so that is still there for Gen G. And being able to pick up a kill.
If Diablo carries this game, I will go bold. Okay, deal, Cheddar.
Not exactly going to be end of the world.
Deal.
Don't go over. And Vikla just got a cannon. So there is that. Actually finds some priority here in this mid lane as well. So BNK utilizing that to move down towards this dragon. And they are going to start it.
Fearex have said, let's do Drake. If Chovy TP's back with Malignance, I'm a bit afraid.
Chovy just got Malignance, massive.
Oh my god, that's a huge... 11 minutes? Oh yeah, we getting out of here. As now Chovy looking to see where he can use this cool new item. True Shot Barrage once again. That's actually 1 point.
No eel. Bro, Diablo, you need to hit your spells.
A little bit slower as, oh dear, the Wukong not exactly doing too much. The Drake going on over to Canyon there as well, as Kellen gonna have to flash to get himself out of the way. No more stun available, and Kellen with the fadeaway ignite goes in, but Chovy, I think, is going to be able to get a little bit of value from his Malignance. 2-0-1 now on the Ari.
Why does Gen G make the enemy teams just look so bad? Like, and Gen G makes it look so easy. Like, Raptor just eases in and gets charmed and dies.
Okay, Clear going for a little bit of a tussle against Keen here. He's underneath his turret, so he's not going to be dying as a response, but now doesn't have the needlework.
We are seeing the Rod of Ages Gwen gaining some popularity.
Yeah.
You know, we saw Zayas up with that one.
Gen G makes every team look bad. Yeah, how do they do it? They take it so easy. They don't give a fuck. Ari bases, TP's back with Malignance. Wukong presses E, insta-charmed. Or Pantheon W rather, insta-charmed, dead.
And so it's most valuable early in the game. When you have it this early, it's doing so much. And the burn as well. There's just no way you can opt into this. As soon as you see Chovy resetting and you think he might have the gold to item, all bets are off.
Yep. And Duro played that so well. But we're going to have a look towards this
Gen G swap and dive top.
As Clear
so now,
is underneath this turret, did have his mist
so now top is lost, which was already losing. Mid is lost from the first Pantheon ult.
4-0.
And Ruler will just stand here and say,
hola. Should we really be doing it? It's perfect game pace, ladies and gentlemen.
It is perfect game pace.
Okay? I've said this before. I don't care. If BNK Fearex are able to take down this turret, that is going to stop any sort of perfect game. But is it too early to be talking about, well, now we just need to deny the perfect game? Because this is looking really, really difficult for BNK. Well, a 4,000 gold lead is ridiculous. His solo player comes down.
Yeah, Fearex are about the 5th best team in the LCK,
really
I would say.
To do too much with that initial salvo. And Gen G just happy to stand their ground. Diablo is very healthy.
The 4th best.
Maybe not
no, they're
long,
the 5th best. Who am I thinking of?
Canyon moving in. Spotted on a control ward, so BNK can now move away.
They're the 4th best.
As Charm is going to go wide.
No, Nongshim's the 4th best. What am I saying?
How many times has he procced electric?
I knew I was missing
I feel like
someone.
every time we look at mid, he's proccing electric.
Probably a lot. I imagine Yundo can find that stat for us. Yes. That's exactly what.
Oh, it clicks it.
Said. Yes. That's how.
Click, click.
Hola.
Yeah, I mean this was slick. The fadeaway spear.
What?
Execute damage.
Why does he?
Oh, is it a Canyon Palm day? That'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it?
They're competing
just
with
fucking
each other, you know.
Owned him.
I mean, that's what, you know. I'm gonna say you're talking about the perfect game thing, right?
You just fucking owned him.
Some people would argue the one grub makes it not a perfect game. I would disagree, but some people would argue that. But I feel like more so, sometimes these Gen G games come down to a battle of who is gonna get POM.
Oh yeah.
And right now, Chovy and Canyon competing, maybe
Roller's
just
skating perpetually, isn't that cool?
Yeah.
I love it when bugs like that happen. Look at him go. Skating.
What was the really funny one that happened one time in like a high profile
Oh my
game?
god, is he bugged until he dies?
Oh, it was Draven.
What happened to him?
It was Draven, and I think it was It was Draven and it was Dig in the LCS. And it was what was the Dig bot lane, the OG one?
I'm a cutie pie.
Yes, it was I'm a cutie pie on Draven, and he was just like sliding with his ass.
Chovy loses his ult.
Iconic.
That's so rad.
Oi, Ruler, cocky movement.
Ruler is able to get out
Super
of the way of
cocky
everything.
movement.
Okay. That's a little bit unfortunate there for Kellen and Diablo, because he just sidesteps the entirety of Leona's kit.
Yeah, I mean he had ult as well, so
Diablo!
you have the tools to evade those, but when you
Diablo, he's question mark pinging the cannons that he's missing.
Kill, but he's hoping for a bit more. Now TP coming in.
Yeah, we are trying to get in.
Okay, Ruler no cleanse.
Going to get out of the way of Kellen. Remember, there's no solar flare.
Okay,
and the
Kellen no health bar, but alive.
That Leona has to at least get out. Teleport
Ari
comes
Nolta.
in from the Arias. Chovy could be in a little bit of trouble. The fadeaway charm is good, but Clear is threatening. Chovy has pulled back.
So it's a big power loss right now.
Yeah, they're just trying to reset this Rift Herald, so BNK has to take that one down themselves. Remember, BNK,
They use Leona ult, no engage. They use
initial
Wukong ult, no
teleport
engage. Now they're kind of out of it.
Genji just move away from the Rift Herald, and are now looking to
Come
try
on,
and catch
Fearex, you
someone
gotta
in
get a kill, right?
transition.
A team fight win, is that what we have to
Or take
ask for
down this
here?
inner turret towards the top side. Even Duro's coming in. Man, if Clear is just going to take the shortest way in,
If you were offline, it would be a banger.
There's no
That's not
vision to
true.
spot where the Gwen is until he gets towards the turret, and he takes the safer route, and that is certainly good news.
That's not true.
Oh, Yundo just manually counted out that the damage dealt by Electrocute is 609.
And there was... Eight times. I feel like we saw all 8 of those on screen.
Yeah, it's actually pretty impressive observing here from Kisan and, of course, Jonas Strong to really show the amount of electrocution that's been going on this game.
I think talking about that last setup, I think it's just kind of an indication of the difference between Gen G and some of our weaker teams in the league, because they backed off from the play. And I feel like I've seen teams in our league hundreds of times commit to that fight and lose it.
This is the death of the perfect game.
How about
If
you
they
sleep
rather
and we
take
test
this,
that theory?
They will.
Or you might close my eyes and go to sleep now, see if it
I
fixes
think
it.
this is why it's frustrating, you know. You have a scenario where Callum was low HP, Gen G, if they dove into it and committed to the kill, probably would have died. They just let it go. They're like, Callum's low, it's fine.
Yep.
This is enough.
Shut up.
Chovy doesn't have ult, so like, okay, let's just back off. No one ends up taking the Herald initially, and then Gen G come back for it later. And it's this discipline and patience, I feel, that really separates them and makes it so frustrating to play against them, because it's like BNK Fearex are trying to goad them into a mistake, and they just refuse to make it.
Yep. And they know that it's on BNK to take the risks. It's not on them.
They're going to
already
shift
just
down with Jason,
naturally
fight
have
Drake.
Massive leads. BNK are going to start off this Drake once again, though. Grand Starfall is up and available. The Canyon is just right here. Diablo moving in. Ruler on an awkward spot, but Keen, he's looking for some shock blasts. He finds the middle there. That's 6 points. It's
They
now
get
Clear,
Drake.
looking for
Nice.
Chovy in the back line.
Chovy loses
It's gonna
ult.
be Drake secured
Nice.
by BNK. So,
SU ult on the
perfect
3.
game.
Nice.
Genji not going to need to play
Not
as
bad. They
reserved
lost 20 TP,
anymore.
but we'll take it.
They throw down the Rift Herald, looking to see whether they can get some meaningful damage towards this outer turret. See whether that does indeed happen.
Vikla, you
Shock
find a
blast
road
not
here,
quite
maybe?
connecting.
Thoughts?
Duro looking for an angle, perhaps, as in goes Kellen. But
In
he's
goes
blown
Kellen,
up.
out
Oh my
goes
goodness,
Kellen.
the damage is absurd.
And
there's a knock-up
down
on
goes
Vikla as well.
Vikla
He
too.
finds the Emperor's Divide,
Or,
but it hits no one.
he failed
It
his
does
dash.
nothing, and Duro's just out of there. The stun comes down, but it's onto the clone. Keen now looking to see what he can get
Diablo,
done. That
hit skill
shot
shots
blast
now.
at point blank is so scary to the skies, but it's so much picking of the gap here between two members. But Genji not able to get too much more off the back end of that play. Some good defensive moves there by BNK, but still, it's not enough to make it a positive trade.
It's unfortunate because Canyon as a target, you know, survives for a surprisingly long time thanks to the fact he's on Pantheon. Does manage to get that flash out.
Yeah, it's hard to find a road.
Space.
Leona goes in and
And
gets
then
one
there's
shot,
Shuffle.
and then Charm hits him.
Doesn't get the value they'd hoped for. Duro gets away on no health, and then
That was a
yeah,
private
trying
path
to do what he
walker.
can, trying to land these mystic shots. But you're being charged at by this intimidating Pantheon and Jace. Just limited options in this situation, and I think part of the reason
Yeah,
this
there is a
Pantheon's so
big
strong
shutdown on the
is
Rakan if they can get that.
Pantheon is one of these squishier champions.
Keen's
like
been
the
chilling
old
this game.
Pantheon used to be. Yeah, but between his E giving him so much survivability, the W to buy some space with the CC, but also the Sundered Sky. I think it's another reason why Xin Zhao has been so strong. You get repeated procs in a fight, and it generates so much health while you're pumping out so much damage.
And you also have so much mitigation that you can decide when to use as well. So That just gives you a lot more flexibility in order to utilize that item at the same time. 100%
What
agree
happened
with
to
you.
Diablo?
I think both of these champs have been very, very strong.
Dude went from
as we've
Diablo
had
to Teddy Bear.
demonstrated all season long by
What?
players like Ona.
Bro, they're
Canyon here
5th
also
place in the LCK. That's not bad.
1.6k in the lead as well for the Pantheon. As Kane could be in a little bit of trouble. There's a teleport coming in. To the skies goes
Is
the
he in
Jace.
trouble, though?
He's able to actually trade really, really nicely here. Still has a turret, of course. Has Vikla.
Nice flash.
Just, yeah. The flash is going to be up, so it's not a bad ulti there from Vikla, but unfortunately with that summoner spell, Kane is able to mitigate it. Still, it was perfectly
Was he ever in
flashed, but now Grand Starfall comes in, stun down onto Clear, will get his flash as well. Genji, that's a lot of summon spells on B&K's side down. Genji might want to go for this Arakan.
They could potentially, after this tower, you know, they did a good amount of damage to B&K Fearx. I think that's the difference, right? Flash bid on both sides, but the resources invested by B&K Fearx, and the health bars lowered a lot more significant.
Yeah, not to mention the coffers are just a little bit fuller on the side of Genji, as they have a 5,000 gold lead, close to 6 already. Now they're going to augment that with a bunch of stacks and fun stuff there.
You know, it's really cool. Sorry, I should have said this beforehand, because you missed it now. But whenever the Arakan is taken, if you look at the overlay, you know the purple bars?
It's just another split of
and
Genji
see them, like,
fisting everyone.
fill up with
I really want to see them go 36 and 0.
Satisfying.
Oh my god, I needed to. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That would be iconic.
I should have been watching like all
Break.
season long though.
Yeah.
What is the longest regular season win record ever in history?
It's only on the new
Genji
patch,
probably
right?
has it,
But
I guess.
It's been.
Has Genji ever had an undefeated split?
Just go back and go
18 and
check it
0?
out
Have they
and
ever
let
had
us
it?
know how it is.
Yeah, and just it's great. It's great. But it's
because,
kind of showing
looks
the
really
invisible power that you know, despite the fact it's a 6,000 gold lead, they also have the added power of all those pedals, and they are looking for Chovy.
Oh yeah, they will just be able to throw everything at him, and I think Chovy is gonna die. He almost manages to Spirit Rush his way out, but thankfully doesn't put his flash on cooldown.
And I feel like Canyon's
They were 17 and 1.
Yeah.
Here I'm looking a little bit.
You've died infinitely more times than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Canyon's certainly looking like a bit of a front runner here. To be honest, like everyone on Genji is playing really well. I think Duro's worth a shot as well.
Yeah.
With a lot of his play towards the bottom side, his quickness was so good in the Dragon fight as well.
I mean, Keen kind of set up them getting
Yeah, T1 went 18-0 and 22,
That's
no?
the thing with POM as well. The
Or
first
23.
game, you kind of like, okay,
Man, all
who's
these
still in the
years
running?
blend
and right
together.
Now, everyone in Genji's still in the running. You know, no one's made any flubs that make you think, they have to
22.
have a crazy game 2 or game 3 to bring this back. But now,
outplay this.
I mean, this is a good play from B&K Fearx. This is sort of play you got to do to catch Genji off guard, rotating up towards that wave. They get a pick. Is that going to change the state of the game? Not massively, but it's something. And you have to keep finding opportunities like that if you want to keep your chances alive.
You need like 6
right now,
more
we
of those
just see the Manamune come in for Diablo, so a pretty big spike for him, and he has been a force to be reckoned with in their previous matches. Can he do enough in this one?
Yep. Ruler does have his 2-item spike as well, but we talk about Ezreal's for a reason. It is very, very strong. So can Diablo be the difference maker? And will B&K even be able to fight for this next dragon? Has been up for
Have you ever had a
while.
win streak in your
Infernal
career?
Soul, kind of a big deal here as well.
Yeah.
Will give a lot of extra damage over to
I had a win
Genji,
streak.
because they're the ones that are starting it up, and they should be able to take this one down without too much of a response.
I mean, getting that dragon early for B&K Fearx definitely bought
I'm
them some
currently
time,
still on a
so
win
they
streak.
don't have to fight every dragon from here on out, but it's going to get rough if they keep giving them over.
Yeah, the problem is that I don't see B&K as having a huge scaling advantage or anything like that. You could say that, you know, Gwen and Azir are going to be doing a little bit more later on in the game, but Ruler is just going to be Ruler later on in the game.
That's the thing, it's sometimes you have these scaling comps where you're like, whoa, if it goes to 40 minutes, this team auto wins. Normally that's stuff like a Smolder or a
Fairy or something.
Stuff like
I had
that.
a win streak of like 2 games.
But in a game like this, it's like, yeah, things will be better later on, but it's not an auto win. It's not. You still have to do a lot of work, and if you're this far behind in gold, even the later stage of the game is going to be problematic until you get like full build.
Yeah.
So, but time is always going to help. When you're this far behind in gold this early, the longer the game goes, the less relevant that gold difference feels. So right now, B&K Fearx are just kind of in control mode.
Yeah, you can see Chovy is a Cinder's enjoyer as well. When I see a player notice a Cinder on the ground and then walk towards it,
yes,
I just like them that little bit more every time.
You know,
What
it's
does
I don't
what does
get
Fearx
the players who walk past like the flowers.
I guess they just wait till the
ignore
3rd Drake and
it
send it.
hurts me on
it hurts
a
me
core
too.
level. It's
I wish I could tell you more, but Genji is
not
just...
only is it free stats, it's satisfying to pick up. I'm gonna be real. Even if the Cinders
Genji.
didn't give me anything, I would pick them up. But they do give you stuff. They give you stats. They give you ability haste.
Yep. they also give you movement speed when you pick them up, so it's probably more
I
efficient
will
if you
say,
want to get to where
Fearex
you're
do
going
have
to
one
just,
thing
you know,
going for
take
them.
a little bit of time out of your day to pick them up, because then you get to the place faster.
They are up in XP.
Walk past it.
Oh, Ruler played. No, did he go back and get it? He may have just gone back and got it.
No,
He's moving a little bit fast. Yeah, he was moving faster on.
Wait, am I delusional? Man, they're not weak either.
They're on the mini-map.
Oh, no.
I need to see. I need to know. Did he
I
pick
think
them up? This
Fearex
is
can win the
important.
next fight.
I don't think he did.
If he walked past that and didn't pick it up, I'm gonna crash out.
Well, the Baron has just spawned. And Canyon is clearing out some vision where he can. There are 3 members up here as Canyon is going a little bit aggressive. Just walls off these Sand Soldiers. I think Kellen might still be there as we do check out all of Genji's vision.
I can see it.
And Chovy may just be left on his... Never mind. Raptor still looking for a little bit of an angle as Kellen also hunting. Man, they really want to kill Chovy again.
Chovy's memory is the last time he was here. Didn't go down well.
I think he's aware. I think there's a little bit of awareness here. As Duro is not the target that Raptor was looking for.
Quick reactions from Duro there. As soon as
They want to play on this Ari, but this play is not
going to
work.
what's in that brush. They will clear it out though.
Ooh, Chovy finds another electrocute. That does a lot of damage. Still holding the charm from what we can see is the out. As in goes Duro, finds a knock-up onto Vikla, but the follow-up isn't quite there. Clear's teleported in. Grand Starfall from Canyon, who's looking for Vikla.
Diable sniped him.
But the follow-up is not going to be
I
available.
told you they could win the next fight. I said it. I said those words. Those words left my mouth.
Here for BNK Fearex.
Go next now.
Around the Baron as well, with no jungler. Is it a Baron angle?
It's risky, but I think they have to go for it. You're in a bad spot. Try and make it happen. They're going to maybe look for some poke in the meantime to make it worth.
Oh, Diablo could be in trouble here as Ruler able to free hit. Clear, looking to get on top of him. Raptor taking so much damage as Keen flashing away from Diablo. Can Diablo follow it up though? And the answer is yes. As they take him out.
That Ruler flash
is so sad.
Oh, Diablo, get him!
He's going to go.
Hey!
Chasing up.
Yeah, there he is!
The kill comes through. It's a triple here for this Ezreal.
Okay, Diablo didn't do anything crazy in that fight. He just cleaned up.
A huge influx of gold for BNK
He just cleaned
Fearex.
up,
Went from
but
a
he cleaned up.
6,000 gold lead all the way down to 2,000. And the play starts off with Chovy missing a charm. Tries to find some more damage. Does disengage from the play, but then Canyon.
That Ezreal ult though.
Flies in. Essentially 1 versus 4, and I was praising earlier the discipline
Boom.
of range.
True shot barrage from Diablo that killed Chovy.
Oh, that was.
Is Chovy base and TP? The fight
I
was
didn't
lost.
actually notice it in the team fight. I'm like, oh, I must have missed it, but that was off screen.
Clean from Diablo, and in this play, Ruler trying to find an advantage there, trying to find them out of the brush. Duro there to follow, but Diablo too clean with it, and then using the engage cone to close the distance.
Oh, that's
He got
sick.
so much gold off the back of this play because he was picking up all these shutdowns.
Can we talk about Ruler's
700
flash
gold
on
from
clear
Keen,
there?
a bunch
Are you
from
kidding?
Chovy,
Oh, and
700
then he
gold
was
there.
Maybe that's why he left the Cinders. Because if he had walked all the way to them, maybe he could have got the movement speed to actually get out alive, but instead he still didn't go towards
I mean,
absolute
Diablo's so
insanity.
strong. Clay got an extra level from his Rod of Ages coming in, and is about to hit 17.
Well, Duro is trying to get out of here as well, and he is going to be able to do so. Has to use a lot of
Okay,
buttons. But look at
Diablo,
this.
I see
Diablo
you.
is so big. And now Chovy trying to take matters into his own hands. Shield of Daybreak going to tie him up, though. And Gen G not really able to find too many inroads now, and B&K coming alive. As getting on top of Chovy in that backline, as Ruler's just dead. That mystic shot did so much damage, and now Chovy's going to be cut down where he stands. The 2 damage dealers just on the floor, and B&K are looking for a Baron.
And we were talking about BNK Fearex, how in their previous matches,
They're gonna get soul point. They're gonna get soul point though.
Nameplates off. They're playing as if the gold
Can we stop it?
is just not a concept. They're
Can we stop the
aware of.
dragon?
They're playing with such confidence, and actually that gold lead
Run!
now in favor of them. They've managed to pull back a 6,000 gold lead against Gen G.
That is absurd.
We were the dragon to force Canyon away. Not going to let them get any closer to the
Stop
soul.
the dragon.
Yeah,
Stop
they're not
the
going to be
dragon.
able to, so it's going to be 2 dragons apiece. We have even footing. B&K, there is still an outer turret in that mid lane that they can siege down for some extra money utilizing this Baron. They grab themselves their second Drake, and we have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. B&K Fearex looking so good now.
Duro just a bit over aggressive. Canyon comes to save him, offer the dash for him, but it means both Canyon and Duro super low, and then Chovy goes in, can't connect the charm onto Diablo there. I think at this point you go, okay, we don't have the pressure, we should back away, but Chovy face checks clear. And we see the shove from Vikla into the
pushes
wall,
him
follow-ups
into the
there.
wall.
Just some massive oversteps.
Yeah.
Looks like from multiple members of Gen G.
Bit of a brain fade on the Gen G side, and now we're starting to see some of the cracks in the Gen G composition as well. Like, there's no
Yes,
front line.
Diablo.
for this
forwards
team,
on everyone.
Kellen is actually going to be a legitimate tank as the game
Diable
goes on. Of course, he
attack.
can just put up the Eclipse as we can see right here. Actually now taxiing into the backline as well as Keen gets engaged on it.
Good engage, Kellen, good engage.
In the blink of an eye. Gen.G are falling apart, ladies and gentlemen.
It's getting decimated at this point. 2,000 gold
Good
lead for
engage.
BNK Fear-X, but it just feels like the gold is in all the right places. 2,000 lead just for Diablo needs so much work.
Clear is really eviscerating these turrets. That was like Raptor coming down. He's like, I'll help you. And then he sees what was happening. He's like, I guess I don't need to. And that is going to be exactly right. As now Chovy looking for a charm angle. Doesn't connect it. Still, it's going to be some decent damage onto Diablo there. And Gen.G do need to still be respected.
They keep fishing with these ults from Chovy, and every time he just takes so much damage in return. Remember, Diablo's cleanse as well, so even if it hits...
Chovy out of lane has been a bit dizzy, man.
They'll get a kill.
Getting caught, trying to engage,
It's a
missing
2,000 gold lead
engages.
for Diablo alone. Based on all of those shutdowns that he was able to pick up. Yeah, there's 3 items for the Xayah, but it is 4 now completed for this Ezreal. He is so incredibly big. And let's see what happens to Canyon here, because he had health, and then he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, I was talking about the pseudo tankiness of the Pantheon.
Diablo is playing
Very
in
different when you
Chovy's
start to
face,
fall behind.
daring him to charm.
This game, it's been like whiplash. How this has gone from a, you know, we were talking about it potentially being a perfect game for Gen.G. I think we're a little ways off that right now.
I would say that perfect game is probably not on the cards. And in fact, a game that they actually win is looking further and
Don't
further
E
away.
forwards, Diablo. Don't do
At
it.
this point in time, as Gen.G
I know you want to. Don't
yet,
E forwards.
It is getting very close.
Yo, chill out.
That's why we've seen so many Ezreal bans in the second rotation. BNK Fear-X prioritizing it early.
Well,
Not a good fight, I think. Not a good fight.
It is
Guys.
going to be the kill onto Kellen. BNK Fear-X still with an opportunity though, as Chovy is
Play with
incredibly low.
Diablo.
Canyon
Play with
as well.
Diablo.
Falling lower and lower. The heal going to be invested just to try and keep
Now we
him
lost
alive.
TP, Kellen.
As Ruler still in good standing with his health bar. They'll take the pick and they will back away, but Gen.G looking worse for wear in this game. Even after that pick, I don't think they're really able to get too much outside of tidying up their side lane.
I will say some massive aspects of this play that are really important, because there's no objectives up right now.
Canyon missed the
but
bush
it's
with his
summoner's
finger.
burned. So if you actually see, Chovy goes for Charm on Vikla. Vikla flashes it and it hits Diablo, who cleanses. And I think that flash being down, that cleanse being down, that is relevant, because all these previous plays, you saw Chovy fishing with these charms, wasn't connecting, but the point was, even if it does, so what? Now something they can
Here
play
we
off,
go
something
again.
they can potentially punish.
Here we go again.
Because I feel like when you start to fall behind in the game,
Here we go again.
Summers,
It starts again.
commit everything, and they just flash.
Caedrel says Chovy's having a bad game, which means
starting to heat
Caedrel
up.
obviously
You have Dragon
hates
in the
him,
mid-30,
despite him glazing
Baron
him
in 2
every game.
minutes.
He said one bad
I
thing.
think that probably going to see
Wrap
some
it
action
up.
around this Dragon, but both the carries off BNK Fear-X, well, their AD carry in the mid, need to be a little bit more conservative around this objective.
I do still think the way they've been playing
Wasn't like
has
glazing
been
his lane all
really
early game?
impressive. The fact that Raptor and Kellen have not
Absolute
been afraid
illness.
to just go in, put themselves on the line clear as well. Being able to catch flanks has been really impressive. As Canyon goes in, Kellen in a little bit of a rough spot is actually now flashing away, has been separated from the rest of the team. True Shot Barrage not really doing too much outside of softening up Ruler, and
How
now
are we
Raptor
throwing?
could be in trouble. The flash out once again as the charm is invested.
Kellen's
as
getting
Canyon was
nervous.
looking
Kellen,
for
stop getting
Diablo.
nervous. Stop it.
And Gen.G, they once again kill Kellen, man.
Just
I've seen
breathe
Oriona
and
do
click
this,
on Ezreal.
relatively
That's all you gotta do
recently.
here.
It's not exactly the greatest.
You
Also,
just
more
gotta click on
summoners
Ezreal.
burn. It's just,
He's
it's
gonna
just
carry.
stacking the odds in favor of Gen.G, because the tools burn in return. I mean, especially both the Rakan and the Ahri tend to go Ultimate Hunter, so that ult's going to be back in time. Maybe not on time for the Dragon, but a little bit after.
Ooh, GA is
Kellen
scary.
down, you're okay to stall for a little bit, but like, we've lost another 2 flashes for BNK Fear-X. This is a point where you start to ask,
They're
do
gonna
you
rush
even want to
Baron.
contest this Dragon?
You
Is it
can't,
too
though.
scary? Do you want to set up for Baron instead?
Well, I think there is certainly some merit in just focusing on getting as much vision control around this Baron as possible. It is only Soul Point,
BF
remember,
sword.
because BNK were able to deny that second Infernal Drake for Gen.G. So now they will move to Soul Point. Gen.G do get their prize, but now 30 seconds until the Baron, and this is where the real dance begins. I'm just so glad that we've actually got a real game of League of Legends. I wasn't expecting a real game of League of Legends in like when we were at the 7-minute mark.
You know what? I wasn't expecting a real game of League of Legends when the first time we had this matchup in the LCK, and we got one, and now we're getting it again. So BNK Fear-X rising up to the challenge. And especially considering how bad the state of game this was, 6,000 gold deficit, 2,000 gold up still, despite the fact that Gen G started making a little bit of progress in the recent minutes.
Oh, Diablo just throwing out Mystic shots all over the place. Solar Flare going to get some slows, but not too much more.
Let him cook.
Goes golden, but Raptor's the one in so much trouble. Canyon locks down the kill. Duro keeping himself safe as well. And the Gwen is dead. Diablo is going to have to be an absolute hero, but the charm lands. Of course it does.
Bro, I feel like Diablo,
he
hit a lot of Qs, but now he's missing a lot of Qs. Bro, Diablo's actually hitting so many
Duro is
Qs.
going to die. Diablo having to use every
Someone help Ben!
Charm is just too good.
Where's Vikla?
Being in a
Where's this motherfucker?
To probably just losing the game in the snap of some fingers.
Duro playing so well around clear, ensuring they got that kill.
Where the fuck were you?
Well, he's golden too. But there are a lot of feathers on the ground.
Where the fuck was
Soldiers
he?
will celebrate, but they're not celebrating for B&K. This inhibitor turret's going to go down the inhibitor to follow, but I'm seeing this like the Xerxes moment, you know, where he throws the spear and the scratch is left on the cheek.
Bro, I feel like FearX had that.
And, certainly, Gen G can bleed. This was not clean throughout the mid game, but they do take the W in the end.
I think both teams, you know, testament to Gen G being able to restabilize a game. Not every team can do that, but B&K FearX, as you said, made them work for that win. Considering the game state, at one point, the 6,000 lead, go into that deficit, definitely not a trajectory Gen G expected, and showing they really do have to respect their opponents in this one.
The gold graph is going to be a very interesting thing to observe, I think.
It is.
Because it was looking pretty up and to the right for Gen G earlier on. And so I can imagine now, you know, you've got Helper there on the PC going through saying, like, this, by the way, is where you may have perhaps overextended. And
He TPs to a Nexus tower.
B&K, even though this is
Why does he just TP on the wave behind Ezreal?
Pretty good about how things are going. Like,
imagine if they win 6k gold down.
God, that fight was a horror from the start, so I don't want to blame Vikla too hard.
Testament to it. I do want to give some credit to Duro. I think in the last fight, completely shut down clear, played around Zhonya's and managed to reduce his impact pretty significantly. But yeah, I think ultimately both teams with things to work on, both teams showing a good amount of strength in this game one.
Absolutely. I mean, Gen G are just extraordinarily good, so they're never really down and out. But B&K FearX just demonstrating that they can dance with the best of them here in the LCK. Let's see whether they can do a better job in game number 2. We're going to go to a short break. Space going to break that one down. Then we'll have the second game. We'll see you soon.
All right, what else, chat? LPL played Ornn mid. Really? Did he win? Hold up.
이거 되는 거야? 50 노플인데? 야, 그냥부터 때릴게. 위에 50 노플이야. 50 나왔어. 나 그인 잡았어. 야, 상태 아지를. 야, 나 상태 아지를. 아지를 괜찮아. 야, 레오나. 아지를 세타고. 가자. 궁 불게. 미드 노플. 프린즈 있다. 노플린즈. 끝내 생각하자. 이게 안 닿네. 아지를 풀고. 아지 여기 풀떡 되거든. 아니 노플이야. 이거 내가 그냥 아지한테 박아줄게. 그러니까 내가 풀떡 돼. 나 아지한테 호응되는 거 없어. 나 아지를 호응돼. 나 분장 있다. 나 형 딱 박을. 풀떡 박아가고. 박은데.
배치 어떻게 할래? 것 같은데요? 주요 오브젝트를 먹고 있는 농심 레드포스의 진영만 보입니다. 지금도 마찬가지입니다.
바드 뛰어볼래? 궁 쓰면서? 바드공으로 바로 얼려야 될 듯?
피는 찍고 한번 쳐낸다. 와, 맞습니다. 하늘이 버리시라니까.
어떻게 이기냐? 그냥 잘 해보자. 레드 지키자. W 대다. 야 이거 여기 뿌릴게. 빨리 먹어. 한 번 더 줄 수 있어. 가면. 나궁 25초. 말씀 안 돼? 안 되네.
좀 레드 돌아.
말괄량이 레드. 다시 들어봐. 들린다. 와봐. 먹었다.
받았을게. 레이지핀이 나옵니다. SK 데뷔.
예, 중계석에도 왕자가 있는데 경기장에도 왕자가 있고.
가보자고요. 레이지 삐루. 레이지 삐. 왕자? 야? 저기 왕자 2 있어 저쪽도. 프린스? 아이 모건이 형. 트럼의 아들.
돌아온 베트남 왕자 우리 팀에 있는 거 아니야?
베트남 프린스 미러전이네. 예. 야. 너네 가는 중. 나이스.
Okay, I'm back.
우리네 우리 팀. 나 없을. 궁은 돌 때? 오케이. 자 와지르 너티. 야 영준아 이거는 진짜.
I am back. Alright, drop the links. Drop the links. You need a haircut? Bro, I do need a fucking haircut. My hair is a horror. I've seen that. What?
World where cat videos and memes rule the feeds. One media company will rise above the noise. This is Great Big Story.
Wait, it's a story about the dude.
Great, thank you.
Got it?
Yeah, that was great.
Cool.
You can stop speaking like that now, though.
What do you mean? This is how I always speak.
Okay, cut.
My name is Red Pepper. I'm a voiceover artist.
What
in the UK,
fuck?
I've voiced hundreds of movie trailers. Men in Black, Saving the Earth from the Scum of the
What the
Universe,
fuck?
Blair Witch Project, Armageddon, Space Jam, Mr. Bean's Holiday. So many, I forget half of them, to be honest with you. I started doing television adverts, animations, audiobooks. I do a lot of video games as well, and a lot of them are sound effects of ghouls in the background.
What the fuck?
For Mr. B.
Bro went from Giga Chad to Donkey real quick.
When I first started doing movie trailers, that was fun. One man. Coming soon to a cinema near you. Sometimes I do romantic movies in a sleepy town. Sometimes I'm doing horror. Don't answer the door. You gotta use your voice. You gotta raise it sometimes, and you gotta take it to the depths. Very occasionally I get recognized, but generally no. But the time I do get recognized, phone goes off in the train, guaranteed. Hello? And people look up from behind the newspapers. The way I got into being a voice artist was kind of strange.
How
I
does
used
he
to
have
drive
this kind of
trains
voice?
on the London Underground. One morning I was making my announcements. All stations to Harrow. Mind the doors. A television executive was a passenger on my train. He got off at the next stop, ran up to my cab. We exchanged details, and the rest is history.
Really? That's cool.
I've had some strange experiences as a voice artist. I was doing a trailer for Jurassic Park, The Lost World, Steven Spielberg movie, and kindly they chose me to do the voice in the UK. Something is coming. Something big. And as I said that, a voice.
I have such a dirty mind. Like, what the fuck am I even listening to, and why am I listening to it anymore? I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't do it.
In my headphones said, "Wow, that's a great voice," and I didn't recognize it was Steven Spielberg. He was listening in from the States into London. Well, I swore. I said, "Who the is that?" Everybody went crazy in the studio. Shh, no, it's Spielberg. Oh, sorry. I appreciate what I do. I'm still meticulous about what I do. I'm still proud of what I do. I really don't look at it as a job. I'm having fun. It really is a cool job. It's got to be up there with one of the coolest jobs on the planet. Right, you got it? Cool. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Oh, that's a wrap.
That's a cool job.
But you're also worried about, like, oh, the other guy's going to get a 0 if we pick Pantheon first. But Gen G have so much flexibility. They know that Chovy can have these carry performances on the Ahri. They just let the Azir go.
Yeah, I saw that
end
clip.
up with an insanely strong top side of the map.
Yeah, they did, and it led to this early fight here at
Chat,
the
this
Drake.
tung Sahur stuff.
Tung.
It's not funny anymore. It's so like.
I think BNK, they had the
It's not funny anymore. It's fucking cringe. Shut up.
Chovy was resetting because he got pushed out by Azir. So they have the advantage of full vision control and bot priority. So they can actually poke them down and zone them out from the Drake. So they started up really well, but here where the point gets really weird because they got splitted by Drake and the players. So I feel like
something is coming.
Could play better
something
with this
big.
advantage that they have with their bot lane, but I think they were just hesitating too much.
As soon as they saw Canyon over the wall, they
Chat,
saw that
who's the
little
most?
transition,
Is
like,
Steven
Octavius
Spielberg
Finger
the
too,
most
looking
like
to get over the wall, and then they backed
Steven?
away, and it got really messy there because obviously what we see happen
Is he like
here
the
is
most
they collapse,
successful
an attempted
filmmaker
collapse.
of all
The ult
time?
comes through from
No.
the Azir as well, but it's just too split up here, and the bottom side of the fight is lost. So they end up being able to chase. Canyon can go over
His
the wall.
net worth
But I
is
think in that moment you were talking
$5.3
about,
billion
when
US
they
dollars.
saw that Pantheon is in
What?
the pit, we don't have vision of the pit. If all 4 players go up and hold the dragon moving north in the river,
James
then maybe
Cameron?
they can look for a turn where they're all coordinated. Instead, they split into 2 different
Nope.
groups. And
James Cameron is worth $800 million.
the subsequent fight, I think, was their best shot, but ultimately
It's
not good enough.
James Cameron is 800 million, Tyler Perry 850, Peter Jackson 1.5 bill, and Steven Spielberg 4.8 bill. Why is Steven Spielberg worth so much net?
Like we saw in this game.
Like
It was
what?
At 14, plates down, and almost
Peter
4K
Jackson.
gold
Didn't he
lead
do
here
that
by
film?
Gen G. This gold lead eventually ballooned to up to 6K.
The one,
But doing that in 14 minutes in the game is just crazy. And
Didn't he also do a? I know he's Lord of the Rings and Hobbit and shit, but didn't he do a film about water, like mermaids or some shit? Not mermaids.
I think it's going to be 3,500. Ended up being
Peter
more
Jackson
than that
films.
here 'cause they had the early game comp,
There was
they
like a
had this early
superhero
advantage.
film or some
Gen G
shit
just generates so
of
much gold, and if you give them that one team fight, they take more of the
fuck, I don't know
map,
what
they
it's
take
called.
The next fight, and it just balloons.
But I feel like they played really well about
There was like
just
some water
getting
film.
caught on
Percy
side with
Jackson?
Leona. That's
No,
why they
Percy
kinda
Jackson.
bounced
That's what I'm
back
thinking
with-
of. Not
even though they had a really poor early game, I think they hit the point where they can
Oh
actually
my
have
god.
the power with the
Oh
late
my
game
god.
think
Wait.
so. We could
I
see
didn't
it.
see the
I think we
Percy
can see it
Jackson
from the
films.
highlight too as well. I think,
Oh my
where
god.
they
This one,
get
this
full
one.
vision control the blue side, and
This
you can
one, yeah,
pause
Percy
here
Jackson films.
and show the vision.
Pause it.
Yeah. Just show the blue side, blue team vision, not red team vision. Yeah. And you can clearly see that
Sean
you
Bean.
have no vision control at all, which means that
5.9 on IMDb, 48% on Rotten Tomatoes.
hope that they're not
Wait,
in
these
the
films
garage and
fucking
you're, like,
sucked.
reach for the
These
best
films
situation,
fucking
but
sucked.
Here, I think they just kind of felt rushed
They
for
also
no reason.
knew the angle of the
What is
Gwen,
the
which
what
I
is
think
the
gives you a lot
worst
of power
rated
here as
movie
Gen
of
G.
all time?
And as Kellen's trying to get in here, they collapsed onto Raptor, who had a pretty unfortunate game. I want to say overall, I feel like Kellen had found a lot more angles than he did in this one, even though some of the
The
later game
disaster
engages
movie.
from Kellen were not as good as the mid game. But it's super
Well, it's in
easy
the
when
name, I
you
guess.
Come in again, kind of split. Like we're seeing B&K set everything up correctly. It's just following through when Gen G make a cohesive, aggressive play where they
Bro, I don't know
aren't able
any
to
of
quite
these.
figure out what to do next.
Meet the
it was clear
Spartans.
that the Nashor is
What the
spawning
fuck
soon, so
is
they can
that?
actually just play
Oh,
for
it's a
their
parody.
Nashor advantage that they have the vision. So I feel like they could just play slower.
Wait,
maybe
Jaws the Revenge? Wait, that got a 3?
BNK Fearax were able to fight
What?
their way back in game number 1, but fell just short. Can they put
What
on
is Jaws the Revenge?
yet another David vs. Goliath performance here in game 2 and force a game 3? Let's find out as Gen G try to stay perfect.
Thank you very much,
Bro,
gentlemen.
I don't know any
And
of these films.
Genji certainly not looking
Far
perfect
Cry.
here today. That was more a KT thing a couple of days ago. But this
Wait,
is
Spy
certainly
Kids
an
4 is a
opportunity for
3.6? That's gotta be wrong.
there are
That's gotta be,
times
bro.
where you
Spy Kids
suffer a
4
loss
was
where,
fucking
like, you
great.
narrowly fail to come
Spy
back,
Kids is a
and that
fucking
is,
great
you know,
film.
heartbreaking and difficult. I think
How
with
dare
BNK
you?
FRX, they almost beat Gen G. They could see that game was winnable. That's only, I think, going to give them more power moving into game number 2.
Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
When you were that far behind that early on.
The fuck is that?
Yeah,
not bad.
I reckon there is definitely a shot here as they hold on to
The Hungover games.
time. So let's
Bro,
see
what are these
they're going to be able to
films?
pick up for themselves.
They swapped to blue side.
Actually, sorry, yeah, they pick up blue side. I actually kind of thought that BNK were going to be coming in on the blue
They're all
side
parodies.
of this game, but my brain just didn't quite figure that one out. So going to be switching sides now with a theoretical advantage. And
The
we'll see
new
whether
Snow
they can
White
make
film
that
is
one
trash,
happen, as
is it?
Xin Zhao actually banned on blue.
That's
Kinda crazy.
interesting. Not sure I agree with that. Does make me wonder what their first pick strategy is going to be, but you'd assume Gen G would have banned it themselves if you give them the space of time.
Yeah, I think they were probably angling, like their favorite first pick would probably be Talia. Vikla has picked that like 7 times so far this season and has certainly been better on that
Neferi
champion
open.
than any other so far.
So right now, Varus and Neferi are available, which were banned last time by Gen G.
Callista also.
What's your favorite movie of all
Nidalee
time?
ban, so yeah, Callista,
Nidalee
Varus,
ban.
and
Give me that Neferi, baby, but Canyon will go Poppy, maybe.
I think Diablo is going to pick Callista first.
I don't know what my favorite film of all
because
time
we
is.
saw the Rule of Callista experiment. It wasn't
Probably
great
the Minecraft
for the
film.
opposing team. Gen G read that though, so they're going to be able to.
So Varus is
could
open.
hand that one away. I'm not entirely sure whether I agree with this. I think Gen G could play into it just fine, and can otherwise pick it away if it's not prioritized.
This means now
They're
that
taking Neferi over
get first
Varus.
picked, but then Gen G could take the Varus in return as a trade.
Ruler
and
Varus.
Could maybe go Varus Rumble as a rotation.
I still really want to see the Neferi first pick win rate. Because Neferi first pick just makes me feel just bad inside, you know? We saw it in our last series, and we may see it here in our second one.
There's the Rumble.
Yeah, so what is it? Like, what's Canyon's
Clear, you're gonna have to
choice
play-
going to be in this game?
Actually, what do you play into
I don't
Rumble?
know, I think
question?
there's options, but it's kind of gone
I
down
guess
in the
Galio
priority,
is the
so
only
I think
answer,
you definitely got the
unless
Rumble.
you
I
wanna
think
go
if you want the
Ambessa.
Varus, you grab that here too, and then kind of keep the third pick a little bit more flexible. They will lock that in. It seems like they're taking the time deciding
Now
if
take
the
the
Varus
Varus.
is a higher priority or
And then
they're
take
okay
the
with
Poppy
going
on
in different
3. But do I like
directions.
Poppy Rumble? Maybe not. But is it
Good luck to
broken? Probably.
secure-
Yes, it is.
If they have a jungler they want to... I mean, to be honest, you can pick jungle on 3 because they've already picked the jungle themselves. You're not going to get choked out of the pool. I think maybe if there's a mid lane you want to have priority on.
You can also pick jungler here so that you can counter pick mid lane if Vikler is going to pick it up on the next round. We'll see. Zed, obviously.
Of
So they
course.
do pick jungle here, or mid lane here.
So they
pick a
don't
champion
pick the
in,
Varus, they
the
just pick
second
Rumble
rotation.
Zed.
And you know, this has an interesting impact because immediately I would feel uncomfortable if I had to play Varus. And I think it's worth mentioning, often when we see kill 80 carry
Canyon Zed
compositions,
breaks teams.
we see in the second rotation they
And look
ban
at
Ezreal
DK.
and they ban Xayah. Well, it's Fearless, and Ezreal and Xayah are already off the cards.
Oh god.
So maybe this is part of the reason they feel comfortable opting into this so soon. And as a
Lucian
result,
Nami.
BNK FearX grab the Lucian, wanted a mobile AD carry.
Duro,
Lucian
take the
Nami,
North
though?
now.
We've seen Lucian, we haven't seen Lucian Nami. I was kind of happier that way.
Yeah, me too. Kellen has been a great Nami player in the past.
They're
It's been
just
one
gonna
of
pick
his,
Sylas.
champions.
What?
But Chovy now doesn't exactly
Isn't it
have
better
to
to just
do that
pick
much
support
damage
here?
this game. There is so much already represented
Chovy has a
in
mid
this
that he
Zed
wants, and apparently
the,
it's Galio.
Rumble. So he
Thing
locks
is,
in the
He
the
just wants Galio.
And his Galio actually does do a lot of damage.
Having a mid pick who can roam and set up these high damage jungle and top picks, really valuable here. So they secure that. Don't have a look in towards the Varus, end up leaving that one.
Okay, so they get no
and
count
that will
picks, they just
probably
take the
be banned
Galio.
away by BNK FearX. But
Do you
when look at the
ban,
80
what do you
carries
ban
available,
with Galio?
there's
Do
the
you ban
Varus,
Rise and shit? No, right?
There's the MF, there's the Jhin, there's a lot of
You
long
ban
range
Ornn.
options
I
on
like
the
that.
cards. But you see the Ornn banned by Gen
Actually,
G,
how
and
does
you definitely wouldn't play
FearX
into Ornn
round
if you're
out this draft?
playing MF or Jhin.
Yeah, is it just going to be on Scion bans just to get rid of any more tanky options that can kind of handshake the lane? Maybe that's sort of the line of thinking here on Gen G's side. We'll have to see exactly
Maybe
what
like
does happen.
an Aurora ban? if you're really like, we want to make sure Keen has a good time, and Aurora
Varus
Ban
ban
in
makes
theory
sense.
could make sense.
Yep.
They will pick Cassante. They
do
just
go
took
for the
2
Scion,
tanks
though.
away,
More
Genji.
concerned about Clear playing tanks into it than carries. Varus did get banned, to no real surprise.
Yeah, I
Do they throw
suppose there's
another
still
ban to those long
Cassante.
range 80 carries?
They could do like
Or,
Ryze,
you know, I
Cassante,
feel like
or
an Alistair
I
pick
don't know.
could still be really valuable
Yeah.
inside of Gen G.
It
Wait,
would
you're getting
be
ads
really,
now?
Really good
Oh
if
my god, I
Rumble
forgot to
didn't
run
do
the ads
match
after the game.
because
Oh.
like this is a Malphite angle.
Oh,
It really is. They need
I
engage.
agree with the
Like
ads.
they don't have your general tank support towards that bottom side. Kellen not going to be engaging this time around. They're representing 0 engage thus far.
Well, you're cooked.
Could be a decent option, as Ruler is going to select a champion with another equalizer.
Yeah, I think one of the few players who are still keen on the core KD carry. We've seen it less and less recently.
Oh, that'd be
this.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So wait, one team has Lucian Nami.
Oh, God.
And the other team has Zeri.
I wonder...
Have we seen this before in the LCK?
Is it Lulu or is it Yuumi? That's the question. Either of them will make Valdez mold.
They both got nerfed on this patch, though. It might
Chat.
be neither. It might actually be neither.
What
I
goes
remember
around
both-
comes around.
Silas.
He picks Silas into Galio?
away the
What?
ult from the Galio.
Isn't
But
bro?
Lulu's
Why?
been nerfed
What?
like 3 patches in a row. Like they've been trying to kill her. I don't know what she did. I don't know what Pix did, but
Silas
they've been
into
beefing with
Galio?
Lulu. But I think it was on this patch as well that they nerfed Yuumi, or did
Isn't
she get
that
nerfed
Giga hard for the
recently?
Silas?
I'm
Well,
trying
not
to
Giga hard,
remember.
but oh my god, I hate
Go
it if
through and
Fearx
have a
is
look
punk.
at the patch
I
notes.
hate it.
There's the Aurora that you were
I
talking about.
hate
Will
it.
be locked
I
in.
hate it.
And so there is the
I
Lulu
hate it.
wasting absolutely no time. We are just locking
I
it in.
hate it.
As we have
Oh, okay,
Zeri
sorry.
Lulu, Lucian Nami.
I was wrong. Yuumi was nerfed last patch, and Lulu's been nerfed, I swear, like 18 patches in a row. That's an exaggeration, but it's been a lot.
Yeah.
I kind of like
so
the
to be
idea
clear,
of picking mid on
she got
3 there.
nerfed on 2508.
Don't
she got
counter anything,
nerfed
just
on
pick Galio,
2507,
ban 2
she got
champs
nerfed
that are
on
tanks, and just play.
My god.
So in the last 5 patches, she's been nerfed 3 times.
Yep, and it was a while before that that she stopped getting played in pro.
Yeah, so, I mean, we've seen this
Good comp.
pairing at least a couple
Good
of
comp for
times
Gen G.
before, but
I guess
obviously
Rumble Lulu
both
is not
in
the best,
very
but-
different power levels to when they dominated the LCK.
Yep. And fun to see Canyon once again on the Z jungle. This is something that he's looked good on in the past.
The Z jungle.
As we'll see. Can B&K Fearx manage to do it again? This time on the blue side,
is this?
theoretically an advantage, but against, I think, a more difficult composition to go into. The fact that Ruler has so much carry potential as well. We have seen great things out of Diablo on this Lucian.
What is he playing?
This is going to be enough.
Oh, he's playing Quinn. What? He's just playing Quinn with full move speed? He's trying to kite the tower shots around the whole map. Is that how Faker warms up? Just kiting tower shots at full speed? Look, he waits for them to catch up to him. Look, he waits for them to catch up to him, but he just runs away from them. What is it, a little mini game? If he takes 1 point of damage, he loses? Okay, dude. He's waiting for him again.
Out from Kellen.
I think we're in a situation where really B&K Fearx need to get an early advantage. I don't think that comp holds up in the later
It's
stages.
fake.
And
That doesn't look
Diablo's
fake
gone
at
to
all.
electrocute
What's that guy
Ignite
writing?
Lucian. He is
Oh, yes.
so locked into pumping out the early damage.
That is actually kind of cool as well, because you're into a Zeri. It doesn't necessarily do all that much until you have all-in angles maybe at level 6.
Is that fake?
Should certainly
There's
be
no
able
way
to
that's
get a lot
fake.
of priority there towards that bottom side. You have a winning matchup on the top
No,
side of the
that's
map,
not fake, that's not
especially
fake.
early on with that Aurora. There are opportunities here, as Silas into the Galio has been something that has worked. Just don't know whether the nameplates are going to be helping B&K
It's
out that
Faker.
Yeah, hopefully Vikla has a bit of a better laning phase than he did in the
LOL.
last game.
Because we
LOL.
saw Chovy like even leaning into ranged matchups, like win in farm as Galio. So don't know whether this is going to be better or worse, but we'll just have to see how it does go. Of course, with a Lulu here instead of something like Alistair Zeri, which would feel absolutely hopeless, you might be able to stand a little bit more toe-to-toe.
I think that's the thing, is that with Lucian Nami, you have a lot of burst damage, but if you dash in a little too far, you're playing into barrier heal.
Oh dear.
A longer fight is where it can backfire, especially like lethal tempo versus electrocute. This is such a front-loaded combo. And you see Diablo ends up getting the burst onto Rilla, but doesn't commit further. Just going for the short trades, keep that pressure up.
I thought Zeri Lulu got pushed in this lane, 1-3.
We'll be able
What happened?
Now just zone them away as
They
best you
changed?
can. Winds of War coming down here in this mid lane.
I guess
as
that
you can
Lucian
see
is
Chovy
running Electrocute
winning,
Ignite.
But not really too much of a surprise there as Duro, the Ardent Blaze, hurting the Lulu here a little bit. Shout
Actually,
out
I
to
hope
Duro
this. I
for
hope this
the,
game.
best possible skin
Well,
choice.
I think this game is
The
cooked in
googly
draft, but
eyes
I hope
really
that
just
Diablo glides a bit.
It's so good. There's Diablo. Ooh, not quite able to get over there.
Good spacing from Genji's bot lane. Any rotation of cooldowns wasted like that is always positive. Represents a lot less damage that you otherwise would be taking.
We've certainly been studying this bottom lane a lot. I think our observers
No,
understanding
you can call
this is
me
going to be
crazy, you can call me Sally, but this mid matchup, I swear, Galio just auto pushes mid forever, and Silas can't do anything and loses every 2v2 until team fights.
Lulu's weaker than it was, it still kind of spikes at similar times. There's still like a similar point in the game where it just becomes super obnoxious. The thing with the Lucian army is you no longer have that, like it used to be, Lucian would be on like an item and heart. Oh no.
Oh dear. Well, Canyon's just going to move in, and Diablo.
Oh, he dashes forwards. You love to see it.
Raptor will find Canyon, who flashes away.
You love to see it.
Great play out of BNK Fear X here to really put the pressure onto Genji.
Yeah, Canyon trying to relieve some pressure and just ends up making things worse. And a couple of summoners burn for BNK Fear X, but the health. Oh no.
All right, well, there's a taunt onto Vikla as Canyon is moving over. The chains
dead.
do connect, but down goes the
He's
Silas
not dead.
immediately.
What?
Chovy's
Chovy
still
lived?
alive.
How
Vikla
is he
could be
alive?
regretting that one, I could
What?
imagine. As Raptor now fighting against Canyon here, there's a full
Red buff
mini wave, but
advantage.
this doggo is unleashed.
Big one from Raptor.
And down goes
Big one
Canyon.
from
The
Raptor
bleed's
to answer
still
back
going to
there.
land. The teleports
Big one
are
from
coming
Raptor.
in
Also
now.
double
The
crab.
Raptor is out of there.
I mean, that could have been so good for BNK Fear X, because there was a chance they actually got Chovy
Some
as
good
well. He was
fighting
so
from
low in
Fear X.
HP.
Bot is also winning.
But I think overall, you'll still take it. Raptor going to be in a decent position, although Vikla not so hot right now. Oh, now
Dive
looking for a
top, dive top.
Clears a little lower mana.
I guess it is
Raptor wasting
Nefiri,
no
right?
time. Let's see whether Keen has himself a scrap shield. He does. And he runs towards his jungle. So BNK not going to be able to get the kill, but to get the flash.
That
and that's
Nefiri
exactly what
champ.
they were looking for.
That's a
Yeah,
real
the
champ that was
unpredictability
designed in a
from
laboratory
Nefiri is so
and
useful for just
released
dropping
onto the
aggro
live
there after you
servers.
got what you want. Don't have to commit fully to the dive.
Criminal.
Okay, an
That's what it is.
interesting
It's
2v2
fucking
has formed
criminal.
here in this mid lane.
Oh my god, I can't wait for this
As
next
we
game to
go
end so I
Gallon
can play
against,
so
Chovy
low
and Dura
Q.
right now.
Me.
I mean, Silas Nami,
So low
Galio
Q all
Lulu
day.
does sound more
Oh
fun.
my
It
god.
does sound more fun. That's far more interesting than a lane we saw 400 times in 1 year. And gold completely even here as the dragon is spawning here at 5 minutes time. Chovy continuing to lane very well into Vikla, as we can see.
Yeah, the thing I was saying earlier, so it used to be back when we had Gale Force.
Oh, there's another Justice Punch. It's Canyon. He didn't actually want to come over here. He thought that, you know, Vikla wasn't going to be killable, but then he was like, hang on a second. If he's going to stick around.
Nearly able to set it up. But
Holy
yeah,
fuck my Yon.
We'll get to see that previous play. Chovy flashing away at pretty
Pops
much
the
the
potion
perfect
early.
moment. The bleed from the Nefiri
Yeah. Wow.
doesn't quite connect to the second one.
And then
Nice
Canyon
answer
and
back from Raptor.
We're fighting. Avoiding the Shuriken, actually a huge deal there for Raptor as well. So Canyon certainly far more front-loaded on the damage.
Yeah, Raptor kind of just walks at him and it doesn't do the work.
Doing the old hit him a bunch of times.
Yeah, the point I've been trying to make is
The old hit him a
back in
bunch
the
of
day we
times.
had this really strong one-item spike where like Nami had Imperial Mandate and Lucian Gale Force. Gale Force is gone now.
Yep.
And Mandate is weaker, so there's not nearly as a pronounced mid-game. And I feel like as a result, you have to get more of an advantage in the laning phase. Before, we'd see sometimes Lucian Nami even wouldn't necessarily be ahead in the laning phase, but once that one-item spike hit, that's really where they took over the game.
Yeah.
They'll just secure mid-prio and play super aggressively around it.
Is Fear X
So
on
much of
win
that
map
came
2?
down to having
I
First
think it's
Strike
hard
as
for them
well.
to
I
win
feel
this
like
map,
First
but
Strike was
let's
so
see.
valuable
Yes,
as far as like just sitting in the mid lane and just culling everything.
Yeah.
It was.
And it made it so hard to contest anything because anytime you walked up to the wave mid, you were in danger of just being chunked out.
Same
by
map
the
every
first
game.
Combo. I think a lot of Lucians have been going like Essence Reaver. We'll see what Diablo ends up going.
Yeah, there's been a few different build ideas actually. Feels like his build is quite fluid at this point in time. We'll see what
Well,
Diablo
side
can do.
lane lane phases look like they're going pretty well.
That's all we really know.
So that's
from
good,
now.
isn't it?
And Vikla moving over back towards this mid lane.
Watching
Both
Caedrel play solo queue is like watching a World War II veteran grandpa use a computer.
Available.
Why is this chat all just trying to make fun of my gameplay? You know I would clap every single one of you in 1v1s.
They have been able to utilize these lane advantages quite nicely at this point in time. Remember, Genji, a whole lot more about investing for the future as the bubble's not quite going to connect, and that's a great polymorph onto Diablo. But he now has the culling. Duro is just going to take most of his health in damage.
A level 6 spike coming in big.
Yeah.
Duro, dangerously low. Diablo is low on mana though, so maybe worth staying around as a result of that.
You can see Ruler actually wanting to get that level 6. He's 1 minion away. He's going to pick it up now. But sticking around here, it's certainly feeling dangerous.
Some guy wrote, "Come 1v1 on EUNE, bro. If you're playing on EUNE, I know you're gonna lose already. Like, don't even know."
So he does need to play very carefully.
See the electrocute and the ignite.
No, you've already
the
lost.
The defensive summoner they have for Duro is that heal. Ignite's obviously going to reduce that, so if Duro oversteps, can be quite dangerous. We do see Canyon moving down, undetected.
Yeah.
It's going to be very dangerous.
Very ninja-esque. Absolutely. As
Bye-bye,
now they
Canyon.
go in. There's the lightning crash. And Kellen, he's definitely dead. Canyon just says, okay, we'll take that one. Some seafood, please. And Raptor, he's going to be taking the grubs in response. And so BNK not getting nothing for the play, but getting a kill onto this Zed, another one, is going to mean good things for Genji's mid-game.
And also, I mean, it's only a bit of a syscall for Ruler, but if you look at the farm difference as well, basically no lead for Lucian in this matchup.
I've seen this one before. As Equalizer going to come down.
Nice Rumbled on the wave.
He just realizes that perhaps I'm
Can't get dove if there's no wave.
And they're still going to go
He's getting dove with no wave.
As Raptor is taking so much damage, he goes untargetable, but thankfully Clear picks up the turret aggro. That was
What is that
scary.
champ?
But they do manage to play it out well, and BNK, they get exactly what they're looking for.
A lot of confidence in the kid of Neferi, able to drop the aggro just in time and survive that. Good gang coming out from BNK. Ferex not the easiest to pull off. And yeah, I mean, Callan's just dead. Stepped
They
up a
went
bit
from
too
stack
far.
wave, crash wave, chunk dive into in most league seasons to just dive now.
But the fact that Canyon was there was just the icing on the cake.
Yeah, he was definitely dead. Speaking of definitely dead, I thought that this was going to be a 1-for-1, but Raptor plays it out very, very well on targetability. OP.
One of the doggos tanks the tower. What a team player.
Clean. So BNK still with a slight gold advantage because it was, of course, a trade. But this game, very, very close. Remember, at this time in the last game, it was about a 3,000 gold lead for Genji or something absurd like that. But we still have
I'm just
the
rooting
first
for
item
good
completion
games.
here for Canyon.
Diable, what was that Q, you
Does have his
fucking
eclipse
rat?
done. This Zed is quite scary. And it's mid-jungle that is the main lead for Genji. Outside of that, it's Clear with a big advantage over Keen towards this top side of the map. Not to mention the fact that a dragon
Come on,
has
Diable,
been
do the thing,
taken
get a
just
pentakill.
yet, which is kind of crazy. Big taunt going to come on through onto Vikla, but Canyon moves on over once again.
He's just not winning those trades at all.
No.
Chovy didn't take damage, and you lost.
I feel like Spectre's Cowl is so broken on Galio.
Yeah.
Feels very, very
The thing is,
strong.
Vikla has Catalyst, so it's not like he has the item you want to build when you want to trade and come out favorably, and he's just not.
No. Barmy Cinder there as well, just doing infinite damage because they're just always in melee range of each other. It's kind of nutty. So that unending despair going to be done very, very
Chat,
soon.
the Genji boys, they stream, right?
Counter
On
kill.
that site,
Oh,
what's
I
it called
think he
again?
did get it. He came
They
back
stream
started with
weekly.
Oh my
They stream like every day after scrims,
That's
they
not something
stream
that
like
we
their
often
solo
see
queue and
Jovi
shit.
missing out on as Clear takes a lot of damage, but
Soup,
does
that's
trade
it.
it back quite
They
nicely.
stream like regularly, right?
And now the ulti's actually going to come on through. Equalizer down as Keen takes a big combo. And he's ticking, has the scrap shield, so he's going to be okay.
Every LCK player streams quite a lot, I would
pretty
say.
nicely there for Clear as Genji.
As far as I'm aware.
First dragon, but Raptor comes
Raptor
over. It is
can't
gonna
steal
be
versus
secured
Zed.
by Canyon. Tidal wave
But
is
can he
good,
kill the Zed?
but heroic entrances coming in on both
Diable,
sides.
no
The
mana.
knockup comes in. That is going to be a kill going over to the Silas, and Chovy has to flash away. Good blast cone, but Ruler not going to be able to get any kills off the back end of that one. And Genji, they do get the Drake, but they lose their
Canyon
jungler.
accidentally W'd in.
It was a choice to go back in on that one.
Accidentally,
Could
we'll
not
say.
done that, and I think that might have been a better call. But either way, it does go down. Dragon secured. He's not looking for Clear. Still hasn't completed the Andries. In fact, opted to pick up some other components. I guess didn't have gold to finish it.
Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. Unless he just didn't go back. No, actually he did.
No, he did. He teleported. He got like boots and Dark Seal. I guess just didn't quite have enough. Yeah, so Canyon does get the Dragon. Hard to smite against a Zed who has the Execute in his passive. And then...
So presses, maybe, I don't know.
He switched with his Shadow, which was already out.
Yeah,
I think he thought he hadn't used his Shadow, and he was trying to place it down.
That's what I was thinking,
Accidentally W'd in.
Could have not done that, and he would have just walked out the galley ult, and at worst had to flash. But, you know, you live with your choices.
You do. So, a little bit of a whoopsie. Doesn't, as we know, he doesn't have as many stage reps on the Zed as he does on a lot of other champions.
That's very true.
I think he's played it 3 or 4 times. If that. See whether he can tidy it up, as right now, still sitting on 2-2-0, so definitely a good performance.
I always wonder when you see a niche pick like a Zed, like how recently has he played it, both in solo queue or in like scrims?
Canyon's goat on Zed.
Yeah, I often like look it up and then I'm thinking, if he's played like this one random game of this weird champion, how many games does that mean he's played in scrims? As Ruler is going to get culled here, takes a lot of damage as Diablo.
So the Aurora actually has a really solid lead in this lane.
I think still a trade of ultis.
To be honest, I'm an Aurora top Aurora mid hater. I feel like that champ is like gets CS lead, rocks up the fight, ults, gets one shot.
I think Ruler's just dead.
That's how I see Aurora.
Minimum barrier and wild growth bin.
Well, Canyon is looking to come in and take down Clear.
Oh my god, he forgot to cancel his ult when he eats. Oh my god, Clear, no.
Instead of being at the rough end of it.
No, no, Clear,
right
no.
From Clear.
Yeah.
Bit of a goof.
We're going to say
well,
that's
there goes Aurora's gold lead.
And
down the Dwayne.
It was something that I feel Clear did a fair few times. Has more recently been a lot more clean. That not an example of the more recent Clear. That was a whoopsie.
That was your fault for saying Aurora was doing well.
Say on it, but
I was waiting. I was like, well, I'm sure there's going to be a...
I think Canyon appreciates that
Actually,
one.
you know, the game state is not that bad for FearX, all things considered.
You can sort of look at it.
Like, looking at the...
that was such a pain point for Gen G. This top side,
even though Aurora died, the game is still really fine.
Important. You can see that gold lead that was 700 earlier on is now only 250. Like, nothing.
And Keen got 2 stacks.
I'm not doing it again.
And has Leandri's finished. Oh, we don't need to see it again.
Oh, no.
We're going to see it.
Or
so
put it in slow motion.
He's just trying to walk down.
Oh,
and
if he cancels his ult, he would live because he has flash. He can, worst case, just flash the Zed ult.
Into the wall.
Because
Zed
used
happens
W.
to the best of us. Scheme was like, oh, thank you for that, I guess. Yeah,
thank
he
you
actually
for that,
did
I guess.
just say thank you.
Stone cold in the manner he said it, though.
Yeah. It is kind of the Keen way. He's not very emotional with his responses.
Also, I feel like I would say the same way if I had to play Rumble into Aurora.
Yeah. He's like, thanks, I deserve this.
Yes. Also, I hate you for putting me through this matchup.
Exactly. 2v2 continuing here. Make it a 3v3. Make it a 4v3. As you've got Chovy moving in, finds just the edge of the taunt. Diablo not looking too worried about it, though. Even finding the piercing light damage onto Ruler as Raptor with some daggers coming on down. Clear gonna get harpooned.
Vicla's aerial is quite nice.
No cleanse on Diablo, so if a taunt hits or maybe a polymorph, just have to sit through that.
Yeah, and there's Imperial Mandate as well, so it's not Mikhail's from Kellen as item number 1, so he's very susceptible to CC.
Okay, very playable for FearX.
All in on the aggression as Equalizer is odd, to say the least. Canyon not really with too much of an option here as the tidal wave is great. Canyon now looking for something there. But
very playable for FearX.
The Death Mark not doing anything to this Silas. And Canyon's having a happy game here today. What it feels like as Diablo goes in, the ulti from Ruler.
No flash Ruler.
Away, though, and
big dash forwards there, Diablo.
Really flexing their muscles. Rift Herald now going to be taken under the noses of Gen G. They have a ward. There's just nothing they can do.
Look, I don't want to be too critical, but I'm going to be.
Okay.
As a Zed, how are you getting caught out so repeatedly?
Well,
how have you died 3 times?
Let's have a look.
You know you can just not...
He walked into the bad guys.
Yes. He could have just not done that.
Yo, thank you for the raid.
On his way out. He did
not. Thank you for the raid. Much love.
I would have thought. I thought maybe it was because he used his W for poke, but no, he just face checked them. So Canyon, you know, we said in the last game that maybe he was a little smug when Chovy went down. He's like, oh, well, I might be getting POM now. No, you're not.
No.
Why are you saying
You're not
NPC?
getting POM now.
He's sort of out of the running at this point in time. As Diablo dashing forward, finding some Ardent Blaze damage, but nothing too much else going to come of that one. And we have a very close game. 300 in it. Looks like the Drake is going to be evened out. I don't think Canyon's going to be able to secure this.
Is out.
And that is indeed the fact.
That's one Drake. Doesn't matter.
And it's a Chemtech soul.
But it is defeat.
Fox, you're right here.
Which I always forget about.
We'll see what they can make of it. As
Nice, he doesn't ult and get polymorphed.
Another spell that is not going to be mitigated very easily. And we're looking for a charge. We'll actually get one this time.
The Rift Herald looks so much easier to drive.
Goes in with the culling, and the turret almost kills him there.
He wants to so bad.
Oh yeah, yeah. You could
do it, Canyon. It'd be funny.
Yeah, and look, you've been doing it throughout the rest of the
I
game.
think there should be an item in
At least you
League
get a
that
kill
unlocks
probably
at
there.
35 minutes in, and it makes it so you can
Endura's there
swap
as well.
one
I
of
mean,
your
the
summoners for
Zed
another
is
one, but
kind
you
of
have to buy it.
engaged. If
So
he
you have to
goes
pay
in on the
3,000
shadow and
gold
then
to
gets wild
swap
growth,
from like
you know,
barrier to
he's
ignite,
engaged. I'm saying.
or to TP,
Alright,
and you can like
probably
run
not.
bot lane and
Stroby
split push on
doesn't
Lucian.
find the Justice Punch, but does find the pedal.
Can you imagine how cool that would
That's
be?
real nice. 2 minutes on the Otacon. Bit of a check in there. And what is it? 400 gold? Yep. Still the case. It is BNK with the feats of strength. So that is great.
Yep. A little bit of an advantage from that.
Chovy just flashed Justice Punches.
Worth.
And
Lucian
does
no
get
flash.
Diablo's flash, just like that. But in goes Raptor, and heroic exit there from Chovy. Canyon now going to bear the brunt of all of the enemies in the area.
The joys of fighting against two champions no CC.
Best Caedrel take
You're
ever.
out, so
Dog
Chovy
shit.
does end up trading flashes, but it's a big cooldown for Diablo not
Chat,
to
my
have,
takes are great.
considering he doesn't have any extra safety tools. It's not a cleanse, not a Mikhail's. Without that flash, liable to potentially be targeted in the next fight.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if Diablo built like Merc Treads or something like that just to try and mitigate it. He feels extremely susceptible to CC.
The problem is Lucian's so spike reliant. If you commit that gold towards the Merc Treads, it feels bad, and also.
But now he needs like a QSS eventually.
If
like
you get CC'd, you're probably just cooked.
yeah, probably.
I think QSS can come after. You need 3 items. I think he needs IE.
Yeah.
And then you probably need Pen.
And then,
maybe you
and then if you can afford it, then you're probably winning anyway.
Yeah, maybe you could get QSS before Pen. There's not that many times.
You have the second worst takes in the world after Baus.
Like, you do want Pen eventually, because everyone has natural
Baus'
armor,
takes
but I
aren't that
think
bad.
you could live without it. But either way, you definitely can't buy anytime soon.
Well, Raptor's coming in.
Him saying Hawkeye is the
to see
strongest
whether
Avenger
he
is
can do anything
definitely the
to
stupidest
Chovy.
thing I've ever heard.
Vikla
But
is going to report that he
other
can
than that, it's
indeed
not that
do
bad.
nothing to Chovy. As let's see who picks up this blue buff. Looks like it's going to be Chovy that walks over and collects it. And now, having a look at the
Baus
timers,
watches
Otacon
Britain's
going
Got
to be up in
Talent.
25 seconds.
What's wrong
Chovy
with Britain's
just
Got Talent?
justice
What a
punching
great
into
show.
the brush here. As Vikla was looking to try and put on some pressure. Some trading of waves here as far as our top lane is concerned, but not too much else. Canyon will be able to secure his Raptor camp. Raptor not going to be able to steal his namesake.
Britain is full of talent.
And yeah, I don't think anyone's dying in this particular lane.
No. Got to the point where Vikla doesn't really take damage either from Chovy, so it's just...
Yeah, Chovy just standing here getting hit by this caster minion, holding onto the wave. 20 minutes ticks over, and we have the Otacon now on the map. He is towards the bottom side, so maybe a fight around the next Drake and Otacon could be a little bit of a spicy one, but the gold is even closer.
Chat, by the way, the ads are fried.
Genji
I'm giving you a
yet to
heads up.
take a
There's
turret.
about 10 minutes until they run, because they ran during the draft, remember?
Favor of BNK.
BNK not really
Actually, it's about 15 minutes. Maybe you're fine.
The Otacon, but Canyon on the top side of the map, this is risky.
Risky
Maybe
for
you're fine.
whom?
Yes.
Huh. Well, Vikla is he's going to be able to get that minion.
Hola.
One ability on cooldown. Spins around a bit, and there is the equalizer. It does absolutely nothing. I just don't know whether it's going to be enough here to keep him alive.
No, go back.
That Harpoon did most of his health bar as Vikla presses the R button again because he can. And he is just going to waste their time before burning.
Nice, tanky.
Burning. It's another
He's
kill
tanky,
going
I'll
over
give
to
him that.
Canyon as B&K are looking to take
They
an Otacon in
just
response.
I mean, this is why it's risky, you know? You spend that much time on the top side of the map.
I guess
Vikla
Chovy just has to
survived
stand there and
for
watch it go.
a hot minute, and
Ah,
it
super
gives
worth for
BNK
Fearex.
opportunity to take this Otacon.
We'll fucking take that any
sees
day.
it and sees that he can do nothing about it.
Oh, now watch the XP bars.
Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. And oh, that was nice.
There we go.
I do
like even more.
The animation value is also pretty good.
Yeah. I haven't got a
Feels
big
fluid.
level up there.
Well, speaking of level up, does mean that Diablo now has a level advantage over Ruler. Not quite the same as far as top lane is concerned. Things still pretty even. And Genji, based off that play, actually move up as far as gold because they were able to
death
take
on
the
Sylas doesn't really matter.
But the Otacon certainly
Chovy,
going to be
you're
a
so
good one here
annoying.
for B&K because they're stats that you'll just always have.
Chovy, you're so annoying.
17 flowers total. Genji already had a lot of them. They had 14 going into that. So,
so I guess
get the
they're not
boosted
as
impact
worried.
off them. B&K Fearx got 10 off picking up the Otacon. So I think Genji had done a good job scouring the map, which, you know.
Nice gardening. To make this loss feel a little bit
scared the shit out of me.
better.
Maybe that's the play. If you know Otacon's going down and you can't
kidding?
fight it, you just pick up as many of the flowers as possible around the map.
Makes sense. Well, Dura is going to spot Raptor here.
Check out coffee.
But the Chemtech Drake is going to be taken. B&K not even
I
putting
got
up too much
coffee!
Vikla was looking to kill this turret. He does do so. Now going to continue the
Holy
fight
shit,
forward.
pace, baby.
Doesn't hit the chain, and Trophy is going to be absolutely fine. So another turret goes down. Equalize now onto Diablo as
Flash
in
polymorph.
goes Canyon.
Oh, he's out.
Entrance is going to come on through as Diablo flashes to get himself away.
But how does Diablo hit? He has no flash, no dash, no nothing.
Ruler dives in, but doesn't hit the ulti onto too much of
away.
anything. Clear is burning, but no one's there to follow up, and no one's dead
Diablo,
on the side
don't
of
do it.
Genji.
You're low.
They used
You're
a
low.
lot of
You're
buttons
low.
for no joy.
What if Chovy flash taunts you in a
The
sec?
health bars are looking a little worse for wear, but same can be said for B&K.
A lot of summoners burned from B&K Fearx, Flash, and down from Vikla and Diablo there. Diablo having to sit through a full polymorph did not feel fun. I presume that Kellen is going to be finishing and Mikhail's second. So
yeah, I think maybe forego a couple of control wards.
Well,
Try and get
Lucian
that
Flash
one
is
as
down,
possible.
but so is
Double
Lulu
ults,
Flash.
and then that Flash polymorph
Where-
from Duro with the bubble, the CC from Kellen.
Flash polymorph on
Zed
Lulu.
off his AD carry. went
That's
a
peak
long way
Lulu.
to keep
Peak
Diablo
Lulu
alive,
gameplay.
And they are able to just disengage from the situation.
Yep. Sort of perfect as well as the death mark comes in, bubble him up, not able to beef up that damage at all. And so not really doing too much of anything. Speaking of which, Raptor comes down towards his bottom side as Keen does go golden. Gets the barbecue in the right position as well.
I'm
which
playing the
looks pretty
theory.
cool, but look
I
at
will
this.
drop the tower aggro.
The playability into the doggo is looking a little bit low.
That's something you can do, and I think one thing as well is it didn't have the flame spitter up when he hit the Zhonya's. That's obviously ideal.
Yeah, I actually thought he did because they were still burning to the Leandri, so it looked like he did, but he didn't.
And in the end, Raptor is able just to reset the aggro with his W, so it's super close still. But
it is.
The edge is in favor of B&K Fearx. The gold edge is only is basically nothing. It's not really relevant. But the Atacam buff in play, the extra experience, and that impact when you get the kills, and the feature strength, just these little things that kind of push you towards B&K Fearx. But my big concern is when I look at the fact there's a Zeri Lulu versus Lucian Nami, the later this game gets at, there's one side I'm definitely favoring.
Yeah. This mid lane matchup is hilarious. Just a trading of buttons all the time, and neither of them really getting too much permanent headway. Strovie clears out a control ward.
Oh, bubble!
Bubble connecting here onto Ruler.
Can't
who
play it
will,
though.
Just ride the wave.
Nice try, Cannon.
And Equalizer. Diablo
Oh.
actually walking all the way down and it just explodes. Nothing he can do. Canyon looking to try and get on in there, but does get out instead.
What the
And
fuck?
Doggo
Raptor
goes
got
down this
insta-killed.
time. Heroic entrance.
Man,
And Clear is
Fearx.
just going to
It's just another mid fight where they just lose the game. I feel like they're close, you know, not close to like beating Genji, but they can hold their own for a bit, but they just make one mistake, it's over.
That was it. Double two far forwards, didn't have the flash available. Remember, Kellen used his ult a moment before.
Oh,
so no peel tools meant a quick fight win for the side of Genji.
Kellen just looking to
One
try
game,
and defend
GG.
as Vikla is fighting against Chovy, but there goes the Baron. And they should be able to turn this Baron into yet another Drake, grab this outer turret in mid lane. I mean, they've only taken one turret on the map. This gold lead is going to explode.
Just
on the
can't
back end of
step up.
this one.
They go for this trade, but the ult, I don't know what the thought process behind it was, but then they stay up. I remember Kellen has no cooldowns.
That's a really good punish
Diablo
by
has
Genji.
no flash. The bubble
Really good
comes
punish.
back up, but he just has to flash away regardless, and then they opt into this ensuing fight.
Oh, Ruler surviving for so, like, through everything.
Yeah.
I think he got wild growth, he got shielded.
Why is he walking up? Because he's trying to get off the rumble ult, man. It's burning
everything.
his fucking
just
cheeks.
thrown at Ruler to make sure that he stayed alive, and they weren't able to take him down. And look at this, the gold lead just falls off a cliff as it was so extraordinarily close for 20 minutes. And now Genji with a Baron are looking to really extend it, twist the knife, As BNK, it's... What is it with this team? Like, the last series went to 3 games. They were playing very close against Gen G, and it's happened once again, even though this is probably going to be a 2-0 for Gen G. This is a much better look from BNK than we've seen against a lot of other teams.
Yep. I just hope they maintain this level, because it will pick them up a bunch of wins if they keep playing on this level. Obviously, struggling right now against Gen G, and I think that comp
Yeah,
is
Fearx respectable that they're holding
to the point where it's going to be outscaled.
the first 25 minutes.
Especially as Gen G do have that advantage, and as you said, it's now 4,000 lead, looking to get even more gold on the back of these structures.
Yep.
This Galio pick just looks
and it's a matchup that
unkillable to everyone.
Happy with. Double AP side lane, solo lanes is a little bit of worry when you're facing off against
Canyon
the,
Zed is
Galio.
pretty good, not gonna lie.
Moves on down towards his bottom side, and will be able to take this outer turret, at least eventually, as he does go golden. Raptor gonna be moving in, Canyon comes down as well as Keen is just gonna die.
Okay, Keen, that was really unnecessary.
Okay, well...
Yeah, not sure about that. Raptor in the right place at the right time, Orcs. That's what I'm going to say.
How is this Drake not an objective bounty?
Raptor away. It's level 16 now, max rank.
I guess they aren't that far ahead.
Yep.
But it looks like Raptor's somewhat unfazed.
4K gold.
Yeah, Vikla on a wraparound as well. The rest of Gen G getting into the banana brush as Vikla does come in. BNK, they're all here. And in a choke
Wait, hold up.
That tidal wave is absolutely huge.
Oh, if he could just get out.
Diablo, though, so the dragon,
they have no damage to kill the fucking Zeri.
Can they stay alive in the fight? 3-man taunt from Chovy's gigantic as Raptor goes in. I'm not sure about that one, and the knock-up is going to connect. Down goes the Aurora. And once again, 4 of them are dead in trade for 2, but Keen was dead in the bottom lane for no reason at all.
Rudo tried it back, Canyon fried.
There's a 4v5, and they still end up winning it very convincingly there. And I think it's hit critical mass at this point. Gen G going to start taking some more severe structures. The first
popping off
of the game's going to go down. And the mid lane,
Viable couldn't play.
Tier 2 is sure to follow.
I don't know if it's over, though.
Yep. The inner turret's certainly going to fall.
So we get to see
whether
the
they
replay
can
at least.
Yet another inhibitor off the back end of that one, but I think they're just pretty happy with it as Ruler cycling through his most recent teams.
So Canyon absolutely cooks the Lucian. What does Nami do to protect him?
Let's see this one, as the Deathmark actually mitigates so much of the culling.
Oh my god, Canyon.
Yeah. And then here, the polymorph value from Duro absolutely massive. Every time someone's approaching Ruler,
did you see Canyon there?
Feels like he's using that
He
cooldown just to
ulted the
mitigate here
Sylas,
as well and clear
but then
at the
he
end.
is pretending to run away and W backs. W's back.
This team is kind of ridiculous.
EQ auto, boom. 90% health gone.
Lulu got nerfed 3 times in the past 5 patches.
I'm starting to see why.
Duro's making a case for a 4th nerf, if I'm going to be honest.
We've had some great Lulu
Lucian
players
has IE, but
in the
he's a
LCK
full item
and
down.
certainly coming to mind as far as mastery on the champion is concerned. Duro looking pretty good himself. So I think I'd hazard a guess that
my headset
just
is running out of
maybe the fact that we've got some players that are pretty good at the video game. Ruler very, very close to completing 4th item Infinity Edge, which I don't think I really need to tell anyone is a bit of a worry if you're a BNK fan.
Yeah, I mean, especially the fact he picked up the shield bow early, which, you know, it's got decent AD and crit, but it's obviously a lot less damage than IE, but it gives so much safety, and you saw it work there.
Yep.
Now the fact he won that fight, and he's on his way to IEs.
Whoa, there's an equalizer. We are just using it as Ruler.
Yeah, they tried to punish Zeri Flash being down, but it just came up.
So there's
and they fucked the engage up as well.
Kellen almost just
their
dies
engage
to
is
that
so
alone.
unreliable in
And
their attempts.
Chovy's on a flank. Vikla will find him. The taunt is going to come through. Keeps 2 of them busy here as Diablo. Oh my god, Canyon gets in there.
Oh, go on, drop a pentakill, Canyon.
Eviscerated, and look at that. The bouncy
Who
castle
KS'd
is
you?
not where Vikla wanted
It
to
was
be.
King.
He was playing League of Legends. He didn't want to go to a kid's birthday party. And now
What?
Raptor is just a doggo underneath the turret with nowhere to go. And Clear diving over that wall. He's on a control ward though. And Canyon may actually lose out on this one. Another round of spells, and that's a dead Zed. But
oh,
not
clean.
gone dead here.
Is it balanced to give Canyon any chance?
At this point,
yeah, especially like bouncy castles are really fun. Actually, that was not a fun version of one.
And now they're pushing up down the game. It's only Raptor alive. There are spawns coming in soon. Can he do anything? That's the question.
Well, it's looking like the answer is going to be no. He's going to get taunted up. Does go untargetable, but these Nexus turrets are not long for the world. And Gen G, it's looking like it's going to be a 2-0 here. Yet another win for Canyon. Zed as well, even though things looked a little bit dicey. Finishes the game with 7 kills. And
nice
Gen
try,
G
Fearx. You know
still
what?
looking
Nice try.
unstoppable
We'll say
here
nice
in
try.
the LCK move up to 12 wins.
Yeah, and there were definitely moments in both of these games. I think BNK Fearx put up a good fight, all things considered. A lot of teams have put up less of a fight against Gen G, but Gen.G kind of feel overwhelming at this point. Even when the game seems to go in your favor, they'll just pull something out of the bag. I'm excited to see right now, it's looking like HLE at T1.
Chat, I'm just going to say a quick thing. Quick thing. This game's over. I want to give a big shout out to Displayed. If you have been around the streams, you'll see that Displayed's been sponsoring streams for a while. It's Displayed's 12th birthday. So massive congratulations to Displayed for their 12th birthday. To celebrate their 12th birthday, they're doing a 40% discount site-wide on everything for 24 hours starting right now. Literally right now. If you ever want to get yourself some Displayed or decorate the house with an easy way, no drills, no nothing, just
close these top two, but for now, Gen.G are that sole #1, and adding another 2-0 to the record just further solidifies that position.
I would agree. It's going to make Busan very, very interesting if we have 3 teams that are vying for that position on a similar level.
Oh, wait!
I think you're exactly right, because there's only 2 spots at MSI, and right now it looks like HLE and Gen.G have sort of stamped themselves on those tickets. As Diablo, I understood why he went for the hyper-aggressive,
no, that's not happening yet. It's not their birthday yet. It's not their birthday yet. It's birthday soon. What it is now is, okay, this one, okay. We got 2 things to celebrate for Displayed this month. The birthday's coming soon. That's not for a couple of weeks. What Displayed wants to celebrate is, you might have seen a tweet from Displayed on Twitter celebrating that we hit the most viewed Twitch channel. So Displayed's congratulating the community in the stream by doing a 40% discount on the website. Right now, if you click the link in the pinned comment, there's a 24-hour 40% off site-wide. You might have seen on the YouTube video. If you don't know what Displayeds are, they're metal posts you can stick on your wall. So if you ever want to decorate your house with some cool artwork with different finishes like gloss, matte, and texture finishes, and they're easy to put on your walls, metallic, you know, you can take them off. It's a sticker, and it doesn't really damage your walls. You can check out the link in the pinned comment right now for that 40% off site-wide, and you can use code Caedrel and check out for the best possible discounts. Okay. Okay. The birthday thing is in a few weeks. My bad. My bad. My bad. Yo, Mitsuko, my bad. The site crashed? No, it didn't. Well, the site actually did crash. Absolute illness. Okay, chat, listen up. I'll give you the rundown real quick. Why do you write Cat Despair in the chat? 2.5 year sub, Dirty Munter. Why does she write Cat Despair? Bro, my bad, my bad. I thought it was that one. It's not my fault. What the fuck? Caedrel is my employee. Fire him. Fire him. Okay, let me give you a quick rundown, chat, of the world of esports today. The world of esports today. Okay, so we just finished the LCK. LCK done. Now, the LEC is the Paris Roadshow. So it's going to be a big arena. I don't know how many fans there are in the arena, but it's going to be fucking loud. It's going to be like the Spanish LAN, except in Paris now. So these 2 games should be pretty banging. Best of 3s on a big stage. And then tomorrow there's best of 3s on a big stage as well. So it's kind of fun. LEC's on another roadshow. It's in the KC Arena, 3,000 fans. It's kind of PogChamp though, to be on like a back-to-back fucking week apart roadshow. That goes kind of hard. The LPL, we do have some LPL games. But chat, I'm going to keep it real. I've been fiending to play solo queue for the last week and a half. So maybe we're just going to play solo queue for a few hours. I'm going to be honest. We either play solo queue for a few hours or we watch the LPL. Solo queue for a few hours or watch the LPL. Well, the LPL's in a break right now anyway. Chat, we'll do 1 game. See how it goes. Deal? We'll do 1 game anyway because the LPL's on a break. It's on a break. It's on a break, chat. It's on a break. We'll do 1 game. Oh my god, I just thought I just leaked something. One quickie. Ooh, do I want to play on this account? If I queue on this account, I'm going to go into Challenger games. Do I really want to queue into Challenger lobbies? Yeah, I can take them on easy. I can win in Challenger lobbies, easy. Anyone in Master the Child, don't queue up. I'm putting in the title Chal MMR because it is true. It is Chal MMR. That's a fact. Don't snipe me. Don't snipe me. Get me in, coach. I clap your cheeks. Breach of contract. Get fucked, idiot! Alright, what else? I need to warm up. Where's human benchmark? Chat doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Hit 30 targets as quick as you can. I can't do right click. Fuck, I want to right click. I'm not warmed up at all, chat. Chat, I'm not warmed up at all. I'm average. Okay, lock in. I'm not using a trackpad, no. How did I do worse? Lock in. Fuck, maybe I should play some CS. Chat. They spawn on opposite sides of the map. Oh, me? I've just got long queue times because I'm in Challenger more. I'm lagging. Lock in, Mac. I'm eating these skill shots like candy bars! This game is so stupid! Nya, 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 nya. No! That wasn't fair. That wasn't fair. I got tabbed. I got tabbed out there. I got tabbed, bro. I was frying. I don't know about you. I was frying. Okay, I'm kind of warmed up now. I got Baus on my team as well. Yo. Bro, I'm so locked in. I'm so locked in. Give me counter pick. The fuck is that? Chat, what's really OP right now? In mid. Annie? Annie? Holy fuck, I'm stimming. Get me into game now. I'm gonna squeeze it. It's Mother's Day today? No, it's not. You're lying. Hello. Ooh, let me put alerts on chat. I haven't heard alerts in ages. Normally we're always co-streaming. I get to get alerts on now. Big. Okay, let's run. Ooh, what should I play here? Sylas, Vi, Irelia. Ari. Ari. It's gotta be an RE game. My RE. Okay, the alert box is on now. Holy fuck, I'm like Chovy.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just cancelled. Wait, Caedrel just cancelled it.
XDD bar.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just cancelled. Wait.
Holy fuck, alerts are back. My ears.
15 months pog.
Chat, what's better? Grizzly Memento or Sixth Sense? I don't know. I don't care. I could use my co-worker skin, chat. Should I do it? I'm too late. I could use my co-worker skin next time, true.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just cancelled. Wait, Caedrel just cancelled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just
I'm getting sniped by viewers, I'm sure of it. I can see it already. I'm sniped.
You're amazing.
Thank you.
Keep up the great attitude and great work.
Enemy
that
jungle's
you
called
do.
Rat. Pog, let's go, man. Alright, I need to show Red Bull why I'm a Red Bull athlete. I don't know if they're here or not, but I need to make sure that I'm in form. I need to show them why they signed me to be an athlete. Me. Athlete. Hopefully they're not here.
Will you be going to Copenhagen?
Was?
ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just cancelled. Wait, Caedrel just cancelled it.
How you doing, Unk?
Good. You? I'm a fox!
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just cancelled. Wait,
Follow my calls, we will win.
2 years PPX.
Chat, don't be weird on the donos.
ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just cancelled. Wait, Caedrel just cancelled it.
Scarlic spam.
Follow me or don't.
Ready to take a fight. Flash
Holy
over.
fuck, man. It's been a while since we played so low Q. What a
Finally,
throwback.
alerts are on. XDD.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just cancelled. Wait, Caedrel just cancelled it.
28 months subbed to this fraud, almost 5 years followed to this fraud, yet I still haven't seen him finish RDR2. XGG.
XGG. Chat, this is not a contract breach. I'm just playing League for fun. I got E-cups though.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
I just queued up a solo queue game and got to Emerald Ari on my game. Is it cooked, Chatlo?
No, you didn't.
Have you changed your stance on co-streaming EWC?
Pog, let's go, man.
Hello chat, how are you guys doing? How has your day been?
No!
Has been bad, frown.
Pog, let's go, man.
Guys, we got eBHV.
This chat's all gonna get banned in a second.
Hello Caedrel, you are really funny, thanks for being a great streamer, paid chatter.
Oh, that's big.
Sally donated €3. You rat, the displayed site doesn't work.
Yeah, it's because you fucking crashed the site, you rat. Ooh, my lane's kind of cooked here. Oh, he trolled. Hello? Is that fair?
07 Variety 07 Contract 777 Quintillion 777 Quadrillion 777 Trillion 777 Billion 777 Million 777,707. But
Pog, let's go, man.
This silence is so fucking broken!
Hey, Caedrel, it's me, voice in your head. Run IT down, 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 run IT down.
Why did I put alerts back on? Why did I miss alerts? How does that make any sense? Big kill.
Hey Caedrel, can you solo queue to Challenger for fun?
Yeah, I can if I want to. Pog, let's go, man.
Gaga Gaga.
Pog, let's go, man. Nice!
Mid gap. Pray lol, how much does a chimney cost? Nothing, because
nice!
it's on the house. Low.
Pog, let's go, man. I can't lose to a master tier Sylas, that's embarrassing.
What up, cup?
Pog, let's go, man.
Cameraman POV.
I entered my lane. I entered my lane. You're throwing. Chat, I haven't played in months. Chill out.
Pace like Red Bull second driver.
Relax, man. 5 minutes of
Hi
gameplay
boss, is
and chat's
PO
like...
box working again?
Yeah, PO box working. So this guy just comes back to the lane and does that to my health bar. And we call that normal.
My mom asked me if I did the dishes. I yelled Caedrel. She smiled. she knew they were washed.
I guess my top lane is getting permanently solo killed.
Is mama milk? Yum. Oh, that's big.
Forsen donated €3. I'm a free agent.
Shouldn't I have tasted blood in this lane? The fuck is this? Mom! Chat, what do you build? Magic Dance, right? I'm up 6 CS. Holy fuck, I'm rusty on these trade patterns, man. I'm rusty. I'm rusty on these trade patterns. You're getting fucking clapped.
I love those league signs
again.
you have on the wall.
Oh,
it would
buddy.
look great if they could light up or something.
Bro,
can you send a link to what you've used to stick them? They look really reliable.
Pog, let's go, man. That was so obvious.
Hello Mr. Streamer, can you play Mijumi and buy collector next game? If you win then I will gift 10 subs. You and me with a gun XGG.
Well, that was a troll charm. I'm just gonna fucking... I'm gonna do a backflip. I'm done with this shit game. I'm done with this shit game. No, I'm not, Mark. You're gonna unrust. You're gonna unrust. You would clap this guy. You know you would clap this guy. You, if this was old you would fuck this guy up. You know it.
Mark Susan Lamont is back with the yearly League of Legends. Will this time be different? Will he be able to climb? Or
what do
will
you mean
he
be able to climb? I got 1 KLP in 2 weeks, you fucking rat.
Is he going to be washed? Will he stop being a cameraman in the Rift?
This matchup is so stupid. I swear, when I queue up, it's like a bunch of piranhas in chat ready to fucking eat me. How have you gotten solo killed 6 times? Oops. Do Do I flip it?
Lamarden donated €500.
I will flip it. Capachongas. Oh, we got grubs at least. Nice! If my trading was just a bit better, I'd be winning this lane. I'm coming. Just try to survive. He's too fast.
17 months is 136 years old in rat years.
Okay, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Unk's coming back. That Irelia looks a little bit fed.
Forsen donated €3. You're pretty good, Caedrel. You just need to work on communication, map awareness, landing, vision control, xing, poking, landing skill shots, objective control, early game, mid game, late game.
Forsen, respectfully, shut the fuck up. Pog, let's go, man.
Pog streamer.
Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy ravaged. My favorite part. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, my team is getting fucked. Oops.
I wonder what it's like to meet me.
I can't click. I can't click. It don't work. My mouse is broken.
Never faster than me.
Is mama milk?
Anonymous donated €3. Red Bull watching this, you better smurf for the
Red Bull's not watching this. Chow, what do you go second? I don't know what to build.
Paper at bum, can you play Relia next game so you can come to Challenger? That champ is extremely mid-op AF right now.
9! Gragas! Just go on him! He has no flash!
Bro, they both lost their flash here, and Irelia was here. Why don't we go there? Nice. Why did I flash on Senna? That was fucking useless.
My name is Gragas. I'm solo killed 7 times.
What has Baus done to this world? Big.
Ready to fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
Death is so full of life.
Why did Caedrel stop jungling and start casting? Because he got tired of being flamed by laners and decided to flame them professionally instead.
Facts.
I should get out of this field.
Pog, let's go, man. Not even the tip?
Mortals, slow down.
Not even the tip?
Oh man, I missed the Caedrel Sally Challenger grind. Fuck, was so hilarious, and the music cut such a vibe. Caedrel, can we do a Challenger climb again? Duo with Velu and he will carry you.
Beautiful, Greggy.
Oh, that's big.
Geng donated €3. You are like Chivy if he were a 1-year-old, playing blindfolded, monitor off, using a trackpad, playing with a malfunctioning keyboard, and using his toes. DDX.
Guys, that Irelia is a bit OP, I think.
5 AM us gang. Who else pulls all-nighters for the GOAT?
What the fuck is that Irelia? Oh my god.
Lingering spirits lose themselves. But me, I never get lost.
Okay, I got my item. You missed the solo kill streams? Yeah, the first few games gonna be rough. Because I'm unrusting quite hard. So the first few games I'm gonna suck. But, then I'll be crazy. I think I need Void Staff next. No cap. Man.
Forsen donated €500. Caedrel, you forgot your boxes at my house. When are you coming to get them?
Shut up.
I wish I could hear all the stories they tell about me. change of pace.
I need Void Staff so bad. Not bad. Not bad. Maybe we can win. I just need my Philios to do damage to that Irelia. Otherwise, we're fucked.
Souls may forget they've ever lived. Obsession begins when they forget.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just cancel. Wait, Caedrel just canceled.
Goat song fraud player.
Why is the game slowed down so much? Why is the game so... What do you mean, goat song fraud player? Who's the fraud? What? Well, I tried. Fucking shit. Thought maybe if he ulted me, then I ulted out, then I had to use my ult somehow, and they were already dying mid, so I tried to go in mid, but it didn't work. So how many times a year do they reset the rank? It's once a year, right? So it's fine if I'm grinding. Guys, next tower's respawn. Why don't you just go in?
Oh, that's big.
Tyler 1 donated €3.
What is it, Tyler?
Tyler 1 donated 1,500 euros.
No, he didn't.
The only 20k gold lead you will ever see is on the enemy Silas.
Chat, don't say Emerald Limfao. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. This is Master Grandmaster. That's what it is. It's just I haven't played on this account all year.
This game reconfirms
Let's
you
take
are
stock
a
of
good
how
coach,
many games
GGWP.
Caedrel has played in the last 5 months of league season. He's played 14 plus 2 plus 4. That's how many games I've played. I've played 20 solo queue games in one season. Bro, I played 0. And I played 1 or 2 scrim blocks. Chat, I'm fucking rustier than I'm rusty as shit.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait.
Why am I even trying to get good at the game again? It's not like I'm going to have time to get better at the game.
Warm them fingers up XTD.
All that's going to happen is I'm going to play the game, 3 games, feel good, get better, and then not play again. No, I will get better. LPL is on. AL versus Weibo doesn't really interest me, I'm not going to lie. Like, that matchup just doesn't interest me. Does it interest me? Chat, is it interesting? Should we watch it? AL's pretty cool, but...
Can you respect our deal? You said you are not going to play Solak ever again if you didn't reach Challenger last year. Can you please fucking lock in and finish Variety? You are such a fraud.
I'm sick of this chatter. The deal was that I wouldn't do another solo queue challenge. It said in the contract, it said if I ever feel like playing League for fun, I can still play League. You're just annoying. You're annoying. You're annoying. That's what you are. You're annoying. We can take a far 9k mode. Can we do slow mode? Slow mode. We can do slow mode. We can do 3 seconds slow mode. Chat, it's not contract breach. You're all frauds. Yo, Mickey's gonna snipe me. Mickey's trying to snipe me. Makes sense. Makes sense. What is this?
First ban?
Oh, this is their first game.
Hit him with the...
I don't think we're actually gonna kill him that much.
I have to make it fucking this stupid shit.
I think we can get nasty in Amumu's jungle.
Who's
Early?
playing mid against me?
You mean early?
Yes, early with me roaming.
He should be the top then, right? Because he's gonna be pathing bot.
Hold on, my fucking shit's all messed up. I'm closing.
You guys want to pause?
30 seconds.
This was the second game?
Yeah, pause.
Wait, was your guys' shit all messed up too? Pause.
Yeah, my shit was completely messed up.
So do you want me to come with you now, Tyler, or what?
I want to hear the comms.
Unless this landmark guy walks up, but Double's gonna be micromanaging him perma. So I think the play is we're not gonna kill bot lane much. We have to kill Amumu to get you ahead. It's gonna be really rough, guys, but we got it.
We got it.
It's gonna be really rough, but we got it.
Okay, I'm going for a ward.
I want to hear the comms.
Alright, you're good, Squeaks. You're good.
Did Double have to really tell his teammates to just play 4 champs that
Careful, they could be in lane early. Also, they
shield him?
Yeah, I'm showing.
These Zillion look like they control bot lane. His support item, by the way. It's really bad.
Wow, Zillion, Shen,
Yeah, look at
Lulu.
this perma trade.
When did Ludwig decide to pull out the Warwick? Why? Is it fearless or some shit? Oh, they first picked Amumu away from him?
There you walk up.
Who am I playing against in mid lane?
It's the worst player.
They have no wards bot lane. They use both in the bush.
Oh wait, the Morgana and the Zillion are both mega off-roll, I guess?
Good look here.
Both mid lanes are crazy off-roll.
He's a little bit
I just got heal flash bot lane. Started top side. Yeah, we should let that crash. Bring anything good there.
Fuck.
Alright, Loda, he's gonna be here.
Yeah.
We have full prio bot lane after this wave. The bot lane has no sums.
So do you want to crash him on his red?
Yeah, if possible.
Yeah, it is.
Try and push this if you can. He's going really slow.
Crash him on his red.
Just hit there.
Yeah, I'm going right now.
Nice call. Good comms.
I'm walking through. I'm skipping my camps for it.
Yep. They have no vision.
I keep walking in. We're good, chat.
Big comms.
Walk him up.
Just red.
Big comms. Big comms by Tyler, bro.
Probably should have given it to him, but...
Do I have time for the Krugs, you think, or no?
No, I'd go.
I'm going Scuttle.
Call it. Yeah.
Should drop a ward.
Okay,
oh, wait, he
is
did!
rat. He can go any lane.
Bless
right
up,
here.
Ludwig.
Alright, play more safe, everyone.
Careful mid. He has timer here.
Ghastly donated €3.13. Not your fault you are shit. You have your hands full with keeping Val's in line, so you probably don't play too often.
Moon's top side, heads
No,
up.
you're fine, Top. You're fine.
You don't have to be too scared. Amumu has a really hard time doing much without his ult.
Oh, I should just wrap. Alright, he's back bot. Enemy support, no sums.
Ludwig Tyler, jungler support. I thought I'd never see the day. After what happened in bot lane.
Safe up there, he's fine. You should hit dragon as soon as it spawns.
I never thought I'd see the day.
44, yeah, it's fine. I'll back after this.
How do you snowball games like this when everyone's off-roll?
It's fine.
How strong we feeling it, Imro?
Pretty good.
He's invis. He's actually really strong. There's bad trade here.
Oh, not off-roll. Okay, maybe not off-roll, just first timing. Yeah, I'm in queue. I'm in queue.
Waste award.
Squeak's worth TP in here, probably. No, never mind. Yeah, it's too late. You're just missing a cannon.
Ludwig and Tyler is micromanaging.
Yep.
On my way.
Wait, is it a 2v2 kill in bot or what?
Hit Twitch here, Ludwig.
Okay.
I'm dead. Nope.
Twitch has nothing. Gotta go on Twitch. Flash on him.
Nice, Ludwig! Yo, big comms from Tyler!
No, he has nothing. I have Q and 2.
Oh my god, Tyler and...
Kill.
Tar.
Okay, Ludwig, that was kind of...
Yep, okay.
Okay.
I think he just got 6. Fuck.
Yeah.
When is the
push all
shy
the way,
pig?
Squeaks, he's gone. You push all the way. Shove this wave in.
Did my Ignite? Maybe my Ignite was... I think my Ignite just... Fuck, let's try.
Alright, should I go drag still?
Yes. Agent, you're cooking. You're up CS, bro.
Who's up CS?
Warded. Probably can't do it now. Fuck.
I'll just ward it. I'm gonna back
Morgana.
off the grind then.
Yep. Fuck.
Yo, both mid lanes, I like the mid lane matchup because both are first timing league and they're both just clicking minions. No one's visiting mid. Respect.
You better thank for me for this huge 3-month sub.
Yeah, look on you here, Imru. Careful. We stand in this bush.
I'm locked in.
Stay locked in.
Stay locked in.
Right,
when does the game explode?
Eat it all.
Yeah, I'm in Q right now. I'm in Q still. What can I say? I'm high MMR. I got long Q times.
Let that push. He has no flash. It's a really bad spot for them.
Let's go drag then.
I think they need help if you just hold the wave there.
Yep.
I'm here.
Are they playing on Tournament Realm? They are, right?
Debate it some more.
Should I give up?
Wait a little bit longer, actually.
Okay. I'm switching to that bush.
Now you can go top side. Right. Well, actually, just hit dragon. Oh, wait. I think we're on dragon, actually.
Amumu's here.
Yep, here.
You want to fight him?
Stay. Oh, fuck. He left.
It's fine. We'll win. Maybe I should have talked.
Ooh, this looks sketchy.
Should I go for it?
Hit your top side camps here, to be honest.
Okay.
They're walking up, I think.
How do they still have wards? This fucking game, Riot!
Actually, how do they still have wards? How many did Tyler sweep? Because he walked in now.
Yep.
He has a ward there. Clears the ward.
I'm here.
One ward.
Debate it some more.
Then another ward gets put down. Up here. I don't know who put that ward down. Maybe Zillion. And then he walks into this bush. And then there's another ward in the bush. So he's cleared 3 wards.
Switching to that bush.
Then they re-ward the bush.
They're walking up, I think.
What the fuck?
How do they still have wards?
How?
This fucking game, Riot!
That's crazy.
Fine. Amumu's here.
Amumu's bot. Squeaks, you're safe. Amumu's not there. I'm gonna go for Void Grubs then.
Yep.
Mid is chilling so hard.
I'm scared.
No, you're always good, bro.
Alright.
You don't have to be too scared here. Amumu's not there.
He's doing grubs. I like the TM at Warwick.
Right, I'm gonna go top side.
What is this music though?
I'll just chill down here.
This music makes it sound so fucking scary.
This should be free.
We can kill this Shen.
6. They have heal.
I might go kill this Shen after getting this.
I'm down.
Yep.
Is this Void Grubs music always play? What the fuck?
Alright,
Yo,
Squeaks, you want to come down
kind
to
of
him?
solid. He looks kind of solid. He's doing good game so
Which
far.
is off map. He could be mid here, Agent. I need back
Hey,
up. Wait.
just run, Agent. Wait, you're
Back off,
farming really good, Agent.
back off. It's too obvious.
Yeah, I think I'm out farming him right
Shen
now.
ulting, Shen ulting bot, Shen ulting bot.
Yeah, just run.
Ally has been slain.
How do they know we were
Push
backing
this
there?
wave as much as you can, everyone.
I have pink.
Get your ass in the bush, Imru.
Okay.
Damn it!
What did Tyler just do? Did he just slam his table?
Fine. He didn't get the kill.
Who the hell was that?
That was
I'm
just
gonna
me.
continue pushing my top lane.
Yeah. He ulted, so, and he doesn't, I don't think he has TP, so he has to walk there. Now, Mumu could
Sunday
be...
took the kill at least.
Yeah, it's good.
Keep pushing?
Yeah, you're good for now. How much money do you have, Squeaks?
Full 6.
1400.
It's
Alright,
so
back,
wholesome that
back.
the solo lanes are both brand new to League. Like, Ludwig does crab next to mid, and the mid laner's like, what the fuck was that?
I'm resetting Twitch's off map. Careful, they could get greedy and stay.
Ooh, top CS. All good though. Wait,
I'll
Summit's
just
kind of
sit and
frying.
wait. I can teleport here, right?
Yeah.
How did they win this game? It's even game at 10 minutes in between as Shen,
Oh my
Zillion,
God,
Lulu,
he's
Twitch.
frying me with that.
It's alright. You're actually doing better than him right now, just so you know. Like quite a bit better than him.
Yeah,
Agent, how much money do you have?
1,000.
Alright.
Hey, careful, he could be lurking.
Okay, I'll go back real quick. So we got hello
Yeah,
bots. That's
go
gonna
for
take
it.
care of this stuff first.
Careful, bro.
Okay, my game's about to start, chat. Then we go back.
And they go word of scam.
Then we go back to this.
Leandros.
Leandris.
Lulu's. Oh, she's here. Never mind.
Okay, I'm gonna
two
back out
is
my
almost
first item after this.
You might
Chat.
be able to gank for us.
Someone dodged!
have a
Someone
full
dodged!
item.
Oh my god.
I got a full item at
It looks
base.
like they're
Someone
looking for
dodged! Chat, why
something.
do you hate me playing League so
Oh, they
much?
finally got their first hits on my base.
I'm gonna back.
You're fine.
I'm a League of Legends streamer, man. Yes, Dwight Breaker.
I think I might go directly. If they're gonna hit
Oh,
this.
they're calling for a dragon start. Is this where the turn comes in?
Agent, come to dragon. Come here, pinging it. Bot.
Where's
Down,
that?
down, down.
Alright.
Down the river. Oh, they have
Coming,
Shen
coming,
though.
coming,
It's gonna be a
coming.
5v4.
Coming.
Squeaks,
Don't
push as
let me
much as you
down.
want. Push as much as you want, Squeaks.
Okay.
Hey,
Lulu
Lulu wasted
ult.
ult.
Alright, get in there, get in there, get in there. Agent, come here. Here.
Hold on. This guy was
Ignore him,
pressing me.
ignore
I
him.
had to drop us. Alright, ignoring him. Coming.
Oh yes, Tyler. Oh yes, Ludwig.
Nice ult.
Wait.
Nice.
Lud's crazy on the Warwick, bro. Are you kidding?
Hard focus, hard focus, hard focus.
Yep, you
I'm
got
gonna
it,
take
you got it.
dragon,
Don't
take a
even
dragon,
worry,
take a
keep
dragon.
He's fucking crazy on the Warwick.
Nice.
Well played, well played.
My co-worker.
You're good. Keep pushing, keep pushing.
Fine forever.
Keep pushing, keep
Yes.
pushing, keep pushing.
Yep.
Wait, Emiru spacing.
Good stuff.
Why did he take all the kills though?
Fuck. Let's go.
He takes all the kills.
That was a
Wait.
good fucking cue.
That was all really fucking good.
Smurfing
yeah, you
and
can get all these
Pislow.
plates. Push it as fast as you can here.
Yep.
Really well played, everyone.
Any subs? Anybody
that
see any
doesn't hit.
subs? I don't think they did.
I flashed on double lift.
No, them.
I think that
Any
double
sums?
lift's
Yeah, I
probably
flashed.
just
Okay,
coming up
great.
now.
Yeah, Doublelift has subs
Great.
here.
Yeah.
Their top has ult. He has R.
It's like you.
leave, Squeeze leave. Q away.
Should I recall too?
How much money you got?
Yes.
Yeah.
What I've noticed the most about Ludwig in his improvement curve is he actually. I don't know if it's like a thing that he's doing actively, or if he notices that he's doing it, but he's checking in on everyone around him.
Yeah. Just do it. Just do it.
nice,
Just do
nice.
it.
He's pressing
Do it,
F
do it.
keys. He's asking
Just
questions.
buy whatever it tells you to buy.
He's checking what lane states are like.
Recall.
Bro,
Good
he
fight,
got
everyone.
he got that game knowledge.
We're pushing a lot. We have full vision. Jungle them.
Press 4 in a bush.
Okay, Amumu's top side is gonna look here soon.
You don't have TP, do you, Squeaks?
No.
I'm gonna hold your tower.
Sell pots? I don't know how to do that, chat.
Again, Emmer, we gotta be careful.
Sell
We are not
pots.
fighting here.
Yeah, no, I know.
Very
I
hard.
know. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Their top has ult.
All right. I just covered your wave, but I'm backing now.
Okay.
I'm going crazy that I
Alright.
can't see
Do
his
Do I get
mouse.
treads here? Merc treads, right? Merc treads? Yeah.
True,
Crystal
actually, I can't
ball
see his
emoji. Crystal ball emoji.
mouse either.
Should I worry about somebody ganking me?
Careful, agent. Agent, leave. Agent, leave.
Oh,
agent,
shit.
leave.
Run. Yeah, run.
I can see on the minimap he flashed. Did you see that? Tyler one screen. Look at the minimap. I could see that. Agent leave. Agent leave. Look at Morgan on the minimap.
Should I worry about somebody ganking me?
Careful, agent. Agent, leave. Agent, leave.
Oh,
agent,
shit.
leave.
Run. Yeah, run.
I
Wait,
was
did he
daydreaming.
flash?
Sorry, bro.
My fault. Literally as I was saying
Now
it
you're
too.
doing it.
It felt too like free.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they were-
we don't know they were there, but it's like if they were.
Yeah, they could have been there.
What should I play, chat?
I'm falling off here.
Yeah. You're Squeaks. You're good. It's just him top. Wait, Twitch is
Oh,
top.
Twitch
Hit
top,
lane
Twitch
swap. Here,
top.
hit mid. Or
Back
hit
off,
bot, hit bot.
back off, wave.
Yeah, I backed off.
Damn, he went all the way
Just
top.
clear this
He
wave.
didn't
you're
even-
pushing.
I got my
You-
my
you
main
actually
champ locked in.
aren't gonna fare too poorly against him. So don't be too scared here, Squeaks. Like, make sure to clear the wave.
I'm down here. Oh, they lane swapped.
He's
I
roaming,
think.
he's roaming. He's
My
roaming.
main
Push
champ.
gone from top. I think he's just farming
top
CS.
Careful right here, agent.
Then be careful.
Yeah, back up.
Careful. You need to back
Back
up
up.
now.
Alright, backing up. Don't want to get too hungry.
coming
with
towards
Take the
you.
flower. Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking for me.
Yeah,
you
I see
fuck him
Lulu
up,
here.
Ludwig. You fuck him up.
Yep, there he is.
We
Get
can
back up.
kill Samumu.
You want to try? Yeah, we can try.
Oh shit, he's
Actually,
doing.
if
Oh my
Shadow
god,
moves
he's on lap 2 of 2.
bro.
Here we go.
He flashed. Okay, so back up. If that's called, you have to like sit at your tower.
Flash on skill. That's the
Yeah, I tried to get him back ASAP, but it was just so much.
It's alright.
Twitch has no flash. It's not the worst.
Keep
no
pushing.
flash.
Yep,
Keep pushing A or nay. Okay.
Lovely low here. Should I go on double lift right now? I'm going.
I'm sending
Ooh!
mid.
Ooh! The polymorph was oh, Tyler! Yo, the Channel didn't. The Channel was trying to come in. Wait, Tyler and look. What?
Nice. We can target. We can turn.
I'm here.
Really low. We cannot. You can EF.
Tyler and Ludwig. Decisive, clinical, precise.
Okay, nice. That works.
Nice.
Squeaks gets top tower.
Okay. Really good.
Holy fuck.
I'm gonna go Rift.
I'm coming up to that tower with you.
Yep, I am back. Which is off map. He's right here.
It's crazy. I don't think they realize what they're doing, but like Jinx is shifting from bot to mid.
How do I sell?
Nice. We can target.
He flash ulted on a Twitch who had no flash, I think, which was crazy good. Wait. Let me play my game chat. Then we'll watch the rest of it later. Free win. Why is everyone playing Shen?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Chat, why? What is this my Yona mode?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Pog, let's go, man.
My E1.
My Yone chat. I'm kind of feeling it. This game. Chat, what kind of music should we listen to? I feel like some Linkin Park.
My goat Caedrel the Bring Me the Horizon fan. You should listen to some Sleep Token. New album just dropped.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Caedrel playing Yone is like an infant learning to walk.
Shut up.
By LPXTD.
I'm gonna fucking roll this guy. Why did I give him the electric proc? You can't buffer Syndra stun? Good thing I learned that now. Pog, let's go, man.
Could comfy.
Okay, well I missed one creep because I'm boosted, but all good in the hood. This matchup is free for Syndra early, I think. Ooh. CS is not bad. Matchup early is a bit annoying. Not bad. This guy is just spamming spells.
Hello chat, are alerts on XDDXPP XTDXGGDDDXDX.
Does he have flash? Bro, how am I dying? What is this shit? Oh, worth. Didn't die. Great. Worth. Got a good ward there, I think.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. A broken heart. Anxious mind.
Big! My wave sucks, but I kill enemy jungle. Someone in chat says, I love Caedrel solo queue exclamation mark, my mans.
Some days I forget what lies behind this mask.
Mayone. Mayone. How is she full mana?
Doggo my goat, doggo my buddy, bringer of peace and love in chat, forever and always my doggo my friend.
How is she full mana? Fucking disgusting game.
An ally has been slain.
Thought she had no flash.
Sometimes, to save someone, you must fight them.
Okay, no flash, Syndra. Chow, what do you build? You build IE, right? No. Blade, right? Is this Talia dumb? Why do I have Talia bot?
Don't cancel it. XDD.
Why do I have Talia AD? Chow, what do you Yes, E second, right? Is it E second? It is, right? Fuck, do I go Yuntal? I'm going Yuntal. I don't know if it's good or not. I'm just doing it. Fuck it then. I'm cubing.
Enemy double kill.
What is this song? Bro, where are the good songs at? I've never played Yuntal Yone before. I don't know how strong I am.
Cameron donated €3. Since you asked what music, any chance you could play some Django Reinhardt?
Why is he doing so much damage?
Living around Romania.
What?
Turned his hand to just
He's one-shotting me.
Became a worldwide phenomenon and played for the.
He's 6-0. Yeah, I didn't know that. I should have pressed tab and saw it. I should have pressed tab and saw it. Is the game just cooked or what? That's me, baby. That's me. My combo. Signature. Signature move by me. Big ward.
XGG.
Good, good, Mac, good. Oh, yes, no, no. Don't dies. Do I kill his ass?
The contract states you play the game for fun. You don't look like you're having fun, Taj.
Please. I'm done with this shit game. What a fucking joker. What a joke! Who plays Shen? Just fucking ban that champ, fucking pathetic guy. Look at him, he's just collecting fucking Dragon Balls. His name's Bardo Das Wardo, he's a bard main, just picked Shen to press R on people. Fucking pathetic. Make a fucking wish to get to fucking Master Tier for once in his life. Fucking piece of shit Shen support mains. Unskilled donkeys.
Okay.
Shenron, I want to be Grandmaster, please! Shenron, please, give me Grandmaster. I'm gonna play Shen instead of Bard, I promise.
I'm not toxic. Chat, this build, this Yuntal build, who told me to go Yuntal? Why the fuck don't I have Blade? I'm dead. What do you build after Yuntal? Is it IE? Guys, the game's lost. I'm gonna tell you that for a fact. I'm gonna tell you that for a fact. I'm gonna tell you it for free. The game is cooked. Do I get a big power spike now? The enemy is legendary. The enemy is legendary. The enemy bot lane is legendary. You just don't want to sweep the ward. That's it. You just decided not to do it. Are they 5 men there? Oh, no.
Hello.
You go IE now, right? This is the Baals FFS Yone build, isn't it? That's bullshit. 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 Shit game. Shit bull. Bullshit. Bro, I'm just one shot. How do you play this build? Chat, how was the Weibo AL game? Was it good or was it bad? Boring. Maybe we'll watch the BLG series. Better than this? Hey, man, chill out. I should have played on my Smurf account. So I can unrust a bit instead of playing in this elo. Stop insulting Moobot. Who got the plant? I got it. Sucker. Lucian needs to die. We are hunting this Lucian kill. Yes. Big one. I'm scared where Syndra is. I should base. I should base. I got the hiccups now, GG. I can come behind you. I feel like I'm just gonna get insta-killed if I go in. I should have just gone blade into shield bow. Did I just tap a banana combo there or what?
Oh, let's go, man.
Did I just tap a banana combo there or what? Chat, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm feeling like it's a bot gap.
My E1.
I'm feeling like it's a bot gap. I'm gonna be honest. Also, rule 101, never listen to chat for builds. I need to change the playlist. I had to go forwards there. There was someone behind me. I had to go forwards there. There was a Shen behind me. I had to go forwards. Got top tier 2. Worth it. Now we go shield bow, surely, right? Because I'm getting one fucking shot at it. No, I can't go shield bow. I should go Renduins. I'm going tank. Suck it. I'm going fucking Jack show. That was the worst Yone play I've ever seen. Oh, you're about to see a whole lot more. Mine.
Just for the night.
Please don't die. No.
Flash over, just cancel. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
My E1 oh may 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 my E1.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm never playing Norton again.
My E1 oh may my E1 oh.
Bro, I'm trying to focus, man. Shut up. I need a tank item now. I need Jack Shows. Jack Shows goes crazy this game. I think I into this game a bit. What is this fucking spectate screen? Big. Nice kills. Let's go Baron or what? Nice! My Yone! My Yone. I think the Jack Show purchase here is genius. Shadow. Beautiful.
Should be broken up into little pieces.
Nice. That's my combo! That's my combo! My signature trademark to win the game! Another great game by Caedrel. Beautiful. Beautiful by me. Beautiful by me. Once again, masterclass from Caedrel. Masterclass. 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 Pretty solid game by me.
Nice.
Alright, let's watch the end of the game.
Nice, Weeks. Keep pushing. You're safe.
Okay. Really good. Really good. I'm gonna go Rift.
Squeaks. On the Garen.
I'm coming up to that tower with you.
Yep, I am back.
Yeah,
Twitch
we
is
got
off
this.
map. He's right here. Hooters
Hit
right
that shit, agent. Woo!
Okay, back up, Squeaks. Get back now.
Squeeze, come here. Come help me.
So now that the tower.
Who got MVP, by the way? Was it Squeaks?
Now we got a little actual hard thing for you. But they don't side lane, so you can just sit with us.
Yeah, just follow Tyler.
Their bot lane's top.
Tyler?
Alright.
Squeaks hit his ass.
So the only thing we have is you have
So Squeaks told Robert is what he's telling me.
Alright, leave.
top right here.
Which was Tyler?
Watch out. Go through the
Top.
Tyler's
top,
over
yes,
here.
we can look top right here.
Okay,
no Shin ult. Wait, the Shin ult. No, Shin has no ult. We can look here, Ludwig.
Okay, I have no ult.
This push right here. Yo, Garen.
Coming.
Garen?
Oh, Mumu's here. Do you want to kill Mumu first?
Hey, let's back up.
Okay,
They're
I'm just
in
gonna clear the
jungle
wave.
somewhere.
I have 2k. I should back.
Yep, go back.
Good comms. What's he building? Blade?
Can I protect the
Playing
tower?
for Dragon. We are playing for Dragon.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, playing for Dragon.
Oh, Squeak says TP. Never mind.
You need to back up. Really hard.
Ludwig is better than Caedrel. Shut up.
Okay, Amumu has ult and
Amumu's
flash.
bot.
He'll face
Now everyone's gonna spam. He's right.
Amumu's bot. You're good,
He's
Squeaks.
right.
You can keep pushing.
He's right.
Twitch is lurking here. Hey, look.
Twitch bot.
Look here, Mimi.
I'm gonna go back and buy.
Good stuff.
Yeah, you can keep going, Squeak. Keep going. Don't back. Don't buy.
Bro, I
Keep
feel
going,
like
keep going.
support in this tournament is kind of OP if you're playing Pike. Or Blitz. Or like, no, maybe not Blitz actually.
Oh, was I not supposed to hit that dragon?
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm starting Jag.
If your jungle support are good, they will
out
run
for
the map.
Amumu.
Twitch is here.
As long as
somewhere.
lanes don't
Yeah, I'm gonna
lose.
turn on Twitch if they come.
But I do feel like, okay, there was like 4 or 5 teams in this tournament, right? These solo lanes that they have are brand new to the game. If any team has a solo laner who's like high chal, it's automatically lost. The solo lane will absolutely fucking destroy them.
My flash.
Yeah, he might just not come.
Okay. Yeah, keep going,
Okay,
Squeaks.
guys, remember it's the same thing that they did in their last game.
Shen's here.
Lulu.
I trolled. I'm retarded. I was yapping.
It's alright.
You're good.
I'm gonna use Rift here. Let's get tier
Get
1
the
and 2.
plant, get the plant, Ludwig, get the plant. Ludwig,
Squeeze,
get that
squeeze,
flower.
squeeze, squeeze,
Ludwig!
squeeze.
Ludwig, get the flower. Ludwig, get the flower. Get the flower.
This Mumu's staying. He's gonna die.
Yep, he's dead. Mumu's dead.
Ludwig, get the flower. Hit the flower. Once. Hit the flower. Someone hit the flower. Someone please hit that flower. Please, someone misclick and hit the flower by accident. Come on, do it.
Like what?
Someone misclick. The flower's on top of everyone. Someone click it after the fight at least. Agent! Tyler! Flower!
Get another tower bot. Another tower bot.
Use Rift right
Tyler, did you get it? The flower's still up. I can see it on the minimap.
Top side. You're hitting tower only and backing.
Good stuff.
Coming up.
We're not getting a lot of kills, guys.
No,
Do I go
game's early.
top?
I would be tweaking.
It's a very hard game.
And
should I
report
go
everyone.
Thornmail? Bramble?
Okay, I'm going with this wave.
What about next?
Guys, I don't know. I don't tell you. I don't know. I don't know for either of you.
I want Bramble.
I gotta start using my potions.
Okay, so careful that they could be looking at you here.
It's so endearing. This Morgana has 5 pots.
Okay.
Twitch has a big buy on back. I'm gonna look mid here. I'm gonna look mid. This guy's
I'm gonna
terrible.
grab
I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna go mid.
I'm grabbing
No
red.
flash. Okay, Twitch is bot. We can push mid. They're just going to a side lane.
Push top. You're
Literally,
push
they have no players except for them.
Oh, Shen. Who?
Oh, they're
who's
top
TPing?
top pointing top.
Kill top. Go top right
I'm
now,
going,
Ludwig.
I'm going.
Go top.
Can I go
Space, we're gonna
two
fight
or
this.
not?
Stay with them. Stay
Yes,
with them.
yes,
Bait him.
Agent, go top.
I'm
Don't
going.
go too eager.
I'm like
Just
15
bait him.
seconds out.
I won't.
Yeah,
I'm
keep running
baiting
back.
him
All right, you can go in now. Go in.
Oh, Summit, this is so sad. Summit, no. Okay.
Nice. Well played.
Oh, missed
You
the
guys
party.
both didn't execute. That's why you didn't kill Squeaks.
It's all good.
Atacon in 13, bot side.
Bro,
we
Squeaks
go?
is chilling, man.
Should we go back?
Yes. We need to go to Adi.
All right, everyone back.
Everybody start heading towards
we
here
going?
now.
Here, pings,
now.
pings.
He's
pings.
up in CS. He's 2 levels up.
Well, they got back in last game.
They don't have jungler
Stay mid.
there.
There's gonna be
They
a fight
made
here.
Summit uninstall the game.
Actually, Twitch
Bro,
wants the recall.
I hope they all
Here.
uninstall the game after this.
Yeah, first
It ain't
touch.
worth it, guys.
We
Trust
just
me.
hit it, to be honest.
Stay far away.
Feels like a Ludwig type of character.
It's gonna be racially charged.
Hit all these guys. Hit all these.
Because if they don't FF not FF, if they don't
everyone
uninstall
hit
after the
this.
loss,
We're
they'll
gonna
do
go
it
for it, yeah?
eventually
Hit
because
it.
you can't win every game.
Hit it.
Okay, come on, everyone.
Absolute
focus.
horror.
Don't stand too far outside. Watch out for the blasts. These circle hits. Yeah, we're all good.
Okay, they're all coming. Is it low?
All right, they're all coming.
rushing
Heads
it.
up for Mumu. Burst. Okay. Okay, we can back off here. Don't get too aggressive.
Yep. Careful. They're all right here.
Let's go through our jungle.
Yeah, we need to hold this mid tower. So we have to find a way to mid without dying. Just go this way. They have no
Bro, they're
vision.
just running around
We
this
can go through
5.
here.
It's
We can go
big.
through here.
Who's here? Careful.
Oh, can we grab a Mumu?
Just hit midwave.
Someone grab mid.
Careful.
Holy
Twitch could be
fuck.
right here.
It's
Danger here.
beautiful.
Job, guys. We're just stealthing somewhere. He's about to unload. And they
Yeah,
want
just
to
following you,
5v5.
Tower.
We should be strong.
Holy, it's like watching Gen
I
G,
can
no
engage here.
joke.
Okay, nothing. Huh?
Playing for Dragon in 50 seconds.
Yep, heard.
Holding mid push
Careful,
big time.
He's about to unload.
Oh.
You run, Ludwig.
Yeah, I'm out. Someone just walked.
Ludwig kind of
carelessly.
tanky.
We should get this crab.
All right, let's go back over here. There's a dragon in 40 seconds.
Everyone is grouping up
we still
big
need to get
time.
this midway,
You
so
love
we
to
don't
see
need a
it.
5-man, the crab.
The
Okay.
comms on the
Look at the
Drake
crab,
are
look at
good.
the crab, look at the
Can't
crab.
lose this tower.
Okay.
Okay, I'm with you. For the midwave.
The patience is there.
All right, Care. They're all here. They're all ready to engage. You're waiting for one Amumu ult. You guys want to wrap around here? We have no vision.
do not.
No vision.
They're going
Go
to.
through here.
Okay,
Go through
they
here.
have no wards.
What do the wards do?
We have to spot
The
Twitch.
fight is brewing.
We can wrap around here, maybe. Should I go on Twitch?
Not yet, no. Play it slow. Poke them out. Twitch is invis right now. Careful. Careful. They want to fight. Careful.
Yep, heard. Back up, agent. Back up.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, Twitch is
Goes
top.
to the, he's
Ludwig, look for the angle. Oh my god, the flash ult is big. Oh my god, he's changing his settings mid-fight. Holy fuck, Ludwig's target selection.
Here's GA.
here.
Good stuff.
Nice.
Wait, Ludwig's frying. Ludwig is frying this
Get him,
fight.
get him. You guys got him.
Actually good. Like, Ludwig carried that shit. Wait, let me ban a champ.
GA.
He like waits. He sees Twitch, sees him. Boom, flash, ult. Lulu ults it, then changes settings, restore defaults, so he gets his E off here. E, boom, damage reduction. Q, auto, fear, dead.
Here's GA.
He actually clicked restore to default on his settings, I think. He did. Or this mouse just go over it. God tier, Ludwig.
Here's GA.
Here.
Good stuff.
Nice.
Woo! Let's fucking go!
Get him, you guys got him.
Get him points!
We have bots out. Squeaks TP bot. Squeaks TP bot right now. Squeaks TP bot right now.
Okay.
Bot right now. On the minions. On this minion right here. Oh, Squeaks. Okay, my bad. It's alright.
There's no good stuff.
I don't know if I ever explained to you.
Legendary TP. That is actually one of the most legendary TPs I've ever seen in my life.
Spot. Oh shit. It's alright.
Okay.
Too late. You could have grabbed the tier 3 tower. That's it.
Because this game is so shitty, I didn't get teleport until today.
Yeah, you know.
Let's lock in. Let's lock in.
He didn't unlock teleport until today.
Baron here now, guys. Bring it. Vision over here. We're gonna look for a pick.
Bro, I miss this kind of shit, man. Just like figuring out the game and having no idea what's going on.
We just gotta win the 5v5.
That is actually probably not I feel like that's the best. I think that's the funniest league moment of the year. Like, that is just great.
Do it again.
Tyler, do I come to you?
Yes. Or no, mid. Stay mid tower.
Okay, bet.
Blue buff down if someone wants.
League Awards.
Do you have time to go back and buy or no?
Yeah, League Awards.
Yes.
League Awards. I don't wanna be that guy, but League Awards should be happening this year. Planning is starting very soon, so a lot of work to do. Hopefully this year it's gonna be even bigger. We're hoping this year it's gonna be big time, but it's gonna be a lot of work.
Yeah, you got 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I playing against top?
Look mid.
Chat, what is the enemy top laner? Hello? What's the enemy top laner? Fuck, man, I didn't know what to pick. It's Akshan top. Why did I pick this? Oh my god. Shit. But yeah, hopefully League Awards this year. I'm not sure if it's happening yet. It's still like TBD. Looks like it will be. There's just some things that need to happen first. See some conversations, but hoping this year we can go fucking ballistic with it and get like loads of people there. Make it a big show. But holy shit, last year League Awards was stressful, man. A lot of shit had to happen. This year we're going even bigger, so it's gonna be even more stressful. But I think the good news is we should make it.
I can come. Flash.
Good stuff, y'all.
Push mid wave. Go push top here, Squeeze.
It's at the end of the year, yeah, but you have to plan really far ahead because we're gonna get a venue for it. Okay, let's finish this later. I don't want to do it in like a small studio again. Actually, I feel like last year's League Awards was pretty solid. I've never hosted a roadshow before. Shock's never hosted a roadshow. We were running around buying plants, buying glitter or whatever the fuck, buying tinsel, decorating the whole fucking booth. We had like a temporary camera we were running around with to try and catch people walking in. I feel like it was pretty solid. I enjoyed it. The problem is, for some of the League Awards, I will since about February or March, some of the nominations were kind of mid. Like a lot of people will forget in December. A lot of people forget what happened in February, March. So what I did was I wrote down a lot of things that happened, like steals of the year or escape of the year. I was writing a lot of them down. So like for example, that Kai'Sa Baron steal from Dokdam FPX, that was one I wrote down, and I thought I'd put it in the nominations, as like a good thing, because a lot of people forgot about this. Like I didn't see it once, but I was like, oh, we should probably put it in. Wait, he just called me a bot account? The fuck? Who? What? I don't know how to lane this. I don't see XP. Actually, it doesn't hurt that much. Okay, this matchup. I don't know why I'm playing this matchup. I think it's fine though. I just have to survive a bit. A lot. I'm gonna lose that minion for sure. Okay, well that guy's empty. That's good to know. I think that enemy action might be the bot account. Ooh, it's these states with the new TP that I feel like I haven't learned lane enough to know what to do. Because I'm just gonna stay right now. Which probably is dumb as fuck. Because I can't push, it won't crash in time. But hopefully I can just get level 4 and kill him again. Or I'll get ganked, I guess. Wait, this Skarner has Ghost. What? What? My wave is like cooked, you know? Like, even if I run back top with TP, with the push-out wave there, I'm still gonna die. It's same. It's those states where I'm not sure what to do, because I have the new TP. But I think I just win 1v2 now, at least, because I fought to the death. It would be much worse if I base TP back and then die. I can't die now. He's just wasting his time. Bro, can you just fuck off? What is this horse shit? What do you build on Aatrox? Yeah, this lane sucks. I'm just jungle diffed. I'm jungle diffed! I'm punished. He ints the whole game away by eing into my tower and igniting and dying to me level 1. And then I get punished for it. I'm playing like a psycho now. I've decided.
An enemy has been slain.
Skarner's carrying both solo lanes. My Viego is just full clearing on payphone. Did he ignite me on the top dive? Holy fuck, I want to wide time so hard to this song. He can't lane. Press E. Action is coming. Action is on the way.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I got pinged for that. Me. I got pinged. Ciao, what do you build? I'm going full lethality. Why does he take my fucking kill? I can carry if you give me kills. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Holy fuck, I missed solo queue X Lady Gaga times. What do I go? Eclipse? Yeah, static stick. He's so broken or what? Chat, what I build? I have no idea. Is Eclipse good or not? This lane is unlaneable. What if I just stay? Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I hope jungle carries. That's all I'll say. I hope jungle carries. Akshan is coming to terrorize the map. Good night, sweet princess. Yep, SS top.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
SS mid. Is Annie gonna TP top now or what? They Gen G?
Turret plating will soon fall.
Wait, why does Annie look kind of broken? Ah, there's a Braum here. Fantastic. Well, this game is fucking unplayable, I think. I have TP when I spawn, though. I guess I just had to take the kill top level 2, push top till I die, TP back, push it in, and just stand still. And just chill. Are you gonna kill her? If you don't kill her, the game's over. This guy took my kills and never came top. And that's what I get. You full clear 10 times and that's what I get. We can win this, lock in. I'm dead. Bro, this is so stupid, man! This was such an unlucky fight! Fuck! I have to go Sundered Sky, right? Sundered Sky, Death Stance, is that the build? No, Shojin. I should have gone Shojin first item. Cook his ass. Well, Corki just got 2 monster shutdowns, so he will carry. Corki got 2 monster shutdowns, we can win. I don't know if Corki can carry this game, but we will have to try. I'm not out of the game yet. I still think I can get a lot of damage on them because they're all really squishy. Like Kaisa is useless. Annie has a one-shot burst. And Akshan needs uptime. I guess we're fighting this, but we don't have Nami ult, so I'm not feeling that fight. Okay, I'm TPing, I guess. Am I inting? Well, I pulled Annie away. Annie, why are you fighting me? You're supposed to join the team fight and one-shot my whole team, you rat. I actually think I carried that fight, by the way. I'm so sure I carried that. This guy had personal issues with me. Holy fuck, I'm so 1v9, it's crazy. Chat, did Annie flash or not? She did, right? Annie flashed. Holy fuck, I'm carrying. Keep it up, Mark. Keep it up. No, you can. No, you did well. No, you did. No, I will keep it up. That was pretty. No, that was smart. Okay, keep it up. I'm falling. Did Kaisa flash? I'm gonna ping it, make it look like I did something. I have never been right-clicked so hard in my life by a jungler. Why am I even playing a lane? I should just play jungle only. Should I flip it? But Skarner is Kenyan. I'm telling you, it's Kenyan on his Smurf account. I go water. I'm dead. Oh! Oh yeah, no flash. big. Big. The importance of Caedrel this game cannot be stated. Side lane soaker, that's what they call me. Side lane SpongeBob. She's level 15. 1v9 mint 1v19. It's okay, I will be useful. She's not here still, right? I feel like wherever I go, they just kill me. Am I dead again? Maybe I'm dead again. You're dead. Farm some camps. D. Well, I can't buy my item. Bro, if I didn't get stunned, oh my god, it was a Caedrel fucking masterclass. I can tell you that for a fact. Caedrel masterclass. No, I can't write. All I can do is just let the game end. You're playing great, Viego. I will follow you. Let's full clear. Come, let's full clear together. Me, Viego. Me, master. Me full clear. I think Death Stance is the best item, but I don't know if it's... I don't understand these people. This guy's mastered 2,000 games, then he writes in chat about people are eBay, even though he's just been full clearing the whole game, and that's why he hasn't died, and then he blames the solo lanes and says, I'm gonna FF. 111. Must have been a bad. Must have been a bad game by me. Must have had a tough game. My game was lost on the third death. Third death. I was homeless. He's crashing out. That Viego's crashing out. 51% win rate, Master 290 LP crashing out. Can you believe it? What? That guy's crashing out. Wait me down on the VOD. I think after he dies, I should just... I mean, I just have to push. I should just fast push this and die. Because now when I TP back, I'm still broken. But I should just not fight. Doesn't matter. Then he comes again. Now I'm cooked. Now I'm cooked. No, now I'm fine. Now I'm cooked. Now I'm cooked. Next playlist. What was the next playlist? Ludwig video? Oh yeah, we finished.
Bot.
Hit mid. Everybody hit mid.
Squeeze go top. Squeeze go top. Get this wave.
They're looking for a Mumu right here. He's trying to flank. Go on a Mumu right here. He's lost.
We can kill Mumu and Shen.
Shen?
Wait, never mind. Mid.
Heals on me.
Let's kill him.
Yeah, you should just kill Mumu.
I can
We don't have the rest of it for farming, I'm not gonna lie.
Nice.
Baron and 5.
We're hitting Baron.
Should someone go back to stop them from...
No, hit Baron.
Okay.
Squeaks. Back here. Here.
Yeah, but go back to base. You're gonna stop them from getting this turret.
Okay.
They're missing from bot.
I'm gonna spot him.
I think they're way too slow to get here. I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Back agent.
I'm going back? Alright.
I don't get it. I don't play League for... I played 20 games of League this split, yeah? I played 20 games, okay? And then these people come in the chat. Look at this. What is that? What the fuck is this? Why is everyone so fucking annoying? What is going on? This is why it's so hard to play League of Legends. I'm not even allowed to play the game anymore without going 20-0 every game, farming clips, montage making on enemy solo lane. Without chat crashing out saying, this guy doesn't even fucking... This guy's fucking dog shit, terrible fucking waste of space, piece of shit. This guy's a coach. This guy used to be pro. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Can I catch it? Can I play the game? Can I play the game?
Yeah. Just back and buy whatever you can.
Okay. This is...
Well, you hit your 17 kills, Tyler. We're good.
Yeah, I'm that fucking guy. Okay, they're gonna try and
that fucking guy.
5v5 mid here. We should just be stronger.
Yeah, we are.
247 CS.
Way stronger for sure. Benamumu's seen top jungle.
Okay, he is going to.
I think Ludwig carried this game. Tyler carried in comms. Ludwig carried in team fights.
Just alter.
Nice.
Yeah, this is why I have to do the challenger speedruns off stream. I have to do it off stream.
Yeah, but I saved it.
Nice.
Because the backseat is unbearable. I don't understand how people can... Maybe it's because my chat or something, I don't know. I don't understand how people can be full-time League streamers who just play solo queue all day. I would actually go to a fucking mental asylum.
All right.
Here! Look here. 2. Okay, so
I would
Mumu's gonna look for a
check myself
flash
into a
and
mental
engage
asylum
here.
within the first two
And with the Twitch
fucking
follow-up.
days.
There they are, spotted them.
They
Do
permaban
you
a lot
have
of
a
people.
sweeper for this?
I might. It's down.
It's fine,
I
it's
have.
fine.
It's not worth it. It's not
Should we go
worth it.
push
We need to
bot
try and
maybe?
hit this tower. Hit the tower.
Oh, I forgot
Twitch
the
stealth.
2v1
We back
hit
out.
Okay, go bot.
Let's go bot. Everyone here. Everyone here.
Yep,
Everyone walking
coming.
bot.
Yep.
Everyone walking bot.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Shit.
Second hit was your fault.
Yeah, pretty.
You're the Mr. Beast of League, giving away golden kills.
We see Twitch mid. We're just hitting the tower, guys. We do not have eyes on Twitch. We see Twitch.
Shut up.
Twitch.
Oh, he's
Hey, Twitch and Biz, back up. Everybody back up.
Everyone
Back up, agent.
Back up.
Yep. Backing up. I repeat, I'm backing up.
Okay, up. Everybody up.
Push forward. Here. That's what he means by up. Okay.
They don't even end the game on a team fight.
Like, in-hip only. Just let Jinx auto.
end the game with Macro.
Everybody back. We're all backing. We're playing for soul.
Should I target? Should I go? Hard focus. Twitch.
Bro, Ludwig
Nice,
carrying the fight again.
Keep pushing.
Oh, guys!
We're gonna
Ludwig carrying the fight again. Holy fuck, Ludwig. Shall I counter Zoe? What should I play into Zoe? Maybe I just play a chill champ. Ooh, I do kind of feel like playing my Yone though. What about Azir? Ooh! Azir!
Bot wave, guys, bot wave.
We have mid wave.
Go, baby!
Good shit, everyone. Well played, man. Really well played.
Yeah!
That wasn't close. And it wasn't fucking close, man. Kill someone.
Chat, it's only BO1, right? Dopa down.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, guys.
Oh
Well
my
fucking
God.
played, everybody. Agent, holy shit, Squeaks. Well
Yeah.
played listening, guys. That is amazing, actually. That takes so much skill.
That day 3 for
that's
both
so
you guys
good.
is crazy. That day 3, Garen and Morgana, you guys actually played insane.
Oh my god, bro!
Well played, y'all. That was sick, man.
Oh my god!
Boom, let's go, baby.
It does, they are right, you know, it does take a lot of skill. You know why? Because those guys only played League for 2 days in their life. But in those 2 days of not playing League, they scrimmed and they had to learn the whole game as much as possible. That takes skill, man. That takes fucking skill. Okay, what do I play? What is a good playlist? Let's see what a good playlist is. You are not Faker. Use a skin. Caedrel, you are not Faker. Don't pick Ahri. Caedrel, you are not Faker. You're not allowed to play Sylas or Galio. Caedrel, you are not Faker. You're not allowed to play Ryze. Caedrel, you are... Bro, fucking suck my left testicle. It's fucking hairy, greasy, and sweaty right now. You fucking freak. Alright, what should I put on music?
To Summoner's Rift.
What a nice moment to join a Caedrel stream. No, we're family friendly now. Apex Pro team with Mande. I mean, we can do an Apex Pro team, yeah, with Mande. I don't know what role I could fill. I could be like a support. Alright, lock in now.
Here, we shall decide the future of Shurima.
You're listening to Soy FM. My name's Caedrel. Playing some mid lane today. Might get solo killed a few times, but we'll get better as the day goes on. We got LEC later.
No sacrifice is too great.
ascension. Onward. We are the authors of history.
What? I'm dead. I'm not dead. Hey Caedrel, it's me, Tanner from high school. Fuck off.
I am Shurima's dawn.
An ally has been slain.
All eyes look to us.
Open it. Open the jar. Chad, you max Q or W on us here?
My empire lives in every grain of sand.
I was changing song. I actually was changing song, can you believe it?
You need not follow, but you must witness.
Well, my lane's... It's fine, my lane's fine, I'm chilling.
We are made by our choices.
Why don't junglers see these angles? Like, look at this stack. How are you not diving top? I'll do it for you.
Your sacrifice is part of a greater plan.
Wait, he tagged me with what? What? He tagged me with what? What did he tag me with? What?
Hello? Mods? What? Oh my god. Guards, get him. Guards. That was pretty fucking bad. I think Aurelia can 100-0 dive me if she's good.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The ascended shall guide humanity to greatness.
Are you gonna kill him or what? I'll just push top, I guess. D. What are you even building us here? I guess you just have to go naturals first item no matter what or what. I'm broken. Wait, I can save you. Well. Maya's here. Dee. I'm dead. I'm dead. Got a deep ward. Worth. Holy shit, I'm so rusty, it's disgusting. Hopefully Red Bull doesn't see this because they're gonna kick me for being an athlete. I promise I'm an athlete, Red Bull. I'm just very rusty right now. Oh, I have Mel's support. If you close your eyes, I'm basically Faker on us here.
Shurima's legacy will endure.
How am I losing to master players? Fuck me, man.
Those who follow me follow destiny.
Am I getting Dovin?
Fucking rat!
Oh yeah, we're back. We are back, baby. We are back. What happened to my team? They all died. Why saying go back? Someone comes in my chat and says, feeder. Feeder.
The sands claim us all.
Turret plating will soon fall. Shut down.
Viego made a second account.
An enemy has been slain.
We are the authors of history.
Am I dead?
My name's Zoe. I'm gonna put you to sleep with my bubbles.
Bro, fuck off, idiot. Stop reloading. Hit him. I need more bullets. Boom. Holy fuck, I'm actually broken right now. Do I need mercurial treads? No, I go fucking sword shoes. That is always sitting at their fucking ass one tapped. Are you having fun? Yes. No roads lead to me. True. It's a rare Caedrel solo queue stream. Not rare enough? What? Jam 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 jam. I put a ward in your bubble.
Am Shurima's dawn. All eyes look to us.
How? 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 How is he healing? How is he healing?
Your turret has been destroyed.
You feed too much, Caedrel. No, I don't. Jam, 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 jam.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe I am washed. Maybe I am washed.
Enemy has been slain.
This is what happens when you watch too much and you don't get involved. It doesn't work anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Holy fuck, Lucian damage. Ah, that's close. Why are you playing as here? I don't know. It just called to me. Gonna buy a really big item there. Are you fucking dead or not? Am I fucking dead? Oh. I'm bleeding. Oh! What? Wait, what the fuck? Why? Who sent that Neferi onto my head? I'm not playing very good. How do I shake it off fast? Maybe I don't play Azir. Maybe it's time for a 2-week break. Just play League every day, 12 hours a day. That's always what happens. It's the cycle of Caedrel streams. Queue up on stream, completely into game because I'm fucking griefing and just watch too much. Then get mad at myself in chat. Then go off stream for 2 weeks to get Chow. And then come back and never play League again. Conquer. Oops. I will scale. I will scale. I feel like this Neferi champ one-taps my ass. I guess you lose. Am I dead? Holy fuck, I'm gonna get banned. Do a challenger climb right now or go bold and gift 100 subs. You can't say that. It doesn't work like that. I don't know why I picked Azir. That was dumb as fuck. I think we are cooked. Holy fuck, I'm inting in master. I already fell off. Well, at least I fixed everyone's OCD. We got the 4 ones in a row. Does Nefiri counter is here? What do I do? She ults me and then it's just a guessing game of her W versus my ult. Deserve death, rat. Shoot. Boom. Yeah, the only champs I played on my climb in December were Orianna, Ari, and Akali. I think were the only champs I played. Yo, Dolch with the 100 gifted subs. What the fuck? Why are you gifting 100 subs? Why are you gifting 100 subs? You don't have to do that shit, man. Thank you for the 100 gifted. What the fuck? Are you just gifting how many deaths I'm gonna have today or what? He didn't even say anything. He just gifted 100 subs. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm done. I'm done. Oh my god, Riot, please don't ban me. Please don't do it. I promise I'm not doing this intentionally. 2 deaths were because I was looking at songs or chat. The other 10 deaths, my bad. My bad. I need to go sicko mode. There we go. Now we can play. They can't ban you? Yeah, it is Velia's fault, true. Mom, I found the road! Mom! Alright, wrap it up. There's a diff in 1 roll. Okay, there's 1 roll that's getting gapped. That's it. One roll is a criminal. Absolute criminal and needs to be arrested. And I can tell you, it's top lane. Unbelievable performance from the Yorick. 2 levels down, absolutely gapped 3 item earlier. Oh yeah. Me, that's me. Yeah, fuck him up. La da da dee da 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 do. Oh, we're gonna do Baron, and enemy Zoe has 17 kills. Oh, this ain't gonna end well, is it? I can find the road if you want. I can't find the road. I can't. That fucking bubble wasn't there! That's bullshit! That shit disappeared! That shit disappeared! That's a lie! That shit disappeared! That's a lie! No! That shit is a lie. Yo, Dolch with another 100 gifted. What are you doing? Why are you gifting so many subs? What are you doing? Bro, thank you for the 200 gifted subs. You're fucking mentally ill. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you, little pup. You're crazy. You're fucking crazy. No, we can defend this. We can defend this. Watch this, chat. I'm banning Zoe. Chat, did they buff Zoe or what? Did they buff Zoe or not? Did they buff it? Did they buff Zoe? Yes. I can see the buffs. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I can see the buffs are in action. That's busted, that champ. Master 500 LP, Zoe one trick or what? Nope, just a mid laner. Listen, the last 2 games, my bad, okay? The last 2 games, my bad. The 2 games before that, not my bad. Now, though, I'm kind of feeling like I'm going to bounce back. Like, I'm 4-25 in the last 2 games. But next game, I'm going to go 25-4. Now I'm locked in. Now I'm locked in. Now I'm locked in. Play jungle, he says. Play jungle. And then what? And then what? Play jungle. And then what? And then what? They put my screen on a 72-inch monitor, CCTV style, with 400 pings a game on where I am? Bro, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Not happening. Okay, what else can we watch? What else can we watch? Nemesis is queuing up. Yeah, he's trying to snipe me. He's trying to snipe me. He's trying to snipe me, I think. I think he might be a little too low elo. But if he's lucky, he can get a good game. If he's lucky. Make sure to not pick his ear.
Please. Stop embarrassing everyone in Lost Returns and stop queuing, uncle.
What the fuck? Any mid was lucky. He was! I don't like throwing away around the word luck. I don't like throwing around the word luck, but sometimes luck is a factor. Sometimes luck's a factor. Okay, what else? What else? What else? There's new... What? There's new griefing detection system in League Dispatch. Be careful. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get them... I don't want to get them banned. Okay, I go back to my main champs now, chat. Now I'm feeling confident. There's probably some guy in chat who's like, this is outrageous. This is outrageous. How dare he queue in Master Tier after not playing League all year, and then just run around in these games going 10 deaths a game. I'm gonna report a ticket to Riot. This is outrageous. I'm gonna make a Reddit post right now. And Caedrel's intentionally feeding in Master Tier for no reason because he's bored. No, you're delusional. You're hard stuck. You're mad, and you're salty that you do that. You do those scores because that's your skill level. I do those scores because I'm warming up. Fact. Alright, Maya Kali, lock in. Okay, what else? Velia, I don't play 12 hours a day. When you get to my age, Velia, when you sit in your chair, your back hurts, your posture's not good, your eyesight's dwindling, your brain cells are disappearing, and you don't play League for months, you will see that you will int every game. You will. You will. But there will be a point, because I've been in Unk status for a few years now, there will be a point where the ceiling gets cracked and you go back to normal. It's kind of like you didn't drive your car for many years and you need to polish off the rust. Just like that. And when the rust is there and it's fucking gleaming in the sunlight, that's when you know you're back. I think it might be gleaming this game. I'm not sure yet, though. I'll let you know. You blind pick the Kali? Yeah, because I'm fucking good at the Kali, that's why. Solo queue is not about count pick, it's about locking in your champ and playing good. You overthink too much. Is my teammate on roll? Is my teammate off roll? Is my team comp good? Should I dodge? Is this guy first time? Bro, just fucking lock your champion and play good, idiot. Stop worrying. You'll end up losing more LP dodging off rolls than you will by just fucking playing the game and winning anyway. Okay, I'm countered by enemy team. Enemy team is a hard Akali counter. But I'll make it work. I got hiccups. This playlist really isn't hitting it. For some reason. I need Soy FM. Oh yes. Bro, I didn't even know there was a playlist called Soy FM, but I just typed in fucking Spotify Soy FM and this fucking thing came up. Perfect. Perfect! That's what I'm talking about. Don't forget you're listening to Soy FM. Playing some League of Legends. My Akali locked in. Get some snacks, get some drinks. You're about to witness history. LEC starting up in 2 hours. Maybe 3 or 4 more games to know. Nah, maybe 2 more games. Watch and learn, baby. Hey! Ooh, you know what'll make me win this game? One sip. One sip, and now I'm gonna crack heads. Now I'm gonna crack heads.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. There are over 300 pressure points on the human.
Watch this. This one's for you, Red Bull. For inviting me to the family.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Oh, Jim. What a drama queen.
Not happening. It's not, actually, you know what I should do? I should fucking disable chat. I can't do this.
Magic's fine. Steel's better. Minions have spawned. Right and oh, hello.
Can't come down. Round.
You think you're gonna walk away?
So Ari's trading pattern level 1 is auto W auto. That's all she wants to do to me to proc execute. I'll just stay max range so she has to W the minions.
First blood.
Make the minions hit her there if she hits me. Maybe bait her W. Beautiful. She's gonna last hit that minion. Beautiful. Sidestep the Q to stop electrocute proc. Need to get his minions a bit lower. Oh, I took a bit too much damage. My top lane just got dove 1v1.
No one tells me what to do. None.
You're trolling, Mac.
No, 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 no. I trolled her. I should have seen that coming.
Come on, Gramps! You gotta flash that!
Fucking shit. I'm griefing. He's griefing. We're both griefing. Why am I inting? Why am I inting? Oops.
An enemy has been slain.
Oops. DD. What do I build, chat? Do you go proto belts or what? I'm going proto belts.
An ally has been slain.
My jungler's listening to payphone.
An ally has been slain.
Missing mid. Missing mid. Doesn't get the cannon. Is this guy just gonna hug his tower or what?
You have slain an enemy.
Fuck! Bro, I'm in the middle of my fucking donut. No wonder he can hit me. I have channeled up. Was? Wait, channeled is up. Can we just fight here? No, we can't. But we have channeled.
Help! Can I get a jungler?
Double kill.
You are alone in this channel and you cannot see messages. Oops.
If they're smart, they're scared.
Can I push this or am I dead?
Always just don't work.
Out! I give up my bakery to have a piece of your pie. This game is lost, but maybe it can become one.
It's not about the killing. It's about who's doing the dying. Kama or kunai. Depends. Enemy killing spree.
Batman is on a killing spree.
Magic's fine. Steel's better.
I have no idea where Viego is.
Everyone dies. Turret plating will fall soon. Let them see me. They can't stop me.
I'm griefing a bit.
Double kill.
Time to show them the way.
You look so peaceful.
Big.
Shut down. Oh, you're gonna bleed.
While I go next, I'm gonna go Storm Storage.
No one tells me what to do. Not anymore. You will not stop me. An ally has been slain.
I'm guessing we don't fight this. Oh. I fucking missed.
An enemy has been slain.
That was disgusting. You can flame me for that. That was disgusting. Come on. No cannon.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Playtime has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
Oh. I missed my E. I E too early. Save him! Oh, he lived actually. We have no damage. Where is the damage? It's okay, we can win. Is it not gonna help? Am I really just running from base and perma fighting or what? Is that what I'm just gonna be doing? Is this what the game's turning into? Just sprint from base and fight? I mean, it's good, you know, I guess I get a shutdown, but... I need some farm. I like it. I feel like 5v5 we probably win, but I need to just farm up a bit. But bot wave is fucked. So I guess I just have to group. Is that Ari TP or what? Ari no TP. Gonna fight? I'm down to run mid and fight again. I think this is my only play. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I'm getting cocky. No! I didn't think Ari had ult, but she wasn't even there, so I guess I'm just griefing. I can TP, their damage is kind of shit if you wanna... If you wanna try something, I'm down. Hello? Can we just try something here? Is it good? Am I inting? Maybe I'm inting. Okay, I won't do it. I won't do it. Bro, what is this fucking ward clearing duty? I think if Garen's here, I get one shot, maybe. Oh, Garen, stop. Can I beat Garen? He's 3 items. Nah, there's no way. I mean, I could probably fuck with him a bit, you know, but I don't think I can kill him. I'm a bit scared here. I'm a bit scared. If I stopwatch his ult, it goes on. It stays off cooldown or some shit, doesn't it? Why are you taking top wave? Oh, you're dead. Bye bye. Does Shen ult work? Is that button disabled on his keyboard? I think we have a problem here where this Garen is clicking side lane and destroying everything. Maybe I should TP down here, but I don't really see it. I guess I'm dropping top, so we have to fight. I don't really have anywhere to TP to. Why is he so tanky? Just Fev. This Garen is so broken. I don't know what to do. How did I get so useless? How did I become so useless? Or how did we all become so useless? I thought we were broken as fuck. What are you doing? Oh my god, Shen ulted someone. I'm gonna tell my kids about that ult. Maybe my build is bad? Is my build bad? Maybe it's bad. Maybe I shouldn't have proto belt. Well, Garen's dead, so I can push top. Well, if Twitch dies, we lose the game, so let's go all die with him. I think I'm dead to the 4-shot, no? Yes, Collector. I have to stopwatch it or I'm fucked. I also thought that my team would kill everyone there, so I just went out. But if they didn't kill everyone there, I guess the game was lost. I'm a bit scared of Garen just right-clicking me to death.
If they're smart, they're smart.
Yeah. My Twitch just keeps going to mid-wave and dying. So I guess we're cooked. Well, can play it a bit maybe. I don't know, man. Just FF. Fuck, man. Fuck, we're all so useless. How are we all so useless? What's happening? I don't know, I just went in because I thought the game was lost. Ba-bum-bum. See? Even if I don't die 10 times, the game's lost. Twitch has got his montage music on. And let him cook her. He's gonna open up and get hooked and die if he does this. How did Ari get so strong? The fuck? Maybe we can win. It's simple, it's like biting an apple.
It's not about the killing. It's about who's doing the dying.
Now that I'm without you. Well, maybe if I make some space for my Twitch, then he can pop off. Dee 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 dee. Oh. How's he getting caught then? That's it? The game's just lost? That's it? The fuck is this shit? Man, solo queue fucking sucks. Who plays solo queue? Fuck solo queue, man. What the fuck is this shit? This fucking dog shit game. Put the fries in the fucking bag. We'll do an off-stream climb at the end of the year again. We'll do an off-stream climb at the end of the year again. Or, well, we'll do it kind of on-stream, because spectating the rat will be live. Alright, how's LPL doing? Let's have a look at LPL. How's LPL doing? Joe, why are you saying I'm crashing out? I'm not crashing out. Whoa, I'm not crashing out. Chill out. Maybe we'll play one more, actually. Maybe I'm addicted. Maybe I'm addicted. But my website's not loading. Yeah, we're waiting for LEC to start. We're just chilling till LEC starts. The contract said you have to do it on stream. Bro, is Huya down or what? Okay, there we go. No, it is down. No, it's not down. Wait, actually banging this game or what? It's banging! Wait, we're kinda dead even. Knight on Silas. They threw 6k gold lead? Who? Who threw a 6k gold lead?
W 很舒服啊。把视野一排。
大龙直接开扫过来，给点压力。飞哥也在中线了。
龙坑里的眼也排掉了。那再等下一轮。现在虽然经济有一些优势哦，但是我觉得阵容的容错率上。
Yeah, sorry that you had to witness that gameplay, chat. I'm really bad at League right now. I don't know if you can tell.
直接过来，你要被带走。飞哥现在很能打。
打大龙了，打大龙了。 而且让泰坦站这个槽里打就行了。泰坦甚至想站在前面，假大龙真开团，偷了一个尼寇的魂之后，直接上来夜。
Oh, it's over. BLG just lost the game. It's completely over. I just want to let you know, IG beat WE, by the way, just saying. IG beat WE 2-1 facts.
哇！随着西安现场传来的。 加油助威声和欢呼声 ，W 一鼓作气，直接推上 BLG 的高地了。
Are they just gonna end mid or what? No, they can't end. Surely.
极早就被打出了战略点，但就是凭借着这种不停找机会的韧性，他们现在甚至想要尝试推进一下。
5 minions end.
一波有点难度啊。
Can't Knight get the wave?
速度还是比较快的，还有17秒。
有一波兵线，而且塞拉斯拿了个延射大招，稍微卡了一下地形。 但也没人能把这波团开起来，没有人可以留。
有人能踢吗？好像也没有啊，就塞拉斯能踢，但是
不太好，感觉。
BLG想留人，但这个时候没人能留啊。
这波到人群当中踢过去可能会给。
They kinda had a free Baron. They kinda had a free Baron. But they didn't take it.
扭了个钩，但是被射了一箭。
那整补一下小龙啊！小龙马上1分钟又要刷了。
我说实话，真打大龙了，没有别的选择，打吧！这波放对面回去也完不了。
Enemy support has no wards equals force Baron.
但这波 W 是没补过装备的 ，BLG 也知道这一点，就这一波了，唯一的机会。Monkey 在抢龙位就位了，塞拉斯上去把果子点了，一个勾又勾到了，勾到的是尼克。
On's one shot, he's out.
交闪现，龙的进度如何了？龙被
Karis is probably dead. But does it matter? Vampire's dead. Oh my god, there's no way BLG just come back and steal the win. No shot. On's trying to pretend that he's part of the fight. This is criminal from BLG. Criminal. Criminal that BLG wins that. Wait, are they calling to end top? Wait, they are calling to end top. Can they end top? Wait, why don't these teams just do Baron? I don't even know. I don't think you can end. Can you end? Maybe you can end. 10 seconds on Nautilus. Jesus, man. I feel like WWE could have just taken the first fight, taken Baron, based, gotten Soul, and won the game. But instead, they just try and call for an end mid and just die. The game is won here.
然后偷这个 Nico 的魂儿，假装去打大龙了。而且你看视野里，其实岩确实给了误导信息。
Oh, he's in stealth as Nico. What? Is that fair? He had Viego E on the ground in Nico form.
但是后续这波真急了，这波其实那个龙还有很多血量啊，对吧？
Vampire hooks on. Monkey's on the right. What happens to Karis? He gets Rumble ulted and Elk dash on him.
然后剩下3个人在玩自己的。
啊，这边好像又打起来了。
北窗把大招已经扫了，他们想阻止 W 的龙魂。我们还不知道上一波打完 BLG 有没有回家补过装备哦。但是从目前的情况来说，两边又围绕着龙魂要大打出手了。Karis 在绕，他想要隔墙让队友先拿龙魂，如果有机会，这一勾勾出了奥数月签。
Tally ult is solid. Oh, on. Not the best. Viego reset, doesn't pick it up. Hook, Crypt Bloom heal. Drake gets secured. Base run fries, GG, BLG win. BLG win. Ridiculous that BLG won this. Ridiculous. But I guess they were 6k up apparently, so ridiculous that WWE almost made BLG lose this game.
下路的线能不能一波？有点极限，我说实话，下路这个线推过去。 可能破表王跟加里奥都能活
，30多秒的复活时间。
看一下这个线会推到最后，
推到高地上，
上野能活。这一路肯定是有的，而且有3重，我觉得必须要拼一波。说实话，按回家守一下，防止那个基地塔掉，必须要拼一波。这个时候，这个阵容不能再往后拖了。
Yeah, I mean BLG beating WWE is expected because IG beat WWE as well, and like they're same caliber teams. Makes sense. Chat, I'm gonna put a Sanas on and go to the toilet real quick. BRB. Chat, put a Sanas on and go to the toilet. BRB 1 sec. BRB 1 sec.
Jesus!
But is that carry like balanced or what? Like, come on, bro.
We 1v9 it.
It needs time, you know? GG.
Bro, mein Champion ist nicht balanced, by the way.
Let's go. I'm engaging on Fiddle.
Hard first push through here.
Oh my god.
He just.
Yeah, sorry. Ray wants to say hi.
Oh, nice!
I'm taking head out, but I'm not taking it to get the tower. I'm taking head out so I can run them down.
This! Oh my god!
Round 2. No, Renekton.
Wait, we're hiding out of our mind here. Wait a minute! The pop-up moment is here! I'm doing it! I'm doing it, Mom! Oh, shit!
Like the Sunday morning Maroon 5. Nah, he's him. He's him! He's him!
Yo, this Taric is insane. Nice.
Bam! Bomba.
Oh shit, I can't dodge that. Oh shit. Oh, it wasn't Syndra TV, that was Kragus. Oh. A bit out of counterplay, although Seraphine does go pretty hard here. Holy moly, my teammates on point. The entire squad comes to the rescue. Ha ha ha!
I flash on this guy. Oh. Thought he'd land it. It's still fine. I'm hitting Sona, I'm handicapped.
BAM!
Yes!
Bam,
Oh
bam!
God,
For a second I thought Caedrel was playing. No, if I was playing, you would know. If it was me playing, buddy, you would know. You would know. What the fuck did he just do? What? Oh, the APGP.
APGP!
APGP.
APGP!
APGP.
Go, 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 go!
APGP. Chat, what should we do for the rest? What should we do? What should we do, chat? I'm down to follow your lead on this. We got LEC in 1 hour 40. I'm down for more solo queue. I'm down for BLG WE. Go offline, someone says.
这个 BLG 把比赛翻盘成功，当然是一个翻中翻，对吧？
Alright, chat, we'll play a couple more solo games. Deal. We'll play a couple more solo games. But we'll play on my lower MMR account. I feel like playing in Master right now is a bit stupid. As much as I think Master players are all dog shit, I think playing in Master tier right now is a bit stupid. Because I think my skill level is barely Master right now. Barely. Ooh, balloons. Chat, I'm kind of done with balloons. You know why? It's just so hard. What is this? Wait, there's the Carmine players. Chat, these fucking smokes, are they like dangerous for your lungs? They're fucking covered in them. Or do they like stain your clothes or some shit? Like, if they don't stain clothes and not that bad to inhale, then I wouldn't care if I was a player. But bro, that shit's all up in the face. Hopefully they're all good. They look like they're kind of chill. Just fucking kinda chill. Where's Curlist? Oh, there he is. Yeah, the crowd's gonna be loud today. It's gonna be louder. Look at Nemesis' stream.
A draft, of course.
He's Q-sniping me again.
Fearless draft starts being good in game 4 and game.
He's Q-sniping me again. Why does he try and snipe me all the time? He's a big fan. Yeah, yeah. Alright, chat, what else can we do while waiting? Man, I miss having Poker Rogue. I miss Poker Rogue so much because it just gave us something to do when we're waiting for something to happen, you know? And I feel like having something to do while you're waiting for something to happen is the nicest thing ever. What is this? Chat, what does that mean? Ova tu casa. What does that mean? Time to go back home. Casa? Casa in Spanish? We will break everything. We will break everything. Casa, 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 casa. What is this clip?
Have to get a giant in front of this. We gotta protect this witch. We have Evo, Snowball, Evo, Witch. This is the dream push.
What is he fucking playing?
Snowball, arrows for the skeletons. Got him.
He's playing Clashy Royale.
30 health. Yes!
Bro, what the fuck is that mic? What is that mic?
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 7 wins away.
What is that mic? What the fuck? Chat, how is he playing a mobile game on his PC? Oh yeah, BlueStacks emulator, classic. Emulator classic. Okay, what else while we're waiting? I'm gonna put alerts back on, but you're gonna be nice, okay? You're gonna be nice. What is this? Kingdom Hearts 2? Entry 27 of Project Nobody May Cry. What?
I'm on it.
I don't understand what the fuck that is. I don't know what that is.
Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
You smell.
Got him.
Shut up. Ooh, what a shot. What a shot. Richie Rocket X emoji Rocket. Wait, did I miss the cue? Damn. Wait. I thought Bournemouth was in the Premier League. Is Bournemouth not in the Premier League? They are. Why are they playing Sunderland? Oh, because this is 6 years ago?
What if this world is but a game?
Cathedral stay retired Gagaga B.
What the fuck is this? New character in a
What is this game called?
What the
Understand it now. Just gotta... Ugh. Get me out of here. Game on. Ta-da!
Oh, let's go, man.
Viva.
Happy 7 months to us 30.
What the frick? What else, chat?
Dog, let's go, man.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not touching Honkai Star Rail. Chat, how many people in this chat play Honkai Star Rail or Genshin on their second screen? It must be like half the chat. It must be half the chat.
In League of Legends, mid lane.
In League of Legends mid lane, yes, you can link me a how to play mid lane guide. That's very funny. That was a really good one. Bro, what is that camera quality? Bro, Faker's camera quality is crazy here.
Killcraft 1337
How?
donated €3. Watch the Valorant World's music video for 2023.
Yeah, we've already seen it, chat. That's a good video. The quality of the camera is insane. Bro, Faker Cam is such a blessing. He's so fucking locked in. It's unbelievable how locked in he is. He is so fucking locked in. Is there more? Actually, chat. I swear to God, man. Maybe this is something that... I mean, the reason they took it down was maybe because it cost too much or something. But as a fan of League, if I could get a live stream where I could watch their pro view and have a camera in this kind of quality and just sit there and watch it, bro, I would watch League all day. I mean, I already do watch League all day. But if I had to pay like €3 a month and I could get like Formula 1 TV style where I can swap between POVs like this with their pro view, I would fucking eat up every game. I know they already tried it, but I wonder why they shut it down. Was there a reason why they shut it down? Like, I feel just blessed watching this POV. This is great. I would pay a monthly subscription any day for this kind of content. Oh, I liked it. Streaming is expensive. No one wanted it, yeah. I guess now with co-streaming, it's even less likely that people would buy it, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's a shame, I guess. Do they have it in CS? Is there like any... Oops. Is there like any way CS you can watch people's POVs? Yeah, maybe it wouldn't work. I think it's just one of those things that it's cool, but it just wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. It's kind of like Champions Queue. It sounds great, you know, like a League of Legends Face It. It sounds great, but it just doesn't work. Some things just don't work, my cuz. But what I would love, maybe, less so as a live stream, I think Pro View in VOD form is amazing. But I wonder if in VOD form it's just like leaking too much, you know? I think in VOD form it's leaking too much. But LPL does it a bit. But they stopped this year, I think. Fuck, I should play Mario Kart while we're waiting for games.
That's a pretty word.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Suddenly. My Yasuo suckers. Wait, why did I go fleet? I should go lethal tempo, right? I'm a lucky girl.
I will follow this path until the end.
I'm gonna try something in this lane. No, I'm not. I was gonna go 2 points in E, but that sounds dumb. I mean, I should probably do E start in this lane. Does it make sense to do E start actually?
Is a leaf's only purpose to fall.
I think if he queues a minion, it's worth to do E start.
My honor left a long time ago.
Yeah, that was not worth it.
Dying's the easy part.
Actually, I guess I have Doran shield, so it's kind of fine.
No one is promised to
Am I dead? That is bollocks! That is so stupid! Oh my god, I'm fucking mad. You know what I should start with fucking... Bro. No way do I die to a tower shot there. I should just play fucking Ignite Yasuo, man. Why the fuck am I playing TP?
The sword's poor company for a long road. Wanderer is always lost.
Oops. It's okay. Happens.
Follow the wind.
I'm the CEO of tower shots. I am just the CEO of tower shots.
This blade never gets done.
Well, this guy's stuck in his lane forever.
Sleep is for the guiltless.
This guy just farmed for free. His Q just stings.
I will not forget who I am.
My god, I missed the cannon. Another tower shot in the face. Good job, Mac. I'm done. Bro, the only reason I'm losing this lane is because I'm eating tower shots like fucking candy bars. I need to stop taking tower shots to the face. I'm getting smoked by this fucking tower. I'm so stupid. I should have cancelled his base as well. Well.
Honor is in the heart.
Maybe it's fine.
One step ahead of the past.
This guy has a lot of damage now.
Road to ruin is shorter than you think.
Bro, I'm playing versus Vladimir. Why? If I had Ignite, this guy would be 0-5 right now.
Just looking for a road home.
Is there even worth to do damage to him? I feel like he just heals it up. I feel like he just heals it up. Yeah, TP Yasuo does sound disgusting. Should I just fight him? He has no boots, so he loses the wave.
No one is promised tomorrow.
He lost the wave, which is good. Now I just go Blade and ramp set when I win. Alright.
I'll give you the easy.
Where's the damage? Nice, worth it. Nice. This Vladimir has lost a lot of minions. I should buy healing reduction, right? Oh my god, it's smart. It's smart. What is that bot wave? To find a way. What is this build? It's called the McLemon build. Reduced to 89 healing.
This blade never gets any lighter.
Watch this, chat. Watch this. Watch this. I don't want to talk about it. What the fuck? Monkey!
The swords poor
Oh,
company for a
yo,
long
thank you. This looks delicious. Thank you so much.
Ooh!
I got food. Oh my god, I'm playing Yasuo. I got food. I got food.
I will not forget
Oh, wow!
Just looking for a road home.
He's on Drake. I smell a rat.
Dying's the easy part.
I can carry this game.
No more running.
I can win wall is E, right?
Wanderer isn't always lost.
I have mid push all game. Hold on.
I thought Azakana were nothing but children's tales. How wrong I was.
But you can kill him! What? Shall we can kill him? But that's all right.
Virtue is no more than a follow the wind, but watch your back.
Oh! I knew Wukong was top. I knew it.
Just looking for
Fuck!
Enemy double kill.
It's just death. Nothing serious.
I'm still useful, I promise. Ooh.
Don't start. I'll finish.
The way it hurts.
I will not.
Yeah, get some damage on them.
Has been slain.
Oh, she's intentionally feeding. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. That is not happening. I am not ulting that. That is intentional feed. Oh, what chat? It's completely into. Do you see what he's doing? He's flashing onto a Sona. Half HP with her whole team around her. What am I do? Just go in and die with him?
Follow the wind, but watch your back.
My team's kind of tilted. He missed everything! He missed everything! How did this game become so unplayable so quickly? You're the one who queued up. No, I know. It's crazy. People tilt so easily.
Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has reconnected.
Man. I really think I could have carried if I didn't take so many tower shots.
这里刚死了，这个安妮。
是的，边线已经完全看不了了。
这把的 OP 选手给到的也是
Is it a 2-0 BLG？
前15分钟的北川，
存在感挺强的这把。
很喜欢线上玩家的一句话：投你 K 了，你还送了，那我们玩什么呢？这把这男枪
有点难受了，大招也直接交。
这把这男枪感觉像搞节目效果的。
就开局你说的一句话，感觉有点对，有点像在打 rank。
真像他那波绝对像打 rank 了，就那波把自己玩进去了。
To the people in chat who watch me int and are like, what is this guy doing? I'm kind of bored. And there's a few hours to LEC, so I thought I would queue up and play some solo queue. I didn't play very well. My bad. Sorry, I hope I didn't hurt your eyes or your LP.
残忍。
别杀了手子哥
Karis on Annie looking like me on fucking Yasuo or what?
推出去2米。
真别杀了，有点害怕了。主要这个左边男枪像在打排位也就算了，右边那阿卡丽也在打排位，
没毛病。
你这就没道理了，你两边都有打排位的，一边打碾压局，一边打那种不知道打的什么局。
Monkey 这还有眼，被发现了。这样小龙直接去拿，
回家读书了，左手这边。
优势太大了呀。
He actually locked in Graves jungle.
这男枪
Really?
他出了个狂妄
Almost anything real quick.
第一件排演到第2件狂妄嘛。而且感觉现在安妮在边线晕一交就死了。
主要是男枪出装太狂了。
可以。来人了。
怎么说要交闪了？没办法，再被壁咚，想越塔杀，波比用护盾扛下塔，等自己的女警来 ，QB 又被减速了。
队友来了很多，远距离还给了个拉克大刀，虽然没有命中，但塔下的 Q 好像已经有点难走了。
这把 Q 不是那种最委屈的，就是我上路选个劣势对线的肉，然后你们一直在死。
对，没有能力在正面解决更多的事情。
然后我被越我也没办法，你们也没人帮我。这种那个
That was tasty.
像那种真像排位里那个男枪进来，男枪一选，然后打字，战绩可查，上路选个前排，我 C 你。
然后镜头一转，他2级在对面野区出事了。
对啊，就那种他直接给你来一句，他说上路你。
Like I'm looking at this BLG WE matchup, and at first I was like, I was about to say something really nice about Knight, but then he just completely inted, so now I can't say it because now I'm gonna look like an idiot. No, I'm gonna look like an idiot.
出狂妄是吧？
行。
I was about to say something really nice about Knight. What I was gonna say is if you contextualize the actual game, it is Karis versus Knight. If you told me that 1 year ago, I would say that would be the most one-sided ass fucking stomp ever. God, playing Graves jungle has to be like intentional feed.
男枪也不敢 A 了，女警过来闪现一枪直接爆头。
行。
That has to be intentional feed.
有机会直接打厄塔韩了。
就得这把真的有点像在看排位。
绝对像看排位。主要这个男枪的。
He's gone hubris Graves jungle with Dark Harvest in a pro game. Really?
这男枪，说实话，走到哪都是节目。现在。
Really? He's the only one ahead. Yeah, if he wasn't, I'd be flaming him even more. If Graves isn't ahead by like 6 levels, 4,000 gold, and 50 fucking objectives, then it's useless. That champ is mega outdated. How to save League of Legends, one step at a time. Revert Graves to all Graves, put him in bot lane. And now everyone will actually like appreciate that. OGs would appreciate it, newbies would think it's fun. And yeah, we won't have to see this fucking dog shit ass jungler ever again.
因为接下来这个风龙还有2分钟刷新，然后这个风龙魂可能 W 也不是特别愿意跟你争。
这还有一个点就是现在边线木魂人会玩得非常舒服。
这没人能跟他带了呀。
对啊，你胜走了我就一路高地啊。
I feel like old Graves 80 carry really brings out the Giga Chat in 80 carries.
看起来选择是比较多的。
说现在这个局面。 胜也就算了，老师，我们家安妮怎么办呢？
安妮有点没办法了，同学。
就我们家安妮这游戏怎么玩呢？现在12级。
而他这把很明确自己的目的是要补点伤害的。
Watching Graves players glide on the old 80 carry Graves was a fucking pleasure.
CD 鞋做完之后，他这把是没有直接提金身或者容错率，他必须要补点伤害。
是，他
把伤害打满，打第一波控制，然后让 Monkey 去收割。
对，他就只能跟你爆了呀。
对，他就是爆了。
这个装备就进场直接打一套跟你爆了。
Go 5-man bot is the call from WE. If they have a side laner that we can't deal with, just go 5-man in his lane.
但是中路2塔也不要了呗，这意思就是。不要了。
有点回不来啊。
都可以给。
Go on, Knight, do it, 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 do it.
高地怎么说？
高地怎么说？真像排位赛吧？这画面不只有排位赛里能出来。就5个人不知道在爆什么，然后有一路突然有。
You know my Akali would E in there.
一路都推掉了。而且 BLG 很有经验，一直在打断对方的回城。下半场哐一个 Q 步被落下了。 完了，死了！
God, after having played League for like 4 or 5 solo queue games, I watched the Shen POV and he dies. And I can feel the tilt. Like, oh my god, I'm triggered just watching. Wait, how did Elk die? What the fuck?
主要这个时候 BLG 把龙坑的位置占住了 ，W 只能选择推中塔。但中塔这波线还有一段时间 ，Q 到了，直接打一个净化出来，北川上去，南枪是有一定伤害的，这个时候。
大招也交了。
Oh, cook him, Taeyun.
奈特损五挂到，要上吗？他知道娜美手里有泡泡。
而且感觉这波娜美。
Oh my god, Car is 0-6.
侧面。
老师，我们家安妮怎么又死了？ 老师，你们是不是孤立我们家安妮？怎么没有人帮他守塔？
这边塔先给了同学。
但这个龙有没有机会？锤走卢锡安了，过来。
Shen ult is big. Wait, Graves is frying. Let him cook. Oh, he didn't have ult. If Graves has ult there, he can cook them. Bro, what is going on?
阿斌在侧面想包一下这个肾。 怎么说？一个夜短了。
The caster just said, "How are you dead again, Karis?" Did he actually?
对，还要追，再一个夜，你减速我加速。
硬追有点难。
这把感觉像那种。
Did Knight just buy Magize now, or did he have it and lose all the stacks?
这把5个人。
I presume he already had it.
中塔点2下还爆了。 开始看了一下中路，反正都掉了，那我来下路给个控制。
Being dead.
阿斌也不走，阿斌也不走，真挺没道理的吧？这个水晶点不掉了。
Bing.
差一点点。
点不掉了，不敢点那一下了。
但中下都是裸水晶啊，感觉给一点兵哥发挥的时间。这上一波中路，踢吧，闪现给晕。 好像又是
又是一个大收尾。
Is it winnable for WE? I would say this Baron will decide it. Nice culling. Bin still dead. Beishuan doesn't have ult for 10 seconds. Karis, just step up and go in and die. Oh my god, the Shen taunt is win trade. Oh my god, and the enemy jungler stole it. Oh no. Why is Shen taunting Caitlyn? Just fucking zone the graves, the poppy. Someone says... Someone in chat says, why... Why is WE's draft from the 1970s?
中路一大波兵线，带着大龙 buff 的一个加持，2个门牙应声倒地。
我们也要恭喜 BLG， 在取得自己的5连胜的同时，也送给了西安 WE 一波3连败。
I don't know why I found that so funny. That was actually good.
北川自从加入 BLG 为止，
That was actually good.
没有输过大场的 BO3哦，
未尝败绩。
今天在第2局比赛。
Why is BLG's Why is WE's draft from the 1970s?
Monkey 比较招牌的男枪，但是 Monkey 好像也真的像回到了打排位的环境里一样，2级直接继续给了，而且这场比赛真的出现了太多这种让我们觉得很像 rank 里的场景，最终在乱战当中不停积累优势的 BLG，
Alright, chat, what should we do for 40 minutes?
逼大龙的举措，一举上场，而取得了比赛的胜利。
最终对于 BLG 来说，2比0的一个收尾。 也是可以让队伍的大分和小分都继续提一提的。
Okay, chat, what should we do for 20 minutes? Okay, we'll play a quickie. We'll do one quickie. One quick solo game. You've convinced me. Yeah, bitch. Like rappers do. We'll do a quickie. One more. You know what they say? You can't end on a lose. You have to end on a win. Yeah, bish. Yeah, bish. What Assassin's Creed game should I start with? You should play Assassin's Creed 2, then Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and then you should never play Assassin's Creed ever again. Ever. You can play Brotherhood as well. Assassin's Creed 2, Black Flag, and then you can play Brotherhood if you want, but then you should never play the game again. Revelation and 3? No. Bro, the second you start getting into Assassin's Creed fucking... What is it? 3 Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Bro, we're overcooking the pot and it's on fire. Okay, everyone shut up. I need to focus. Bum 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 bum. Fuck, I know this song. What is that song called, chat? It's 3 Days Grace. Yeah. Dun dun. Ah, yes. Oh, is this God's plan? No. Oh, this must be Tyler, the Creator. I don't know the name of the song though. Yonkers. I'm a fucking walking paradox. Bro. No, I'm not. Why does that song go kind of hard? Let me listen to it right now. Chat, what was that other one song called? The other one is called Bandle or something. I'm gonna minimize chat. Fuck, I've heard this before. I have no idea. Yeah, I got it. True. I don't wanna give you up, but maybe I want you can tell somebody about your story, and I can do the things when I thought. Yeah, I know that one. Yep, I know that one. I know that one. I know that one. What else? What's the other games that we play, chat, normally? Wait, I can figure this out. Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, E is there. T could be anywhere. S is... Chat, I cheated. You got it wrong! Fuck this chat. Try to run. Not that fast. Chat, what do you go on Yone? Do you go Lethal Tempo or do you go Fleeted Footwork? Alright, chat, we're going back to Soy FM. One last time. One last time. One last time. I think I should do karaoke streams. I really think I should do that. Because then some record artist label will see it and they'll pick me up.
The Azakana have spread like a plague since the Noxian invasion. My work never ends.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
BB No Money collab. BB No Money followed me on Instagram. Holy fuck! I could put a bar on his song. What would my bar be, chat? I could do. What bar could I do? Bro, you're gonna die. I'm a rat bat cat chilling in the Twitch chat. Oh my god. That bar is a fucking platinum record level bar. Facts. I need a good song. Sabrina Carpet, not now.
I'm not here to save their souls. Piercing winds!
Dee, 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 dee.
Between uncertainty and fear.
Is this a remix? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, Lady Gaga, I love you, but I've listened to so many songs already. That's other romance. How did I miss? Oh, enemy jungler might be here. Nope. He is just inting. And I want you. Big one! That was a big one! That was a fucking mega gank, bro! My jungler finally came mid! What a fucking legend! It's about time! It's about time! Don't die. Good job. Ooh la la. And I want your revenge. Oh my god, what a jammer. Lady Gugu just knows how to hit it, man. She's fucking crazy. No cannon for you, no cannon for me. Deal? That romance. Out, out, out. They used everything on me. Who the fuck is Juicy J? Chat, who's Juicy J? I missed the cannon. Man! So you wanna play with magic? Why did? I will hit this Q3 on the minions. What do I do with all this mid push? I scale for free. You don't have to tweak, you idiot. Where's the kill on Lulu? Suck it! No minions, please! No, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! Big pace! Pickaxe goes hard there. Oh my god, Sabrina Carpet, talk to me. You're listening to Soy FM. If you're new here, make sure to drop a follow. We've got LEC starting up soon. are on vacation. And I got this one boy, and he won't stop calling. This way. Come and get your pollen. Now he is thinking about me. Streamer. Oh yeah! Round my finger. Come and get my pollen. That's the me espresso. Switch it up like Nintendo. Bar from Sabrina. Go, go, I'm fighting this, sucker. Bro, this TP takes fucking 4 business days or what? La, 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 la. Lock in.
On a cliff by the sea, I found the strangest spirit. It walked on 4 legs and...
Pikachu. Fuck him up.
An anxious mind. All that can affect the Azakana. Spirit unmoored.
has been slain.
We are there to save their souls.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I thought you were gonna press the ult button, my guy. Nice! Take the fucking plant now. I'm locked in. I'm so locked in. Do we like this song? You're listening to Soy FM chat. If you're new here, drop a follow. EDC starting soon. Hope you're enjoying my Yone. World-class gameplay, don't get anywhere else.
And the Azakana feasts. I am not the enemy.
Chat, this one I'm not fucking with it. Oh my god, now this is what I call a SONG. Can he win my knockup? Over! Yeah! Fucking shit, fuck, fuck! What a jammer. No, I don't need to build this. I don't need to build that. Wait. I can TPP. Hey, we're not done here. Hey! Listen to my pings. Why are you listening to my pings? I carry this game. I carry this fucking game, don't worry. Their Aphelios a bit fed. But so am I. That's a joker. Really? Really? Where's my Camille, man? Just fucking go in. I'm right behind them. Chat, this song don't have pace. Nope. Oh, now that's a good song. Hold up. Come on, Camille, cook him. Tower, tower, tower. Was? What? Save me from the tower! Worth. 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 Use the bee. Roaring. Now you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Bro, Katy Perry 2010s was absolutely unleashed. What a demon. Down. You. No, 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 no. Yes.
Forget the past. It only clouds the future.
Alexa, play a jammer. Oh my god. We're fucking locked in. No. Ah, it's a jammer though, it's a jammer. It is a jammer. I have to admit it's a jammer. Bro, I'm griefing. But I just shot myself! What is going on? Where's my... Bro, fucking shit, rat fuck. I was really dizzy that fight because the song, it just wasn't the right song. It wasn't the right song. It wasn't the right song. Now that's more like it. There we go. Now I feel comfortable again. The song wasn't right. The song was not right. It was not right. Whoever feel... Drifting through the wind. Now I'm back on. Now I'm back on. Now I'm back. Now I'm back. Now I'm back. I will go back to carrying now. Sorry about that. Doorbell rang. Fish was burning. Back now. Let's lock in.
Every time
Now you gotta ignite. Don't fight!
When we met in the spirit realm, this Azakana upon my face knew me. No fate, nor destiny. Only tomorrow.
How are they collapsing on me?! Oh, I'm Twisted Fate. I'm gonna lock in my gold card now. Oh my god, I actually want to win so bad now. How much till LEC start? Chat, when does LEC start? When does LEC start, chat? 5 min? Okay. 5 min, I can do everything in 5 min, bro. I only need 30 seconds. Watch this. Cancel his ass. I'm just stunned the entire game. I don't know what you want to do.
Without a banquet of sorrow, an Azakana starves.
Camille! Chat, I saw an angle for the Q flash R combo. Like, I actually got fucking... My blood was frying in my body when I saw that. Vein on the forehead, ready. I fucked it up! But my Camille failed her E on the wall. Is that criminal or not? Criminal. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Okay, we can win this. Fuck, I need QSS. I feel like if I have QSS, I can... Oh my god, Miley Cyrus. Miley Cyrus. I need QSS, otherwise I can't play. Also, this guy has Randuins. What a fucking weirdo. Fucking freak, man. Maybe I should just push top till death. Who wins, me or Yasuo? I feel like Randuins wins.
The road to ruin, I've walked it once.
Don't fight, please. I think they win team fights, you know. They're too tanky, double Randuins.
The haunted cower behind polite fictions.
happened? What happened? Someone VOD review the team fight. Please. Please. Please VOD. How the fuck are you dying? Yeah. I have TP. How long do they have Elder for? How long do you have LEC? Fuck, man, LEC starting. Scheisse. Scheisse. Ooh, Fred again. Nah, we got time, we got time, we got time, we got time. We got time, right, chat? Right? Say we got time, say it. Still winnable. Chat, is AP Yona thing? I can make a fast play on that sucker. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't want to QSS that just in case. I want to make sure I didn't QSS that.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay, it hasn't started yet, the LEC. Riot. Whoever gets engaged on is reported. Just don't die. Give it to them, give it to them, give it to them. They have no mid wave. Nice. We can fish, we can fish, we can fish, we can fish. They're gonna go Baron. Hey! No TF ult, nice. Come mid, come mid, come mid, come mid, come mid, come mid. Please don't walk into the jungle. Oh my god, they walked into the jungle. End. Can we end? Do we end or not? Hit it. I feel like we can end it. Fuck. Do it. Come on, baby. Chappelle, Rowan, next. Lock in. Come on, man! I don't even want this LP. Like, I don't give a fuck, but I just don't want to lose. Where did my jungler go? Well, I guess it's an Elder Flip. Whatever. NT. Bro, they're playing Aphelios Lulu Mundo. Game is completely fucked, man. Outscaled. Alright, let's go. LEC in an arena.
In the low lows, the question with
Damn,
Vitality is
win
always,
arena chat.
which version are we getting?
Yeah, and there's a lot of chances for players to make a statement, especially in front of their fans. That is something that we saw in Madrid, and
Chat, I'm not banned.
I want to keep tracks of how the players are going to perform,
I'm not
how
banned.
much
Wait, why is the
aura
window?
they're going to get, how much boost they're going to get from this audience, who is going to have the biggest baguettes here in every... And guys, we're looking at all the Francophone players, Niski Targamas, of course, included here.
Who's going to have the
what
biggest
they mean
what?
to the French fans. So guys,
The
who do you
biggest
think
what?
is going to have the biggest aura? Who do you think is going to have the biggest baguettes? And what is the metrics here?
Come on, guy, it has to be Kalist, right? I mean, the guy has already lived up to so many unreal expectations in winter. Now we're finally seeing
The
him
KC
where
arena.
there's so many people who's already going to be rooting for him. He's the messiah of this arena, the Lisan Al-Gaib. So I'm looking at him to really just raise the bar.
You think Kalist baguette is impressive? I want to talk about Skew Mond, because I think this is a perfect opportunity for him to really prove to all the G2 fans why G2 took this chance on him. He is back in his home country, in France, in front of a French crowd, and now he has the chance to prove to everyone that he belongs in this team. He has all the pieces around him. He has all the talent in the world. We have seen the solo queue performances. I think this is the time for him to rise to the occasion and show that he belongs at the top of Europe.
Not gonna lie, guys, for me, I'm excited about Bukada. Bukada used to be Carmine Corp
The
Blue
top
in
of
winter.
Europe.
Joining SK and the LEC after that, it is the very first time that he's gonna play in front of his former family.
I'm here for
and
it.
I think they're gonna give
Yo,
him a warm
Finn's a
welcome.
good-
We're
he's
just
good
gonna
on the
see
death,
this in
bro.
a few
Finn,
minutes,
I like
but
Finn.
I believe in Bukada to turn things
I like
around
Finn on
for
the death,
SK
bro. I
and
feel like
prove that he
Finn's
can
a
have
fucking,
the
he's a
biggest
good
baguettes
analyst.
here. We're gonna leave things here for now. Let us know what you guys think on the chat, and we're gonna go for the very first
Let me turn the LFC
interview
extension on chat.
with Broken Blade in the Marriott Bonvoy pregame check-in.
Hi everyone, I'm sitting here with the beautiful Sergen Cholik Broken Blade coming into today's series, and I want to ask you some questions because I obviously have played against you many times. I bet the score is pretty much even, I would say. But I mean, you are known for your creative and innovative nature. I mean, you brought out champions like Seth and Swain this split, for example. And as someone has played my own fair share of really bad draft champions, horrible really, that just kind of ruins the entire game for my team. How do you really keep getting into it?
I mean, it's really about trial and error, you know. I mean, you should know, you play Kled. You have a high win rate on Kled because you know when to pick it, you know. And those goes the same with like Swain and like this set, for example, didn't work, right? That was like an error, but you learn from these picks and like moments as well, and when to pick it and when it's good to pick it. And for us, it's just really about if it's good, we will do it, or I will do it. That's how I see it, and I feel like it's really fine being a guy that only sticks to the meta because you can't do anything wrong with that.
True.
The way I see it is though, if you play something that is not normal, firstly you have the edge of how to play that matchup, and second it's just it's probably in that specific case you pick it because it's stronger than the average meta pick, right? So
I mean, that makes sense. I think after my second Alawi game, my coach banned that word in the office. So I don't know what kind of blackmail you have on Dylan to keep getting away with it, but I kudos to you, man. Well, while we're at the subject of draft disasters, SK Gaming, playing against them this weekend, and how do you come into this series? Because it's kind of a double-edged sword coming in with a lot of confidence and really seeing yourselves as the favorite. How do you deal with this situation?
I mean, I think after our rough week in Madrid and the loss against BDS, where it hit us really hard, we got humbled a little bit. So we will go in with a very, very clean state of like not underestimating anyone. And right now it starts with SK. I have a little thing going on with Rika. He's not doing so hot in my solo queue games, so I really want to beat him. It's a little bit of drama going on there, but no, I'm excited to play against him. It's gonna be first time since that I play against Kidui. I've known him for a long time, so excited on how he will perform.
Big pace,
especially on a big stage.
I mean, exciting. Obviously, the German rivalry there, and I mean, maybe if we're lucky, we're gonna get a third G2 is back tweet from you after today, after tomorrow even. If we're lucky, G2 is back tweet.
Yeah,
A
I
third
mean,
G2 is back to
I'm confident we're back. Just have to showcase it now, especially on the big stage. With this roster, we have struggled a little bit on the big stages, but it doesn't, weigh us down. We are very confident still, especially after last week. I feel like it gave us a very, very big confidence boost. You know how it is, momentum in the team is very, very important, and how you take it. And we take it with the flow. That's how it goes around here.
We take it with the flow.
So yeah, I'm very confident.
Yeah.
All right.
Obviously, the big game of the weekend is against KC. And how excited are you to rub that massive smile, but also very beautifully photogenic smile off Yike's face?
I mean, Yike has been getting the longest draw way too many times against us. So now it's for us to take it by force this time around. I do think KC is strong. They've shown a lot of off games as well, though. So we're gonna be playing off of that, and the Yike's not gonna be ready for what's coming.
Yeah, you heard it here first. Yike has the longest straw, and BB is excited and confident into the game coming in against KC. Thank you so much for us. We're going back to you guys.
Great interview, Finn. I mean, I've had three main issues with G2 so far. There's a bit of cause and effect. Right now, I still think that Scuman and Lavrov, they're still yet to be integrated in the roster properly, and the synergy is still lacking. I think that's leading to Broken Blade and Caps. They're feeling a need to overperform
let me see
as
the
well.
draft.
And then 3, I actually don't think that they're always set up for success with their draft. I think that's what led them to have a 3-game losing streak.
Yeah, and I want to say, last week against Vitality, we saw some hope for G2. I really like the kind of direction they're taking these drafts, because crucially, I feel like Broken Blade has a higher impact in the team fight. Because when I see Broken Blade, I see a player who's really good at gaining leads and then transitioning them to the rest of the team. And I think a lot of the time, BB has been on the side lane and the other team is pressuring on the other side, and not a lot of things are happening right. But now they're simplifying
It's
the drafts.
G2SK chat.
Really
The first game is probably going to be a stomp. The first game is probably going to be a stomp, but it's nice that it's in an arena. That's pretty fun.
There's SK. The teams are about to play just
But
so
actually,
that
the
you can
most
hear the atmospheres.
the most G2 thing ever would be that SK fucking 2-0s them. SK fucking 2-0s them. The most G2 thing ever.
Then just double down,
Here it
right?
comes.
You can complain about that the drafts are hard to execute. I say, make it harder. Hit him with everything you got. Because you look at Genex's champion pool, and he doesn't want to be normal. You can say whatever you want, it's not going to happen. So I want to see the Kled top. I want to see the Shyvana. I want to see whatever that he can get going.
No,
well, I mean, you can try if you want to, but I think you have to be a bit crazy against G2 as well.
Yeah, and while we're on the side of SK, the guy I'm looking at, which is surprisingly, I think, the best performer, is Kadui.
Yeah.
I think he's had a great spring split so far. And when I think about Kadui, it's a guy I played against in solo queue for many, many years. I think of a player who's forever vigilant and always
What is
forward,
this?
always trying to make
What
things
is
happen.
this?
And I want to see them amplify that in the draft stage.
Fraud of the match?
I love
What?
his Kai'Sa, and I absolutely adore his Tristana, which he hasn't played yet, but I know it's one of his best champions, and I would love to see them pick it because it's in a strong state right now, and he really amplifies that champion strengths.
And that's the thing, you're never gonna be G2 on their turf, so they went weird. SK, go weirder today on stage. I'm gonna leave you guys here because you see Dwayne be the host for the weekend. He is on stage, and we're about to kick the last week of LEC Spring regular season. We are in Carmine Corp's arena in their house à leur maison. It is time to get this show on the road.
Et on va commencer par accueillir
Chat, I can't translate this time because I don't speak French, but he probably said SK Gaming.
avec sur la top lane Genax.
Are they cheering or booing? I can't tell.
Dans la jungle, Bukada.
Oh, Bukada's French, right? Bro, my eyes. Bro. Bro. Chat, the strobe light is making me go fucking...
Et au rôle de support,
Jesus.
Ils sont là, ils sont en place, ils sont prêts avec de grandes ambitions ce week-end et aussi ils veulent repartir avec les 2 victoires. Donc s'il vous plaît, dans le respect, une dernière fois, un peu d'énergie pour SK Gaming.
W crowd, W crowd.
Mais pour leur faire face, c'est pas n'importe qui. un nom qui a rayonné en Europe depuis bien longues années. On accueille maintenant...
They're gonna boo G2 for sure.
Avec sur la top lane, Broken Blade.
Bro, these strobe lights are freaking my eyes, man. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, bro. My eyes are getting fried.
Le génie, Caps. Au rôle de carry, qui d'autre que Hans Sama.
I don't know if I'm an unk or not. Shall I just leave it full screen and look away? I don't know. Okay, I'll leave it full screen and look away next time.
Ils
Sorry.
veulent repartir avec 2 victoires. Ils se sont fait peur les semaines précédentes. Il faut assurer dès maintenant. Surtout qu'ils feront partie du match of the week demain face à la Carmine. Sous les cris du Blue Wall, une dernière fois, montrez ce que vous savez faire pour G2. Profitez de l'ambiance encore quelques secondes. Mais il est l'heure de passer au concret. SK, G2, c'est l'heure du match.
What is
J'espère que vous êtes prêts à nous voir exploser G2 et Vita. En tout cas, nous on l'est. Montrez-le nous dans la salle.
We probably need one win. We're happy playing against SK. Hopefully, it's one of our wins. And in KC, it will just be a banger, right?
The goal is simple, just crush everyone at home.
I feel like Kalist will kill him though. I mean, you're right. Ulti has to come out. Kalist flashes it! 5-0 Kalist on the Kaisa. Passive
Kaisa.
flashes in, but he's all sent away. That's Nuke's ulti, but finally! Nesquik, not just a good-looking drink!
G2 and Vitality that we are gonna play, and we can still ruin their season by knocking them out. Maybe perhaps we can even make playoffs ourselves still in Paris. That would be insane.
We are rarely in this position where we have to even fight for playoffs as G2.
Paris is the final decider if we make playoff or not, so we really need to win them if we want to continue.
It's not hard to say that we have been struggling. The first team we have to beat is SK for that. And we're going to put our focus first on SK before we can even think about KC, because it's not guaranteed yet and we don't want to be too cocky.
Broken Blade looks to the demolition.
Broken Blade will be broken in half.
Just when you doubt them, they always find a way to come back in.
Razzle going back in, cease and desist on the back line. The humanoid already down, almost. Genex goes in with the last breath. Razzle the first to fall. SK have out Team 4 Fnatic.
We're playing in the K-Corp Arena, so I'm not losing in the K-Corp Arena. We might be able to kick G2 out of playoffs, so that will be really fun, I think.
Kick him out.
No playoffs without no G2 in playoffs would be
And
weird.
here we are,
Ew.
baby, another road show this time. Not in Spain, no. In France. Beautiful France. France. Who
Are
may
the casters
not have been excited
in the
about
Euphoria
players
studio
here.
again?
And we normally talk about the crowd, but what's it going to be like to
They
play in front of
definitely
an audience?
are.
And now the players on stage, it's all cheers, it's all hype. But there was a rough reception. I'm going to be honest. There was a lot of boos.
And we saw G2, when the crowd wasn't going their way, they struggled. It's a very similar story with G2 facing off against SK, similar to the G2 going against Giant X. That was the first match of the Madrid Roadshow. Everybody thought G2 would just clear them easily.
What a draft
But
music, Edka.
they ended up choking. They ended up underperforming. And now their crowd is still
Chat, I'll put the music on.
not on their side.
It's a very different time for League of Legends. 2-3 years ago, we used to say G2 were always the home team, at least in EU. Just like T1 are internationally, it feels like no matter where they play. Not a different story in the house of KC, it would seem. But here we are into picks and bans. I'm Dracos, joined by Jack, Spectra, Maokai, Kalista, Varus. Nothing too surprising there. The Rumble as well as the Yone. Now heading into
Can I go for a
first
Yorick
pick of the
first pick?
draft.
No.
Some debate in terms of what it's going to be. The instantaneous Vi lock-in.
I'm very happy to see
Vi?
the Vi going over for SK. I feel like Vi
Bro,
and Estral have been the two
is it
key
my
picks
headset?
where SK has
Or is
actually
everything
been able
really
to
like...
find a good level of success.
Is it my headset?
And then, building on that, Dallas Des talked about wanting to see a lot of weird picks from SK, but I'm going to be a little bit boring here and say I want some boring
No.
picks. Let this Vi
kinda
Estral carry
crunchy
that
as
I hope
fuck.
SK will build, but at the same time, G2 with the Talia Pantheon.
Oh, man.
rolling across the map.
I'll try and... Okay, I've got an idea, chat, while I fix it up.
I like Jimmy's in
Talia Pantheon 1-2 needs to be answered. They're gonna go for the Ahri, maybe a Jace here, or some kind of strong top. Gwen is open, but they could go Jax on 3. For AD carry pool, Corki could be an option. It's been one of Kedoi's picks. Hansama can easily match that. Could look for a Kai'Sa on 3 here. Would be crazy strong. Or Broken Blade can just pick a really powerful top like Jace, but he's not really lent into champs like Jace. Normally they've been banning them G2. They ban Jace, they ban Rumble. They don't really play these OP champs. Kai'Sa on 3 here would be a classic. Could go some like Sion champ. I feel like BB on these tanks is strong. You get 2 bans as well. Could be pretty nice. Gonna go for that Kai'Sa. Now you can ban out maybe supports that do well into the Kai'Sa support blinds, because you can just pick like an engaged support on 4 here, like Alistar, like Rel. I would take away Rel if I was SK, and I would take away Nautilus. G2 Brown ban would be strong, I think. Brown ban, they ban Rel Naut, you play Alistar on 4. There it is, Brown ban. Enemy teams ban Rel Naut, likely you go would like that. For blind tops, you're looking at the Renekton's, the Nars, the Ambessas, nothing too crazy. I think Nautilus ban Fao Shao. Shit, the YouTube video ran out. Fuck. Okay, there you go. They're gonna ban the Sion from BB. I thought they would pick it on 4. That screams to me that they could be looking at a Jace first blind on 4-5. Some kind of Jace blind. I think G2 have a free ban here. They could ban... Nah, they don't really need to ban a support. Unless they ban Alistar here and look for Rel. But then they ban Rel, they go Naut. But I feel like they should just look for Alistar or Naut on 4 here. Could ban Rel yourself if you want. Or you could just free ban a top laner if you care about Poppy. Fair enough. Fair enough. Should be a pretty simple draft for G2. It just depends what BB wants to play on 5. I feel like Gen X is blinding Jace, but BB probably picks Ornn or Malphite into it. Doubt he's gonna do Aurelia. Highly doubt it. Sylas ban comes out. A bit of a weird one. That says Gnar. Sylas ban just says Gnar instantly. It's quite nice that Sylas ban. You can blind Alistar Naut easy here. No problemo. Don't like Rel as much. I prefer Alistar or Naut, whatever Labrov's better at. I like Alistar, nice. Now SK is probably doing Gnar and Nautilus themselves, I guess. And then BB could counter the Gnar with a Camille, and they can play like Camille Pantheon. I think Gen G did that today, didn't they? Or T1, someone did that today. Camille Pantheon Talia is deadly. Deadly. They're gonna go Rakan. Sure, they have Talia though. A bit annoying maybe. Alright, let me try and see if the caster's audio is fixed.
Thing is you can easily get one shot, right? Doesn't have
We
the
are fixed.
survivability that you'd want against this Talia Pantheon, but he does have the mobility, so if he functions and plays the champion well, he's gonna be fine.
They are gonna get the
And
chase.
Gnar, actually, pretty stock standard. I like it.
Would be if he had locked it in. Instead, however, we're going to get a Jace.
Cassante. Chat, I'm gonna want to add if you know what add.
Just wanting to be that guy. And he has the highs and he has the lows.
Cassante.
Sadly, he's had more lows. But this is a powerhouse champion. And I'm going to be honest, Cassante, since the most recent set of nerfs, I felt like has looked pretty terrible. But again, we saw the Sion ban. It's clear that this bot lane from G2 is going to need help. So putting Broken Blade on something defensive that can just kind of sit back does at least make sense.
I mean, it does feel a bit strange to use the last pick for Cassante when that used to be like the go-to, you know, blind pick. But I think just the thought process is, you know, the Cassante can tank a lot of that engage from the Arivi, has a decent matchup with
Why didn't you go
Jace,
Gnar?
and now you have 2 nice
I don't know. I wonder if he.
the Bruiser and the
I wonder if they ban Sylas as a bait to make them pick Gnar on 4 so he can play Jason to it. I don't know. A bit of a stretch to do that, but sure.
Super dominant for us here in the LEC. But the question is, as we've often seen, can Kai'Sa make it through the early laning phase unscathed? It will be a tall task. And for SK, a reminder that this is a tough matchup. This is a tough situation that they find themselves in because
while losing here doesn't eliminate them with certainty, it lowers their chances significantly. If they go 2-0 this week, and we'll have a graphic to show you statistics later, but if they go 2-0 this week, they have a 75% of scenarios, they have a tiebreaker. In 25% of scenarios, they're in already.
I think already that, to me, is like insane. We're in the last weekend of the regular season, and still every team can make playoffs, and they still have their fate.
Chat, does this game have any playoffs implications? I think if SK loses,
at least
they're
get a
out, right?
tiebreaker to secure themselves that. And that, to me, makes this whole weekend so cool. You have a reason to watch every single game, because every team can do something. It's not like you're watching it like, oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. As an update,
so if
the
SK
draft's completely valid, but there was a client issue, so we will be remaking picks and bans off screen. I believe
so this is it. This is the
everything
final
you
weekend of
saw on
LEC.
screen is correct.
The final
It will
weekend
go
of LEC.
through, but they
SK
need
have
a bit of
Vitality,
time
but if they
to
lose this,
remake
they're
and make
out.
champs
Okay,
like. It's a
great.
good
So that
point.
means
The
Rogue and
downside
SK
is
are out. I think
that
SK
whole
won't win this series.
You need to win.
BDS doesn't play any more
Twist of
games.
fate, as much as we would like to, like SK, the underdog story. They're just
So it's
here,
between
they're at
these
the
two,
road
really.
show. If they win this game,
If they win their games.
BDS and Rogue are immediately eliminated.
That's true.
Whatever couple remaining scenarios are gone, and that's the other
Giant
thing
X
about
against Heretics.
this week is that
Vitality
for
has
teams
2
that have
matches.
played all of their games, right?
So I guess
You
if
are at the
Vitality win and
mercy,
Giant X
if
win,
you've
it's done,
not already
right?
locked of the teams around you. So if
No,
SK fans
it's
think
not
they're
done.
big SK fans,
Then there's
they're
a
going to
tie
be
on
fighting
4
neck and neck
wins.
with BDS and Rogue haters for this one, because it's not the G2 fans that need to be worried about. Oh no, no, no! It is the haters who are preying on an SK downfall.
I'm really scared of the Rogue fans, all 5 of them.
What's that site? That site is dpm.lol.
You're gonna have to make a statement to explain why that wasn't flame and it's not what you meant.
Yeah, it's my culture.
Yeah.
But I do feel bad for BDS, because I thought they had a good season kind of up until they didn't, which has been the story of a lot of their games.
We're in a weird position right now where we're starting to do all-pro voting, and Vedius was on Euphoria and they talked a little bit about it, but I think Nuke is a top 2 mid laner, and he might not make playoffs.
And Upset thought Ice was a top 2 ADC.
He might not make playoffs.
Most likely won't, yeah.
Which is a testament, I think, to how important
No, it's a
consistency
testament
is
to
in
how
watching games is. And it's a
important it
reminder
is
of us
to
about,
look
like,
at the
how
value of a player
just
and not
having
look
the
at their
mental fortitude,
results.
part of the
If
reason
Nuke
G2
and
are
Ice are
as well
top
as
2
they
players in their
have
role and they're not
they've
making
been able to
playoffs,
stick it out
that
in these
could be the
games that
case
look
for
unwinnable
previous
in
teams who
25
haven't made
minutes,
playoffs,
somehow hold
where
on
players in those teams are
and,
top
you
2,
know,
top
bring
3
it
in their
back.
role,
Yeah, I
but they
really
just
agree.
don't
And
get
I
into
think
that top
if we bring
6,
that back to G2,
which means that
it's weird 'cause this new
they're
iteration of
automatically
G2
classed
seems
as
to be
bad.
lacking a bit of that mental
But with more
fortitude.
context, you'll
With
find
LeBron,
that there's
I
been
feel
players
especially has his
that
like
didn't
high
make it,
highs, but really low
but were
lows
very good.
in the finals against Casey.
And I
the
was
last
not one of
Rogue
them.
show.
You were at
But
Madrid,
there could
right,
be
when he
others.
played that incredible Alistar game.
Yeah.
And then the immediate game following, he felt invisible.
Yeah, completely invisible, just lackluster, and the consistency is really what you want from G2, a team that has never failed to make top 4. And now we're asking, can they make playoffs?
Well, the good news is a win does.
A win does
get them there.
So they got the easy
So
road after
for
the
this brief moment before any games have been played, every narrative is we can just drown you in narrative. I know what you're hoping for. You're hoping for gameplay, and we are doing our best to get you into game as quickly as we can. But in the meantime, you're gonna get just a lot
Chat,
of
should we
narrative.
add it or not?
Little kings, little legacy, little dynasty. But it
biggest
is
baguettes.
the biggest baguettes. Which unfortunately I stepped away as they were describing the metrics.
I think it was based on aura. So.
Aura?
Yeah.
How do we track aura in game?
I don't
Chat,
know.
you're so funny. Just know
Gameplay, I
that
guess?
no matter what
Gameplay.
anyone
I mean, I
says,
think
you're funny.
Hansama with
Okay?
the Kai'Sa,
You're funny.
That could be a pretty big
Hansama with the
baguette.
Kai'Sa into a losing
would.
matchup.
You're funny.
Into a losing
Okay?
support
I'm
matchup.
never saying that again.
That's a lot of
I'll
aura.
say it this one time.
yeah.
You're kind of funny.
But I think also touching on that, the Kai'Sa and the Corki, I think one thing that happens there that's quite interesting is a lot of time is you have a champion that struggles in scrims, but then the on-stage performance is buffed in the sense of Kai'Sa because you're not getting punished like you would in scrims.
Yeah, 100%.
While with Corki, the champion has 35% win rate in every league because it probably does pretty well in scrims, so people are still picking it. But then in officials, you don't get that lead that you want. You don't get the snowball rolling.
It reminds me a lot of MF, right? It's these super dominant champions. Lucian's another good example where it's like there's these champions that snowball and they just win hard. And in the games where it's a 30-kill game in 15 minutes, these champions feel like the greatest champion ever made.
Really OP,
but then people chill out a little bit on stage, or maybe they're nervous, and suddenly
just farming minions
At
and
least
20 minutes, and it's like,
XGG
wait,
got
my
removed.
champ's
Facts.
useless.
Did the game start
What
or
do
not?
you mean I'm not 6-0 right now? This champion doesn't do any damage if I'm not 6-0?
Bro, these pauses keep.
Yeah, well, you guys can't see it on your screen, but we can see they're speeding through the draft remake right now, so we'll try to
Okay, they're
get in
speeding
game
through
as
the
quick as
draft.
possible. Should just be another minute or so. Is that your
Oh, I need to change the title.
race car. But I do like SK's draft overall. I think they have really good tools. Rakan, Vi, Ahri, if there was a draft for them to play nice, proactive League of Legends, it should be this one.
How many
100%.
gifted subs to remove
And I think
XGG?
that
It would
in
have
front
to
of
be
a
about
French crowd,
4 billion
you
gifted
gotta hope
subs, and I'll
players
think
are
about
gonna
it.
be energized.
Yeah.
You gotta hope Okada's feeling energized.
4 billion.
I mean, imagine the same is true for Skewmon and Hans. They are winning in the quantity of French players department, but Okada's got that history.
Okada's coming straight from K-Corp Academy after having won the French League with them. Surely he has to be feeling pretty good.
Also, Bukata's story is one of, like, this guy has been around, like, essentially since 2018 grinding tournaments. He's been in and out of Div 1, went down to Div 2, got back up to Div 1 LFL, now has made it to LEC. Like, this is a guy who's fought tooth and nail to be here.
Similar to Kadui, to be honest.
Similar to Kadui as well, right? Both these players who a lot of people wouldn't or didn't initially want to give a shot to, making their way into this league on SK, and with the potential to, they're not going to knock out G2 here, but they're going to make the weekend a lot scarier for G2 because they play KC tomorrow if they win, and they're going to knock out VDS and Rogue, like crazy position to be in. And look, we saw how good that momentum was for GX. Need to see if SK can do the same thing.
Yeah. It looks like we're heading into game. I'm excited to see how can Hansama prevail in this bot lane. Can he do what Upset could?
It would be really embarrassing for
maybe
G2 to
cement
rock
his
up
name
to the
back
K-Corp
on that
Stadium
top
and then
3
lose to SK.
ADCs and EU leaderboard. As I feel like he hasn't had the best split by his own standards.
That would be
although his
quite
team
funny,
hasn't
actually.
been always helping
Nah,
too
that would
much.
never happen.
Has been a rough
Unlosable.
split so far for G2. I'm excited to see.
I'm ready to see as well. Here we go. Game 1 of the day, SK versus G2.
Nope, impossible.
And so
I mean,
always,
I
when
feel
there's
like
a Vi in the
mistake
game,
number
we
1
have to talk
is
about
that G2 has
can
Talia.
they punish the Vi pre-6. And it's Skewmon on this Pantheon. I think he has incredibly high kill pressure on this Vi. He also clears incredibly fast. And Skewmon, my opinion, best jungler in our league right now. He is incredibly efficient in his pathing. He's always able to create an individual lead on these carry champions and just have an incredible impact post early game. But in this game,
Would you say it's
I don't
incredible?
want to see just crazy good farming. I want to see his skirmish power around Caps, around Lebrov, to utilize and make use of the weakness of Vi.
Yeah, and I think when you look at those two champions, right, Vi always feels like she guaranteedly gives you something. Pantheon
I
can
feel
be a
like
bit
Capt
more
is gonna
feast and
cook
famine.
this
Has, I
game
think, been a
so
bit more
hard.
Powerful. We've seen how good this pick can be, and look,
These
if
camera angles
if
are kinda
you're a
nice.
coach and you give your player this kind of proactive pick into a Vi, there's a very clear.
Was it versus
expectation.
versus
You're gonna
Vitality?
get
Caps was
something
playing
done
Talia, just roaming the whole
before
map,
level 6. The
blasting
assumption
everyone.
could be bot lane. Well, that might be tough. Might more likely mid lane with the Talia. Pre-6 before Ahri has that dash. Very vulnerable position on the map. And Cap's a guy who, you know, hasn't had the best split either. As you mentioned, it's been a difficult split overall. Check
Headbutt.
in on bot lane. Loopy trading back,
Headbutt.
making the most of that Q early levels just to keep them sustained. And this is what we talked about when they locked in the Alistar, is this pick is really weak at the early stages.
Yeah, and Hansama choosing to go for the Ghost as well makes them even a little
Conqueror,
bit weaker
Jace top.
in that early game, but it also just shows the confidence that he has, that he's gonna get through that early game, and then once he gets 2-3 items with this Ghost, he can glide.
Conqueror, Jace top.
It's such a good feeling. I like that more people are picking Ghost. Yeah, the glide. I mean,
so much fun.
You played League of Legends with me. You absolutely know that I
I
cannot
missed the
glide.
refreshing Ghost. That was so much fun. Oh,
Level 2. Rob, not concerned.
Nice
whatsoever.
Kai'Sa passive proc.
Able to get the plasma proc off as well.
The
Able to get some
plasma
good
proc.
trades here onto the SK bot lane from the side of G2. And Loopy
Everyone's
forced to
eating
take
their
E as
biscuits in
well.
lane.
Means that
Lovely.
Hansama doesn't have that much threat. And in this lane, both supports have very good sustain. Rakan with the Gleaming Quill and Alistar with the passive healing. As you can see, both junglers pathing towards bot here. I don't think Skewmon can really look to go for anything other than the bot crab.
Ooh, Caps.
Caps.
Face checking, getting charmed, getting electrocute procced.
Bro, he's such a
That was
psychopath,
not-
that guy.
That was a trade. It was not a good one, though. I see a champion waiting in the brush up until someone's about to face check. And I just assume that it's going to go in their favor, right? That did not.
Yeah. Caps does have one potion advantage, or he had at least, until he started drinking it, so he's going to be up a little bit of HP. But Caps has had an uncharacteristic split so far.
Yeah,
He hasn't had the dominance as you'd really want to see from him.
A bit feast or famine, right? We've still seen these great carry moments, and we've seen other games where despite
SK
finding
fight
relief,
this.
on the Orianna, I think most iconically,
Do they fight this or do they
in Madrid
cheese gank
too,
mid on it?
Not able to close that out. Skewmon
Nice Q.
leap in. Bukata trying to cancel with the Vault Breaker. Reeker stepping up.
No flash, Labrov.
From Loopy. Now they're
Wait, no, he just flashed now. What? On the right, it said he had no flash. What?
Not a bad deal overall.
Yeah.
How far behind is the HUD?
Side of SK. Was thinking that G2 might be able
Did you
to
see
try
that?
to fight them more, but Skewmon happy getting the crab and then being able to get
This
the
was
crab
down
as well. So it's going to be a nice
like
CS
3
lead for
seconds
him.
before he
And
flashed.
now going back to the Raptor respawn as well. He's just building that tempo and efficiency lead that we've been praising him so much for.
Yeah, clear these Raptors, maybe go for the recall now, talking about it. You talked about it a lot previous week. I wasn't here. I'm not used to this world of casting with an 8-minute
Bro
growth
needs to
spawn.
clean his glasses.
What do people
Bro, what
do
you
when
about
they can't brain off just trade objectives? Can't just handshake. This is the world we're living in now, and I'm ready to be a part of it. Still about 30 seconds away from that Drake, and I don't think
Okay, let me
either
check
team
if my...
needs to go for it early on, although...
Okay, look at the HUD for CS. Kaisa CS, yeah? She's on 32. Let's see when she gets the next minion.
Once again, despite the fact that on paper,
Okay, she got it now.
Should be,
And she
I'm not
last hit
gonna
it
say
now.
smacking, but
There is a
building
little bit
some
of a
sort
delay.
lead. We continue to see
2-3 seconds maybe?
You know, better teams with Kaisa always finding a way to make it work. Oh, Labrov though taking a decent amount of damage. Ignite now ticking. Hansama continuing to walk forward. Flash out from Loopy. One more.
Doesn't flash for it, Hansama. Doesn't flash for it.
Hansama just continues to trade autos. They have no
I thought he would proc Ghost there and go a bit crazy.
I mean, this is the downside of Loopy burning that heal earlier. He doesn't have that combat summoner now.
What are you doing with your right hand? I don't know. I just have something that I'm playing with in my right
this
hand.
is the
Just
problem
like...
that we talked about. The better
I don't know.
bot lanes picking these Kaisas
Labrov might
are
die
able
here.
to not just navigate the lanes, even build up leads. And now Bukata is here, but Caps and Skewmon are coming as well.
Nice cover by Caps.
Locked up. Bukata on the way down. Nice interrupt.
Cancel on the Q.
Crucial because now Hans feels that much safer. Caps here first. Weaver's wall.
Oh,
there.
Caps.
Flash
Oh.
forward does not hit the flick back. An aggressive look to be certain, like the confidence, but really doesn't pay off. At the end of the day, Hans is able to stick around, take an extra wave in bottom lane, but a lot of resources from both sides use bot lane, while Reeker is just pretty comfortable sitting mid.
That sucks.
Yeah, Caps ends up dropping, I think, nearly a full wave for this move. He's going to be able to pick up a little bit of it, but it feels bad, definitely, to invest
Gen X is doing pretty well in this lane.
And then miss out on that
So
W.
far, I would say that
And it
Jay
goes to
speaks
show
a little
that
bit of
Caps is
Korean
having
with the
some of these
CS lead he has right now,
uncharacteristic
and the
moments where we
blade.
usually feel like he's so clutch.
He's dabbled.
He always hits those skill shots when they really matter, but right now, not quite in form.
Yeah. Flash Seismic Shove, though, is a bit of a rough one. It's not Charm Flash on Ari.
That's true.
It's Flash cast your really slow animation skill shot. So
yeah.
We'll see how it progresses as we go through. This is just one best of 3, but it's best of 3 that could qualify G2 immediately to playoffs. No more worrying about
So the
tiebreaker
gold lead
scenarios.
is top
Instead, you
for
worry
SK,
about
but
seeding and where you'll finish
G2 get
in
their
that
first
regard.
wagon.
Ooh, SK here looking to zone out G2 after they took this dragon.
No flash on Labrov.
Labrov has no flash.
Headbutts the Grump.
Good use
Smart.
of the Gromp. Nice escape path.
Yeah.
SK, unfortunate, they're a bit late to the objective.
Yeah.
Playing for, you know,
Cassante
escape
is
kills,
stacking
but
cloth armor, so
good
he is
escape.
spiking.
Ooh, and Hansama is going the 80 Kaiser build.
Oh, you're such a hater.
I'm a hater. I'm a hater. I can say it with my chest out proud. I don't like it, but...
Why don't you like it? Explain. Because we've had this conversation 50 times, but just share it with the class one more time.
It has a very good first item power spike with the BF and with the Yuntal. But then once you get 2-3 items, the AP build starts to heavily outscale as you do a lot more DPS. You can poke with the W. The biggest upside of going crit is when you're really heavy
Isn't it
AP,
fine to go AD
but
Kai'Sa
you
this
the
game because
Xanta
they have
and
no
you the
front line?
Champion.
Doesn't
I think
AD
you
Kai'Sa
allow
just
yourself
tear
to
them
always
apart?
go that AP build. And as we've seen, Upset with the AP build just pops off on it. But when we saw Hansama with the crit build,
Like
if
she
you're
can
not
basically
able to
1v1
consistently
Jace
auto-attack,
if she wants to,
Kai'Sa's
know, with the AD Kai'Sa build.
525 range, and she really, really struggles.
It can be
AP
tricky,
Kai'Sa is
especially
better
getting in the
for
melee
like
range of a
burning
Jace,
through tanks,
especially
isn't it?
one such as Gen X, who's doing pretty well for himself right now. He does have a solid
I like AD
He
Kai'Sa.
did sort of counterpick himself for
feel like
the
when I
early laning
see
phase. Now that we're post
AD
level
Kai'Sa
6,
with
once
2-3
you get the
items,
reset, maybe it'll
they're
feel a bit different, but
stomping
already
1v1s.
stacking a tier, already stacking a coal, holding on to a 400 gold lead right now. Some of this is expected. Jace has a range advantage. He's supposed to win early, but need to see now.
I actually feel like it doesn't really matter. You build whatever you want. Kai'Sa's OP. You can build 5 fucking longswords and you'll probably find a good build.
He doesn't seem too concerned.
Yeah. And I think that's a great point, and it kind of brings me back to the Kai'Sa point. It's like, it's a hard game for Kai'Sa to auto-attack up against the poke of Jason Corki, and then you're not really going to be able to auto-attack the Ari or Vi either with how slippery they have and how much engage they have. So it's going to be... I'm really having my eyes on Hansama, seeing how he positions in these team fights with the Ghost, and how he's able to pilot this 80 Kai'Sa build.
And again, this is all on paper, the theory. We'll see if it comes to life as Labrov.
Ignite early.
Cheeky ignite there.
Level
The
5
last
Alistar.
mode.
3 grubs gone. SK 4 business days late the objective. Have just watched G2 take the objective and run away. That is crazy.
Won't make it that much easier for them to take towers. Not just the
Oh my
strongest
god, the
side laner
crowd
overall,
volume mic is...
but still good to have and certainly good to take away from someone like Gen X.
And it's indecision for the side of SK. They're not really sure.
That crowd mic is...
They want to
you
fully
hear it?
contest the grubs. They kind of watch G2 take it.
Ugh.
G2 even that's able to push
Crowd
out
mic is fucking fried.
bot to push out bot, and they get a tempo advantage all across the map.
That they do. Now
Okay.
at this point in the game,
A bit better.
G2, the thing is the gold lead, it's close, it's within touching distance. Essentially Gen X, the gold lead he's built, small leads there, but balanced out to a certain degree by G2. Skewmon still farming as expected. A 0-0 game though. Normally
Do
we
people
would say
still
this
build
favors
AD
the
Kai'Sa?
Let's do our buy check-in.
I can check.
Guy does a buy in the enemy team. If you don't do something before 6, you goofed. But it feels like
Kai'Sa.
Skemon's gotten 2 objectives. Is that
I mean,
enough?
you've gotten 2 objectives. You got an
Aiming's
individual
building AD
lead.
Kai'Sa.
It's only 200 gold, but it's a few
Wait, let me
camps,
check.
and he has a bit of an XP lead to go alongside it. So I'd say he's done pretty
Leaf
well so
is
far,
building AD
especially with how
Kai'Sa.
little action has been happening in any of the lanes. There was a little bit of training in bot lane, but you know, not
Elk
too
is
much.
building AD
So he hasn't
Kai'Sa.
had too much of an impact
Diablo is
on the
building
game so
AD
far, but
Kai'Sa.
now, after unlocking level 6,
Ruler
you have
is
the
building
Pantheon ult,
AD
you have the
Kai'Sa.
Kali ult.
They're
I
all
really want
winning.
to see them utilize that to move to a side lane.
Taeyun is building AD
and just
Kai'Sa.
jump
Gala
into
is building
And
AD
you can see
Kai'Sa. Light is
Caps
building AD
hovering on that
Kai'Sa.
Scuttle
Diablo.
knowing that he could immediately all bot lane. The
Yeah,
Bob on a
looks
bit of
like
vision here with
most
Skewmon
people are still building
and
AD
Hansama to
Kai'Sa.
cover.
There's
You
like
mentioned it
still
before,
a,
but
there's
Luffy
still a
has
couple
to
of
be
AP
careful. He
Kai'Sa
has Flash, he has
builds.
Healy, he has Guardian. He
You
doesn't
know?
have Aftershock, and he's not the
Like I
most
see it,
tanky
and I'm
support,
guessing
so
the AP
him
Kai'Sa is when they
face-checking
really need
Lobov,
AP damage.
Or Skewmon can be deadly at this point in the game.
Yeah, all they need is a CC chain, and they can just always look to one-shot him.
Like
Even
Upset
when he
went
gets
AP
that red
Kai'Sa,
threads, when he
but
gets
his
a few more
team
items.
comp
Rakan
was
is just a champion.
Gragas, Vi,
Never gets too
Yone,
tanky. You always have that one-shot
and then
win
Kai'Sa.
condition. Ooh, that's
Caps
capture.
finding out firsthand what a buy can do.
Big
Instant
pick.
combo. They just point and click him.
Big pick. I do think AD Kai'Sa is dog shit if your mid lane is like Yone or Tristana or something.
But SK had the know, and they just dive onto him. And this is the inconsistency we've been seeing from Caps.
To be fair, I guess you're just looking for a little bit more support from Skewmon at that point, but you have to be incredibly careful about face checking against this duo, even more so than the Pantheon Talia.
Caedrel's on Caps
That
PC. No, he's
immediate,
not.
reliable point-and-click engage.
And that's the proactivity that we want to see from this SK draft. They have great pick tools. Keep looking for this. Every single Vild, every single Ariel, they should be looking for turns to try to pick off these carries off the side of G2.
And what was once a 200 gold lead has now shifted back. Some gold picked up by Reeker. And the thing that I'm keeping my eye on as well is whenever you have one of these pick-focused compositions for either side, breaking that mid lane tier 1,
Is there a replay of the
knocking
pick?
towers
No.
down, opens up so much space on the map for you to play and makes so many more parts of the
Okay,
map
fully
risky.
stacked Conqueror Jace. Not gonna go for the full cook.
Though. Broken Blade's gotten a decent job of
Needs to be
weathering
careful
the
of
storm.
Pantheon
Jax
ult.
is essentially
They don't know where
plateaued at
Pantheon
this
is.
300 gold lead. I think the awkward thing about Jace is you're so good in the kit department, and then you buy Cole tier, and it's correct.
He's scaling.
He's for sure scaling, and Jace is a champion who scales well, unlike the yesteryear points where it used to just be more about the lane.
Nice chunk
But
onto the
it does
bruv.
feel a little bit
They need to
sad
start
that you're
covering
like,
top
I
a
am
bit.
bodying you in
Play through
lane, I
top.
will immediately invest in my future.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to ball out. I understand the crypto's appealing, but like buy yourself a latte, you know, have a good time.
Loopy here, clearing some vision.
I didn't say hidden
have
banger.
control of the river, but now Bukata's here. Doesn't quite have the ultimate back and available.
I would have
Probably
liked
has
the
that around
Jace to
10
be a bit
seconds.
further ahead
Do we have to be
than
careful?
he is right now.
Flash barrier available though, should be okay.
Or like punishing or,
What you're
or
really
hitting
looking
tower
for
a bit
with this
more.
Corki is
But
to
I guess
get
he's
this
permanently
Trinity
scared of a
Force to
Pantheon
actually
ult in his
start
face.
to pounce on this early game. And the same for Reeker as well now. It's still a very equal in the mid ADC department, but I really want to see when they get these one item power spikes on the side of SK to try to make use of this proactive team comp.
I'm also tracking Reeker again. You mentioned the ulti earlier. It's about to come up, but the Charm Flash is specifically on Hansama. Hansama not going cleanse. Again, it makes sense. A lot of the CC is knockback or something you're not going to be able to cleanse away. But it does mean before QSS,
Chase
before
used his
Mikhail's,
flash
if
when?
Rob does want to go
I
that
didn't
way.
see it.
That, you know,
Did he
has
flash
to
a
dance
Cassandre
around these skill
Q3 or
shots
what?
pretty damn proficiently. And I'm not going to say Charm Flash is unreactable, but it is tough to deal with.
Yeah, especially if they also then start with the Vial into the
Chase's
That
flash.
is- that's
Oh,
pretty
Cassandre
much
TP behind him.
unreactable. Yes, if you are CC'd, you cannot
Chase's
react.
flash is
Yeah,
forced,
that's fair.
and he's playing top against
Normally you want
Pantheon
to start with
Alistar
the
while
point
they do
against
Drake.
CC
So
before the skill
Chase
shot.
is
What are
giving
you
that
talking
wave,
about?
or he's
I thought you
griefing.
just flash
Seismic show.
Oh,
It would all work.
okay. Yeah.
That's not fair. Caps didn't deserve that strike.
Isn't Jace just dead to a Pantheon ult here?
Malignance as well. Also, Reeker about to stick over to level 11, so if he waits a bit longer and gets level 11 before using that ult, it's going to be up pretty damn fast.
Janex might be in trouble here.
Why is he staying on the tower?
Looking to ulti.
What?
What? Gen X trying to get tricky.
What the
Problem
fuck is
way,
he
but he's not
doing?
even needed. The wall is blocking him off. He is just spectating.
His whole team's bot side on Drake. Why is he walking up?
Tag team on the top side.
What?
And this is that power of the Pantheon Talia. Utilizing both ultimates, they're able to take down Genax. And I thought maybe SK could hover him to provide some safety so he could catch this top wave, but they don't. And he's left packing with G2 taking first tower top.
And this is crushing. Again, Genax is your strong point. G2, we expected the Kai'Sa to
Chat, it's not my audio, it's the crowd audio. Crowd mic audio, what the fuck's called?
It's cut and dry. Genax, there's just nowhere to go. He's walled off, he's blocked, he's flicked. Even if he leaves, there's a cow ready to hunt him back in.
My left ear is getting a bit cooked.
And Loopy, nowhere to be found. You'd really want him to be hovering there, be close enough to provide some peel for Genax and save him from this play. But the synergy, the coordination, it's not quite there for SK.
Hasn't been. And again, it's not just SK who care about this particular game. As I try to broadcast a graphic, but then remember my laptop that I'm running this on is not a touchscreen. Took a second there.
Bring
Technology,
back
folks.
the whistle
Remember,
guy. Yeah,
2-1
where's
they
the
lock
whistle
clouds.
guy
Cut
at?
and dry for them. It's simple. You win, you're in.
I
For
want
SK,
my
if they're
ears
not
to
in, if they win,
bleed.
it does certainly help their chances. It's more important for them to get to a weekend. But most importantly, BDS and Rogue are fully eliminated. 1-1-3
Ow.
on Nidalee, Nuke, Hype, Ice Hype, it all dies in the blink of an eye. Larson as well,
They're
but we're not
engaging
need to be
bots.
more worried about Caps. He's the one immediately in the line of fire, now trying to back away. Good flick back, LeBron there to body
Okay,
blocks in case
well.
Jax throws out another shot. He will be
Vi
able
no
to
R,
retreat.
I guess.
Nice protect there, Caps surviving.
Great peel by LeBron, and Caps doesn't even end up using the flash as they're onto Loopy.
He's outie.
And they're losing top waves.
But you
Jace
can see
is
the
gonna
CF
catch.
lead mounting on this jungle department here, with Skewmon nearly having built in 1,000
being the top
gold
tier
lead.
two.
And this is that efficiency that I want to
Oh.
keep going back to. He's so good at PvE, clearing camps. It sounds
I
silly,
really
but
hope
he's
Jace
just
is
so
not meta for
good at
Worlds. It
that he
needs to fall out of the
generates a lead
meta.
in every single
I
game
really
he
like.
plays.
G2 is banning Rumble Jace
I
every
don't know if
game
he plays other games,
against
this would be a
players that
great
are good
time
at them.
for, like,
It's just
Pat
two
Deck
locked
shout
bans
out,
for
like
Europe
Diablo
and the West.
shout
Rumble
out,
Jace.
World of Warcraft,
Unless you have
maybe
Kana
his
on your
name
team.
rates. Efficiency there.
Kana can first pick
In
it.
respect, it's a hard thing to
He
keep
can
track
first
of in
pick
a
Rumble
pro
or
game,
Jace,
and
don't
it's
give a fuck.
often something that players,
But
when they first come
every
to
other
the
EU
league and
team,
they're
I'm
rookies,
scared,
it's
man.
human
I'm
is
scared
they're
if
either full clear
Rumble
junglers and
Jace is
they never
open.
gank, or they're ganking junglers and they never farm a camp, and he's managed to thread that needle so well.
Yeah.
Part of the reason why that hype, that reputation of being this promising rookie feels so well deserved, but need to see if he can transition that. Now as he may be caught out,
Okay.
nice initial setup, wall coming in, as Genex throws out
That
a flash,
engage
hitting
was
Hansam on
weak.
the backside. Luffy not certain if they can follow. Meantime, it's just Bukata getting deleted. Thought they had the angle to force the fight, but G2 were too ready to respond.
Bukata has no ultimate. He's not able to follow up on Loopy's engage, so he just ends up falling down with Caps ulting in. And SK, many questions for them left unanswered.
Don't say
as they
Caedrel
now
Vi.
lose the
No.
Herald. Caps pushes
Charm
in top.
missed, so I guess
Reaper
Ari is gonna
Soul
lose her ult here.
from the top side as well.
If Pantheon ults.
And the map
No, he's
is
not
just
ulting.
looking more and more in the favor of G2.
Okay.
That's terrifying.
G2
So
is playing
it's gonna go
4-1,
watching
so they'll
Reaper
lose
fall
bot
off
tier
the
1
play,
for
but
mid
G2
to,
immediately
top tier
mirror
2.
it and now make a play of their own, punishing SK
Also,
again
this
for
Corki
trying to
looks
force
like a
in the
free
river.
kill.
As Brokenblade walking
just-
face first to Kadui.
Is he just?
Oh,
He's
that's
just.
rough.
He's
Tower
just dead or
angle
what?
resets. The might is there. Q flash
Right.
forward, gets the proc. Path makers his way out. Brokenblade making
Okay.
it clean.
And that's the Cassandra moment right there as he takes down Kadui. Genax is able to pick up a bot tower of his own, but it feels like too little, too
Cassante,
late,
where have
as
you
SK are
been?
just dropping like
Welcome back,
flies.
my favorite
Left and right,
champ.
they're losing so much. And credit to Brokenblade.
My favorite champ,
Again,
Cassante.
Pick 5 Cassante. Not something anyone I think in the history of League has been super jazzed about, but weathers the storm of the lane phase, gives
You
up
look
no kills.
displeased?
but
Well, the reason
focusing
I'm
in on this
displeased
play,
is Rakan
you
is
can
going
see
in when
why
Vi
they
has no
have
ult.
the angle, but it just disappears
I'm
so quickly.
confused why they're going in without Vi ult.
coming in from
What
Brokenblade
does
and
he want to
ulti
happen when he
Caps.
goes in there?
And Bukata, lacking that crucial ultimate, doesn't have any tool to actually lock down Skewmon. And they just don't have enough damage. So now Skewmon looking for Reeker.
Reeker, Charm, initial burst. Aegis Assault still there though to block follow-up damage. Qmon
Vi
manages
ult.
to sidestep. Now the ult is finally
Nice
there,
dash by
but it's a
Reeker,
little
but
bit
they're
too
so
late.
tanky,
Luffy
man. I
retreating,
feel like
trying to protect
G2
the
is
team.
so
Bukata in the
tanky.
midst of the fight. Gatling gun
Caps is
poking a
fighting
bit for
Jace.
Kadui off to the side, but he
Jace,
doesn't
no
do
flash.
any damage. Brokenblade just getting tickled by
Labrov's
this
out.
Corki. Now maybe
BB's maybe dead here.
Ready to go. Charm, they have so much CC now going unstoppable Pathmaker.
Cassante down!
SK have the damage to get that one done.
And it's such a close fight, and SK are the one able
Should I
to pick
keep
up
watching
one
the
kill.
LEC or should I go and watch the Sonic movie? Someone says in chat. The Sonic movie. What? Is it the live action?
Nice backstep from Loopy, dangerously close to going down there.
I don't know, is it good?
From Reeker, it looks like this Drake will be going over for SK, and first signs of life for SK in this game.
Isn't it the second one?
They had the cooldowns, that was a bit of the difference.
The Sonic movie came out a year ago.
Riding
Well,
high,
why the
I think
fuck is
after that
Lil
solo
Pop
kill,
Cinema
but still
showing it?
has to be
Oh yeah,
careful.
they normally
Early
show runbacks,
Last
right?
Whisper coming in for Gen X. He knows he needs to hurt this tanky member.
You can see here in this fight, this starts off with Skewmon pace checking onto Reeker, but he's tanky enough that he can survive until Lebrov gets there to start CCing, while Caps is fighting with Genax up at the top side. There's also a fight here with Hanshawa being quite late.
Knuckles gaps Sonic on cooldown, really?
A bit of the difference maker for
I remember
G2
being a
not
kid and
able to
playing
continue
Sonic
pushing
Adventures
forward.
2 or some shit,
LeBron then
and then
is
seeing
forced to flash
Shadow
out,
and thinking, holy
G2
fuck,
are
that's the
forced to be on the
coolest character I've ever
defensive.
seen in my life.
Hanshawa is not able to do any
Shadow.
attacks or assist in the fight whatsoever.
Okay, so on the one hand, it is proving your point about the AD.
Now everyone's gonna write
I
Unk,
don't think AP
but that's a
Kaisa,
fact.
one item doesn't have 3,000 auto range. There's no scoped weapons here, so
he wouldn't have AP items yet. But if this was at 30 minutes,
but this is the simplicity of League of Legends. Is like if you're uncertain of how a fight is going, if the enemy team has more members, they're probably going to win.
Yeah.
Even when G2 had moments ago a much more notable gold lead, although still about 1,000 in their favor. Gaining a bit of confidence here as they push into mid lane. Lebrov and Luffy trading blows. Otacon now spawning on the top side as the Herald does get summoned.
Herald.
Mid lane likely to break, and this is big if G2 can get the necessary damage down, and they will.
And Otacon being up as well. G2 might just look to pivot into it. But they're taking some poke here.
Any engagers?
That's hurting them out.
Loopy, the flash over the Alistair! It's clean! We got it out falling, but Hanshawa off onto the backside of the fight.
Oh, he lived. Oh, that sucks. Oh, he didn't live. What? Actually got him. Let's go, SK Gaming!
Hitting hard! 2 dashes left for Reeker. Ready to follow. Ready
Charm.
to go over the wall. Charm can connect nice side to Brokenblade. That's the clean footwork. SK backing away, but getting the bot lane of G2.
Brokenblade wants to continue going, it looks like. That's no, I got a little bit
Caedrel hates G2, he's cheering for SK. No, I just want them to fucking do something! That's what I want, and they did it.
With an amazing engage from Loopy and great follow-up from Bukata. G2 nearly peel back enough, but it's not quite enough. And this is the struggles of playing Kaisa in this game. Enemy team has so much dive, despite the fact that you have the peel, you have the flash, you have the ghost, it's just not enough. Loopy starts off here, he flashes the Alistar W and gets a great Rakan ult W. Bukata follows it up, Skewmon tries to peel him alongside Broken Blade, but it's not enough. And Lebrov ends up falling as well. It's nearly a continuation here. Maybe if Reeker hits this charm, they could have done more, but it's still 2 kills off the G2.
Look back good, Gen X is dead.
Oh. Okay, maybe that Jace is fluent English. I'm not sure. Yeah, he is.
They had a great fight, and it immediately starts to crumble. Although Broken Blade getting chunked out here.
Loopy is moving.
2 item Reeker. They can eventually kill him. I just don't know if they have enough time.
Oh,
be ready.
Uh-oh, they're collapsing.
Out. Loopy might be the one in trouble. Caps versus Kadui
Is
off
it
to the
GG?
side. Loopy now front line.
Kadui?
Backstepping to give his support away.
Kadui get out of here or not?
For a second, Lebrov ready to go over the wall.
Kenobi don't.
Again, just getting dashed around, trying to use the minion to escape. Kadui already down.
Lebrov got one
Lebrov,
tapped.
so positive for G2 in the end.
They have Jace TP as well. You want to play it?
There a little bit as 4 members go into Kadui, but Lebrov wants to continue going. So he ends up falling down as well. Don't think it's going to be any sort of objective take for either team. It's just developing into a little bit of a fist fight.
Big fist fight.
Lebrov
G2
James.
Still winning out in gold though, and the Cassante is going to be a problem for a Kadui in a lot of these fights if they can't find a safe position for him to fight from, which has just not really been the case in the last few instances.
It's a hard game for both ADCs.
It's a pretty rough game for yeah. Yeah, the Pantheon and Vi are kind of just nightmare champs right now.
I like the collapse. I think Alistar should just combo the Corki here and take the free kill. But instead of comboing the Corki and taking the free kill, he goes over the wall, knocks up Ari by himself, and then flash headbutts the cannon minion. Or did he flash there? It looked like he flashed. What the fuck?
Good trade. Good depth, as it were.
Good depth.
1 for 1. Probably not ideal.
And he has no ult, so he dies as well.
That they had the
No, he didn't
kill in
flash. I
round.
heard a flash sound as he headbutted.
Thrill,
So he hex flashed over, and yeah, he has flash up now. So it wasn't flash, it was just a
Yearning
headbutt.
for blood. Okay, set up here now. You can see Broken Blade continuing to push bottom side.
Armor penetration second, good for Gen X, but he still just needs too much friggin' time.
So he went Muramana into Zidildas.
So he's forced to back away from the tier 1.
Okay, SK Reaper looking for a pick. G2 is kind of question mark pinging this engage.
Who's been pushed away, forced to ult a bit early as Caps.
Ooh, they don't have Pantheon, so they can't send
just
it.
In case. So Rakan all burned in exchange for Ignite, in exchange for very little.
It feels very indecisive for SK as they're looking to go with Reeker, but Bukata doesn't really want to follow, and Kadui is not there either. And doesn't end up losing them too much, but they really need
G2 are your co-workers.
A bit awkward because I think they could have taken mid lane tower. I didn't see where Kadui was. I'm not sure if he was opening mid or if he stepped aside to take Raptors or clear vision, but they had a full wave. They just got deleted to that tower. And all
I don't mind if SK is competitive with them though. I feel like my co-workers need to kick up the ass. That's why.
That Caps and Skumon bring to the table. Hansama as well. If a single member of SK mispositions, it's a tough game. And now it feels like a game for G2 of, this is kind of harsh, but spot the enter, right? Who oversteps? Who's too far?
I mean, now it's really hard for SK to enter. G2 has full control, and with... Actually, Ari has the ultimate back up. This is Power Malignant. Maybe they can try to enter through bot side here.
Loopy in the pit. No alt EQ3 ready for Broken Blade. Looking for the pullback, but it won't connect. Some poke from Gen X, but not a ton. Drake getting lower. Both teams tied at 2-2. Not much of a fight here.
Okay, two
SK
Drakes.
Can try and play around that bot lane.
You know, SK can win this game.
No control over the top side of the map.
They
Both
just
vision,
need patience and a lot of
waves
it.
not in their favor, so
SK have to base here, and G2 could just look to go for the Atakan. Actually, decide to not go for it with Caps TPing up top. I thought they might just look to rush it, but they're happy just pushing in top and getting a tempo advantage that way. But
I just wonder if Corki is gonna do damage. The good news is he has true damage for the Cursante.
Also, remember that they don't know anything about Otacon right now. So that's why we see an immediate TP back to mid lane for Reeker, is because they still have not got vision over the pit. They will finally see that G2 are not on it. But one of the things we forget as spectators is, SK just couldn't see it. And now they've overstayed.
Is that how we're going to lose the game?
Fully reset, and they did. It was just about 30 seconds ago. Bukata caught out.
Oh my god, he's out.
The Baron isn't leashed, and is not going to finish
And
the
that's...
job with the TP now coming
and
in.
they got Cassante TP. What?
The party might already be over.
Run, SK, run! You got Cassante TP. It's actually mega worth.
I think unintentionally perfectly timed as he canceled the Pathmaker?
I'm not sure. It's becoming a bit of a strange game here with Bukata instead
now,
of
Gen X, I need you to click bot and push. Por favore. Please. I think he's scared of the double global, but his team needs to get some topside vision. If they double global, and need to get Atakan.
But we're really seeing a lot of indecision from both teams here, and especially from the side of SK.
But this chase is perma grouping. Permanently grouping. Get that mid tier 1. Thoughts? What about the ult? Can get it, I think.
He's losing
Thoughts?
a lot
Not
of
gonna hit
HP,
it?
and he
Okay.
does not have the teleport.
This tower is living. It will
I
finally
don't understand. They
die.
just
The
got TP
minions-
advantage.
SK didn't
They
want
want to hold the vision, though. They want to hold the control.
Minions will finish that one. Bukata.
Oh, blue wall.
Reeker pushing up top here as well. So they're able to get now 2 towers, mid and top tower.
Bro, what is this guy
Broken Blade
saying?
being forced to
Is
base.
this ranked? Bro.
Although
What do you
G2
mean, is this ranked?
get full Nash control in return.
Yeah. And we are approaching a 3-item Talia, a 3rd item for Pantheon as well. He's going to start to feel
Jace,
unkillable,
go bot,
assuming that is the
please,
unending
and
despair.
push. I need
and
to push
IE
bot, Jace,
for
please.
Hansama. The question
Please
remains,
push
you brought it
bot,
up
they have
earlier,
no
so remind people,
TPs.
Can he auto
I know you're
attack?
scared of them pulling you to
We'll
the
see.
Atakan, but
I
like,
think it's a
let's
hard
let them
game to
pull you to
auto-attack.
Atakan. What are we
Also
gonna do with this
Zonia's
TP otherwise?
Really
Good
poggers.
This mid wave?
It is really poggers.
Contesting? Oh, because they're gonna engage. When in doubt, just fucking right-click them. It's gonna work. Cassante's not here yet. It's not gonna work. Instead of pushing bot, we just right-click mid and fight. Oh, Hans Mama. Hansi! Yo, he was frying them.
Baby. He's auto-attacking left and right with the ghost. My goodness, Hansama getting damage in, and you love to see it. But SK, we're full sending it on a Pantheon. He's tanky. He has the E up. You can't kill him. And that's Nash for G2.
Why do they go mid and fight? Now Jace goes bot. Now Jace goes bot to push.
Because you can see here how
I thought for sure they would look to send it on to Caps or Hansama always, but they try to burst down Skumon, but he flashes out, and it's a great flash from Lebrov to knock up Kadui, then stun him right after, and then Hansama.
So they get Nash and Atakan now. It's
Dashes the
GG.
Reeker charm, gets 3-4 auto attacks in, does a ton of damage. Beautiful.
Good stuff. In the meantime, Otacon also going down in favor of G2. Big boon to have, most certainly. 4.6k gold lead, and perhaps SK were just in a position where they felt like they had to send it. They had to get an advantage. They knew third item was around the corner for Hans. They just wanted to force a fight, but
Chat, the guy, he decided to go to the Sonic movie.
It's only put them further behind, and this is where things start to look grim.
Yeah.
Ari not known as the big late game scaler. Jace can hit like a truck if we get later, but it's only going to get harder to play this game because Hans Sama, when this kind of lead, gets to sit back and take his time as Broken Blade feels pretty unkillable. Ari does true damage, but the only truth is she did.
She did.
He feels pretty unkillable. He looks pretty unkillable. I think he is pretty unkillable.
Pretty unkillable.
And he takes down Reeker, and now it's Rabidon completed for Caps. Infinity Edge for Ansama.
This was not a pretty game.
It might just be it for SK.
I don't have to feel anything, but I do feel like this game is over. I do. This is.
So you do feel?
I don't. Yeah, but you said you have to. I mean, I don't have to.
This was not a pretty
I might
game.
have to. It's probably correct to feel that way.
You might be compelled.
I'm certainly compelled to feel that way. Hansama and G2 walking in. Baron down as well, of course, in the previous exchange. So it's only, they get the double super buffs. They're short at Elder, but I don't think this game is going to Elder if they have anything to say about it.
Would be crazy if it
I
goes
feel
to
like
Elder.
the way SK plays the game,
third Drake.
Yeah,
and
it would
when they see
pretty
Talia
long too,
Pantheon picked on 1-2, they
That
should
would be a good
never
sign for
pick
SK.
Jace. Never, 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 never.
SK does
They
look
should
like
just
they're
pick
quite
a
willing to
champ
drop
that
this
can
Drake
group
here.
and team fight and just fucking right-click mid on every wave and just fight. Because their only plan in a lot of these games is group mid and fight, and they're playing Jace anyway, so just fucking pick a good champ that can do it and go fight enemy as globals. Lock in that Ornn, Maokai, and go that mid wave, and maybe you have a chance, because this is just...
Charmed for a second, but now he just gets to rain.
This is a wash.
On those backliners, SK wanted a third Drake. It was not a good choice.
And G2 showing why they're still a top team. Roadshow be damned as they take down all of SK, and they're taking down the Nexus alongside it.
Bro, Bukata's playing CS with that keyboard. Look at it.
Early game, the lead
Damn.
didn't end up mattering. The counter pick for bottom lane did not end up mattering. G2 weathered that storm, found better plays, found better fights.
Now Skumon and Hansama. Skumon building that individual lead, and Hansama great team fighting that really brought it home for G2, taking the series 1-0.
Okay, that was pretty...
Incredible stuff. Ending on a
That was
10K
kind of a
gold
stomp.
lead. That win in front of a crowd. Feeling
That
good.
was a bit one-sided.
Yeah. Must feel great to be Skumon, you know, in front of your nation and performing beautiful.
All right, what else, chat?
Very nice.
Good stuff from G2. We'll see if SK can fire back in game 2. In the meantime, we're going to head to a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Bro, what are you linking? Chat, maybe the trumpet guy appeared in the Spanish LAN because I spoke about him before the game started. Maybe we should summon him again?
Be a dead man, and it is! Zyru secures it, a triple kill.
He needs to be
out of
summoned.
Monsieur Elbow, and now we've never had a trumpet. Outstanding.
Maybe now he's been summoned. Please tell me he's there now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You summoned the whistle guy. No, I didn't. Chat. What we could do is we could re-watch World's Finals opening ceremonies while we're waiting for games. But yeah, this series, this G2 SK series, I told you, don't come into this chat and say, Caedrel, you said this was going to be a banger. I never said that. I said that this is going to be a 2-0 for G2. Actually, I just want to watch one thing. I just want to watch one thing. I just want to watch one fucking thing. I want to watch this. And then we go next game.
Michel-Ange a dit
I really want to watch this.
J'ai vu un ange dans le marbre.
Oh my god.
Et j'ai seulement ciselé jusqu'à l'en libérer.
What a great teaser. This is what you lived the whole year long for. These fucking teasers.
Nous sommes nombreux aujourd'hui à travailler sur le marbre. Sacrifier tout sur son chemin.
You saw it live?
Pour réaliser son rêve. Le voyage n'est pas pour les cœurs fragiles.
I need to rewatch
En
this series.
2019, Chovy affronte Faker en BO5 pour la toute première fois.
페이커 선수에 대한 첫인상은 일단 기본기도 되게 좋았는데 계속 끊임없이 심리전을 거는 게 인상적이었어요.
I haven't watched this for a while, this
Il
trailer.
ne parvient pas à le vaincre.
계속 뭐가 문제였을까 생각하게 되더라고요. 내가 못해서 졌다기보단 상대가 잘하는 게 많았고 그래서 이기려면 그 잘하는 상대보다 더 잘해야 한다고 생각을 했던 것 같아요. 페이커 선수를 이겨야만 최고가 될 자격이 주어진다고 생각을 합니다.
Just be better.
초비 선수가 굉장히 뛰어난 선수이기 때문에 같이 맞붙는 게 굉장히 저에게 있어서 재밌고 스스로도 많이 배우고 성장할 수 있는 것 같습니다.
En 2022, Chovy a enfin pris le dessus.
제가 처음 우승했을 때가 2년 전이었는데요. 했던 말이 말도 안 돼라고 하고 우승을 했던 걸로 기억하는데 그만큼 마음의 짐이 많이 덜어진 것 같아요.
Genji continua de gagner à domicile. Ils étaient imparables.
I'm stuck in the past chat. You can't stop it.
그때 당시 목표가 리그 우승을 해보는 거였는데 데뷔 첫 시즌 만에 이룰 수 있게 돼서 너무 좋았던 것 같아요.
2022, 2023 et 2024. Genji a battu T1 encore et encore quand cela comptait le plus.
이제 첫 우승을 이제 T1 상대로 우승을 해가지고 감정이 북받쳤던 것 같습니다.
결승에서 많이 진 후에 저희가 많이 부족한가라는 생각도 들게 되었던 것 같고 실망도 많이 했었던 것 같습니다.
여기는 LCK가 아니고 월즈이고 월즈는 T1에게 적합한 무대라고 생각합니다.
챔피언으로 참가했고 챔피언으로 떠날 계획입니다.
Bro, this was peak.
53 victoires pour Faker. 52 victoires pour Chovy.
That is crazy.
Mais malgré toutes ces victoires, un sentiment d'inachevé persiste au fond de son cœur. Le rêve d'être champion du monde. Imposant. Et le fardeau. Pour l'un, le fardeau de rester au sommet. Pour l'autre, le fardeau d'atteindre le sommet.
Genji was pushed to the limit. They were pushed to the edge, but they were built for these situations. They were built for victory. They were built to win, and they will do just that.
페이커 선수 새로운 미래를 열겠습니다.
초비 선수, 미래를 원한다면 증명하세요.
무거운 왕관의 목에 함께 짊어지겠습니다.
저희가 새로운 세대입니다.
T1은 과거, 현재, 그리고 미래입니다.
I don't give a fuck what esports come ahead of us, what esports can create, and I don't care what content esports. There will never be a game that can beat League of Legends Worlds, Semis, to Finals teasers. Never. Your game will never beat those teasers. You can beat us in viewership. You can beat us in fucking size of venues. You can beat us in max viewers, whatever it is. You will never beat the aura of these trailers. They're unbeatable. Unbeatable. You'd have to write a story and script the whole thing to even come close. Because that wasn't even the finals teaser.
Guys, what did we think? As we said, Pantheon, we know that it's a success.
What is this?
Avec Caedrel aussi, je lui fais un petit coucou. On l'aime beaucoup ici. Avec le stream LEC, avec Caedrel aussi, je lui fais un petit coucou. On l'aime beaucoup ici. Voilà, fallait venir sur place pour profiter aussi de l'ambiance. Pourquoi pas la prochaine fois, en tout cas avec le stream LEC.
Wait, what did he say about me? What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? Can someone translate it? My mouse is stuck.
Le stream LEC avec Caedrel aussi, je lui fais un petit coucou. On l'aime beaucoup ici. Voilà, fallait venir sur place pour profiter aussi de l'ambiance. Pourquoi pas la prochaine fois, en tout cas, mon cher Kameto. Nous, on est là tout le week-end. Je vais te laisser aussi prendre une petite pause parce qu'il y a la deuxième game qui va démarrer dans pas longtemps. En tout cas, G2 aller en forme, c'est ce que tu voulais par rapport au chômage de demain. Écoutez-moi les ultras et on va partir en pause dans quelques.
What did he say? He said, "We like you. You should have come over to enjoy the atmosphere." Yeah, KC did invite me. They did invite me, but I couldn't come this weekend.
I want to say I love Broken.
I got a family thing tomorrow. Tomorrow morning.
Stepping up, taking so much space, and it really makes the game
So I'm not live tomorrow morning, chat. I'll be live at like 12:31 or some shit. For LEC. I won't be live for LCKLP. I got a family thing.
Jax that kind of can perform that same job, even though it's a carry.
Yeah, but also while keeping it simple, we still have some power to available.
Trying to buffer the ads because the pauses are fucking cooking these ads. I'm sorry if you get hit by them. Please stop streaming. Please chill for a little bit while the ads run. Do your thing.
These teams will probably be needing and looking for as well. Yone was
married!
So was Maokai. I'm looking to see what's going to be freed up as well, depending on what team select in terms of side selection.
I'm never worried when it comes to G2 and the arsenal that they can have in-game and in draft, but what about SK? We said go weird, go big,
SK just fucking do something mental.
I want to clarify, because we said about Genax specifically, the rest of them...
But they all got the nose, though.
Yeah, sure. Nah, I mean, I really love Bukata and Vi. I think that's one of the better champions for him. I'm really liking him, Sejuani. Whatever gives this team the ability to just follow up on his engage, I think it's what's best. And for Kadui, I mean...
Bro, there's so many epic world teasers. It's crazy.
Now. He's picked the Corki. Now he's going to have to dig a bit, but... Tristana.
I mean, Trayton, I want to ask you because you're a bot laner, because I hate Corki in this meta. I feel like he never accomplishes anything. And now I wonder, what do you want to see Kadui on? Because you played with him in the solo queue as I for many, many years. We've seen each other in games. We've been there in the trenches together. What do you think is like his strengths right now?
I think it's just hard for him to pick Corki and to be good in the game. I think Tristana would be the best for KG. I think Tristana could be great. I'd like also to see Zeri maybe. Big, but he could be good on. I think it's on LPL and LCK. We play a lot of Zeri right now, so I'd like to see it.
We've been talking about like what it means for French players and French-speaking players to be able to play, even if it's not their home, in front of their audience, in front of French-speaking audience. Do you feel like our French players have been shining a bit more today, looking at Bukata, Qmond,
It's a bit too early to say.
Yeah?
A bit too early to say, but we will see. And I especially have a lot of hope about Calist playing in front of his home crowd. I think he will do great.
Can I introduce you guys to a Danish player perhaps again? Because I think Caps as well is looking, you know, he's coming back into form a bit. Laning phase was still a bit shaky and he found himself at a disadvantage against Rika, but I still think going into that
is
mid
Popeyes
and
good,
late
yes or
game,
no?
he was one of the engines for G2 this game together with Bukata, and I still love his team fighting. I mean, he was pulling up the numbers this time around.
I mean, I think he had a good late game, but I kind of disagree on that point. I think he kind of was rough in the early game. He wasted that first move towards bot and then gets picked in the top side. I think he was the reason why SK had a kind of a breath in this game. And I love Caps. I know he's the best player, and he really did come through later on with these massive shoves. But I think really the main carry was Skumond.
Yeah, the main guy was Skumond.
Chat, I know Jolly B clears, but they don't deliver to me.
I want him to be the GOAT, and I want him to completely crush Ricker on the next game.
Is it that the expectation on Caps is just too big every time, or do you really feel like he's been underperforming lately? Because he's coming back.
I think he's a bit underperforming, to be honest. And in front of a crowd, I want him to be just the GOAT. And of course, there's expectation, but it's normal to have expectation.
I think the next series can be good,
I mean, for me, I still think it goes back to the new roster decisions as well. Caps is one of those players that you know in Europe for a long time has demanded a lot of pressure from his jungler, from his support as well. And I still think both Laprov and Skumon is getting used to how do we play around Caps, but also maybe Caps needs to get used to maybe it's not good you always get all these resources and you learn to play a little by yourself.
Absolutely. And they're coming back in full form with Vanilla Draft, but we don't care. This is the G2 that these guys want to see as well. Tréton, thank you so much for joining us. Merci beaucoup.
Tréton.
You can go back to your question after that. And Casters, take it away for game 2.
Thank you very much, Lore. I'll be honest, I'm kind of, you know, vanilla ice cream makes sense, but the analyst desk does not speak for us. I would take a little bit of spice at this point.
Yeah,
I mean, a little bit crazy.
I think when you are in the losing position and the normal things stop working, it would be insane to keep just doing the normal things. So you have to be a little bit crazy.
You have to be a little bit nuts.
Chat, new Mr. Beast video just dropped. Maybe we can watch it after this game.
This poor guy, he has one champion that's
oh my god, I love
clearly
Mr. Beast
the rest,
videos.
and everyone's just like, well, you'll never
away.
play that again.
Yeah.
So Rumble, Maokai also going to be banned away here.
Okay, the draft music's not working. Let me fix it for you, chat.
Bans thus far, nothing super surprising.
Yeah, I do want to take it a little bit back to Tristana though. I would love
Rumble,
to see
Yone,
Kadui
Ezreal,
playing it.
Maokai,
It's a champion
Kalista.
that has been changed to be even better in the
Varus
ADC
on
role.
3.
It has a little bit of a weak early laning phase, which is why I don't think we're seeing it too much in pro play. But it's just a champion that Kadui, I've played against him so many times.
Azir first pick
and
for
he has,
G2,
like,
that is
the
deadly.
magic on that champion that he also has on Ezreal, and that's what SK need right now. With Azir
Could
locked in
answer
for
here with the
Caps,
Xin Zhao.
you know he's gonna perform.
He is, and if you want to, you know, fight fire with fire,
Could answer with the Xin Zhao.
Tristana is an option.
The
Even in
Victor.
the last few days,
Xin
he was
Zhao
spamming
Victor.
in solo queue, almost more than he played the more conventional options. So see if comfort is king in this draft, or if there's a different approach. There's a lot of creative hover-overs here for SK, but in the end...
Any strong AD open?
Again,
I don't think
I'm
so.
not gonna say vanilla ice cream, but I do like, in general, giving Bukata something that can be proactive early. Xin is one of the champions left in the pool that can do it.
Yeah.
It would be easy to just go for
Xin
something
Zhao
like
Ashy?
Sejuani,
No. Really?
but
No.
instead opting for a more aggressive option.
Yeah, and I'm curious what they decide to take into this Azir now that both Ari and
Xin Zhao
Talia
MF.
are out. It's gonna be just the
Interesting.
MF lock-in. So
I mean,
another
Braum
very
is open
strong
and Rakan
early
is
game
out. If you want to
ADC
just slam
for
something
Kadui.
like
He wasn't able to punish Hansam in the last game. Can he do it this time?
Need to.
Braum.
I think even more so.
Wait, I just need to.
On the MF, right? This is a champion where when you're winning the game, when she gets ahead, she feels so dominant. She has such an insane solo queue win rate because of that, right?
She's gonna go Mundo into Xin
so
Zhao?
well. Yeah. But what will the option be
Wukong
for
and
G2?
Xin
How
Zhao,
will
like
they
it.
respond? Maybe taking a bit more time to lock in their bottom lane this time around. Instead, scaling.
What happens if you pick Braum here?
I think this champion
is here. We've got
What
a
can they pick on
recipe
3
for
bards?
success.
That's true. It's kind of fallen out of the pro play
MF
meta,
Lulu.
but he just has so insane scaling when you hit that level 6. When you
What
get
do you
a
got for
few
me in
items,
bot lane?
The amount of armor you get, the amount of skirmish
Ezreal's
power you
out.
have, and all that you're
Ash could work, but I'm not
is
a
little
big
bit of
fan.
clear speed early
Zeri
on.
sounds kind of
Which can be
Jax.
rough, but previously, right, Skumon we know can be that player who can just clear better. See if Bukata, who is now the person under pressure to make something happen in the early game, can do. A bit of a role reversal from the Pantheon.
I think
5 we saw in the
Poppy
previous
goes
game.
crazy
Jack's
on
now
3
locked
here,
in
doesn't it?
too. So bot lane really getting deprioritized here by G2. They said, hey bot, you did great. Carried, did a lot of work in game 1. It's top side's turn. We got, I mean, Jax, Wukong is here.
Gragas also goes kind of
crazy.
crazy, not gonna lie.
A bit of a different strategy from what we're seeing here from the side of SK, as Gragas is going to be the lock-in.
Yeah,
oh, the
so
music's back on
just
now.
a lane bully answer here for the side of GenX. Can always shut down this Jax later on.
Wait, I'm
and
trying to figure out
also
what to
great
get here.
into the Wukong and peeling for his carries that way. I'm curious to see what G2 decides to go for this bot side now. I think utility champions such as Jhin, Ashe, they strike me as great picks in this game just because you already have the carry potential from the top side. Don't need more carries. Don't need too many chefs in the kitchen.
From your mouth to SK's ears. Jhin banned immediately.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see Ashe hit the bench as well.
The bench hit
There's
the bench.
not a lot of conventional
hit the
utility
road,
AD carries
Jack.
left, especially with
Don't you
Varus
come
already
back.
banned away, who, I mean, with the ulti lethality, Varus usually put in the same camp in terms of having some proactivity to start fights.
Yeah, and Caedrel is out as well, which is another longer range option. So they could find themselves in a bit of a pinch, depending on what G2 wants to go for. They could also decide to just double down and go for something like the Draven.
Could ban
but
Ashe
it doesn't really
next.
have the jungle setup that you'd want.
I don't think it does anything though.
alongside it.
Option here now. With Wei
I
taken
don't
away, the
think it
control maze
does
pool is getting
anything.
smaller, and you mentioned already with
Wait, why can't
both
I-
Game 1 champions taking out the Ahri and Talia that conventional answers into Azir are getting picked off one at a time. It will be the Ashe ban coming through. So no utility for G2. And now Nico as well, presumably just want to make sure that the bot lane matchup isn't any more dominant than it already is expected to be with the MF not wanting to give over.
I will
the
give you my
powerhouse
rating
that
after
is
I eat it.
Nico's support.
Yeah, and I'm thinking maybe just a Rel here for the side of SK. They could
Rel
also
here
decide
is a
to
bit
last
nasty.
pick support.
I think just pick
but
mid,
Rel
no?
just works so great with the MF.
Pick your
and
mid.
Alistar being out from the last game.
Ryze?
One of the best picks into the Rel, but instead, they're gonna
I don't
go
know
for
if
the
I like Ryze.
Early game powerhouse
It's
here.
fine, I guess.
They really want to try
It's
to set
fine.
up this in South for success.
I think they got Leon on 5, they got Nautilus on 5, they got Rel on 5, but I do think G2 should take Rel.
With a proactive draft.
It's also just so much nostalgia.
Zeri
for me
Rel
because
sounds
we've had
kinda
a
dog shit,
rotating
though.
Cast of people who fought Azir over the years. Victor Azir, very
Samira?
iconic. Yeah. Corki Azir, very iconic. Ryze Azir, if you go back, very iconic.
Caitlyn
Mid-lane
Brown,
duo.
go on, do it, I dare you.
never made too
Oh
much
my
sense.
god, it's
Because
delicious, that
he always
Caitlyn
gets
Brown.
so outranged.
That
I always thought it
Caitlyn
was
Brown
bad,
is
but,
nasty.
Like, my mid laner always said it was good.
Well, Ryze was probably OP back then, if I had to guess. Right now, Ryze is not considered as objectively strong as he was in the past, but despite our expectation that bot lane from G2 would get deprioritized, instead...
Is it Caitlyn Braum? You have now the long range from the Caitlyn.
Shout out everyone ads. If you
like
know about
a
ads, you can use Tone to try and have some time on the one thing back for the game because I know you had ads like 10 minutes ago and now you have ads again. I apologize because the pauses I have to buffer them. You can go stop stream if you need to. You can come back, whatever you gotta do, you do your thing. I have to understand the ads during the game. If you want to sub to avoid, you can do that. Oof, that Caitlyn Brown is strong.
Yeah, and there's always the threat of
I
the
like that
Ryze
Brown
in the
blind
side
a
lane.
lot.
He could, in theory, do a lot of work, but as we get to team fights, it's going to be so tough.
I don't know how I feel about
for the side of
SK's
SK
draft.
to handle what G2 can bring to the table. But I think the number one question, and this is always so important, is just can Caitlyn hold on to control of an early lane? What does this match
I feel
look
like
like?
the
We're
MF
so used to
doesn't
Caitlyn
really
being this incredibly
have a nice time
dominant
this
lane
game.
bully, but she's also that champion that we've seen.
But I did say
usually
that
when
at the
paired
start of
with
the day when
Enchanter,
Guma
lose
Susi
a
picked
flash,
it.
and then the entire game kind of falls
But he
apart.
carried alone.
Yeah, I think Braum provides a lot more of that stability. It's a lot harder to completely grief the lane, while when you're playing with something like Lux, it's very volatile where one mistake can really cost you it all, but Braum just gives you so much safety, but it also it lowers the highs as well, as you're not going to be able to completely deny the enemy ADC and poke them
The
Oh,
crowd, you can't hear them. I think they've disabled crowd noise because it's fucking bugged.
There, but not to the extent of something like a Caitlyn Lux that can...
I actually think they've disabled crowd noise.
Does make a lot of sense. Hansam also opting for the cleanse.
Because when the crowd mic was on,
How much he is going to need it again for SK.
it
Not
sounded
out
fucking weird.
if they lose here. BDS and Rogue breathing a brief sigh.
I don't even hear like the echo of the French
But
crowd or anything.
G2
French
would
cast.
be in. They will have locked playoffs week 7. Not by the skin of their teeth. They still had one more game, but an uncharacteristic situation for G2. But this is certainly the kind of series you'd love to lock on. Game 1 is pretty dominant. Game 2 could be the same.
I completely agree with you, but I also feel like for Caps and Broken Blade, this game is really, really important because they're playing two champions, two carries that I feel like they can have a ton of impact on, and neither of them have had that sort of impact that you want to see from them recently. Caps on the Azir,
Is there a pause again?
I've seen him 1v9 so many games, and I want to see him
Ooh,
return
chat, maybe
to
I can
form,
fix this for you.
challenge Vladi, and make our region more competitive.
Now,
And I think it does attach
Caedrel Productions goes crazy with the draft music and stuff, but can Caedrel Productions go crazy with crowd noise? Let's find out.
Talking about in the context of Reeker. You're talking about, is he the guy that can be undisputed #1 in his role? And the same is true for Broken Blade, and that is the kind of pressure that G2 are used to playing under. We'll see if they crumble. I almost tripped over a table there. I'm wondering what happened.
Wait, the crowd noise
again,
is back.
Madrid was tough for this G2 lineup. Still some good early games, but comparatively a bit underwhelming.
Yeah, so I'm just really excited to see Caps on this year, 1v9, on this long-range artillery
I can't find a good crowd noise on
the
YouTube.
Caitlyn as well. They have a crazy range advantage.
They're all
How
fucking
can
trash.
they space in team fights? But then you have to ask yourself, as SK then, how do they win? Well, they need to get a great snowball going early game, try to fight and skirmish all around, utilize the Ryze moving top and bot, and just generate numbers advantage across the map where they can make fights happen.
And already
I can't really hear them.
Yeah. 1 minute in. Of course, we saw it briefly there before the tickets promo. You should always get
I
your
can
tickets.
kinda hear a Let's Go
G2 we
G2.
saw in Madrid week 5. Weren't able to snowball in the same way. Weren't able to find those
It's like
clean
fading
victories.
out.
Last game wasn't a super explosive early game. Surprisingly kill light. Maybe this game will be a little bit different.
Let's go.
But I think you're right. Broken Bladed Caps with the tools to make these big plays. Reeker will see if the comfort of this Ryze, this kind of niche option, so many champions taken off the board, can have that power.
Well, they got
It's
a
a
ward
little
on
bit
enemy blue.
swapped
That's good.
roles this game in the jungle department. As last game we talked about Bukara being on the Vi, having to get that level 6 before he gets strong. While this time it's Skewmon who really needs the level 6 and Bukara that's strong early game. So I want to see Bukara this time be on the aggressive side,
my nose.
generate a lead for himself, play for the objective, play for these volatile lanes.
Excuse me,
Maybe
sorry.
he needs to help his bottom lane out because already
This is not going great.
Chat, I turned it down because the crowd noise is
Free
just
autos coming
weird.
down. Lupi able to get the first cooldown, come through the knockup. Rob
just sounds like
immediately
it's
zoned him off.
fading in and
Hansama
out.
sitting here, sitting comfortably. Didn't even need the headshot to trade. Use it to push the wave a little bit faster. Also landing that
Mods
tilted.
Gamba now.
God, this is,
top lane looking rough as well.
Top lane looking rough too. Reeker at least is holding his own so far, but
yeah, mid lane.
whatever story we want to tell, however champions are supposed to match up on paper, Jack, it's, if you start to fall behind in lane,
Got you.
things can just turn in an instant. You still have to back it up.
Want another shot?
With the hands.
I mean, this bot lane matchup is one that is quite hard for the MFRL early on, but gets easier as you get more and more levels.
Why does
And it's the same
Jax
for this
have
Gragas
Doran
as
shield,
well.
chat?
It's not really going to be
Is that
countering
weird
the
or
Jax
what?
in the first few levels. Gragas does need a little bit of AP, a little bit of ability haste. Oh, he gets a good power shot onto him. But once you get that level 6 onto the MFRL, that's when you really start winning.
And we'll see how a top lane shapes up as well. You mentioned it, ability haste really important. But also Gragas was hit repeatedly last year when he was a popular top lane. And even at some points, mid lane pick. That passive, the happy hour, how much healing it gets, along with some Doran's nerfs. It's just why we see the ring instead of the shield these days. And not quite the infinite sustain bot that he once was. Janek's going to need to navigate with a bit more grace in the lane as Hansama and Lebrab holding on control
Yeah,
of
bot
side,
matchup
and it
is
does
free
put
matchup early.
Bukata in a tough spot. Bot lane
3v3
losing
for
means
D2 should
Lebrab
be
and Skewmon
broken.
now free to move in, to contest some of this vision, and take a crab that in a more even bot lane state probably should have been his.
Yeah, and it's absolutely fantastic starter for Skewmon. He just gets to full clear his camp, get his bot crab. Bukata will match it in the form of top crab, but you're not getting that early lead that you really wanted from the Xin Sao Ryze, as it's just going to be crab for crab unless Bukata
We can go
wants
crab
to,
for crab.
just get some deep vision here.
Chat, just say I'm
the
funny.
side
Just
of
say it.
Skewmon's jungle. But as you spoke on, it's not what you want to see. We want to see more early game aggression from this SK comp. And now, bot lane is going to continue to bleed. But Reeker getting some good trades onto mid, that could be an option.
Yeah, definitely crucial that he's able to just get a bit of a chunk down there, especially as Caps just used TP. Caps not able to get any damage.
thought it was
back.
funny, don't
Early
lie.
lane phase seems to be working out quite well for the Ryze as Hansama and Lebrab holding on to Prio here.
That's good early lane domination from Hansama.
Hansama's always been a
What he's
big
kinda
Caitlyn
known
enjoyer.
for, being able to play these aggressive champions, but Reeker getting
running
Oh, if
forward.
that's Q hit,
good
Caps
trades
was
against
cooked.
Caps here. Might even
What?
Oof.
Caps, you're
One more
fucking
of those
lying
Qs
to me.
lands, or Reeker's able to flash
Caps
forward.
just TP'd back and he's fried.
Caps just dies.
And really, I mean,
Caps, you're on
Reeker for
60
knowing the
health,
limits of
don't
this matchup,
stay.
He can't just walk past the creep
Oh
wave and
my
start
God.
spamming abilities. Caps has to be careful that none of the block back.
He's just gonna
the blow
fucking
back
stay.
here from the E-spam comes through for Reeker. Maybe Skewmon can cover, but remember, TP is already gone.
I think he needs that wave,
Yeah.
right? If he based on that wave, it will be a
Loopy
horror.
could rook the roam, but it looks like it's Lebrov that's going to be able to help out Caps. Loopy looking to match it as well, but he's a little bit late. Might have a fight though, as Loopy spotted out on the river.
Yeah, but of course, I think when it comes to these ganks, when it comes to these early plays, if Loopy's uncontested, I mean, Rel just does so much more in an aggressive gank than a Braum will. But as long as the Braum's there to cover, maybe it does not matter. SK now collapsing.
Okay, failed the
Stay
engage.
behind me coming in from Lebrov as Reeker
They're giving the push
forced
out.
to back up. It might take 3 people, but they will push mid out for Caps.
So Caps is fine now. Absolutely fine.
It's a reminder that as good as it is, as much as we want to see in 1v9, it's still a team game. Still need support in those early stages sometimes.
But it looks like the reward will be Drake going over for SK as they're able to force G2 to help Caps in this mid lane.
Completely
Reeker
even now.
staying one more wave,
Even
might
after
be
that
able to
trade,
crash
the
this and
winning
generate a CS lead
players
on
they
mid.
get Drake.
Overall, despite the bot lane being quite a disaster with Caitlyn getting the early BF sword and MF only getting the Cull and the longsword, Reeker in the mid lane really saving this game so far.
Yeah, also, I mean, big credit to Reeker. Early itemization is also going to be nice for him, right? Getting an early Roa, even just getting an early Catalyst and sitting on it. We'll see which version he likes better, but G2 committed to this invade.
Wait, did Reeker stay for another wave or what? Why is he so
Simon
late?
now
He did
takes
right.
over to level 6 ahead of Bukata, not the position he wanted to be in whatsoever. And Hans is, well, not completely crazy. He will take the state way around to the end.
I mean, Hans is E-going on them, and Skumon is the efficiency master as he's able to build lead yet again, this time in the losing jungle matchup.
But again,
doing well.
it is product also
Bot's
of Hans,
pushing.
right? It is that bot lane prio coming together.
Give him the plate.
And this will make it frustrating for Bukata because, again, in the 1v1, it was just a battle of junglers. It was arena.
Oh.
Bukata would be favored, but with the bot lane there, with having Prio to back him up, things are looking pretty good.
Nice
Reeker
trade again,
remaining that
Reeker.
strong
He's
point.
frying
And
Caps.
the trades aren't getting better.
Are you supposed
for
to go
Caps.
like...
Phase rush especially on top of now an
Actually,
early
I guess
Cloud
this
Drake
mid matchup
technique.
is a bit annoying because he
You're
just
never-
outbase damage you
once the
and
Rise
builds
on top
health.
of you, you're done. He's
I now
deciding
see
when you
why
trade.
Rise is good into us here. This makes sense, actually.
Which mid laner is it that you need to apologize to now?
I don't remember. It was so long ago.
We'll go back. He's
Yeah.
going to message you on Discord after this. He's got the receipts. Now you get it.
Well, I'm surprised with the Rise being so tanky. It looks like he's just able to continue trading with Caps. I'm guessing that once Caps is able to get a few more items under his belt, then he can actually start to try to space this Rise. But for now, Reeker is able to continue getting this mid prio. But Hansama swapping
Can I go
up
for the
top
swap
here
for the
grub
grubs?
spawn. Can SK contest? I'm not sure.
Oh, Caps
Does not
cooked.
seem likely. Kadui on the move. And now Caps in trouble, trying to make his way out to safety. Will
Wait,
retreat,
Rise is such a
Ignite
nice
ticks, but
champ.
not nearly
What a
enough
great
to finish
champ.
the job.
But Caps has no TP. Now he has to base for the grubs. Kadui moved all the way up. This looks like free grubs for SK.
Should be. Hansama stepping forward any further to contest a plate. Would probably actually
Mods
still be
locking.
reasonably safe, just given the amount of members he sees on the Scuttle.
Can someone catch that top wave, please? Like,
he
Lewis Rise hold someone there. This fucking wave is
Giving them
massive.
to Rise. Definitely a good value proposition.
Oh, Reaper
Round
ulting
warp.
here to get this top wave. But now he left his team on his lonesome. Genax also TPing bot as G2 will reclaim the
SK
river.
is kind of doing well. They're doing really good
Repeatedly
neutrals.
Here, it's Caps getting out-pressured and outmaneuvered that is causing G2 to lose the Drake.
Check damage
And now
out.
the grubs.
I can't. It's bugged.
Yeah. And while Hansama has held onto this
proxying.
gold lead,
Proxying.
still haven't broken down any structures. It is just plates, a bit of a CS advantage.
Well, I hope they haven't broken any structures. 8 minutes. That would be pretty crazy.
I mean, how much Caitlyn have you played in solo queue?
I mean,
that should be the
Caitlyn,
benchmark.
that's the thing. Caitlyn Lux can do that. Caitlyn
Sure.
Braum should do that.
Yeah, it's chill.
Yes.
But
But-
now you're excited about Hansama building Yuntal. What
That's
a crazy
true.
world this is.
That's true.
No love for AP Caitlyn.
And I feel bad for Kadui when I see his inventory at 9 minutes and he has no BF sword.
Yeah.
As that's always a pain.
No, it's harsh. When you see the pickaxe instead, you're like, oof.
Yeah.
You're a
Caitlyn
broke
mid.
boy. You need to mine yourself a little bit more gold here.
Well, SK
he's able to get a
SK got
great
good early
kill on
objectives,
some
but I
of
just
these,
don't
and the
see it.
Vamp Scepter
Let's see if they
does
can win
help
though.
out on the
I just don't
poke
see it though.
of MF, and that's one of the nice
What Caps will
of
do is
Caitlyn,
what he'll
rather.
do, what he
That's
did
one
on
of the nice things
Azir
about
in the
playing this
finals
map,
last year
is
of
that
the
once you're
LEC.
able
He
to
just
finish
picks
this
Azir,
VT, a lot of Caitlyn's
and what he
win
always
con,
does
which
is he just
slowly whittling
pushes
you
side
down,
lanes.
kind of disappears.
Yeah. Good to have the early vamp. Cole on top of that, right? And Doran's. You've got a decent amount of sustain to help you survive.
Yeah.
Keeping Hans away from the tower, I think, is the greatest thing of victory, and keeping your CS close is essentially all you can hope for. Is Loopy
And
trying
he'll
to stay
be up
just
a level
outside
in
of
100
G2
CS
vision, but he has
eventually.
been spotted. Reeker waiting in the brush.
Don't think they're going to be able to do anything with Hansama being so close, as Kadui tries to get Prio on the next wave, but this turn might be one where SK can actually contest the river here, with Hansama being forced to catch mid.
Loopy Skewmon there. Q flash forward in the ulti with the blast
On the
cone.
blast
Exposed a
cone.
little bit. Do we know on the
On
way
the
in,
blast
Skewmon
cone, really?
should just be able to retreat. A well-placed plant, it's safe to say.
Yeah, really unfortunate there for Loopy as he tries to flash in. And now Skewmon has no ultimate, but Loopy has no flash.
Certainly does. Should be able to crash down over the wall. Waiting. About 1 second away there from dying. I like the new emote. Emotes with sound.
Bro, some guy in chat says 10 mins, no kills. I should have went to watch Sonic.
Trolling.
Yeah.
Brother, you're not even the guy who said the Sonic film.
Hitting LeBron, good damage.
The Sonic guy left 30 minutes ago. That's not you.
He's doing way more damage than I expected. Like, you look at his items and you think he'd do no damage. He has 55 AP.
Mana scaling, baby.
Yeah.
And some levels. But I will say that now that Caps is no longer in mid lane, I thought things would be worse with the long lane, but G2 are just loaning him LeBron, sending Skewmon up. They're just never letting Reeker play the isolated 1v1.
Did you hear the orchestra?
I do.
Beautiful.
Where's my whistle and my trumpet? But I like that we have a drum line.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, where are the trumpets at? Yo, KC fans, you gotta get a trumpet, man.
Nah, I don't
I'm
think
telling
so.
you, it's
So
the
you just
it's the
assumed that
meta.
Nobody was there, probably.
Yeah. Now he thinks that no one saw him. But if we did all just see him with that.
Oh, you know what was just sad that happened?
What?
Kadui just based, and he bought a pink ward and a pot, because he doesn't have enough for BS sword.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's a tough game for him so far.
Paycheck to paycheck while Hansama's over here buying $250 white t-shirts from the Bear.
Yeah. Well, SK starting off the Drake here, but Loopy is in top side.
Lebrov close. Hansama and Lebrov still will need to
SK2
respect.
Drakes.
Oh, but it's Broken Blade and Skewmon coming from
But
behind.
they're
The
flanking,
Drake
they need
might
to
go
run.
Down, but how much is it going to cost? SK Loopy off to
It's
the side.
free.
Hex flash. Forward in, Shattering Strike still available. Hansama tries to flash out. He cleanses
Oh,
the
Gen
wall.
X.
Gen X now following. Wind becomes lightning. Hansama
Oh
still
my god,
standing.
G2, you're
Flash over the
not
wall.
losing to SK,
Not
no.
enough. First blood coming through.
No, you're
LeBron
not,
will
really?
barely be able to escape.
And G2 get caught unaware as they try to approach the Drake from two sides here. But it's SK getting the Drake, getting the kill on Hansama, and getting both Lebrov and Hansama's flashes. And a much better early game from SK here as they get all three early
I'm
game objectives.
confused what G2 wants to do here.
Loopy on the pink ward.
Their jungler is
right?
insanely late and they're
Channels to
split up.
Hex Flash, gets to jump in. What were you going to say, Dragus?
Oh, I was just going to say crucial.
Crucial.
Look, they're in a
crucial.
position where, despite the fact that Reeker was winning, a lot of that advantage has been disappearing because
LR
Hansama's
lost to
been-
Nord. Why
or,
can't
excuse me, Caps has been
G2
covered on
lose
the
to
top
SK?
side. You can see now, Caps, despite not
Okay,
having
fine.
any kills,
Shut the fuck
he
up.
has 300 gold lead. Reeker backing away. Loopy
We lost to a VPN. Good one.
overstayed a bit. Stunned there from the concussive blows.
Oh, he's
Yep,
just dead.
another goes through. They're going to donate the kill.
Nice donation.
Over to Hansama.
It's one of the classic problems of weaker teams as their support and jungle just doesn't quite have that synergy that you really want. As you see, Bukada is in the bot side. Loopy's trying to protect the top side at the same time. Gets got, ends up going down, and that's going to be jungle.
Can
Caps
SK reach playoffs?
going over
They need to win
for
this,
Skewmon
yeah.
as well.
They need to win this
he's
and the
now
next series
has
and they can make it, yeah.
some trades on bot here.
Oh, knockback.
Phase rush.
Broken Blade wins the auto trade, but that's one fast Gragas.
Okay. Don't E-flash him, he don't have the damage.
No Bomba.
Well, it was a tense 1v1.
Look, it could have gone, yeah, something could have happened.
Could have.
I will say that for SK, as much as the early game hype of Reeker felt great, it does feel not so
Diminished.
great anymore. It does feel diminished
Yeah.
as everyone on G2 is holding on to a gold lead, although it's very small in mid.
Oh.
And the Wukong is only going to continue to
Is
scale.
this
but Broken
diveable?
Blade
That's the E.
needs to outplay. Counter strike. Bukada under the tower. Wind is
Well, they can
becoming
get the 0
lightning.
TP at least.
Bukada
That kind of works.
walks away.
I mean, now Gen X should be able to clear out most of this wave with the explosive cask. Never mind, he only takes 1 minion. Kind of sad for him, but Reeker's able
Caedrel
to
promised
push
me
out
that
this
you'll
top,
cheer
and
for
now they
Rogue as
get
long as they have a
both
chance, please.
Caps and
Okay, I'll
Broken
cheer for
Blade's
Rogue if they have a
TP
chance.
ahead of
Checks
this
notes.
Herald
Rogue is
spot.
out of
So maybe they can
contention
look
of
to
playoffs.
put
Oh
some pressure
no!
down on this bot side to punish the fact that they have no TPs, but Loopy's actually around this
Well,
top
I tried.
side here, but I don't think they can really dive Broken Blade. Although with
Just use
Bukada and
Counter-Strike.
Kadui
Anyway.
maybe.
Is Broken Blade diveable this
They
time?
want to make it happen. They got 4 people. It's a bit desynced though. They need Kadui in the area
No.
to lay down the ultimate.
They need to
Broken
chain
Blade
CC
slowly
him
walking
into
away,
MF ulti.
Going in onto Reeker. Lockup is there. Good counter strike going through as well. Flash out from Broken
Yes.
Blade. It's not going to be enough.
Big dive,
Kill
actually.
finish. Kadui
The
grabbing
Avengers.
it. Well executed by SK.
And G2, because they decided to try to move to defend the play, they don't have a cross map on the mid tower. What you'd really want to do is try to punish MF moving here and siege down this mid tower. But instead, Hansama and Lebrov choosing to match But Kadui might be a bit in trouble here. He's gonna be fine.
Little strut active.
That ends up being a great play from SK as they take down Broken Blade. They do have to base now, so maybe Skewmond can take down this Herald.
Is SK going to win this map?
Option.
SK can win this map if they get the next
The
wagon.
answer is no. They do have a pink to cover.
Otherwise,
That they have to concede
it's
the Herald,
a
but
bit
it is good
cooked.
that Kadui's able to finish that first item, gets the BT. Maybe this opens things up a little bit.
It's definitely bittersweet. The fact that you're able to get that kill onto Broken Blade, but you're not able to convert it into the objective.
Chat, my neighbor
Caps
is,
was on
oh
the
my
bot side
god.
getting that bot tower, and
He's smoking a fat one. I can smell it in my room with everything closed.
Which again,
Jesus
despite
Christ.
a rough early game, good coverage from his team. Winning
What
bot
the
side, I
frick?
think, made that you know, a graceful loss of early lane phase. And ever since
Jesus,
he's been
man.
freed from being in mid,
What the
he's just
fuck?
been getting more and more gold. Remember, he was in the deficit early on. Certainly in trade, certainly in life, a little bit in gold, and now he's 700 gold ahead, despite not participating
He's
in the one kill.
locked in watching Black Mirror or some shit.
But point is, Caps
Labrov's covering the dive on
getting
BB now.
time he needs to
Big.
farm on a side lane
Yo,
where Broken
G2
Blade
have
will
been,
drop. Might be
SK have
trouble
been
with
really
bottom
forcing
lane.
these dives.
Lead through, gets
Is
a
this
bit
one
of
gonna work?
CC down. Reeker tanking the tower, a bit unfortunate.
They're gonna have to
Kadui now
juggle
on
well.
Bukata
They have no
on the
MF
lane.
ult.
Repeated dives coming in.
Who's
Reeker
tanking?
free to fire.
Reeker.
Lightning, Reeker getting out. Ulti
Dead.
goes in from Onsama to
Oh,
clean
it's
up
2 for
one,
1.
though. But SK getting
No, it's
two.
actually...
It's a 2-for-1 for SK.
Bro, look at the left. You see Braum? Now he dies. You saw that? Braum was alive on the HUD for like 5 seconds.
And get a tier 2 for Caps here. Slowly building this gold
They
lead
lost
for
top
him,
tier 2.
funneling him more and more resources as Reeker is the one who goes down, but Caps is able to continue pushing and continue building.
And Kadui, I think, one of the people who's benefiting the most from these exchanges. What was once a pretty sizable gold deficit.
Yeah.
Now quickly approaching a second item here. Has the Swifties empowered as well. Feats are going over to SK as they're able to get the 3 kills as well as the first structure. Or the 3 objectives, excuse me, as it's 3 grubs. So SK at a
Here
pretty
it
good
is,
pace thus
the
far,
third
but Caps
Drake.
is going to be a big thorn in their side. 1.3k gold lead. Azir? That's pretty terrifying.
Third dragon for SK, so G2 desperately don't want to give it.
Caps
As
doesn't
is
have
looking to
TPP.
base, but he has no TP.
But he has Hex Gates.
Also Hex Tech. G2 on the way in.
G2 are 3 versus 5 right now. Broken Blade is far and Caps is still very far away.
Onto the trap.
Onto Genix is okay.
Skewmond with the
Guess they
steal.
just believe in Skewmond to
Luffy
steal.
over the
Luffy's gonna go
wall.
and try to start fighting.
Monster turn. What a turn by SK. What the fuck? Wait, they're kind of clean. They're kind of clean with it. They're kind of clean with it. What?
Force here in game 2.
Rise ulting onto the Jax.
From the G2 solo laners.
Jumped out.
As Reeker tries
Okay,
to stay in,
SK. That was
instead of
nice.
making anything.
They had the
But it's
Xin Zhao
Caps
Q3. They had the
trying
cask
to
ready.
push
They had
out this
MF.
top side. Oh, but G2 want to continue fighting here. SK Genx going in.
G2 wants to fight here. Caps any roads? Yeah, that's kind of a road, but it's not really a fucking paved road, is it? That's a fucking dirt track. Let's go, SK! That's what I'm talking about.
What is happening to
That's
them?
what I'm talking
They're
about.
just falling apart at the seams. First, they
Big
start with
fight.
Solo lanes getting picked off, and then Halsama gets picked off as well. And SK are getting
Yo, the
absolutely
turn from
everything.
SK here was clean. Wait, he's on a ward? That Rel is on a ward? Was? What? That's criminal. That's criminal. That's criminal.
Skewmond getting caught there. Ends the fight.
He's just standing on a
Caps and
fucking
Broken Blade being
ward.
so late. By the
Really?
time they arrive, the Drake is already gone and Skewmond is dead.
Are you a
So it's
G2
just
hate
a
watcher? No, I'm an
3v5
underdog
posture from
cheerer.
G2 here. And then they want to continue fighting.
What
but
did Caps
SK
ult here? He
are
ulted
still
Xin
stuck
Zhao and
around.
Rel, right?
So they're still here. They still have that numbers advantage.
And then
Skewmond
Xin
is still
Zhao got
dead.
bopped into hands and they just killed him.
Bigger number equals better.
Bigger number does equal better. And right now,
Bigger number equals better unless it's your death score.
MF is probably just dead.
How do you get caught on midwave?
Every time we
What?
have a- okay, just for the record, every time we go to a replay of SK doing anything good, we come out of a replay of one of their members getting caught.
True.
Every time.
At least Skewmond had to burn the flash, but Kadui there not having the flash of his own.
Not great. But I
Just
will
bad.
say, we came in a draft. First 3 picks for G2. Skewmond doing pretty well on the Wukong so far.
I need
but
bodies
0-3 for
on
Broken Blade
mid.
Jax, his early trio, willing to blind pick it, getting bit punished.
My goat crowny.
But the Xin, the MF, despite losing the early lane phase, Kadui has been super relevant in these fights.
Yeah.
7 out of 7 for the kill participation alongside Bukata.
I'm still left with a lot of question marks for both BB and Caps here, as BB might be
Yeah,
caught
BB has
again.
no money. He's broke. And he's gonna get caught again, but he should be out.
They're just going to take a chunk out of BB and walk away.
But BB now down 40 CS, down 1k gold. It's just not the performance that we're expecting of him.
Yeah, maybe second item. We'll see. but has been obviously focused in a lot of these dives. That is a lot of the reason why Caps has had so much time to recoup an early deficit, to build this gold lead. But even though he approached that team fight with 2 items, he approached the fight late, and that is, you know, what is 5,000 extra gold if you can't show up to the party?
I mean, you make a great point there. It is important to note that G2 has kind of sacked off Broken Blade to put Caps further ahead, which is a large reason for why
some guy in chat says BB stands for broke bitch.
While G2's playing the other side.
I bet he's laughing to himself as well, like, haha.
It's Broken Blade.
I got him.
I think we hold
Bro, you're not funny. That was terrible.
Very similar. He's been the best top laner in
That
our
was
league for a long
terrible.
time, and we expect that from him.
We do, and the question is, can he replicate what he had in the previous game with Cassante, where he
The
suffered
easy one
early
is broke
and
boy,
remained
if he's
super
behind.
relevant in the fights? Can he find that same level of performance here on the Jax? A much more intense pick, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah.
Does still have a lot of scaling components, but isn't quite
Okay,
as
tell us a funny
reliable
joke.
outputs in terms of what he can do
No.
in team fight.
You can't
Now
put me on the spot.
SK, 1 minute 30 seconds for Drake. I would love for them to not fight here and just chill until
Don't
that
click
Drake spawns.
Atakan. Do not
Then play for
click
that. You
Atakan.
have an easy
Do
to
not
execute win condition.
click
The easiest way to
Atakan.
throw this game is you start Atakan.
Dankeschön. Let's get
Or you
caught
get
instead.
right here. Okay, Caps.
Oh
does
my
it.
god, Caedrel, we just don't know. Oh my god, I just need to turn my eyes off. How do I turn my eyes off? How do I do that?
SK!
We've never caster cursed a team more than we have caster cursed this team. My god. G2 immediately going to get Otacon. The
G2 are a bunch of criminals. You're getting away with it again. You're getting away with it again. It's criminals.
Stop bright-siding me! That was bad! That was terrible! They can't afford
They're
me!
able to get the mid tower. Kadui is spawning for the Drake. They should be able to get control of this bot side, set up for the soul control, and play for it. Come on, SK.
If they get the soul, worth it. Not a great trade, a bad trade. Not a trade they initiated.
It's
but
okay,
they can
SK.
make the most
Take
of it.
a
They
deep
don't,
breath.
Though. You can see G2 speeding down here.
Push out top with Gragas. Right-click the Drake. This Gragas is Thanos. If this is Baus piloting the Gragas, it's a free win. Almost level 15, Jax level 13 with a Triforce and a fucking tunnel. This motherfucking Gragas is busted. All he needs to do is TP in and carry the fight.
Sprinting down, TPing instead, covering bot wave. SK fighting from the bottom side of the map.
Come on, Gen X.
Fighting through mid.
Come on!
Going
No flash on hands.
wall.
15 seconds maybe.
Okay.
10
Range
seconds.
portal
Not
does
sure.
allow
The
him
HUD's
to
kind of
arrive
lagging.
at relative safety.
Loopy on the left. Loopy on the left.
Has the
Ooh,
flash.
Caitlyn Q.
Fishing.
Hold.
Not going to walk into the vision. Looks like will be spotted there in a moment.
Hold. Hold.
G2 backing off.
Hold.
On the pink ward.
Caitlyn trap,
SK, do
trap
they
line.
wanna flip it?
Loopy
back
portals
to
to
the
the right.
Broken
Onto a
Blade
trap.
goes to cover.
Ooh.
Loopy taking decent
Bukara, knock up onto Caps, goes in and dies. Doesn't get the Drake. Doesn't die though, dies. MF's dead, everyone's dead. What the fuck? I feel like they turned, but only one of them turned.
And it looks so great for SK in the beginning, but it's G2 that get absolutely everything. They get 4 kills, they get the dragon, and they are sniffing out all of SK's hopes in this game, one at a time. SK get the initial engage, but it's just not enough.
Snuffing is the word.
Snuffing. Not sniffing.
They're sniffing so many hopes right now.
Where did Gen X go? Because Gen X is fucking broken. He walked up, stood on a trap, then he walked up, stood on a trap, then he...
The Bomba puts Jax with the Counter-Strike on the heads of SK's carries.
Well, the Jax did get knocked into the MF.
Okay. And the flash.
Okay, well they gotta pick on the BB.
Okay,
let's never praise the team again.
Is this the only time? Is this every? No more replays, observers. Every time we look at a replay, we come out and the team who just lost the play or won the play has a member dying. G2
No,
aren't
don't
above
face
it.
check there. Oh, maybe you can turn this.
Knock up Lebrov, taking a
No,
huge
Cap is
chunk of
moving.
damage.
I wouldn't say huge, but pretty average.
All right, bro. You're the expert. We'll get you on the baguette panel next. Talk about aura. Good news is, look, it's first Drake for G2.
Oh.
A pick? A pick? You have Ryzel?
Here.
Loopy and Skumon both just fishing.
Guys,
for
can we
plays.
kill this Wukong? No.
The Hex Gates are working out nicely for G2 thus far.
G2 are definitely utilized.
Okay, can we take a breath right now? Because the last like 3 minutes have been a whirlwind. So, Caps gave up Seekers, but he's probably approaching complete third item Zanya's, so not too concerning. Gold lead, 3K about in G2's favor. I feel like SK just have to go for a 4th Drake. What do they need to do? What do you think they're looking at?
Yeah, I think they really need that wombo combo with the MF and the Rel. I think how they want to use the Gragas is more as a peeling tool rather than a follow-up. Because I think if you use it as a follow-up, you can usually just disrupt.
Are you hate watching? No, I'm not hate watching. I just want SK to win one game. I just need it in my life.
When you try to knock someone into your team, you get a Jax.
I feel like they can still win.
But Genex,
The only team I hate watched was KT, but I don't hate watch them anymore. Things have changed, man. I moved on. But I can tell you 85% of the chat is hate watching one of these teams.
I checked down.
Yeah.
And the other 15% is probably just hate watching me.
He's just raw building this lead.
Trying to get me cancelled with their YouTube links.
Caps, though, taking over to level 16. He is still terrifying. Hansama now at 3 items as well. It does feel like SK are going to be more... You normally would talk about a wombo combo being important for them, but with this kind of deficit, with this kind of power...
Talk to me, SK. Talk to me.
It's that or nothing. Yeah.
Ooh, these MF items are kind of scuffed.
It's always going to favor this year Caitlyn at this point, as they already have 3 items apiece.
Yeah. And the front line for G2 as well. Oh, Lupi. Lupi going in, forcing a flash out of LeBron.
Okay. I mean, Braum, no flash, will take it.
You can try to capitalize with that ulti being down.
Well, speaking of CS leads, Caps is nearly at 300 CS in 26 minutes. God damn.
What did I tell you, chat? Caps will go side lane.
Pretty crazy.
He will push side lane. He'll go up 100 CS and he'll go level up. Did I or did I not say that? Did I or did I not say those words?
Caps is approaching, puts down the tower. Bukada is
no way back to the base. Huge chunk. That Caitlyn poke with rapid fire is so hard to deal with.
Yeah, this is the problem of SK's comp. They're so heavily outranged that if they're not able to get that
Caps is here looking like Maya's here earlier today.
Really
not gonna lie, gonna keep it real.
As G2 now,
they can one-shot Baron. One shot.
With that tower set
7 seconds maybe. 1,
the tower here. It's
2,
so hard for SK to
3,
approach and play around these waves.
4,
the traps as well. The trap set up for
6,
Hansama here. The match goes down fast.
7,
there to cover 6K.
7,
shreds this
7,
objective. 4 damage,
told you, 7 seconds dead. Now here comes the turn. Bukada ult is not bad.
Bukada getting deleted even with the ulti. Kadui throws down the ult, but it doesn't do any damage. LeBron there
He's
to
one
block
shot.
it up. Skumon now starting to spin, and he's certainly starting to win as well. Rika running, extra shielding coming in, needs to get the hell out, but it's not going to be enough. It just barely is.
GG.
But he's barely back in his own jungle. G2, they got the objective.
GG.
They got the fight. Rika will keep his life, but that's a damn high price to pay.
And G2 are just too damn
G2 should
strong
get the Dwagon off that as well. Well, the good news is we get Vitality versus KC. Ooh, Vitality did look kind of shit versus G2 though, but they are a bit coin flips, so they could turn up against KC.
Due to Caps' tower placement, and he's really the strongest member of SK as he looks to cheese Caps here, but
Caps still powerful.
Missed the Gragas.
I don't think he wins that, I'm afraid.
No.
But
Gragas fast. That's a
sniffing,
NASCAR Gragas,
sniffing.
but he
Sniffing.
cannot match the Emperor.
He's
TP. Oh, man.
What the
That feels pretty bad.
That is real rough.
Yeah.
That is.
And that's your strongest member.
Yeah. That's
What
the
the
talk
prick?
trash and then concede sort of
Yeah.
moment. But respect Gen X, you know, got to go for the play sometimes. Maybe Caps is going to fumble, maybe he's going to misstep. Does now have a Void Staff as well. But I don't think it's getting easier, especially when Jax is building towards a Seekers of his own.
It's a great recovery from Caps this game. After a questionable early game that led to SK getting a few of the objectives, he's been farming up a Storm, and his impact in these team fights has been undeniable.
Yeah. I mean, credit to Hansama as well, too, right? All of the kills that went over, going over to Kadui, is what brought Gold back to being close, and now he's got a 2K lead.
True.
Managed to bring it back, and this is the point where this composition is easy. Sieging with Caitlyn, Braum, Azir.
Pretty chill.
Very chill. Trap line set up.
Now Caps is onto mid here as well. And nobody's even contesting him.
5 members, it looks like they want to try and
Caps is
force
just
a man
ending the game.
advantage, but in the meantime, the price of even trying to make that play is losing tier 3 mid.
Yeah, Caps just pushes so damn fast with his Nashers too. Immediately now he's able to continue pushing, but Reeker.
Okay, we're in there.
Hansama, premier target.
We're in there. Oh yeah.
Reeker can't do it. Hansama's just too damn clean. LeBron blocks what he needs to, and now Caps is looking to take out Kadui. Mid laners versus 80 carries. Mid laners not having a great time, but Caps has backup from the team.
Headshot.
Oh, the Caitlyn to close it.
Oh my God.
Nowhere is safe.
Getting absolutely everything.
Wait, Gragas is flanking too. Hold up.
All of SK. Roadshow be damned. G2 are taking the series 2-0.
No hope left to sniff, Mr. Spectra. G2.
We go next, chat. We go next. KC versus Vitality. G2 had some good moments this series, I'll give them that. I don't want to take too much away. Caps looks really good on Azir. He always goes sides and push. The Talia Pantheon game overall solid. A bit of people getting caught. I feel like G2's getting caught a bit too much.
Maneuvered through Reeker's flank and just position, flash the rel, flash engage. Absolutely beautiful.
Excellent, excellent stuff, right? And for SK, they're not out yet, but the 2-0.
Food!
They were guaranteed at least a
Food.
tiebreaker. Now everything gets so much more difficult for G2. They're in. They've made it.
Ooh, I can eat quick now before the next
It
game
was a
starts. That's
lingering
big.
doubt. It didn't feel possible.
That's big.
And it no longer is. They're not going to miss anything.
Everyone clap for
They'll
G2.
be
Clap.
there.
Everyone clap in chat. Clap.
Well, win over.
Put
SK.
your hands
This
together.
Is just the appetizer, baby. KC versus G2 tomorrow is the real test.
True. And for our league now, no team is out yet.
No team is out. BDS and Rogue
Tension.
holding on.
Oh,
Wait,
an
so
exciting time
BDS
we're
and
in
Rogue are
here.
holding on.
Every team has a little bit of hope left in them.
Of course, player of the series vote now at LEC on X. Kia player of the series, that is. Skewmon, Caps, or Hansama.
I'm thinking Skewmont. He's
Yeah.
just so consistent. He's so damn consistent. He's just a monster in efficiency. It's unbelievable.
Hansama game 1 and game 2.
He was very good. Yeah, Hansam is also very consistent, to be honest.
Tomorrow
But
is
on
G2
jungle, I
KC.
feel
That
like
should be good.
Being consistent is harder than ADC.
Yeah,
Then we really
I
get to
can see
measure
that.
it.
Is it? Yeah, it is.
I feel like with jungle, you have to do more things.
Ooh, interview.
Well, with ADC, if you are good ADC, like the best ADCs are usually always consistent, but the best junglers are not always consistent.
That's true. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'm a
Nope.
Skewmon believer.
Canyon's crazy.
Overall, just waiting to get the interview set up. But impressive stuff. Impressive
Chat,
first
we're gonna
game.
taste it, and we're gonna
Excited
get
to
a taste
see
test.
what the reception will be for KC.
I had to take the
as we get
pickles
closer
off
to
it.
Game 2. I imagine it will be quite favorable.
Yeah, I think it should be pretty crazy.
Nah, they'll be chill. It'll be chill. It won't be super. Like, woo, yeah, that's it. That'll be it.
Cette victoire de G2 sur le score de 2-0. J'imagine que c'était le plan, mais une petite question pour toi, Broken Blade, pour
Audio
commencer.
scuffed.
Congratulations. What do you think in this game for made the difference?
Wait, I have an idea, chat. Kameto stream is probably not scuffed.
I see a lot of blue wall here. It's great.
My brain.
The last time
Just
I
say
was
it's
in
crazy.
France, I won as well. And tomorrow, I'm sorry, I will have to win it as well, guys.
Il a prévenu. Demain, il sera aussi là pour gagner. Thank you, Broken Blade, for this answer. Bon, ça va être un petit peu plus simple en français, comme tu as pu le remarquer. Hans, déjà, qu'est-ce que ça te fait, toi, encore une fois, de jouer devant le public français, sachant que tu viens d'ici, on t'a vu naître, on t'a vu grandir, on t'a vu évoluer. Maintenant,
Chat, I can't translate this.
maintenant c'est à toi de nous donner des leçons.
Ouais, ça fait vraiment du bien. Je suis toujours si content de jouer devant le public français. Et ouais, merci de tout le soutien. Et vraiment, le bruit, c'est vraiment le best.
Il parle de vous. Il parle de vous. Est-ce que tu peux revenir rapidement sur la saison de G2 parce que forcément elle est un peu à double visage, même si c'est les playoffs qui vont compter pour vous. On a eu la Carmine sur le premier split qui a surpris énormément en allant gagner. Waouh. Est-ce que tu peux revenir rapidement sur G2 et cette saison surtout?
Cette saison, ce spring split, j'ai l'impression que on underperforme un peu.
Everyone's screaming. Oh, because KC is getting on the stage.
Ils sont à la maison, forcément.
I guess I can't interview.
En gros, si vous n'avez pas forcément vu, les joueurs Carmine prennent place pour s'installer, pour setup, pour la game qui va arriver juste derrière. Mais profitons quand même de Hansama qui nous partage aussi son expérience. Tu disais, ouais, une saison où vous êtes un petit peu en dessous par rapport à vos attentes. Comment on fait dans ce moment-là pour relever la pente, surtout en équipe? Parce que c'est un travail certes individuel, mais c'est le collectif qui doit avancer.
Je pense que c'était un grand challenge pour revenir parce qu'on a perdu contre BDS, on a perdu contre pas mal de teams qu'on ne devait pas perdre. Et je pense qu'on a eu pas mal de discussions qui sont... on doit avoir cette discussion, même si c'est dur d'avoir ces discussions, parce qu'il y a des problèmes. Mais là, je pense qu'on est... c'est pas qu'on a fixe, je pense qu'on est sur la bonne voie. Et ouais, on va voir.
C'est bien, t'es toujours aussi humble, toujours aussi travailleur, malgré les performances que tu as pu faire toute ta carrière. C'est tout à ton honneur. Dernière question, on va parler rapidement de la Carmine. C'est le match de demain, c'est le match de la semaine. On a entendu Bibi est en mode...
I can't really hear what they're saying, but I also don't understand what they're saying.
Dans le même état d'esprit, j'imagine. Mais qu'est-ce que tu penses de cette équipe là depuis 2025?
Je pense que la KC, c'est toujours l'équipe où on doit vraiment try hard, et ça sera le but de demain. Et surtout jouer contre leur bot lane, ça sera vraiment hype. Toujours fun de jouer contre Caliste. Et on va tout donner, quoi. Je vais jouer agressif et on verra, quoi.
Bah, je te souhaite bonne chance. Merci d'avoir pris le temps, Sama. Merci Broken Blade. Thank you very much. Et puis bah, nous, on va avancer sur la suite de la programmation avec, vous l'avez compris, d'un côté Vitality et de l'autre côté la Karmine Corp qui va rentrer dans son week-end de LEC. Dernier week-end, dernière semaine avant la fin de cette saison et le début des playoffs. On revient dans quelques instants. Merci encore.
20-minute break. Red Bull gives you wings. Ciao, was anything interesting then to you?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Was anything interesting? No. Bum, bum, bum. Chat, I'm just gonna eat quickly while the music jams real quick, yeah? Yo, Daniel, thanks for the 4 months. The 5 biggest collections on Earth. What?
Okay, I'm Lois.
And I'm Charlie. And we have been told and we believe that we have the largest private collection of insects in the world.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, what do they have?
This has always been an obsession. Everybody collects something, and mine just happens to be antlers.
What the fuck?
You know, many of these meteorites are billions of years old.
Meteorites?
Imagine you holding that in your hand, the earliest part of the solar system. It feels amazing. My name is Naveen Jain, and I'm an entrepreneur. I started the collection about 5 years ago, and many people would say that I probably do have the largest collection of meteorites in private hands.
How do you collect a meteorite?
When you look at the stuff and people say it's just a rock, until you see in the microscope and say, oh my God, what you have really in your hand is a space gems. I am just such a curious person. So when you're holding a piece of moon in your hand, it's not just a piece of moon. It really is symbolic of what we as humans...
It reminds me of the SpongeBob episode. That's not a stone. It's a rock. It's cool as fuck. Huh?
...are, which are explorers. When we get inspired, what do? We look up. Every star that we see is really 1 square inch of our own galaxy. So when something falls on Earth, we have no idea what body it came from. This is a great meteorite. This has...
Chat, do we have meteorites from outside the solar system?
20 plus amino acids. So it's quite...
Like planets outside?
Likely, these amino acids became the foundation for who we are today. So when someone says we're looking for aliens, all we have to do is look around us. We all could be aliens. This is a...
We could all be aliens. Facts. What about this guy?
It can be beetles that come off a cactus. It can be the dried urine of a cow. Little insects that grow on an oak tree.
What?
A chunk of lead that's soaked in vinegar. It's truly amazing.
Collecting the world's colors. Oh, hell nah. What the fuck?
We're in Harvard University outside the Forbes Pigment Collection.
Has he got Bowser's gray screen?
One of the more
in his collection?
And it's...
To me, it's not.
What does she collect? Frogs?
It wasn't just always
green.
all green. Now I'm quite green.
She collects green. She does not want to see my match history.
My name is Elizabeth Sweetheart, and I am the green lady.
The 5 biggest collections on Earth. The rarest color that we have, this better be good, is a yellow bowl made of dried urine of cows that fed only mango leaves. The fuck?
I mean, for us, I'm not gonna lie, we had a sloppy start, you know, and I mean, in the middle, like we just kind of had really bad practice, and at the same time, we didn't really click well together. Right now, it's where it's starting, you know, like I feel like we showed that last week, and for us, it's you know, like from square one, we are starting to understand like how are we supposed to play together with this 5 set of players. And I'm very confident in going there and getting there, and tomorrow is going to be a big test because I think Casey is strong. So I'm eager to see how we will perform.
Key player of this series was Hansama. What did you think about his performance? On stage, and do you feel like it changed something for him playing in front of French audience, maybe?
Well, I think Hansama, you know, is playing great. He plays always with a lot of confidence, you know. And obviously today he played great. I think he's very confident when it comes to Caedrel, you know. And also, what did he play the first game? I already forgot. Kaisa, yeah. I mean, it's just champs that Hans plays very well. I think in the first game it's a bit more fast champ. Second game he plays slow, but he can play those champions both very well. It's both different play styles, but I think he showcased a great performance today.
All right. So we're gonna give one more baguette point to Hansama, and Bibi, I want to give you the context on this. We wanna celebrate the French-speaking players playing here in France. So every time they do something good, whether it's in-game or they display aura on stage, we give them a baguette point. Between Skewmond and Hansama, who do you think should have the most baguette points for this series?
Like,
you can say both.
I would say right now, because he got the MVP, I would say slightly bigger baguette.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully they can show more tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully the baguettes will grow.
Yeah, the baguettes goes tomorrow against Casey. Anyway, we have a second series on our hand, and I caught up with Niski earlier today ahead of the face-off against Casey. So let's check out what he had to say. Bonjour tout le monde, hello everyone, and we're back here ahead of Vitality versus Kamlin Corp. I have Niski, of course, with me. Niski, how do you feel about this one? How do you feel about taking down Casey in their own house?
I mean, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I think their fans probably think that we'll get stomped, but I don't think so. So yeah, it will be fun showing them what we can do.
What you're gonna do to them?
I mean, I will stomp bot lane. I don't know about the map, but I will stomp bot lane for sure.
Yeah. You feel confident that you guys can make it happen? I mean, it's been... Oh. Hello.
Hello. What did you say, Niski?
I will stomp bot lane.
You will stomp bot lane? Will you play Nico today? Because I hope so. Maybe, we'll see.
Kamel, anything you want to add about facing Vitality? I mean, especially this.
This clown. I think it's gonna be fun. The crowd will welcome Niski very warmly, I think.
I'm sure they will, yeah.
And I can't wait to see what he's gonna play.
All right, well, I'm excited as well, guys. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup. Good luck on stage. And over to me, I guess.
Kameto W.
The change of confidence in Niski. Super happy to step on stage, and then Kameto comes in and he disappears completely, guys.
He just got ganked.
Yeah, he just got ganked.
Kameto W.
Actually, Kameto used to be a professional jungler, so that makes sense. But there's a lot of history between Niski and Kamlin Corp, of course. Kameto and Niski are close friends. And when Niski was announced playing for Vitality as a support, all the players were like, we got our eyes on you. We got our eyes on you. We're going to come for you and we're going to smoke you. Are they going to smoke Niski today? That's my question.
He's definitely playing 10,000 right now. It's like him against the world right now. Stepping onto that stage, he knows the crowd is against him. And he has had a bit of a rough start to the support role. But I really think this is the time to show that this is where you belong.
But I'm curious, Bibi, Niski's a good friend of you. Targa's a former teammate. How are you rating today's matchup between the two of them?
I mean...
Are you
I know both,
related or friends with Title 1 Play Variety?
More, skilled focus type and like cheeky little picks. kind of vibe, you know. I think if Targa actually gets the counter pick, I think it'll be very hard for
100%
Niski. If
yes.
I'm not gonna lie, you know, because I think he's just not used to this. Like he's just not experienced enough. I think Niski is a great player, no matter what role he would play, because of the experience he has.
Absolutely.
But he just doesn't have enough in terms of micro. I think Targa is very good at countering people. Let's see. I'm excited because we're also going to see a little bit of what they're going to show today, and for us, it's always interesting to see. And I think I would say Targa should have the edge, you know, but
he should. I mean, he should realistically. No mistakes, no slip-ups
Chat
allowed
almost
on
anything.
the side of Niski today. You really want to be clean on those Alistar plays. If he plays Alistar, maybe we don't want to see the Nico again. Kamel was hyped about him playing Nico. What do we think is going to set up Niski for success the best here?
Honestly, I think you just forfeit that lane. I really want to see Niski have more impact on the map. I've been impressed with Chayak when he's been getting resources in that mid lane. And I think if you can stabilize around your solo laners who at times it's not the most stable. They have high highs, sometimes some low lows. But I think if you can find Niski on the map in a flow state with his teammates, it becomes a lot easier to play.
Yeah, and I also think Carsey is someone who has shown time and time again he's very comfortable playing the weak side. And I think Carsey and Kalista are kind of similar in that way, that they don't really play for the laning phase, but they like to play in those team fights very aggressively. And I think if Niski can really, like as you say, get unlocked on the map and play together with especially Lincess, I think that duo I really want to see be on fleek. If they can match Targa and Yike, because I think that is where Casey is the weakest, maybe in that jungle support duo.
Support jungle. That's something we talk about often, actually. Do you think that's what it's going to come down to here?
I mean, I think support jungle, they dictate the game, you know? Like, wherever they go, there's action. Whether it's on the mid lane role or top lane, every team plays a little bit different in that aspect, right? For example, I mean, last game, both teams played really heavily on the mid laner, and they got a lot of leads.
Another good take by Caedrel.
Both sides, you know? And for me, I'm not really sure how it will go. I mean, I would give the edge still to KC, jungle support. I do think Lincess or Linkers?
Lincess, yeah.
I'm going to call him Linkers.
All right. Don't ask then.
I'm sure you won't mind. I think he pulls off like the trigger, pulls the trigger very fast, and he's like not scared, which I really like as a jungler. You can't be scared or nothing's gonna happen, right? Especially if your support is the not experienced one. But we'll see. Maybe Niski is too smart about around the map, you know, and yeah.
Yeah, this quick smurfing on the map. We'll see if he can make it happen. We've seen two sides of the Lincess coin, I feel like, here. And similarly to Vitality, actually. This team, as we said, is the biggest enemy of themselves. I don't even feel like KC is their enemy here.
No, I mean, absolutely. I think we can move it up to the top lane. Nako, a guy, we've seen some crazy picks. Like, I saw him as a guy that in the far future maybe could take after you, BB, with some creative picks and maybe something in the future that can move up there. You're both Turkish and all that. How are you rating his performance and the matchup today? Because Kana, as a very scary guy to play against.
I mean, definitely, I think Kana is extremely skilled in what he does and plays. And for Nako, I think he's very confident in his micro skills. I think Nako is not the type of player who will outsmart you and how to rotate, you know, and stuff like this. He really relies on like raw skill, and I think I really love these kind of players, you know, because I came from that, you know, and for me it's going to be exciting. I mean, I hope he showcases great performances.
Yeah, you can look at the graphic here. This is Nako in the green one, is at his highest peak versus Fnatic when he was playing his absolute best. And if you see that there's a little blue dot there, that is when he had the lowest dip, which was that rogue. I think that was the Yasuo gamer went like 0-9 or something.
Yeah.
So you really see the volatility of this player. And as someone that was kind of similar in the past, I do really have Nako as my front runner for the best up-and-coming top lane in the league right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, when you compare him to people like Carlsen and Lot, I think this guy just really shows that individual talent, kind of like you did, kind of like maybe I did once at a time. We don't know. Right now,
this will be a good
he's
series.
the guy to look at.
I
and
won't
I
say
see
banger.
what they can bring out, because he's going up against Kana, and this is a tough matchup.
I mean, that's the thing.
But it'll be a
What
good
do you
series.
want to bring against Kana? And Kana, when I see the discussions on social media and what people think about it, they feel like his spring split has been a bit worse than his winter. Is that something that you share?
I mean, I don't really think so. I think Kana has been very stable, you know, like playing against him, he's just been very solid. I mean, a lot of people are saying he's not very creative, which it can be true, but you don't have to be if you're just very good at what you're doing. It is working. He's a very stable laner you can draft around as well, because he just always gets the picks early and then he just drafts around it. And he just plays them so consistently well. So I think what Nako has to do is to bring him out of that comfort zone, you know? I think that's the type of way you want to play against players who have like a very narrow champion pool. Because if they play always the same thing. You want to get them out of the certain matchups they always play.
How do you do that? It's a best of 3. Obviously, it's fearless, but maybe only taking away 1 if you're losing. Like, is it really just throwing 3 top lane bans at the beginning, or how are you pinning down a guy like this?
I mean, I don't want to go into very much specifics.
Let's be cautious here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like you saw, he's playing like Silas top, Yasuo top. Yasuo top didn't work for the both of us, the split so far, you know what I mean?
He's got 1 win on it.
All right, man. Yeah, I mean, you just have to get him out of the comfort zone, basically, and let's see if you can do it.
I mean, that's the thing. Make him out of his comfort zone. So maybe make the lane volatile. But if you're Vitality, do you want to make games and lanes volatile? Because I feel like that's not what works for them.
What you do is you take away the power pick, which is the chase.
Boom me up in the game,
when you pick chase early, you guarantee lane pressure. And then you prepare a counter pick for his like second or third best champion, because that is where it's a little bit more attackable. Because you shouldn't give kind of Jace.
I can still see the players down here, but they have to go backstage to walk out.
He's maybe not that comfortable into one of these matchups. That's maybe an avenue where you could attack him.
But it really depends, right? We have seen teams in the past kind of find strategies to deal with first pick Jays, maybe like a Choga Vi or something like that. If you know a team specifically is going to pick one champion and have priority on it.
Dangerous Dork. He's playing Jhin 80 carry with Muramana.
Talking about KC a bit and taking a step back. A couple minutes away from them stepping on stage, and they're playing at home in their arena with their audience for the very first time. If they win,
what if we 5v5?
Oh, go on then, do it.
I will carry every 5v5, I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm here for it then.
I mean, they want to go away from it as the champions of Europe. They want to go to this event, get first in the regular season, and then
I want to watch one fight with this Jhin build.
Yeah, currently, BB, are you seeing KC as the biggest?
He has Comet as well.
Because it feels like they've had a bit of a slump ever since winning.
There's no way he's just listening to Will Smith
How are you kind of rating the
with Muramana Hubris Jhin with Comet.
Pushing top, by the way.
Oh my god, his side lane brain.
What are we doing? That's a pick.
Objectively, if I'm being very real with you guys, KC is looking the best. Okay. Fnatic's looking the second best, and I would say
like my Renekton needs to defend, right? Like I can't be the one defending this.
This game looks cooked.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be the one fucking splitting. Seriously.
We have to be humble here. You know, KC has been coming from a very, very strong split. They won the split. I would rate them.
Echo's gonna kill you. Watch out.
To take them down, then we can have another discussion. You and me. You and me, exactly. Anyways.
Oh yes, TP.
TPing in.
Oh my god, there it is. TP in and just backshot it.
Nice,
oh, he won the game.
Big.
You know, very fearless, you know.
Let's go.
He's kind of chovying. Oh, he won.
Creates a lot of space.
Yeah.
So I think they're strong. There's also a team we lost against. We want to beat them hopefully in playoffs if you meet.
I mean, even before playoffs, you're facing off against them tomorrow. Is that the main theme for you? Do you want to get revenge?
Of course, we want to get revenge. I mean, I
like. Fueled by revenge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I love Yike. You know, I saw us that day in the hotel lobby. He was smiling at me. I really like him as well. He's very genuine dad, you know. But I will have to make him sad tomorrow. I'm sorry if you look at this tomorrow. Just let me be happy for one day as well, and then we can talk again. Yeah. Now me and Goldberg will have a discussion about who will win the playoffs.
I feel like there would be a special satisfaction in turning the arena into a library when you're G2.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I mean,
I'm excited.
It's something from the past, and I think, I mean, it's rough coming into it. I think there's a lot of improvements that has to be made. But I think KC in general, if we're talking about improvements, I still don't see them as perfect. I respect that you have a lot of positives and worse for them, but I still think they can become so much better
when is this
than
game
they
started?
currently are. And I still sometimes think they're limit testing a little bit with some of the champions pool we're seeing as well from Vladdy as well. He's gone away from control mages. Very happy to just slam Yone, Akali, and kind of skill check his
I can see the players
right
getting up now,
really
so they're
felt like
probably going to walk backstage.
Last stand, lost the second, and then tried to emulate.
First stand, but yeah.
First stand. First stand, went the first stand, lost the second, and tried to emulate what Seka is doing, and trying to show that he can play more than just the Victor and the Azir. And I really like that, and I really wonder what you think about the mid-jungle of KC, because I feel like that is kind of their engine right now. I don't feel like a lot of coming from the side lanes. It's most of that Yike, Vladdy that makes things happen.
And adding this, people are thinking that Vladdy is the next Gaps.
I mean, I think Vladdy has shown a lot of good stuff. You know, I think especially from a rookie, he's
Vladdy is not the next Caps. Vladdy is Vladdy.
When he first joined the league, I was like, who's that guy? You know, who's that guy? And now I know who he is. You know, because he showed everyone who he is, and I respect that. You know, we always joke around a little bit as well on solo queue. He's a little cocky young kid. You know, it's good. This the league needs. You know, he's a very promising player. I hope he can keep it up because that rivalry is just good, right? And I think he's been...
Was it Showmaker who said this in 2020 when he was facing Faker in the World Semis? And people said to Showmaker,
I think
Showmaker, people consider you the next Faker. And Showmaker said, no,
If you win tomorrow and we invite
I
you
don't
again,
want to be the
we'll
next
say
Faker.
what you
I want
think.
to be
I hope.
Showmaker.
I'll say what I think.
Okay, okay.
Or some shit.
Audience, you know, yeah, I'll keep you on check for this.
A bit of a cop-out only if you win, but, you know.
No, if
Yeah,
I lose,
you
I will
usually
also say
trash
what I
talk
think.
people.
Okay, it's
If I
tomorrow.
lose, I will also say what I think.
Okay,
That's very respectable.
fair enough.
Now he's sick.
Will you say the same thing regardless of win and lose?
Yeah, because I put aside the emotion.
You were talking about Casey, and something that we've discussed is the fact that, of course, going to Korea, winning winter, going to Korea, coming back, fatigue can play a huge part in a team success. I know that you've been, I mean, you know how it feels, right? Like winning every tournament, going to every international tournament. What do we think about KC right now with the level they displayed in spring compared to the highs that they've reached in winter? Because we are used to the, oh, G2 is not showing up during the regular season. No problem, they're going to show up in playoffs anyway, but I'm kind of getting the same vibes with KC.
I don't know. It will time will tell because they had that really good run in winter, and now spring we really decide. if that
Chad,
is
you say
actually
Showmaker
the
6th.
narrative that's going to be surrounding them coming up.
But he goes home a world
doesn't make
champion
me
and wakes up a
confident
world
that they're
champion.
kinda playing around with
Facts.
the regular season this much, but I really want to see if they can really step it up now.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually surprised that they did as well as they did at first stand as well, and I think a lot of people were, especially after that first week. But my read on Casey was that in Fearless Best of 5, they weren't completed off as a team yet to actually have a good amount of champion pool to
Oh, a showmaking,
facilitate a
playmaking
clean
meta.
drafting strategy in all those games. It felt
Man,
like
I miss
sometimes they
Canyon
would
Showmaker.
lose the source a little bit. I think
Those were
the
some
series they had in the
iconic
upper
times.
bracket against you guys in winter playoffs kind of displayed that as well. But I've been really impressed with what they've come into with here, and I think the building foundation is really there.
When you look at them, Bibi, actually following up on the question I was asking, is it something you can relate to? The fact that you have a banger winter split, you go to internationals, you come back and like slump a bit?
I mean, definitely, it's not easy to come, especially they went to the finals, right? Which is a very respectable performance. Coming back, you need time to rest, and I believe they had their rest. I talked with Yike, and he took a rest. They were aware that they needed probably a bit of time to like relax, and I think now they're ready to give it their all, because I think that is the time. If playoff starts, you have to give it your all, or you're just gonna lose.
Mods
Even
lock
if
in.
you are coming as the best. I mean, I'm talking from experience. We did lose coming from a winter split against Mad Lions. I think it was 2023.
And it's taken a while.
So it is important to understand what fatigue is in your team. Everyone
I do think
handles it
KC is about to
differently.
2-0 them.
They have a lot of rookies,
But
so
it could be
they're probably
competitive.
very eager to just keep playing. So
Caedrel, your YouTube
I'm not
videos
sure,
make me
if
try
you
more
have
League.
to ask
I need to
someone
stop
from
doing
KC.
YouTube
No, but yeah,
videos.
but that's
I need to
something
stop streaming.
I've
Chat, I
asked,
should delete the
actually,
stream
we had
and
him
the
in
YouTube.
PGL. He talked a lot about this, the fact that
And I should just go to shit
he
posting on
wants
Twitter.
to manage these rookies. He's
Just
putting-
being
he's
completely
putting Bloody and
unchained,
Callisto
no
on the
filter
leash
on
and be
Twitter,
like,
just
"Guys,
going
the year
crazy."
is long. It was the first one. You want to make it to Worlds, and you want to keep that stamina, that performance, that consistency. And I'm not worried at all about the fact that maybe they didn't look quite the way they did in winter. For sure, they're going to show another face. I hope in playoffs. But another topic more about the league that we've discussed with Vladi, actually, that you were mentioning when we went in Korea, was elevating the league. Do you believe that having you guys looking super strong, KC super strong, hopefully Fnatic, MKOI are like, we have a top 4 that is actually more solid than what we had during the previous years? It's gonna sound wild what I'm gonna ask because of how the split went, but do you feel like the level of the league or this top 4 got better, and this is what is gonna elevate the region?
I mean, I
One
think
team region meme, we want to fight that, BB.
I mean, I think I agree. I think if G2 doesn't win, that means that other teams are better or like close to our level. And I think we always showcase usually a good performance in the split. And I think, I mean, Vladi and Callisto, especially the rookies. And I think any rookie in the league, really, I feel like they are good. Like they are not. They are like elevating the league.
Yeah.
Basically, and I could
I think
agree
the
with
league's
that.
a
I think
bit
we have a very
weaker.
solid top 4. And I think even
But
the
it's only spring, so.
bottom 6, I will call it.
Okay.
They're also like, they have their playstyles. If you compare like BDS, for example, GX, I feel like they all have their playstyle. Maybe the only team I would say
The
doesn't have
floor
one
is higher,
well.
the ceiling is lower.
But
Facts, Papa
I don't want to
Schmidt,
like
facts.
put some shade on them, but just to like put it out there. I feel like every
But it's
team
only
has like
spring,
their
so.
identity, and it's good. It's what the team league needs. and I'm very, again, like,
It's
I
only
think this
spring,
player was
so
gonna
it
be
should get
very
better.
great. Maybe one of the best I've played in Europe. I'm going to be excited. It's not always we have this big of a challenge, so I'm personally very excited. I know my team is excited, you know.
My son will play in the LEC. I don't know.
What is Paul saying?
Isn't LEC kind of mid these days? Like, I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty sure if Lost Tones was in the LEC, we would just... Bro, we would literally expose the entire fucking... We would expose the entire scene for how shit they are at the game. I wouldn't be happy if my son played in the LEC. That league is trash.
Hey bro, this is how it's going. Like, how do you feel?
Or Lost Ratones is getting cancelled at this rate.
Not 1v1s, not fighting, you know, like talks.
I mean, maybe that works. I don't know. That's we're doing this.
Yeah, maybe he
Bounce, we lost to a VPN!
At some point.
Yeah.
I'm sure he will
Is he
be
beating you
glad
up?
to talk about
you,
his captain.
His mentor. I love it.
How's the leadership role been when you've had so many new pieces to the roster? Has it been a change for you as well in terms of your approach to how you put yourself in that position?
I mean, definitely, because every human is different, like every individual for us. And for me, it was easier last 2 years because you work with the same group of people, right? We just added one more staff member. And now it's
medium
like,
toxicity.
when you have 2 new players, you first have to understand, like, how do they react to certain situations? How do they react to like bad situations? Like you're losing the game, you're winning the game. When do they come back? What words do you want to use? And for me, that's what I had to focus on a lot in the beginning. I feel like I have a very good grasp on how it is now. Yeah, I would say I'm very confident with the position.
All right.
Yeah.
One thing I'm really curious about, and I'm asking you, even though he's not here, but you guys have played together for so long, so I think you know him pretty well at this point. Caps. Caps is coming in another year with a new support and a new jungler. How do you think he's handling that, trying to kind of communicate to them what he needs in the game more? Because sometimes we feel like maybe Skumon and Labrov is not always giving Caps exactly what he needs to really be that Caps factor that we've seen in the past.
I mean, I think Caps, over the years, he's also been grown a lot. Like, I respect Caps so much in what he does and how he does it as well. Like, sometimes I'm like sitting in the sofa and he says some stuff and I'm like, wow, that's really like very good words what he's saying, especially when it comes to like high pressure moments. And he's just talking about the game so much, and like Caps is Caps when he's having fun, you know. And that's just the beauty of it. I feel like Caps is such a unique character that with us, with the group, we want to like elevate the game as well, as you said, right? And we are really putting a lot of focus actually on the mid 3v3, and I think we've gotten a lot better at that over the course of the split, because it has been like one of our like challenges we had, you know, because just on
sorry for the looping timer, guys. Niski had to run off to dodge the best of 3 against us, but we just got him back. It should be good, but we'll be there in a few minutes.
Everyone thinks, because like Labro coming from BDS, Scuban also coming from BDS, but Academy, they all had their different playstyles, right? And Caps has his own playstyle, and we first had to mesh together and like. And sometimes you needed more time to click together, and I think we needed that. I think right now I would be very confident in our mid 3v3, you know.
You were mentioning Caps, and it reminds me of like an interview that Romain gave last week where he was saying something that I don't think a lot of people know. Caps is apparently the goofiest and the funniest member of G2. Can you elaborate on that?
I mean,
like
Caps,
the jokes he makes apparently are really out there.
I mean, his jokes, I mean, sometimes I'm challenging him on that, I'm not gonna lie, but he always looks to make things ridiculous. You understand? Like he brings a lot of dad jokes, and it's like
I swear, Caps and Faker have one thing in common, and it's making dad jokes.
Especially when we travel, he's like he also has a thing that he just
every
doesn't
time
travel,
I see
like,
Faker behind the scenes, dad joke. Every time I see Caps behind the scenes, dad joke. Maybe the secret to being a good mid laner is dad jokes.
And stuff, but he's just a funny character to be around, you know. Like he's very unique. I've never met someone like him. So him alone, he brings like a little ray of sunlight, you know, in the team. So, but I think I would still have to challenge him on the jokes side. I don't have one right now. Don't ask me, please.
No, I'm gonna ask him actually next time I see him.
The dad jokes really do make sense.
Yeah, it's dad jokes actually.
He has been the father of
him and Faker.
Are we booting it up? Are we booting it up?
So it does make sense that he comes up with dad jokes, but yeah. I mean, just incredible class on a player like that.
Yeah.
I see the guy on the stage with the microphone.
Pure admiration, guys. You've been patient, and your patience shall be rewarded because we are now ready to get to the second series of the day. Karmine Corp in their own home, taking on Vitality right now.
Retour pour cette LEC Road Trip by Cassé en direct des arènes de la Karmine Corp. Est-ce que ça va toujours ici dans la salle? Vous avez été monstrueux durant la pause, c'est incroyable de voir comme ça 3000 personnes en communion avec le Blue Wall bien sûr en chef d'orchestre. Vous avez tous joué le jeu, je pense que vous pouvez déjà tous vous applaudir. Merci beaucoup de votre présence.
He said thank you. He said thank you for something. Maybe thank you for coming out.
Demain ça va être la même chose avec 3000 personnes encore attendues ici aux arènes, c'est un vrai succès. Merci énormément pour tout ça, je pense que Kameto est très joyeux de voir ça encore une fois ici, chez lui tout simplement. Parce que vous êtes chez vous, la Karmine Corp aux arènes, ça a été quand même quelque chose d'assez impressionnant, faut le dire. Allez, je ne vous vais pas attendre plus longtemps, on a déjà beaucoup attendu. On est parti pour vivre ensemble le second match de cette première journée ici aux arènes. Vitality contre Cassé.
Vitality versus K-Corp.
Ça vous va? J'en étais sûr.
What do we think of people who think that Caedrel doesn't make challenger and then they booed?
Et on est parti pour accueillir Vitality.
Oh my god, they're getting mega booed.
Avec sur la top lane, Nako.
And they have security.
Dans la jungle.
DJ, spin it, please. You're fucking griefing.
Au rôle de midliner, Chayek.
Baby Chayek.
En tant que carry, Karzi. Et bien évidemment, au rôle de support, vous l'aimez, vous le détestez, Niski. Avec le coaching staff derrière, il y a Mac, Cass, Pad et Lucchesi. Ils sont très bien entourés pour vivre leur premier match ici en direct des arènes. Certes, ils ne sont pas à domicile, mais il y a quand même quelques fans ici présents du côté de Vitality. Et donc une dernière fois, du bruit pour Vitality, s'il vous plaît.
Chat, what are they singing?
Allez, il est temps d'aller.
They're singing Despacito in French. Oh.
L'équipe qui est à domicile.
They're chanting everybody hates Vitality.
Ça y est, c'est l'heure de faire rentrer la Karmine Corp. Et on commence par votre top laner, il a totalement changé de projet.
Kana.
Le recrutement aujourd'hui, tout est exemplaire. Allez, c'est au tour de votre jungler.
At Caedrel, who are the fan favorites?
Mec idéal, agréable au quotidien et monstrueux in-game.
Vitality, it's close.
Allons en mid lane avec qui d'autre que
Vladi. Crowd about to go crazy for Kalista.
Époustouflant depuis le début de l'année. C'est peut-être le plus en forme à son poste actuellement.
Wait, it's in sub mode.
L'ambiance est dingue, le type
Plebs.
et on enchaîne par votre pépite, Karmine. Veuillez accueillir Kalista.
Where's Kalista?
Il a eu la confiance de la Karmine très tôt et il a su se rendre très fort malgré la pression et l'adversité. Il a toujours été à la hauteur. C'est impressionnant.
Where's Kalista?
Et on termine par votre support. Blue Wall, faites place pour Targa.
Wait, where's Kalista?
Derrière chaque grande équipe se cache un esprit brillant. Vous l'avez là, sous vos yeux.
Oh, feedback. Oh, he's on stage.
Wow.
Oh, we didn't get on camera.
Le
What
monde
the?
entier vous regarde. Le monde entier vous écoute. Montrez de quoi est capable le public français.